Mike?
No, because you don't know the starting shape of the rain droplet. It has the same shape when it falls. On the tap, it starts elongated because it's attached to the tap, and then it releases from the tap,
Hold
and then
on.
it will
You said
take
a
round
raindrop.
shape.
You said a raindrop. How did it go to the clouds?
How did it go to the clouds?
Yeah. Have you ever seen a cloud in your life?
Yeah.
Are they falling?
It was globe-shaped.
Are they being attracted to the globe? Are they being attracted to the bigger mass of the ground? Are they falling
because
at 9.8 meters per second? Oh my God, this guy is a
when they
mess.
fall, I didn't even answer.
Do we have any slightly less bricked but still bricked?
Sorry, you're very disorganized. You're asking 5 questions and not waiting for me to answer one.
Bro, you're telling us
just pick one to answer.
Proves the globe.
It's no. You pick a question that you want me to answer. I mean, I'm not gonna.
First, you made a claim about a 12,000 kilometer diameter ball Earth, and you said the reason you can know that is because you can drop something. And then we got through that, and you said, "Nah, that doesn't actually tell you that the Earth is a ball. What you really need to do is run the tap."
What?
Pretty much it.
Yeah, I know. Sounds retarded, right, Mike?
Yeah, because it's not what I said. I said you have to run the tap and check the droplet that is coming out of it, the shape.
Yeah, exactly.
It will naturally turn into a ball form shape.
No, it doesn't. It turns into a disc when it falls. Slow camera footage will show you that.
Yeah, but that's because of air resistance. That's because of air resistance.
Do the thing that you said because of the excuse of air resistance. Where do we do this then? Do we do it in a vacuum? Oh no, the water will turn to fucking gas. So it's not observed reality, you fool.
No, you can do it with air moving in the same direction and speed as the droplet. That's enough.
Okay, so Mike, what you're saying basically is you watch the
air moving down, yeah?
And because you see droplets of water, you assume that the Earth must be a ball. That's what you're saying.
No, it's an experiment on a much smaller scale than the Earth, of course.
Because it's a droplet of
like
water,
a microscopic.
Holy shit!
Like a
Holy shit! Hold on, friends. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Chill. I gotta settle this with cold hard facts. So it's commonly known that I'm a time traveler. So what I did is I went back to the creation of the Earth and I took a photo and I'm going to reveal it to you guys. Are you ready? Here, I'm going to post it. Oh, here you go. The creation of the Earth just came back from my time traveling ways. Here you go. There it is.
Oh, wow.
In the chat. There you go. Creation of the Earth, everyone.
AI, can I ask you AI a question?
Out, right?
AI, can you do with the mic the same thing what you did with the last guy? It would be nice.
That would be better than some of the creation story models that we get out of science today, actually. Kind of an improvement.
Yeah, honestly. Globers will be arguing for that in a few years' time. They're already arguing for a container 14 billion light years away, so a tap isn't that far removed. So,
yet nobody here did this experiment.
So, Mike, we've all ran a tap, Mike. So,
yeah,
Mike,
dude. This moron literally said that us as humans living in the world have never seen a droplet of water.
Well, you never put the relation between that droplet and the shape of the Earth.
You thought about it hard enough, AI, when you ran the tap. You weren't thinking straight.
The gas also wasn't going in the same direction as he caveated 2 minutes ago. Got to make sure the gas is going in the same direction. So not observable within the tap.
Yeah. So it doesn't encounter air friction, and it will have a round shape.
But Mike, all you're doing
within your tap demonstration, then.
So I blow a bubble through a bubble straw, and I see it forms more or less what appears to be a perfect sphere. How does that imply that the Earth is a ball? Makes no sense.
You see that mass, something of mass, and if it's fluid, it has a natural tendency to move into the shape of a ball or a globe. Not a globe, but a sphere.
If the gas is gone.
So, and the Earth is just an extreme large example of that.
It's a bubble.
You know.
If it's a fluid,
bubble.
Earth is solid.
Yeah, it's a bubble now.
Well,
It's solid,
there are
but,
many shapes that many different substances tend toward. Is the Earth mostly composed of water?
Yeah, that's the question. Like, the Earth is solid, right? But yeah, we're not talking about forces that come out of a tap. It's planets colliding and matter smashing into each other. It's all different forces that we're talking about.
Or did someone tell you that?
And also the fact that the Earth in the beginning was mostly like lava. So.
Oh, was it, Mike? How do you know that?
He's caught a trip on.
We can actually see it if we investigate the. Yeah,
you can
dig holes and know things about the history of the Earth.
So when the Earth was first coming into its creation, it was lava because you saw it.
No, because other people that digged into the ground found this material. Of course, it's hardened into a rock-like material. But
right. So that doesn't mean that in its original creation, it was once all lava, Mike.
I know. It actually was made of oil when its creation, because we dig into the ground and we find oil. Wow.
Yeah,
the logic at play here is pathetic, dude. It's like worse than a 3-year-old's logic of, if I close my eyes, no one can see me when I steal the candy.
So hang on. If the size of the Earth and its gravitational pull is supposed to be strong enough to force it into a hot enough to be molten, how come it's the same exact size and it still wouldn't it would stop generating the same amount of heat at some point?
You know what?
How does that make sense?
Something real quick. AI Overlord, you said that
whoa.
Mike had a bad logic.
Not three things at the same time.
Yeah, Mike's got no logic.
So you guys say it's bad logic, but you guys all unanimously agree that every single nation has hidden the fact that the Earth is flat?
Another example of bad logic.
Or is that just, good logic? Right?
So,
great logic.
No, that's where your logic.
Everyone before very recently that they were all the minority all these thousands of years that everyone has believed the Earth was flat because they were using their minds and there wasn't a systematic education to put that thought in their head and force them to regurgitate it as the answer.
But he's hiding it.
You pulled out? What the fuck?
Let's try Feedly instead. Feedly,
there's people who want everyone to believe that have control of that being required, gurgitated as a truth in all the education systems of all the schools.
I had juice in there, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, because it's the truth, either I'm wrong or you guys are wrong.
So let me ask you. You were examining the Earth and thinking about it, right? And you figured out that it was a ball in space. You're not simply repeating what you were told in school. It was your own. It was your own course of discernment, and you figured it out, or this all started with you repeating what you were told by someone in school?
Well, let's start with the fact that a sphere is just a concept. Like, nothing is a perfect sphere. So
I said a ball. I didn't say a sphere.
Yeah, ball. Every geometrical shape is a human concept.
Mike's bricked, so let's try Feedly.
What's up, brother?
Asking some questions. All right, bro. How's it going?
Have
you been listening to the conversation? Are you aware of this topic, or are you new to flat Earth?
I'm relatively new.
Right. Okay. Well, let's start from scratch, because this is a bad example of a conversation. Because this guy is telling us that you can just drop a pen and know that the Earth is a ball, or you can just
Okay,
run your cat.
I haven't listened to anything, so I don't know what his argument was.
No. Combine it with the droplet test.
We don't need to do that. We'll move on to something new. So Feedly, on a scale of 0 to 100, how confident are you that the Earth is the spinning ball that you've been told?
If you could change my mind as of right now, I would be about probably 90% sure.
90% sure. Okay. What is it specifically that makes you 90% sure the Earth is a spinning ball? Like in terms of evidence?
Well, I would say number one, no one has actually found that it's flat. Like there's no proof of you just, number one, dropping off the face of the Earth when you go past. And number two, I work as an airline pilot. I've flown over Antarctica. There's nothing that prevents you from going past the whatever you guys call it. You can just go straight past.
That's enough. That's enough for us to start with. So, as a pilot, when you're flying your plane, do you like adjust for curvature and spin of the Earth?
Yes, actually, we do. Actually, it's not with the level of altitude, but it's with the general curvature. So, if you went at the same altitude for a certain number of hours, that would. Sorry,
you have to dip your nose. You have to dip your nose down. You're saying to go around the curve.
No, you do not have to dip your nose down. That's something called. That's why if I did have to dip my nose down, how do I explain this?
So you just fly.
There's no possible way that you just fly straight and then you just go off the Earth. That just doesn't happen because gravity is a thing.
The angle of your aeroplane, Sunshine. So we're flying for 2 hours. A distance of 1,000 miles, and your aircraft will be pitched up above the horizontal to maintain lift. We're trying to ask you, when you negotiate a curve which is going down and away from you at a rate of 2,700 feet every minute.
Right. That would be a bit fast.
When you negotiate curve.
Well, you just said you don't do that, so you don't adjust for any curvature.
You do, but you don't at the same time, if that makes any sense.
No, that doesn't. You can't adjust for curvature and not adjust for curvature at the same time.
How do I explain this to you?
Yeah,
you don't really need to take that into account when you're flying an airplane, because what ends up happening is, since the Earth is round, or I believe it is, since you guys have not changed my mind
it's flying horizontally.
Since you guys have not changed my mind yet.
I need to get further. I need to get quickly beyond this. It's not rocket science. You're saying horizontal is curved because while your experience in the airplane is obviously level, the pitch has to be up from horizontal. That still somehow is traveling in a curved line.
There is
you
something
also mentioned
called gravity.
Before I don't want to have to mute you. I didn't even pause.
It's okay. You talked over me when I was talking, but continue.
Yeah, but I need to address this.
Yeah, he's doing that all the time.
He definitely did say planes don't fly in a straight shape. Well, first of all, I mean, you can quickly Google. It tells you the only shapes planes fly in is straight and when it's turning or doing flips or maneuvers.
I might have misinterpreted that or phrased that wrong.
But straight
if we were on a flat Earth, or how you guys think of it, a round Earth, and you guys think that if I just fly straight, then I would just go into space. Is that what you guys think?
No. You need to listen to what Elijah's saying to you. Can you start again, Elijah, please?
Yeah, so you Google it quickly. Google will tell you that the two shapes a plane will fly is a curved or a straight shape. So when it's talking about curves, it's talking about turns and tricks and all of this. Otherwise, ultimately, for all intents and purposes, and most of the time, planes fly straight. Now, you just said
Feedly, these guys are just a waste of your time.
Oh no, I understand that. Yeah.
So that's what's called a contradiction. But you're trying to say no, it's not a contradiction because horizontal is actually curved in the grand scheme of things. If you can't understand that and understand that that's your position from the beginning of this conversation, then we're not going to really be able to communicate with each other.
Or it's fine.
Well, hold
It's
on.
all
Well,
right.
hold on. I was asking him the question, right? So I asked him, what is the evidence that the Earth is a ball? And you said you fly the plane, but you're saying you don't account for curvature when you fly a plane. So that doesn't tell you the Earth is a ball. So what does tell you the Earth is a ball?
So, like I said, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to bounce back to that in 1 second.
Also, I know you're lying about having flown clear through Antarctica. That's definitely illegal in every country. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, I was just ignoring that.
So first of all, you're lying right off the bat.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, don't lie when we're having these conversations because that's pointless. So
okay,
anyway,
sure, whatever you want to believe.
So we're looking for the evidence that the Earth.
Oh, whatever I want to believe. How do you explain that's illegal to do in every country? Yet you freely did it.
Hold on. No, I'm asking him the question because we're asked again. What's the evidence the Earth is a ball? He's just said, well, planes don't account for curvature. Fine, doesn't tell you the Earth's a ball. Then, so what does?
What does? The fact that every single country has said that it's a ball.
Countries are not people that say things.
And also, how do you suppose that every single researcher that's looked at the Earth, every single one,
you can't
every single damn one that's gone to space, that's been
for other people. Speak
for yourself. Most people are stupid and they're willing to parrot what they're.
Hold on, I'm just gonna mute you guys. Okay, so look.
No, Feedly.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute you too. Hold on.
Yeah, don't do that.
Cool. Yeah, good luck with that, Feedly. Feedly, when you're ready to actually have a conversation, let us know because you're not going to mute anyone here.
It's hilarious.
I mean, here's an interesting point. Right? This guy just walked. Sorry, Elijah. I just wanted to point out. This guy comes in here. He says he's a pilot. Right. So if he's a pilot who's flown over Antarctica, but then he says, "Oh no, you can't fly over Antarctica." He obviously lied there. Who's to say he's not lying about the first part?
I know. Is he even a pilot? Obviously, one of his first two statements was a lie. Maybe both of his first two statements were a lie.
Am I low? Is that what it is?
You're a little bit low, but also Hugwins is kind of just talking through you.
Yeah, I'm gonna start muting people. I don't care who they are, really. Like, I'm just saying. None of that matters. The only thing that matters is either what I said is true or it's false, because that's the underlying premise in all of this. What geometric shape does the plane? But like, what geometric shape does the plane fly? Is it straight or is it not? That's it. Now, I know they fly straight. Now, for some reason, there are people who believe straight is also curved. You can't do that, though. That's a contradiction. I don't care about none of the other. That's irrelevant. You don't even need him to conclude the conversation. Y'all keep getting caught up in people too much.
No, that's why I was moving it on, because he already conceded that that's not evidence for a ball. So I was trying to get him to what is evidence, and that obviously rattled him because he just left.
Ridiculous. I mean, as soon as he said that he flew over Antarctica, I was like, why are they taking it?
See, I just ignore that because I know they're going to just lie and bullshit, but I'm still going to hammer him to what is the actual evidence. I'm just going to ignore the fact that he said, I flew over Antarctica, because everyone knows that's a pathetic lie. But what you
It was super good when you were to the other guy. You're like, well, okay, you dropped the pen, and then what? And it's obviously they don't have anything.
Yeah.
Like, it's like he's sitting here trying to act like he's maintaining some sense of some argument that was like good. And it's like, no, fam, you just sat here and fell down a mountain with mad ridges face first, trying to pretend like there was something there.
Yeah, he was that was ridiculous.
Just turn on your faucets, guys. Observable.
Oh Lord, I love it. I think that's what I'm addicted to, hearing dumb shit like that.
I mean, you know what's crazy? Y'all would hate me if I was, a retarded glober because I could reason like them. It would infuriate y'all because y'all talking about all of this, uh, gas expands in all directions. I would say, well, you know what? I just flew a paper plane and that bitch went down, even though planes fly on air. So it should have expanded and went up and out into, I don't know, something better than, but they're not even trying, man.
Yeah, Elijah, you would be a nightmare.
they're, they're not trying. It's not, they're not, it's not, it's, I want to get beyond these guys and I want to get so upsetting that the news starts talking shit about us and lying about us again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how you know we making noise.
Yeah, but I think they still serve a purpose, right? Because when the average normie hears someone like that, like this guy talking about dropping pens or turning the tap on,
Oh yeah.
they must be thinking, this is retarded. Why is this globe guy so retarded? And when they hear that 30, 40, 50, 100 times, they have to start thinking, all right, something's up.
I asked, there's a lot of times where someone will say, like, if my girl was up right now, I would have asked her, hey, what would you think if I said this? And I would have just replayed the whole conversation about the pen. And a lot of times when we have conversations in here and I ask her what she thinks, she's like, he said that? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, that sounds retarded. And I'm like, no, don't be confused. That's exactly what it was, retarded. You're right.
So how are we each gonna get our advanced laser systems to measure vast distances across the sea, a flat plane? That's what they want, I guess.
Well, why would we need to do that if they can't evidence any curvature in the first place?
Yeah,
Technically, we wouldn't have to
basically.
do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, if they want to argue with observable reality and try to debunk it, let them try. This is what we listen to them spiral about 24/7.
Yeah. Well, so I do like all the images from balloons that I forget the ultimate altitude that they get them to, but all the different height planes comparison with the lens photos that they claim show the curvature of the Earth and balloons at the same height showing a flat Earth. Well, who knows how many years it'll be before um, there's more further navigation, and they're finally reporting publicly in common that there's a new land further out in sea that we didn't know about.
Well, there is supposed ancient maps that show more land beyond the Antarctic perimeter.
I've seen some of those. Actually, I've only seen the ones that are like storytelling, like mythical lands, like has all the lands from mythology and stuff. I haven't seen any serious ones, but have you seen some serious ones?
And there's a one from an old newspaper article that claimed to be a Chinese map. It wasn't very descriptive or anything. It just kind of had the general continents that we know of, and then some large continents outside the Antarctic perimeter. It was just basically like a printmaking style ink transfer.
Interesting.
Who knows about that?
Yeah. Well, to be honest, our navigation and exploring isn't that good yet. You know, it'll be a matter of time. I mean, it's inevitable that better navigation becomes more widely available, more and more, till finally people can go and reach a further land, and then no one will have to worry about whether they were telling the truth or not about the land we know being an enclosed space on a ball.
Dude, yo, they're lying about so much shit. That's the last thing you're gonna find out about. What are you talking? Everything that we do is allowed. Everything. Sorry to burst
There's a lot of people, even among flat earthers, that are starting to believe that reality is just an aggregate conscious construct. That the idea of solid matter maintaining itself throughout time, like for example, if you put a cup down here and nobody ever moves it, that cup is just going to be here forever. Like, these ideas are starting to be challenged. So even the idea that the Earth is a particular shape in any way, shape, or form, and maintains that throughout antiquity to the present and into the future, would then just become an assumption. So, for example, if you say there's continents beyond the Antarctic perimeter, well, maybe there was 500 years ago, but now there isn't. They don't exist anymore. If for no other reason than some woo-woo, interconnected subconscious level where humanity, having been deceived through their perception of the idea of a globe, constructed the globe in their minds and made it reality through wishful thinking, through the powers of the woo-woo.
Yeah. We're all what is that the last airbender, we're all bending reality based on our expectations, right?
Dude, 3 days ago I was talking with some globers, right, who are atheist globers, and I got them to concede that the idea that all nature is essentially just pure consciousness and we just construct the world in a kind of simulatory nature, right, that is plausible, while simultaneously denying the idea that a singular agent that's a god could do the same thing. This is how dumb these people are.
You know what's kind of creepy though?
Well, I've had some upsetting conversations about the topic of God. I'm sure everyone has on.
Man, I'm tired of I'm tired of it.
Tired of what?
Who was first?
Dude, your mic sucks balls, dude. So even if you're first, it just sounds like you're trying to clear your throat or cough.
Yeah, and that kind of sounds like a piss poor excuse to me because you motherfuckers are literally on volume 10. And if I hear anything audible, I'm not going to talk while that's happening because I know I'm in a communication place on a communication device where other people are talking.
Dude, there is a thing called lag. So if that's happening,
That's a piss poor excuse. Even people from Nathan's planet. No, nigga, you was talking when I was talking. I don't believe that lag bullshit for a second, but it could be true though.
There's also audio gates. There's also audio gates and frequencies, and certain people just, for some reason, like Flatsy has this problem a lot. That when somebody else talks like she's talking, it completely cuts her mic off. Like you can't even tell she's talking anymore.
Yeah, man, I don't mean to overtalk you there. I did a little bit earlier, and I apologize for that. But in general, I think I pick up on this amongst a lot of people. Everyone's got different connections and shit, so there's different delays for everybody. But yours is pretty profound, so it does sound like you guys come in at the same time, even though one actually technically might have started sooner. So we're gonna have to jive with that, I think. No foul play, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've got two new people, T and Billy Bob. What's up, T and Billy Bob? Which one of you guys wants to speak about the Earth? Billy Bob.
Oh, that hurts.
All right.
Anyone with proof that we're on a ball in space?
All right, since they didn't speak up and Elijah tried to get in, but then completely forgot he was talking about, let's see if he remembered what he was talking about. Elijah, what were you going to talk about?
I have zero idea, bro. Zero idea. Was it a response? What were we even talking about? Jesus Christ.
We were talking about, the guy before you came in, the guy was saying, I've had a lot of painful or something experiences.
Yeah, it's something like that, yeah. Oh,
and
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about God with people.
Trying to, just with atheists, but with Christians, Muslims, anyone. Like, there's lots of good people to have a general conversation about God and who the individual thinks they are, what they think God is, and who they think they are. But there's a lot of negativity around the subject, a lot of demonizing of anyone else with a different view on that, which I don't appreciate from lots of people on the internet, but I try not to do that.
For some reason, I think we think it's evil. I think that's a necessary evil. I think it's just supposed to work better than. I don't know, because if everyone thought like me, there'd be a lot of shit the world doesn't have. A lot of shit that's missing. Like, we all naturally focus on whatever it is we focus on. I guess that's why some people are in the quote unquote minutia and other people are elsewhere. And other people are just completely not in the conversation at all. I guess it just depends on the way you see things. Like for example, I'm at the point where I'm like, fuck, we're sending our kids to indoctrination slave prison camps. But everybody's not there. Some people are like, well, these people on the board, like maybe we can do something about that. Other people are like, well, shit, maybe if we, what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that want, and all that stuff is necessary too. Just like when we talk in here and I complain, like, get to the point, blah 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 blah. But really, new people need, like, that back and forth that I'd be complaining about. It's all weirdly necessary.
Well, why that's relevant, what we were talking about earlier, in regards to the atheists having to concede that they would believe in an eternal consciousness being the source of reality, is because there's a lot of stuff going on with that, but there's also this recurring thing that's happened before with Globers when they were faced with certain evidences that the Earth isn't what they thought it was. And a lot of them said, if the Earth isn't a globe, I can't trust reality anymore. If the Earth isn't a globe, I'm going to check myself into an insane asylum, et cetera, et cetera. The list goes on of numerous people we've encountered that have said such things.
Should do that for. Sorry to interrupt, for thinking they're on a ball in space.
What's that?
I mean, like,
I don't know. That made no sense, brother.
I think he was saying that's what they get. That's what they deserve.
Oh, okay.
Damn. I forget I forget so fast.
But it tells us something about their worldview, right?
It's worse than that. Worse than that, AI, because they can't trust any thought comes into that. I mean, I don't really trust my thoughts too much, to be honest, but they have got no foundation for any thought they have because everything's random.
Oh, I remember. So, is it crazy for me to say it's because God is an anchor and they've let go of that? Like, if you could simplify any complicated meaning that I may have had in there, would you agree to that?
Dude, I have no idea what you said because it sounded like one syllable.
Well, when I say it's because they're not anchored to God, is because like people don't actually have faith. So when they look to the world and they're like, the world is shit, they're so afraid that they're scared to death because they have no
fair,
faith.
but the majority of those people that have said that, I want to say without exception, was an atheist. I don't think a specific theist would ever say something like, if the Earth isn't what I think it is, then therefore I can't trust reality itself. They would just be more humble and be like, well, maybe my perceptions of reality are flawed on my base level.
Yeah, they always jump to, if this is the case, then everything I learned would be wrong or reality wouldn't be real. No, it's real. It's your perception of it.
Well, interestingly enough, some of the guys that went down those lines of thinking, like in the professional arena, started off with the realization that if you believe in a materialistic evolutionary paradigm, that evolution has no arbiter to evolve for truth, right? So the idea that we've arrived at faculties that inform us about the truth of reality makes absolutely zero sense in that worldview. So like you said earlier, there is no way for them to trust any truth propositions because they have no arbiter for truth except their flawed evolutionary mind.
That's kind of messed up, man. Kind of messed up.
Well, that's one of the transcendental arguments for the existence of a higher mind. That's the the source for all these knowledge and stuff. Is that without it, there's like that knowledge itself is just specious and arbitrary, and you really don't have any grounding for it. All right, I'm gonna go eat some food and restore my caloric biomass.
Any thoughts on how far back we can look at the Earth and make sense of it? How far there is rational, obtainable knowledge about the past?
Well, the best we have is the best we can do arguments. So, whatever that's worth.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, you can correlate stories and things, things and people. There are ways, but I don't know how far back. I mean, because the further back you go, I mean, the more. I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a difficult question, and it just stymies me that people can convince themselves that they understand, they know what things look like hundreds of millions, billions, tens of billions of years ago,
See, that
and
didn't even cross
they're
my
so
mind.
certain that they know and they understand.
That is everything that you just said. Like none of that crossed my mind. When you were talking, what crossed my mind is, for example, if I want to look into somebody's like family history, and then I found articles where they worked, what they did, what political leanings they had, who they supported. Like it's like you can know that stuff. It's like, well, ooh, you're saying these things, but you come from a long history of the exact opposite. Sort of like the Roman Catholic Church. Actually, it's exactly the same. The kinds of people that have birthed atheists that, for some reason, believe in the exact opposite of what they're in a religion. And it's like, I don't know. How far back does the trail of information go? How like I think that has to do with being able to corroborate one instance of one thing with another thing, and that's going to require people. What you just said didn't require anybody or any observation from anyone, any input.
Well, I was talking about What do you mean? I was talking about other people making this claim and that they can be sure about it. It's nothing to do
Yeah,
with me.
no, I'm saying what you said are there are people that are making claims about a time that no one actually observed. All I said
Yeah, yeah.
was, "Oh, that's what you mean," because when you first asked the
Oh,
question,
gotcha. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
was
I'm sorry.
considered this
It's
as
difficult.
a cross reference to that. I didn't even think of it. I
Yeah,
don't know,
it's
possibly.
difficult to understand a bit because maybe it's my cell phone, but some of the words I'm getting are a little muffled. I'm trying to make it out as best as I can. Sorry about that.
No, yeah, it's my headphones. Basically, what you said requires a system that spits out data that requires presets set by a human that didn't actually observe anything.
Exactly. Yeah.
So we're accepting something based off, we're accepting a premise based off of a system that's supposed to lend credence to the premise. So that's just begging the question.
Yeah, yeah. That's right. Well, I personally am of the predisposition opinion um, guessing that there has always been some sort of existence, whether the existence the way that we know it and see it, or some form of existence eternally. I don't think it could have existence could have began at some point. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Some would say that's the first law of thermodynamics violation.
Yeah.
This is a place, this is a location, it has a purpose. So, I mean, everything under that description typically has a beginning.
Interesting point.
If this is creation, I would assume that there was a creator that created it at some point. That would be the beginning. What the beginning of? I don't. Does everything have a beginning? Well, I don't know. Some would say God is eternal. So, I mean, it's. I don't even think about shit like that because it just. I keep. I it just. There's no conclusion that I can get to. You know, that's
Yeah. Well,
satisfying.
yeah. Well, what makes sense to me is that well, I can't necessarily discern either way whether existence where we are, the way we see it, began. Who knows at what point in time, or if we've always something like this has always existed. The way we're seeing existence in reality, or or if that was created by God at some point. I don't I don't have any way to figure that out either way. I, for instance, definitely see the sun as a definite sign that, I would make sense that it was a for the purpose of giving life and light to the earth from God, and a definite sign of there's clearly a God working over the earth, giving life. We can see that through the direct sign of the sun, its power, its life giving light.
Isn't that remote power?
Oh, I don't know. What do you mean, remote power?
Yeah, the sun. You remotely get burnt. You remotely get power. It touches a solar panel. It touches a magnifying glass, and it's 100 times stronger. I mean,
Yeah, there's a ton of power, life giving, be it usable for life giving purposes or destructive purposes. The sun's power is here. Yep.
and you know what they say the sun is, right? Just excited,
Yeah.
excited hydrogen, helium.
Yeah.
So
They
excited
don't know.
helium and
They don't know
hydrogen.
what the sun is.
No, I know, but I'm saying in their explanation, that's so. In their explanation, excited hydrogen and helium does all that. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of people don't think about it like that.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
not to say that's exactly what's happening, but that's their
Well, yeah.
our
I was
reaction we see with their equivalent of what they say it is.
Yeah, I was very clearly taught the sun is just a ball of ignited gas. Um, whatever they said, a million times bigger than the ball of the Earth. It's like, yeah, whatever.
Well, you can fit. Well, you can fit 1,800,000 Earths in it. That's crazy, right?
Right, right. Yeah, they'll be saying something completely different 100 years from now that doesn't look anything like that. It change what how often do they completely change it? Probably like once every 100 years, right? Something like that.
But it's always the furthest from reality.
Yeah.
How did physics become something you can't test? Something only happens in a magic land far away.
100 years
Yeah.
from now, 100 years from now, there'll be colonies on Mars and people working on the moon.
Oh, fuck, here we go.
Oh, you're about 30 years
What
too
will
late. In
what will their jobs
67 and
be?
68, 72, they were supposed to do that.
I
What will
know
their jobs
the year 2000 we were launching to Mars.
what will the jobs be on the moon? Can we apply?
Probably either scientific or
Analyze.
industrial.
Scientific job. Like what?
To live.
Emotional support, because the moon's all about healing your emotions. That's what everyone's going to flock to the moon for.
Are they going to be dropping pens and running the tap?
Yeah.
Doing science? No Globers or Branda. No Globers or Branda. the age-old question.
All the Globers can go live in orbit, so we don't have to listen to them anymore.
Brenda, will you go to the moon or Mars? Will you apply?
I'll be dead in 100 years.
Oh, so you don't think it'll be in your lifetime?
I said I'll be dead in 100 years.
How do you know that?
Probably.
Why don't they send a why don't they send a Roomba to the moon, right? Or a remote Roomba, and its only job is to make a line. Its job is it's solar powered. And its only job is to go back and forth and make a line until we can see it. And when we see it, it stops. You send the signal, you shoot your little signal at the moon, boop, boop, it stops. Or it can keep going. Keep making a line around the moon. It'll just appear out of nowhere, a big line.
The Moonba.
Yeah, it'll make it number one.
Yeah, we can make the Aztec lines or the giant crop circle with the
Like a
Roomba
3D printing
out of dust. Nice. Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, if you just send some remote Roombas up there. I mean, helicopters fly on Mars, so why can't Roombas drive around, just get some little buggies? And their only job is to go back and forth. Send one there in a line. They line up, do, and they go back and forth, and they make a big line.
Why would you think they're going to be doing jobs on the moon?
Yeah, they can put a huge tether supposedly out in the sky to supposed orbit. Why couldn't they just put a giant visible tether that you can make out with a telescope on the moon? But they'll never offer to do something like that. So that mission, one of those missions, they were supposed to be using a giant tether to generate electrostatic or collect charge from the sun or something to power their ship. Any opinions on how long human life has been on Earth?
Oh, the Globers are still going on about Antarctica.
Have you come up with an explanation for why we will see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Why we will see?
Yes, that's what will happen.
How'd you know that?
Because I know things.
Well, how'd you know that? Specifically.
I just know it. Magic.
Magic. Okay, so you don't
Yes,
know
it's
it.
magic. Magic knowing. So when we see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, have you come up with an explanation that jives
you don't know
with
you're going to
flat
see
Earth?
it though.
I'm just asking if you've come up with an explanation.
Well, I wouldn't need to because you've not seen it.
A contingency plan.
What do I need to explain?
You should have a contingency plan.
A contingency plan for what?
For when you don't see the sunset in Antarctica.
What would the sun doing anywhere? Why would we require to know that, to know whether or not the Earth's surface is curving? Why do you think you need to know that?
So you don't have anything. So you don't have anything prepared. Then you're going to be in a tough spot.
Yes, I'm going to have my popcorn prepared for when I see all the globe spirals over whatever happened. Because I mean, we're already still in the position of there being no curve. So if you do see the sun do something, and you still have no curve, what's that mean?
Flat Earth will be dead when we see the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. It's just going to
still have no curve.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go find a therapist to help me cope with it. Personally,
you probably should.
Show me the sun directly under my feet through the ball Earth.
This won't even convince the globalists that the Earth is a globe. Why would it convince the flat earthers that's not flat?
You need curvature, Brenda.
No, the sun is directly beneath me.
This is very.
It looks like it's overhead. The sun definitely looks like it's overhead to me.
I'm just saying, some magic spot where suddenly the Earth starts to curve.
I'm just saying that you should have something prepared. It's good practice.
I'm just saying what we've always been saying, that you don't look at what the stars in the sky are doing to determine what shape the ground is. Right?
When you go to Antarctica, you're going to see the sun in the sky in a flat Earth.
What they're going to see is a 24-hour sun, which you can't explain.
Don't need to.
Explain to me how the sun is directly beneath my feet when I definitely don't see anything to give me that idea in any way.
So far, this experiment doesn't even have a hypothesis. It's a social experiment to see what people will do. And that's going to be the best part. Will globalists finally accept the Earth as a globe? Or would they still talk about flat Earth? My take is they won't even pause. They'll see the sun, apparently, for 24 hours, which they think they have in hand already, and ain't shit going to change. Nothing. Nothing will change at all. They'll come right back the same day because it's a grift. They get money off of othering and shit-talking people they think are the lower rungs of society. That's what they get paid to do.
No. So if I see, or if there is a sunset, I will delete my channel.
Who cares?
I'll make a video claiming
Brenda, no one cares if you spin around and sit and whistle Dixie. I don't care what you do.
I will renounce. I will renounce the globe.
What you do. No one cares what you do.
You just said you care.
Yeah,
you just said you care.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
if you were to spin on your head and whistle Dixie, it won't make a lick of difference for anything.
You were just crying just now about how globers aren't going to do anything.
Yeah, that's my take. My take is the Earth is flat.
Crying. You're just crying.
The Earth is flat, nothing new under the sun. This experiment will cause no effect. No change.
That's not true. I just told you it will. You don't listen, Chris. I told you that I will delete my channel and I will join Flat Earth.
Explain to me how.
We don't want you, Brenda. We don't want you, Brenda. Don't worry about it. But it's basically just a concession from your side that you don't actually have proof that the Earth is a spinning ball like you claimed all this time. And now you're kicking the can down the road and saying, we will have the proof that the Earth is a ball once we go to Antarctica and observe this thing that I don't know we're going to observe. So I think it's a nice concession from your side that you don't actually
It's going to be a 24-hour sun, dude.
Oh, is it?
24-hour sun?
Your magic. It's because you're magic, Brenda. Your magic.
Yeah, it'll be a 24-hour sun. I'm just saying, the first thing I'm saying is that you should be prepared for all eventualities. The second thing I'm saying is that if there is a setting sun, I will declare myself a flat earther and delete my channel.
That's nice.
Brenda, you willing to make a small wager on there going to be a sun?
No, you'll just confirm that you're illogical in every way.
Goes directly beneath your feet. You can be told to believe anything.
Completely logic. It's completely logical. Right?
You're just saying you're going to base
the sun beneath my feet.
You're going to tell yourself that the ground beneath your feet is a certain thing because of what you've observed the sun do.
I'm going to declare that the Earth is flat. If there is a sunset, no 24-hour sun.
So you're finally going to accept observable reality. You see the sun doing something.
I will declare myself a flat earther.
Said all he'll declare is the Earth is still a globe. He just got a different interpretation of the Bible.
No, the Earth is definitely not a globe.
This is about the Bible. This isn't about the Earth and globe of science. No. This is a young Earth creationist pissed off that other Christians have a different read of the Bible, and he's grifting a bunch of atheists in the process.
He's spending money. He's hardly grifting anybody.
Yeah, he's getting people to like donate and give him attention.
Not to him.
He's taking the piss out of you guys. It's hilarious.
Not to him. He's not getting money out of this.
It's funny that you atheist guys are going to a pastor now.
Yeah, a young Earth creationist pastor. A mega church young Earth creationist.
Yeah. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so you're on side with his views then. You're a Christian.
No, I'm an atheist.
So he's wrong about that, in your view.
Yeah, he's incorrect about his young Earth creationism. Yeah, that's wrong.
So if he has those kind of opinions that are incorrect, why are you looking to him to prove that the Earth is a ball?
Because he's right about the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, he hasn't invited any flat earthers yet. Where's that going to happen?
He's right. I thought you didn't know yet. I thought you need to go to Antarctic to find out.
Yeah, you still.
Well, it would show that I'm wrong.
So
right?
you think
it's going.
You think the sun goes beneath our feet, but not beneath the feet of the people in Antarctica?
Stop repeating that, dude. It's getting annoying.
So
flat Earth,
I can side with somebody. I can side with somebody for one issue.
Yeah.
I disagree with them.
Flat Earther.
That's easy.
Someone comes back from Antarctica, flat earther or globe earther, and says, "I saw the sun in the sky for 24 hours." I'm going to say, "I don't care." And if someone comes back from Antarctica, flat earther or globe earther, and says, "I saw the sun set in Antarctica," I'm going to say, "I don't care."
Yeah, that's your prerogative. Yeah, nobody cares. But flat Earth will be dead.
No, flat Earth will get revitalized because now it just took down the mega church pastor.
How will it be revitalized when we proved you wrong?
Because dumbasses like yourself
we're gonna have,
will flock to us so we can slap them sideways.
Exactly what I was about to say, Matrix.
Slap anybody. You can slap people all you like. The Earth will still be a globe.
This is the attention. This is a Barbara Streisand effect. This is where people squealing, kicking and screaming. They'll be like, "Hey, flat Earth, what do you have to say now?" And then they'll say, "Hey, here's my response." And people will be like, "Damn, you're right. The Earth doesn't curve. And stuff in the sky doesn't magically curve the Earth."
Yeah, just keep wishing for that, Crit. Just keep wishing.
Yeah, it's the same reason why Netflix has platformed all these minority opinions, except for atheism and young Earth creationism.
Just keep crying, Crit. Just keep crying.
Yeah, why not?
I'm sure it will turn around someday.
You're delusional, dude.
It'll turn around someday for you. Yep.
Wow, this is ironic stuff.
They think that triggering and spiraling about flat Earth is their ticket to space.
I'm not triggered.
It's bizarre.
It's just calm. I'm just sitting here.
After the final experiment, will you ever talk about flat Earth again?
Yes.
Welcome to flat Earth.
That doesn't mean anything. I will be using it.
You won't even convince yourself of your own bullshit.
I'll be using it to beat you bloody, right? To beat flat Earth back into the cave that you came from, back into the hole in the ground you guys crawled out of.
But Brenda, it's crazy because you don't realize that every sentence
you can go
5 years. Hold on, Graham, I'm in the middle of talking. Every sentence you've been saying for the last 6-7 years, however long you've been doing this, has been a stick that has beat the globe bloody. Because all you do is highlight how disingenuous, how empty of any kind of credible evidence the globe fantasy is. And you've been doing this for years.
So you say, that's just words. So the actual facts is that the globe has given, preponderous evidence for the globe.
No, obviously not, because you're waiting to go to Antarctica to prove it. Remember? That's what you're waiting for. You don't even have it yet.
Oh yeah, we do. I'm just explaining my confidence.
If you did,
Yeah.
you
we know that the Earth is a globe.
Oh, how do you know that?
Because the evidence is overwhelming.
Well, what's the evidence?
You all know the evidence. You've heard it for years.
I don't know it. I haven't heard any evidence
Yeah,
of the Earth.
yeah, you have. Yeah.
Oh, what, like the images?
Ships go over the horizon, photographs from space.
Photographs from space.
Right?
Okay, what's the best one? Photographs
Oh,
from space.
show me a zoomed in image of a ship going over the horizon.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
So how do you know?
Of course, it doesn't exist. It doesn't work at all.
That's not how.
You're
That's
still
not
on
how it
images.
works.
You're still on unverifiable images as your proof that the Earth is a ball.
No, they are verified images.
Oh, how did you verify them?
They are cataloged, numbered, and
they're cataloged and
recorded.
numbered, so that makes them
Yeah.
real.
So you can find them in NASA's databases. NASA's database.
Catalog with a number. If it's in a catalog with a number, that makes it real.
Yes, yes, it does.
We can do that with Bigfoot too.
Yeah.
We should
check
catalog all the
catalog.
Bigfoot pictures. Yeah.
The unicorn catalogs, the Loch Ness monster catalogs, all numbered.
It breaks your worldview, Brenda. NASA is a religious organization.
No, it's a government agency.
Yeah,
So
that's
all it is.
Yeah, the
no, it's
government
just a
is
government
very
agency,
religious.
dude.
No, I agree. It's definitely a religion.
You can go. All the astronauts are all Christian conservatives. The government's motto is "Do not trust government, trust God." So how do you square that with your atheism if you trust them and they're telling you don't trust them, trust God?
I don't know what you're talking about. You keep going into this religious direction.
Yeah,
I'm just talking about
atheism,
the science.
You can't have both. You can't have your globetard and your atheism. They're direct
you weren't talking about science. You just said you believed images that you can't verify because they're in a catalog.
Oh, they are verified. They're verified. They're catalog numbered, all that stuff.
You didn't
stored
tell us
in a
they were verified.
database.
You just told us they were cataloged and numbered.
There's thousands and thousands of them, all on a database.
Okay, so do you believe in Bigfoot as well?
Nope.
Thousands and thousands of clear images of Bigfoot as well.
And they're cataloged.
No, there isn't. There's just a couple. There's just a couple of fake videos. That's all.
Oh, how do you know they're fake?
Because you can see the guy's wearing a suit.
Yeah, government passed laws.
You can see the cutout where his eyes are.
Government passed laws, Brenda, to make it illegal.
It's really bad.
Yeah, you can see the 3D rendering right on the whole surface of the image.
Right. Besides people that faked those.
Brenda, you broke your worldview again. There are states where it's illegal to shoot Bigfoot. They passed laws to make it.
Yeah, nobody cares though. Nobody cares.
So is the government lying when they pass those laws?
A law isn't a truth or a lie. It's just a law.
So when they made a law about
is 70 miles is 55
doesn't exist.
Speed limit 55 a lie? No, it's not a lie or it's a truth. It's a command.
But there is a speed limit dictated by the government.
Command is not a truth or a lie, dude.
So if they're going to make a law about Bigfoot, are they saying he does exist or doesn't exist?
Right there, leading National Geographic. Are they in on it?
Yeah, you can't really figure that out, can you? You can't figure that out?
So have they made a law about it? If they made a law about it, they must think it's real.
You can't figure out? I already told you, you can't figure it out? Of course you can.
I asked you.
Of course you can. You're just being a contrarian. You're just being contrarian.
Are you naive that you can't make the exact images you're saying with 3D rendering?
Of course you can. You can make a better Bigfoot with 3D than the Magruder film. Well, not that. Than whatever film. What was it?
Exactly. They're even poor quality images, and yet they're fact. They're poor quality 3D renderings, and they're still true. You even admit that.
So the ability to fake something doesn't mean it's true or false.
Right. So how do you
means that
verify
you
that
can fake something?
Right. That's why you can't rely on them as proof because you don't know if they're real or fake.
Yeah, if I make a fake dollar bill, does that mean that there are no dollar bills?
So you just said they can make fake Earth images.
If I fake a dollar bill, does that mean there's no dollar bills?
Well, those are both images made by someone.
Does it mean that that's a real dollar bill? No.
If I make a fake dollar bill, you know.
Yeah, like you make a fake Earth.
That doesn't mean that there's no dollar bills.
It doesn't make that fake dollar bill a real dollar bill in the same way that a fake image of Earth doesn't make the real Earth that image of Earth.
No, what makes the Earth a globe is the
At
fact
least we have a real dollar bill to compare a counterfeit one with, right?
Yeah,
We have a
all
real
you're
dollar
saying
bill to compare counterfeits with.
All you're saying,
a fake UFO video doesn't make UFOs real.
see, here's the point. Just what this boils down to is you can't rely on imagery. You know, earlier you're saying there's a preponderance of evidence. Earlier you're saying there's a preponderance of evidence, and you threw in there cataloged images. Now you're saying, oh, well, then you can't really rely on images because they can be faked. It doesn't say either way. It doesn't prove either way, but it does. It does require you discounting them from your basket of evidence.
So photographs are admissible in court, right? And they have ways of deciding if it's fake or not. If it's fake, you get into big ass trouble.
Well, that's what we're saying. You're in a lot of trouble with a lot of fake images.
Yeah, but you can't prove that they're fake.
The onus isn't on us to prove they're fake. It's on you to prove they're real, which you can't.
I can because they're verified.
No, they're not verified.
They've been cataloged, sorted, ordered, and stored in database.
Yeah. You say they're verified. What do you mean by verified?
Yeah.
Who's doing the verification?
We know that. Well, like the Smithsonian, they have the camera and they have the film.
Who's doing the verification?
The curators at the Smithsonian.
Okay, so the curator, the individual proposing something is real is also the one that's doing the validation.
But they're not proposing.
It's not a third party of some sort.
No, they're just saying this is the camera that was used to take that picture, or those bunch of pictures, and here's the film from that camera.
And they verified it was taken in the claimed location. So how did they verify all the details?
So no third party verification.
How did the Smithsonian go? Okay, we know that this was taken in a medium known as outer space from X miles distance from Earth, etc., etc. How do they know that?
Because there's a chain of custody.
So it goes from the people claiming they were at a location.
I love that silence. When they haven't thought of an answer yet.
No, the silence was because
So
we're all
how
fucking stupid you are.
Yeah, we kind of want to give you time and not bombard you because you know not reasoning it out. When you freely admit you can 3D render images that look more real than the ones that there are.
Absolutely, you can. Yep, I agree. Absolutely, you can do that.
Okay, so can you? So you look at all the images that they have cataloged, and you can say you could definitely make an image that looks more real than that, and yet you believe them that those are real images?
Because it doesn't follow. For instance, you can do a 3D image of anything, of the assassination or attempt on Trump. But it doesn't mean that the guy didn't try to assassinate him.
Well, your analogies are so terrible.
This is off topic, Brenda. Violence and shootings are off topic. Okay, it's a warning.
I would have thought that was okay, but okay, all right. Any event you can simulate any event you like, right? Landing on the moon, you could simulate that in a 3D program on a set. In fact, they did many times.
ISS, for example.
Yeah, you could do it. You could do it on a movie studio. You could simulate landing on the moon.
Front screen projection.
But it doesn't follow that we didn't land on the moon. We still landed on the moon.
This is why it's explicitly your burden to hold that that it is indeed not faked, because we know it can be.
Yeah, Capricorn 1 was not a documentary; it was just a movie.
What the fuck are you talking about? Where'd that come from?
That's one of the. That's a movie. How about what was the Bond film? There's a Bond film, right?
Hold on. All my point is it's your burden to carry that it is indeed not faked, now that we know and have agreed that it can be. That's all I'm saying.
There was a Bond film. What was it? I forget which one, where they're filming, walked across the stage as they were faking people being on the moon.
You know they faked the moon landing, Brenda.
No, that doesn't. Just because it was in a movie.
The Earth is a big spinning ball, Brenda. That's what we're looking for, not your rambling.
Right. So just because it was in a movie doesn't mean it didn't happen.
It doesn't mean it wouldn't. Just because it's in a movie doesn't mean it didn't happen. You're retarded, Brenda.
Right. But that's true, right? You can understand that, correct?
Doesn't mean it did. Doesn't mean it didn't. Well, thanks.
Just because somebody made a movie
on a movie set means it happened on a movie set and someone filmed it and you're watching it on a film.
Yeah. There've been several movies where they have depicted people landing on the moon, right? Yeah. It doesn't mean we didn't go to the moon. We still went to the moon.
It doesn't mean you went to the moon.
They just forgot to film it.
So trying to reverse the burden of proof, you child.
So the proof is things. The proof is things that can't be faked.
Oh boy!
Like the rocks we brought back, the photographs that we brought back, the rocks and the photographs and the stuff that we left there that's still there that people can still see.
All the Apollo missions reek of front screen projection done by a specific director.
Yeah, no one can see stuff on the moon from a moon landing.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
Bring back were tested at the Rijksmuseum in Holland, and they found that they were petrified wood.
That wasn't from the moon, was it?
Yeah, obviously.
Right. That's not the rocks that we brought back then, was it?
We switcherooed them?
Yeah.
That was the one that was allegedly brought back, Brendan.
Right. So if somebody pretended that a petrified wood was a moon rock, that doesn't mean there aren't any moon rocks. We actually brought them back. That's how we know that's a fake, because it's petrified wood.
Right? Yeah, given by the U.S. government official to the Dutch government,
who has great credibility,
claiming to be moon rock. You're cooked, Brenda. You've been cooked for a long time.
I've been cooked.
Just use your atheist logic here. Do not believe anything the government tells you.
It's just logic. There's no atheist logic.
Yeah, your atheist logic.
Just logic. Yeah, it's just logic that they lied to the Dutch government.
In my friggin' wigwam.
Right. So what I said before was you should get something prepared for when we see a 24-hour sun, so that you have some kind of comeback.
Nothing will change.
Maybe
you will not be convinced of your own evidence, and we'll continue to talk about flat Earth day in, day out. Nothing new under the sun.
Glorious hand wave of the moon rock thing, right?
I've already told you. I will delete my channel and declare the Earth is flat if we see a setting sun in Antarctica at that time and place. But you should have something prepared so that you aren't caught flat-footed.
Why don't you go to Antarctica and see the sun moving over a flat Earth?
Maybe propose the what was it? The 5 suns solutions. Maybe there's 5 suns. That would be a good one.
It could be 100 suns.
You could go with the 5 suns.
Who's purporting multiple suns? Where'd you hear that from?
It's on Facebook.
What?
Those are Brenda.
This guy's like got you all bent over on a barrel, dude.
Those people on Facebook, they're globalists fucking with you.
No, there's a lot of What are you talking about? There's a lot of flat earthers on Facebook, dude. Don't you ever get out of your
the
little
whole room, dude?
Dude, they're
Don't you ever get out of your own little hole here?
Oh my god,
Don't you
dude.
guys?
They're fucking with you. They're taking the
No,
piss.
it's Facebook. There's a lot of flat earthers on Facebook, dude.
He's messing with
They
all
want to get you to freak out over some dumb shit, and you do. They're taking the piss, dude.
Well, if you don't like the five suns, there's the six suns. Dave, flat Earth guy, has proposed 4 suns.
Okay.
Lots of. You could just say that it's all an illusion.
Hey, the Earth is a ball. The Earth could have been a 7th sun, right?
Dave, that's Dave and Whitsitt. They and Jaron, they're all together.
Wow, this is new levels of spastic. If they go down there and they see a 10-minute sun, a 10-hour sun, or a 10-day sun, it's still not going to change the shape of the Earth.
Oh, well, you can just whistle past the graveyard.
Oh, well, you can whistle all you like. You can whistle Dixie spinning on your fucking
It's
head.
gonna be-
That's fact. If
No,
they
it's
see
just-
10-minute, 10-hour, 10-day, it's still not going to change the shape of the ground.
Yeah, just tell yourself that. But you should have something.
I will tell myself that.
Thank you.
Now, get it through your thick skull. It does not matter how long the sun hangs in the sky for. It's not going to change the shape of the ground. If you believe otherwise, go elsewhere and believe it. We're not interested. So there is our little back pocket plan to keep you covered in case you see a 24. Now, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. I am not burdened with explaining what the sun does or doesn't do in the fucking sky.
It's like
I'm not
their
concerned
final,
with it.
their final experiment is neither final nor an experiment. That could tell you how bad the globe side is. That they have no concept of what words mean.
Apologies, guys. Some things just itch me.
Stand on your own ground. If you would like to make a claim about a direct relationship between the geometry of the surface of the Earth, what things in the sky appear to do, you go for it and you stand on that and you back that up. You die on that hill if you like, right? Stick that flag in. Don't make me part of your fucking bullshit.
Especially when you're pained at the hip with a young earth creationist mega church pastor. Fuck no, dude.
I think it concerns me that people can be told something and it be more real to them than reality.
Yeah, you see it all the time. A system of authority says, this is the way it is. I mean, this is why Voltaire, this is why I was hoping I could get Brenda to invoke her atheist logic. Use speakers like Voltaire, George Carlin, to get to a spot where at least she understands what atheists or flat earthers are saying. Because right now, she's ineffective. She's like, hey, bros, look at the sun. Okay, that's not the earth, Brenda. Okay, I'm looking at the earth. Why would I look at the sun? What does the sun do for me? Nothing. Bo diddly. And even if it did, you're going to a spot where the sun never sets. You said your flat earth model, the sun would never set. You're demonstrating a flat earth when you go to Antarctica. You're just scared to, afraid to recognize it.
So are most people here presuming the sun just travels in a general circle or maybe oval ellipse, some sort above in the sky across the surface of the
Just
earth?
like it appears to. Yeah, I wouldn't change that. I would say, hey, what does it appear to do? Yeah, move across the sky.
All right, just checking.
This rock solid. You got something to say? You're typing in text a lot. Look, you got a lot of questions. Any answers or just questions? This could be a broken mic gang person. I joined Discord and I can't get my mic to work.
Yeah, I wish I had more connections so I could confirm over a 24-hour period, communicating with so many people. The sun is directly overhead here over hour after hour and get the proper shape layout of the continents that way. I would love to do that. Proper organization and display layout arrangement of the continents.
Will satellite data work for you? Like high altitude imagery?
I would have to be in control of the satellites myself. But all I have access to is people rendering it on those images onto a 3D ball with CGI.
Well, apparently, if NASA is telling the truth, they got a full Earth map made from satellite images. Let's go tell them, hey, can I get that map? Before they wrapped it around the ball. They have a flat Earth map, and then they wrapped it around the ball. So, hey, let's just get that map. Let's see what that looks like.
Yeah, but am I smart enough to take all the individual photos and lay them out correctly?
Well,
I would have to trust that they're being on. I have to trust that they're being honest with me, and not trying to render it into the arrangement that would concede that the arrangement is identical to it being on a ball.
No, it's before. The ball was added later. They took high altitude imagery of the ground and then laid it out and said, wow, look at this flat map of the Earth. What should we do next? And the guy's like, I know what we can do. We can wrap it around the ball and then Photoshop the shit out of it to give it what people would expect Earth would look like. And then pass it on to Obama, who then will call it a single snapshot of Earth from outer space. Then when it's busted and people say, hey, why'd you Photoshop this? They'll say, well, it's got to be Photoshop. It just has to be.
Yeah, I've definitely looked at those images. I know what you're talking about. I don't know. It is what it is. I would like to be in control of my own imaging to confirm it for myself, to be honest. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they laid out all the images in an honest, accurate way to make the accurate layout. I don't know. Could be. I've seen it. I don't can't confirm that it's the honest depiction or not. I would love to know what the depths of the Earth looks like, and at what point is the Earth the Earth always something familiar to what we're aware of, what we can see throughout its depths, or at what depth does it become something unrecognizable that we've never seen before? I would love to be able to know things like that. The only information about that is the record drilling depths that they've made, and basically the Earth looked the same there. So that's all we know. Is it plausible to anyone that the Earth could be potentially infinite in depth? Whatever the substance might look like or change to look like, that it might be
You know, it's a
an
really good
infinite.
idea for that. Tomorrow, Speculation Sunday. It's a good topic for Speculation Sunday.
Okay.
See, here on Flat Earth, we keep to the really is level Monday to Saturday. And on Sunday,
gotcha.
Yeah, kind of like, kick our shoes off and put our feet up and, bounce around a few speculations. The reason for that is that a lot of globalists have a very poor comprehension. So if you bring up a speculation and you don't preface it every other word with speculation, 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 they'll take what you said and then run it into some sort of batshit territory and think they just spiked the football and debunk flat Earth. So then the hard counter to that is you ask them, what day of the week did you hear that? And as soon as they say Sunday, you say Speculation Sunday. And if they still don't get it, if they're still confused, then you say exactly. You're using your lack of comprehension, your confusion about what somebody said in the framework of a speculation, thought they were actually making some sort of claim about the really is level, then use that ignorance to debunk something that you didn't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I like the, obviously the Earth is a ball. It's clearly not a flat square that drops off. It's a ball. It's a ball that drops off when you get to the end of it. It's like that. They're really just, they don't even know it. They're mocking their own model. It's like, yeah, oh wait, yeah, it drops off suddenly. Like it's ridiculous. Obviously it's not a flat square that drops off. And how ridiculous it drops off suddenly. Oh wait, it's a ball. Yes, it does drop off suddenly. They're calling their own claim ridiculous and they don't even realize it.
Well, I think it's funny, major politics type stuff. No, a little bit off topic, but kind of on topic too, because Elon Musk, a lot of the globalists are just huge fanboys of Musk. Like he's Albert Einstein, and he's the genius. This guy's gonna save humanity, save the world. Like what a hero. And then now that he's a big time, Trumpster, they're like, wait, what? You're like that, like, dudes, you didn't realize the Republican Party has always been the party of like science and space and God bless America. You're just now figuring this out. I mean, you didn't figure it out when the Clintons were in office. They're cutting NASA spending. I mean, it's only popular now because there's going to be a big rally, and Musk is going to be the opener for Trump. He's going to introduce Trump at the rally, and just think of all the globalists who are just pulling their hair out because they consider themselves sort of like a free thinking liberal, like a progressive thinker. Buy your electrical cars, like renewable energy, and their homeboy, their hero, their champion is a mega QAnon conspiracy theorist with medical or with drug resistant depression. So he's on ketamine.
My only thought about Elon is, his confidence that his new $100,000 robots are gonna sell out all over and be the next big thing, and everyone's gonna have a robot in their house. I don't think anyone wants his robots.
Yeah, the
But
robot
I guess
thing
we'll
is hilarious. You see, like it's got a big lug nut on its head, and when they see them working, they always tilt the camera down to show you that it's bolted to the ceiling. Because these things are really heavy, and if they fall over and they fall on someone, you are not getting up. That is like 400 pounds or some shit. Like let me double check.
That's nothing. Actually, they are now, I think, with T-Mobile, SpaceX or Starlink or something. They're announcing that they're gonna have satellite cell phone service, and you're gonna be able to have cell phone service everywhere around the place, Antarctica, anywhere you go.
Yep.
Might have cell phone service.
Global 5G. Yep.
Okay, so apparently the one they're going to release. Okay, so the current ones are big and bulky and heavy. One they're going to release to the public, supposedly the Optimus, is going to be 5'8", and it's going to weigh 125 pounds, which is still that's pretty heavy. I mean, not everyone can just push 125 pounds off them, and then if it fails, it trips or something.
I mean, I'm sure they're gonna pretend all these lines about how useful it would be. It would just be a novel, the next higher end novel entertainment robot to look at that's useless. And they're gonna claim it's handy for all these things it's gonna be able to do. When none of it will be true. Yep. If people want a robot in their house that can walk around to entertain themselves with, and they got a spare $100,000 to throw away on that, good for them. Good luck to them. They deserve to lose $100,000 if they have it to spare on that.
Yeah, just this last article in December, they said they dropped the weight by 22 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I was listening to his story about how he designed that, how he had to make everything from scratch. There were literally no market available components that would be useful for it. But that was the only interesting detail, really.
So here's the capabilities. So the basic model, day one capability, will consist of landscaping, babysitting, walking your dog.
Babysitting.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess, right? It could just sit in the room on the chair with the camera, right? That's babysitting. You'll have the camera robot cell phone camera babysitting. Yep. Sure. Not any more useful than a camera.
It will be able to walk, dance, emulate some human behavior, pick up and manipulate objects.
Yeah. I'm sure you could get it to pick up and manipulate some things in some cool ways, but not in any useful way. It would have to be a very carefully the team sitting there setting up the exact conditions for the exact successful experiment, basically, probably, for it to do anything impressive with that.
The upgraded version will be able to assist in meal preparation and clean up afterwards.
Yeah, it means maneuver, pick up a tray that the stuff is on, and set it down on
put
the
these
counter
hot
in the other
pockets in the
room.
microwave and press the 3
Yeah.
button.
No, wait, I don't think it could do that.
Dump
Maybe.
these Cheetos into a bowl.
Like literally, they're just talking about they have a bunch of cheaper robots already available that can do it. They're just talking about picking up a tray that it's on and successfully setting it down on a surface in another room. Yeah, real. It's real gimmicky sounding claims that sound great, but yeah. Man, I should save up $100,000 and get one. So I can find out how useless it is.
Yeah, they're saying it's going to be 10,000 to 20,000 starting packages, but then you'll need to buy the charger and all these other crap.
Yeah.
They say it's better. It'll be better than C3PO and R2D2 mixed together.
Oh, I know, definitely.
Get the fuck out of here!
Well, yeah, it's an actual robot. Those were just people in a suit, right? And then CGI in the later movies.
Wait, are they saying that these bots are gonna be able to fix spaceships while they're extragalactic battles or whatever? Because R2D2, he's fixing the ship when they're getting bombarded by like war machines from space.
Yeah, they can test their rockets on their robots now instead of monkeys or something. That would be nice.
The cost of the robot will decrease by 30% each decade.
I just remember how out of his
What about
mind
inflation?
Elon is with his transhumanism, hooking up to the AI through the chip.
Oh yeah, what was it? Neuralink.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness.
You can play Mario Kart with this.
Watch, there'll be educational courses in school eventually where people teaching, yeah, that's an option, you can get the hookup if you want to, and this great pioneer recently established this new means of super intelligence for human life, and that's an option for you.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
I'm gonna test something if you don't mind. I just want you to let me know if this works. I'm just gonna turn on my screen share real quick. I've hooked my DSLR camera up to my computer.
Yeah.
I got the software. Can you see it?
Yeah. Look,
Yep, clear as a
beautiful.
bell. Stop shaking.
Yeah. It's because it's zoomed so far. Like,
oh, look at the heat haze! Awesome.
yeah, look at that. Look at the waves in the atmosphere. That's crazy. Isn't that wild? Let me just zoom out. I just want to see if I can find. This is interesting. See that little stripe up there? Go down. This is in Brisbane, by the way. Oh. I'm not sure what all those dots are, but
that's where they drill those rods into the concrete to hold it.
Yeah, so it doesn't.
Is that what it is?
Only road, like that way it won't cause a landslide over the road.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool, man. The reason I want to get like I'll hook this up to my laptop, and I can go out and do like observations, live basically. Go and do like shots of things, and that could be cool. Look at all the motorbikes because it's a Sunday. They all trek up the mountain. That's cool. Yeah, it's fair ways out there. Like this is.
What hour of the day is it where you are?
It is 10:01 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, sun just set here.
Okay, yeah. Quality's not bad. I've got it on manual focus, so push the sharpness up. Every time I touch the camera, it wobbles like crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Isn't that annoying? Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be cool if I could do it, like control the camera without touching it. So like use like say my laptop or something, and like dial in the focus, dial in the exposure, dial in
get a decent
aperture
tripod, something to tighten it up a bit.
Yeah, you get like a weight. Yeah, you can like get a weight suspended below it, and it sort of pulls everything rigid.
But if you know the distances of what you're viewing, you can actually calculate how much of an effect you're going to have. So if you know triangulate it. So if you bump your camera, say 5 millimeters at X distance, it's going to move so far, and you can sit and work it out, so you know how steady you have to be.
Yeah. Australian natives.
The last thing about Elon, I think, is how crazy it is that he has a serious audience that will listen to him repeatedly say that the AI in the not too distant future is going to be completely in control of everything, and it's going to be so intelligent that the only option to keep up with the new the way things exist at that point, that this AI is so powerful, is to plug yourself into it, and otherwise you'd just be irrelevant.
I have a question.
Oh, is it globe flat Earth related?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
How many yachts can fit in a round Earth?
How many what?
Yachts.
Oh, yachts. 8 billion.
That's crazy.
8.2 billion.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if, regarding the Flat Earth membership, where is exactly the Virginia chapter location for the registrar, which I used to sign up to become on the board of the Flat Earth Society? Do you know? Could you point me in the right direction, or is that something I'd have to go to my son to find?
If you're after Flat Earth Society, just type in Flat Earth Society into Google, and I'm quite certain you'll find it.
I don't live in
So I
Virginia.
should
Sorry.
not go to my Dong Sky registrar. I should instead go to my,
But I'd probably suggest you stay away from the Flat Earth Society.
Wait, why is bro muted? He was just.
Exactly. So for you two young fellows, we are not the Flat Earth Society. They are a controlled opposition group. Anyone who's a sincere Flat Earther would have nothing to do with them in any way, shape, or form. Thank you.
Didn't I hear about those guys? They're the ones that you know, the crystal dome of the firmament, and there is an edge of the earth that you fall off and stuff.
Oh, they come up with all sorts of dumb shit, specifically for the purpose of steering people away.
Is that the Mark Sargent crew? Or is he different? He's not part of them. No idea.
Don't know. Don't follow him.
He's the one that like sets up the conventions and stuff.
That's Karen B does the conventions.
What are your guys' opinion on it becoming like organizational like that? You know,
freedom.
I'm not necessarily against, as long as it's not like a, you know, just for gonna be some stupid misinformation entertainment thing. If it's some, you know, just honest, serious opinion and reason and obvious observable facts, I think that would be great, potentially. I would love that.
I feel like something that gains attention can get bastardized pretty quick, and it gets exploited for money, like that kind of thing.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Like whenever
yeah.
anything draws a crowd, people jump on it and try to make money off it. Like,
The First Amendment covers freedom of association, and that's what you're looking at if people want to start their own chapters of Flat Earth or whatnot.
Yeah.
And that's where you win, kind of in the marketplace of ideas, because we'll compete with those spaces. And once they realize it's just a bunch of idiots LARPing, they'll be like, oh, yeah, no, thank you. I'd rather talk to some people who actually think the Earth is flat rather than some people who are just pretending. They did try their hardest when we first came to the server. A bunch of people started up their own Flat Earth channels, and over time, you know, they just got weeded out.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't have enough content information to bother making a channel on the topic, you know. I'd pretty much get my main points across right away, and what more is there to say, you know? Not something I could go on about for over endless months of videos. Unless I was debating people, then I could just use the content of the debates. I feel like I could pretty much take down anyone defending a globe. Mhm. I guess it wasn't long ago that, I mean, I felt kind of cautious, like, aren't they gonna make me feel ridiculous that, like, well, everyone literally believes that it's a globe, it's unanimous, and they were thought maybe they were gonna be able to make me feel bad saying that, but no, it doesn't make me feel bad. Just unfortunately makes me feel like most people are kind of stupid and just willing to repeat ridiculous things that they're told to believe that aren't true. Makes me feel concerned that I could be outwitted if everyone, basically everyone, could be outwitted on such a simple lie like that. That's so clearly not true. Maybe I should be extremely cautious that other people can't take me in about another relevantly important deception. I guess it speaks to that if nearly everyone can be deceived. I should definitely be cautious that I'm not deceived about anything. Yeah. I mean, obviously, once the Earth is in a ball, um, the stars expanding from a point makes no sense. Does anyone know what phase the moon is in? I'm kind of in a spot that it's kind of difficult to see a lot of the sky where I am. So sort of lost track of what phase the moon is in. Does anyone know?
see. So, any spiraling people today? I'd like to announce my change. I'm a flat earther. I completely believe you guys now.
Or will you believe anyone?
Said what?
Why will you believe anyone?
I believe the evidence they showed me.
Oh, so you don't believe in the people, you believe in the evidence.
Yep.
Is the evidence the people?
No, the evidence is what they presented me.
Whoa. What evidence was that? I want to look at it. Maybe I'll be convinced too.
Are you not a flat earther?
Flat earther? What's that?
Or are you a glober? Yeah, I'm just kidding. You lunatics would never convince me. I'm still a glober. Talk to y'all later.
I'm a flat earther. Allahu Akbar.
You're not a flat earther. Michael Checker?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, the fence sitting cancer. What's up? How you doing?
Yo, when you say it out of context like that, people might think you're being mean.
Say that again?
No, I don't like repeating myself.
Oh, because I had you turned down. I barely heard it. What'd you say?
You weren't meant to hear it, man. It's okay.
Well, no, I called you a fence sitting cancer, like you always say on that fence. Like you love your ass rubbing against that fucking fence,
Weird.
right?
That's kind of gay. That's actually kind of gay when you say it like that.
That's what I'm saying. You know, you gotta. That's the problem with you, my friend. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm glad that you realize. Okay, hold on, slow down. I'm glad that you realize that it's a kind of homosexual stance when you're sitting on the fence. I'm glad you realize that.
No, I'm saying that you're kind of gay for even thinking about it in the first place. Because when you think about it, that means you envision it. When you were describing it, you were illustrating it, and that's gay for you to even think of it in the first place.
You can try and fucking say stupid shit like that, but no, that's not the case, my friend. You know exactly where I'm coming from.
It's a little gay, man. Honestly, just
you've been always a
conceiving of the
fence
thought is a
sitter.
little gay.
For the rest of your life, you're gonna be a fence sitter. You're a fake flat earther. We all know this.
Wallahi, I'm a flat earther.
Bullshit. You're a fake flat earther.
I'm a flat earther because I'm Muslim, and every true Muslim's a flat earther.
Bullshit. You know? Do you know who you're talking to? Percentage? Do you fucking remember me? I highly doubt that you fucking remember me. Who am I?
You should respect yourself more.
Who am I? Percentage, because this is not the first fucking time we've talked.
Past.
How many times have we passed? So you don't know who I am.
Bro, you should love yourself more.
You don't know who I am. So you don't know what this context is coming from. No, you don't. You don't remember who the fuck I am.
I don't think you know who you are, man. You honestly don't know who you are.
Who the fuck I am. I know exactly who the fuck I am.
No, you don't. Because if you knew yourself more, you know your worth, you would know that people wouldn't just forget you so easily.
Oh, no, I know you don't forget me. I'm testing your fucking brain power, buddy.
You just said, I don't know who you are. I said, I do. And you're saying I don't.
Well, you couldn't prove it yet.
I'm saying you should love yourself more. You should respect yourself. You should know that you're memorable.
Oh,
I know people
buddy.
remember me.
Nobody remembers you. I fucking. The only reason anybody remembers you is because of your stupid fucking name and your fence-sitting stance.
You like my name, don't you?
It's a shit name. It's a terrible fucking name. What the fuck are you talking about, guy?
You love my
No, it's horrible. So listen, since you're on the flat earth side now, since when did you fall off the fence? At what moment in time? Since you started reading the Quran or something?
Listen, I'll be honest with you. When my faith is weak, and like I'm kind of like consuming more like scientific bullcrap, modernistic
exactly. See, if you're able to be dissuaded by that shit, that's terrible.
Relax.
Horrible. I know where you're going. I don't like it.
Flat Earth, primarily, it's a faith-based belief, and I have nothing wrong with it. I don't deny that whatsoever. Don't say wrong. What do you?
It's not a faith-based belief. First of all, when you say I believe in flat Earth,
I believe
that's why you're not a flat earther. 100%, you're not a flat earther because of this exact what you just said.
Oh, so we can't believe things on faith?
That is stupid.
What you're saying?
Yeah, you're stupid.
We can't see things on faith?
No.
Okay, you're a fool. You are a fool.
No, you're a fucking fool for fucking saying, oh, I take things on faith. I believe in some shit, so now I'm gonna fucking live my life based on
I believe the Quran to be true. In the Quran and Hadith, it talks about how the conception of the earth is a flat earth, and so that's it. That's enough for me.
Whatever, that's irrelevant.
For you, then I feel bad for you, son. You don't
that's
got
irrelevant. Everything you just said is irrelevant.
According to you, but not to me.
No, it's irrelevant to everybody.
You're a Catholic, man. You don't care about God. It is what it is.
Buddy, I was baptized in a fucking pool of holy water. What the fuck are you talking about?
That should mean something to you. The Bible has a flat conception. If that means nothing to you, then you have.
It's irrelevant to the fucking topic. That's what you're not.
It shouldn't be.
It should be core to irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. Believing is irrelevant.
This is where you fail to understand.
No,
flat Earth.
No, that's where you fail to understand.
The whole thing isn't just only about the facts that are demonstrable today. No. Well,
that's all we're talking about is listen. It's not where that's no. See there, you're going off on a tangent. Nope. We are literally. This is the whole point of this conversation. Listen, why you interrupting me?
They will become flat earthers by necessity.
Interrupting me. The whole point of this fucking debate here, the whole fucking argument, is that we demonstrated physically fucking that out. You see, it's fucking an extended flat plane. We don't need no fucking. And when people like you start coming in here saying, oh, I'm a fucking flat earther, but I start basing my beliefs based on books of fucking religion and shit, you're making the whole fucking movement go into the wrong fucking direction, just so you know. It's not an opinion, bro. This is fucking facts. Because everybody looks at you fucking... No, because everybody looks at fucking Bible thumpers, book thumpers that stand outside fucking preaching, oh, Jesus is coming. Everybody else looks at them like they're fucking fools. And when you're a fucking flat earther, right, on top of that, you're putting all these books on top of them, then you're making yourself look even more like a fucking fool. I'm just saying.
Jesus is coming, right? We believe he's coming. But,
no, you're stupid. You're stupid.
Spend all my days, all my time on the corner of the street proselytizing. No, I'm not going to do
Yeah, keep reading. See, again, you're in a whole bunch of belief bullshit.
When I teach someone about the flat earth, I'm bringing them closer to Allah.
Horrible.
When I teach someone about Islam, I'm bringing them closer to the flat earth. They're necessarily like they're contingent upon each other.
You're completely wrong.
You're free to disagree, but if you're a Christian, you would actually support that people can come
God
to flat earth
comes
God,
to you,
and some people could come to God through
you. God comes to you when it's necessary, my guy. Some people will never see God. That's it.
That's true. Allah,
I don't give a fuck about that. No, and see, that's the thing. Those books, that's all fucking bullshit. You think most of those people seen God? They don't even know what the fuck God is, and they read these books.
Dude, Deacon.
What books are you talking about, man?
Whatever books, all religious books, pretty much. It's bullshit, written by men. That's it. It's like fucking like fake news, might as well. Oh, buddy, trust me, I know God. Trust me, I know God, buddy.
Dude, Deacon, guess what?
What?
I've become a flat earther.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, I was just kidding. I'll never believe you lunatics.
Fuck, bro. Who are you anyways?
Become a flat earther and become a true Muslim.
Yeah, true lunatic. You're officially crazy.
See, percentage, when you say stuff like that, It's horrible. Horrible. Sounds horrible. Everything behind it is horrible. It's just no good.
You know who I am, man. You
Good luck,
were
dodging.
advertising
I don't
your
know
link
who,
tree.
trust me, I don't know who the fuck you are. I have you like on 20%. If I have you on 20%, that means you must be some fucking asshole.
Yeah, it's because you were advertising your link tree and you were ugly as hell.
Wait, hold on. What's your name?
Gringer.
I'm walking. I don't see the screen.
Gringer.
Huh?
Gringer.
Grunger?
Yeah.
Gringer. He's a ginger that grins.
Oh, it's that fucking, look at me. I'm 6'3" and 195 pounds. I was laughing at this fool. And he takes fucking gym photos like that. Look at his profile picture. This guy's an asshole. Everybody, hey. But he's a staunch globe believer. Everybody, listen. This guy's a staunch glober, which is funny.
He's already spiraling.
Last night, I was in their channel, right? And all of them were piling up on me like fucking champions. It was great. I loved it.
I'm not even in the Globe Discord.
You love it when guys pile up on you?
No, guess what? None of them fucking could fucking even touch anything I said. I fucking destroyed every white one of them to the point that they're like, oh, we can't fucking hear this guy anymore. And they all fucking turned me down because nobody was able to mute me, right? All of them fucking turned my fucking volume down because they didn't want to hear the fucking truth, right, Grunger? That's exactly what happened, right?
I'm not even in the Glober Discord.
Not Glober, the politics chat yesterday. How the fuck do you would meet?
Oh yeah, you were arguing with everyone, and you then.
I was arguing with everyone. No, everybody was fucking arguing with me. That's the big difference there, bud.
See, that's probably why you're on 20%, because the way you yell and kind of cut people off. You were advertising your link tree, trying to get people to donate to you, because I think you're broke as hell.
Yeah, right? See, and now, hey guys, so most of these flat earthers here, right? They all know me for a very, very, very long time. Never will I fucking ask for donations. Never.
That's what you did. It must have been
yesterday I was fucking around. See, that's the thing. You Globers are so fucking stupid. You don't understand context or sarcasm. That's the fucking interesting part.
You know, I assumed you were just broke.
Buddy, context, sarcasm, y'all are fucking clueless.
And you have a widow's peak, so.
But that makes sense because most of you motherfuckers, if you guys ever produced anything, right, it's always shit. Because you guys don't get creativity. You guys don't know what it is.
And you guys just push it away.
You guys are dumb fucks. It is what it is. You came in here too. You're all monotone. Oh, I'm a flat earther now. Oh, psych. No, I'm not. Like, that was going to fucking do it. See, you're stupid, bro. Like yesterday, I told you, y'all are fucking stupid.
You guys only have a channel on the Discord because, you know, you have to keep the idiots around to bring activity. You guys are a funny thing to look at when people are bored. You can come in here.
Oh, look at that. Oh, keep coping more, buddy. Cope more. Keep saying stupid shit to cope with it. It's fun. Keep coping, buddy. Keep coping.
Keep
coping. Hey, you know the funny thing about the word spiral? He who uses the word spiral first is usually the one that's spiraling, my guy. So keep fucking coping.
Keep coping.
And then you're spiraling, bro. Don't spiral.
All right, bro. I got you.
Too much cope and too much spiral on your end, buddy.
Right now, dude. You're coping.
Hey, listen. You have any proof of curvature? Friend, you're a glober. You believe in this ball, this magic vacuum fucking ball on water. So please, where is it?
Any proof of the Earth
Where's your curvature?
Any proof of the Earth being flat?
Yeah, it's measured directly flat with lasers.
I don't care.
Long distance measurements, long distance observations show that there is no fucking deviation.
I don't care.
Okay, gentlemen.
Direct measurements.
Gentlemen, can
direct measurements, friends. Go ahead,
sorry. Mick?
Yo, Gringer.
What's
sounded
up,
familiar. You're back. I see. Have you done some reflection since the other night?
Oh, you mean since last night? Yeah, so
was it last night or 2 nights ago?
It would have been last night. I did some reflection. I talked to a couple staff members in their entire situation. You know, I ended up getting a promotion, and you know, they kind of explained that you guys are idiots, so I shouldn't really listen to anything you guys say.
Okay,
and
so that's number one, you're back. So there's a reason for that. So
well, yeah, you guys are funny.
You throw cold water on everyone just for shits. Or there's another reason, right? Okay.
No.
Who was it when you were in here the other night? Who did you have that long chat with? Do you remember?
The chat of the guy muting me over and over again, or the chat regards to I believe it was in regards to the Apollo mission, and then I got cut off, saying it was off topic.
That one I don't remember. Must have been the other one.
I believe it would have been Crit. I had a Crit kind of came in and kind of said whatever we were talking about was off topic. So the whole conversation originally that I was having with Mer Peace, it was like Mer something, kind of got shut down. So yeah.
Weren't you talking with Alpha at that time?
Alpha was 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago. There you go.
Yeah, last night's not when I was
cool.
mad. No, I was better than Joe last
Gotcha. Okay, so that's when I was. That's when I was there, right? So what I
Okay, hold
remember.
on. Pause here for a second. Everybody pause here for a second. Mick, hold on. Let me pause. And this is just to explain the psychology of the situation. Now we got this guy named Gringer. Now it's third day coming in straight in a row. See how it works, Gringer? If we were fucking some Looney Tunes, right? Or fucking believing in La La Land, ponytail, fucking unicorn shit, right? There's channels with fucking... No, just listen. You're going to start spiraling soon. I'm just explaining the psychology here. Why do you keep coming back, buddy? The question is, why do you keep coming back? If we're fucking Looney Tunes crazy, why the fuck are you coming back?
Why would I not come watch funny people be funny?
Yeah, then everybody comes here just for laughs, right?
And most people do, yeah. I get the answer from everyone.
So can you name me one funny thing that happened 2 nights ago when you were getting slaughtered?
Slaughtered?
Slaughtered. All you Globers get slaughtered. It's insane. No, you...
See, a great example is...
Buddy, you're new. Just remember this. Hold on, kid. Hold on. You're new to the situation. You don't understand how much you're getting slaughtered. You just don't understand how much you're getting slaughtered. That's why you have to try and overtalk me when I'm trying to point out the fucking main situation and what the fuck, what's really going. No, you keep cutting me off. No. I start at the right time. Trust me. I know the momentum of the conversation. And when I start speaking or saying something that you don't like, you start talking right over me. This is what happens all the time. Don't worry. I know exactly what's going on.
We could pull up YouTube Live right now. You cut me off in mid-talk. So,
nah, but don't listen. I go give no fucks what you think. I told you how it is.
Video doesn't lie.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so are you gonna answer my question or?
I got once again. This guy started spiraling. So go ahead. I didn't really.
So my question was, what did you find humorous the first night?
Oh, I didn't actually find anything really humorous the first night. I was just kind of like hearing you guys out and kind of understanding what you guys were saying. But, I genuinely started coming in here more. And, this Deccan dude kind of, made me had a laugh recently. So I figured I'd come back, and keep laughing because, this guy likes to advertise his link tree and stuff. So I think that's also a laugh, It's just all
hey, look at that. He loves to, advertise that shit for me. Bad publicity, good publicity. It's all good, baby. Let's do it.
Right. So the first night. So let's go back to that first night when it was a little bit more constructive and less comedic, supposedly, right? Did you learn anything that night?
I learned a couple things, but I also revisited some other subjects on, some other ways that you flat earthers can go off script, and get bamboozled. So, yeah.
Okay, so let's recap then. So what did you take away, rejigger, and then come back? Because I learned something, but then I relearned it that you guys are talking shit because I looked it up or whatever. Can you let's walk through that? So can you give me one?
It all involved the atmosphere is what it involved around.
Okay, cool. So what about it?
What about it? Like I recently came to understand, or what about it we talked about? You're asking me something for 2 days ago, so
okay. Well, it would seem like it's important, right? Because you're basically what I'm understanding you're saying is, I came in here, spoke to you guys gave me some stuff to think about. I went away, thought about it, maybe talked to some other people about it, and then discovered that what you guys told me is full of shit. So now I'm back here to throw it in your face because I think you guys are clowns. I'm asking you, can you give me one? Can you give me one point of that set of things supposedly that you have that actually you find worth talking about?
Well, I tried talking about the thing I had brought up yesterday, but I don't want to go off topic as they claimed it was, so I'm not going to revisit that.
Okay, so what about from 2 nights ago?
Once again, and I was banned last night, so I didn't think I'd be able to revisit this channel anytime soon. So.
Okay, so none of the things from 2 nights ago you rethought of, because obviously those things are pertinent because you guys were talking about it for hours. You're basically saying that none of that was really anything that you could take away, go chew on, and then What
Well,
you
once
bring
again,
back?
I was
Like I'm like you're sounding a little bit incoherent there, sir.
once again I was disrespectfully excused from the channel and banned mid conversation. So I didn't really think I'd be revisiting the channel anytime soon. So I didn't really feel I had to revisit any of those things that we talked about.
Okay, so none of the things from 2 nights ago, you
Well, that's
guys
what I
spoke
just said.
for
Yeah.
hours. Hang on. So what you're saying is none of the things from 2 nights ago you guys were speaking about for hours that were obviously pertinent to the channel, you've gone away and thought about and then come back because basically you think what was said in that set of hours, which were pertinent to the channel, was bullshit, and now you're back to throw it in our face. None from 2 nights ago, only from yesterday?
Once again, when I did try to make the claims 2 nights ago, you guys kind of just threw it out, and you didn't really accept what I was saying in regards to most of it. So I didn't really revisit it or think about it.
Okay. Like what?
Once again, I just repeated myself. You want me to say it again, or you haven't? Am I cutting up or something?
No, I'm asking you to be specific because 2
I
nights
can't be
ago.
specific. I just explained that to you that I didn't revisit or rethink any of it. That's why I'm not really recalling most
That
of
means
it.
so that therefore means from 2 nights ago you've digested everything. Come to these.
I mean, in the end, this is all off topic. So, I mean, if we're going to talk
Why
about
is it
Flat
off
Earth, we can.
Mick, he's spiraling. Look, he's
Because you can
spiraling.
state your
It doesn't
point.
make any sense,
Spiraling.
dude. I heard you guys talk for hours.
What do you
on
want to
details
talk about in regarding Flat Earth?
your atmosphere and curvature and all these things that are pertinent to the channel. And now you're saying you haven't thought about any of these.
What do you want to talk about regarding Flat Earth?
I'm asking you, what is it that you thought that we were full of shit and came back to throw in their face that you guys are wrong because I thought about XYZ from 2 nights ago. And then you're saying, well, I don't have any of these because basically what it sounds like you're implying is that everything you guys told me from 2 nights ago, I've come to these conclusions, you guys are right, but yet I'm here again to throw nothing from that night in your face because nothing that I have to throw in your face was from 2 nights ago.
Once again, you're not listing anything in regards to it. You're not listing anything in regards to it. You're just going in a circle. Like, if you can list some of the things we were going over, I can possibly explain to you it more. But once again, it was 2 nights ago, and it was now hours of long conversation.
Right.
And I was in here yesterday as well. So
you didn't chew on any particular element. So basically, what it sounds like you're saying is, I'm just back because I want to be back, not because you have anything specific to say. Oh, this thing you guys are wrong about.
Is this a closed channel? Is this a closed channel?
No, I'm just asking.
Oh, okay.
Because basically, because you came in here swinging, saying, "Oh, you guys are retards. You guys are funny to listen to."
No, I never said retards. Never said funny. Never said retards. Not once.
Did not say retards. Okay, I thought you were inferring that by saying you guys are funny. Now,
I don't think you guys are retarded.
Funny because we there's a little bit of comedy. That's another thing. But usually people use the term "you guys are funny" to imply, "Oh, you guys are talking shit," and I'm laughing at you. So
no, if I was going to call you retarded, I would have just done that.
Sure.
I don't think you
Okay.
guys are retarded.
I'll take away that specific term, but you did use the term "you guys are funny," right? So
because normally when you see
what is it that's so funny?
Well, when you see two people argue back and forth and, you guys start going at it, I think it's pretty funny to see. I mean, do you not agree? Like, when you see someone arguing in the street and just going at it, I mean, obviously, if it's not physical, right, you think it's kind of funny to see, right?
Sure, yeah, that's kind of funny.
All right.
Okay.
That's really what happens,
Okay.
Gringer's retarded. That's if you guys understood that, right?
You got it, bro. You got it.
That's right.
Make sure to check this guy, Linktree out. He needs donations.
Fuck yeah, I have promotions. Yeah, I got a fucking fan again. Hey, listen, last night you don't understand how many fans I got from that. I just walked in there.
That's why
they
you're
all
walking
started fucking.
Right now.
They're all starting fucking. What do you call it? Started posting my pictures from my Instagram, like screenshotting all my shit and stuff.
You go to the fucking gym. That's what you should do.
These guys are fucking like fanboys, bro. It's crazy. It's nuts. Hey, you with your gym photo, buddy. Oh, buddy, don't get me started. You fucking are weak as fuck. You don't even understand what fucking power is. You fucking just look at yourself.
I think you're getting a little bit off topic.
I'm just saying, listen. I'm just saying you should never said the fucking going to the gym comment. I'm just saying you shouldn't start shit that you're not gonna finish, buddy.
Flat Earth to talk about.
I mean, look at your fat ass. Anyways. Okay, listen, buddy. Let's start this if you really want this, okay? We can do this. Now, what's the radius of the ball you think you live on?
The radius?
Question
The
goes to you. The radius. No, we're talking about the R. The R, with the R, you can find a lot of things. If you know geometry, the R is an important fucking value. What's the R of your ball?
You just say circumference? You don't know the difference between radius and circumference, bro? Come on.
Well, it
He's
goes hand in
retarded,
hand.
yes.
The radius is 360
He's retarded.
degrees.
Listen, he's retarded. Everybody already knows that.
The radius is 360 degrees.
Let's not fucking go off topic here. Let's just keep. He wants this shit to be done to him.
360
I'll
degrees.
do it. I'll unlock your head right now. Okay, so what's the radius?
The radius is 360 degrees. Oh my goodness.
Right, so he doesn't know what the fuck, even the basic fucking high school math, he doesn't understand, friends. And this is recorded on YouTube, my friends. Remember that.
It's third.
Right, it's. I don't even know. It is so far. This stuff I've learned so long ago that I don't even remember what grade we learned this shit in. This guy doesn't understand any of it. And this is on YouTube, recorded. Remember that, Gringer. You just proven that. Stupid. Ha!
Radius
How many
is not
degrees were
measured
you
in
Oh, fuck, that's crazy. That's crazy. You got everybody. Now, that's a laugh, right? We're all laughing.
That was
Internally,
funny,
I'm fucking
I mean,
dying
you're
right now.
laughing.
It's insane.
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
Well, no, I am. No, I can't because I have people around me when I'm walking. I don't want to make too much of a scene because I'm already fucking loud enough. You know what I mean? So, anyways, Gringer, what's the radius of the ball you think you live on?
I have to look up and see how deep the core of the Earth is to figure that out.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. We're talking to a fucking idiot, everybody. I can't.
So the radius of Earth is from the core to the circumference of the Earth.
The radius of a ball, the radius of any fucking sphere is R. We all understand what R is. It's a radius. So what is the fucking radius of the ball you think you live on?
I don't know that without looking up for the core, how deep the core.
Well, how about you Google it?
Well, it's not my job. I don't have to provide anything. You're asking.
Okay, so you're defending your position without no fucking information about what you think you know.
No, you're asking a question, asking him.
That's insane. Insanity. Gringer, that's how stupid you are. You understand that? That's how fucking stupid you are, right?
I don't have to Google anything.
You can't even go past step one.
I don't have to Google anything. You're asking me a question.
Yeah, like, shouldn't you be Googling what you believe? You already believe it. Shouldn't you know it?
Hey, Andy, you should probably mute up, man. You're not even in the conversation.
No, but he's right. You have this beliefs.
I think you should lick a dick again.
Right. So you have a set of beliefs that you believe, and you don't want to even Google to verify if your beliefs are real. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He doesn't know it.
You don't have to.
He believes things that he doesn't even know what it is.
You guys are gish galloping, bro. You're just asking random questions.
No, this is all on the same topic. Even Crit, what he just said, we're still fucking on the same point. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And hey, guess what, Gringer? This is recorded on YouTube. Remember that. This is fun. This is very, very fun. You want to rewind and listen to yourself? It's gonna be very fun, Gringer. You might want to do that. You might want to rewind 5 minutes right now and listen to yourself talk. It's fucking amazing.
Glad, man.
Just go ahead.
You can't shame the shameless, man. Like, he has no shame. Like, he could hear himself saying any goddamn thing. He wouldn't be ashamed of it.
Yeah. No. He understands what's going on. He's sweating. I know, it's so fucked, right? Oh my god. Gringer, you're really fucking like see that room of retards that I was with yesterday, all you motherfuckers yelling random shit? Well, you're the epitome of all that, right? So all of you piled on together is the same fucking pile of shit. Just so you know that. Just so you understand.
And when you run a marathon, man, but I got tired like halfway and I only ran 1 degree.
Right, and just so you know that if any of you motherfuckers ever come down to this channel, you motherfuckers can't even last fucking 5 minutes. You guys, over the first fucking step, we try to fucking push you through. And then you go up there and you guys start talking, oh, these guys are all fucking retarded. That irony is insane, bro. The irony, fuck. Oh, I got a party of Ukrainians on the right. Crazy. You guys hear that shit? I gotta mute up right now.
Yeah, Earth's radius is 3,900 miles, by the way, just so you know.
small ball. 39 miles.
I said 3,900.
Okay, there you go. 3,900. Yeah, thank you. That's funny, man. You know it's bad when Indio deafens up.
Yeah, he's like, fuck this dude. This dude's too retarded.
So you guys are just being really disrespectful for no reason. Like, don't understand.
Bitch, you came in here hot and heavy, swinging your fucking dick, talking shit, and now you're crying like a little bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Right. Hey, man. What's your next question?
Hey, can you suck my
There's no
balls?
reason to ask you anything. You don't know it.
I just answered his question.
You don't know anything.
I just answered his question.
Why ask you anything if you don't know anything?
But I just answered his question, though.
You don't even know what you believe.
I just answered his question.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Maybe wait for him to come back there. I think he said something about a train or whatever.
Yeah, but then Crit started jumping in. He just jumps in every time I try to speak, so.
So you don't even know what you believe.
I just answered his question. What are you talking about?
Well, you just found out. You didn't know it, but you already believed it. Why?
I believed what?
The globe, the radius, the whole thing.
I mean, it's never been brought up within a topic in here before. That's why I researched it and figured out the answer. That's what you guys normally do too. You research something and learn about it, and then you can bring back more evidence. On a later
You already
day.
believe it before you've learned about it.
Well, then, if you believe it, then you would believe it's a globe. Is that what you're saying? Well, you said you don't know what I believe in.
I'm getting away from this.
You guys
Don't
are on
let
a
him get
script,
away off
aren't
this.
you? You guys are on a script, aren't you?
What fucking script? No, this is easy because you're that fucking stupid, bro.
You guys have these cult meetings on a script.
No, we're not getting away from it. You gotta understand that. Listen, buddy, Gringer, this is the main point here. You believe something, right? And you don't even fucking know the first step of what you believe in. No, you have to look it up. No, we all know. Hey, listen, rewind 5 minutes. We all know you're like, what? Oh, I don't want to Google it. What, you don't think we remember all that shit? Shut the fuck up.
You're insane.
We're not gonna let you fucking go off this point. Now I'm insane. No, the irony is insane. That's the crazy part. The irony, bro.
Ginger,
remember this.
Check this out, man. All that's being pointed out is people come in here, people like yourself, you guys come in here, you have a set of beliefs, and we're asking the fine details of that belief set.
Yep, I can post a fine detail, a picture of the globe or Earth, but you guys don't believe in space. You guys don't believe in pictures, so I mean.
Hold on. Well, baby steps, bro. Baby steps. So when we ask about a particular detail, in this case, a detail that actually underpins everything that you have not scrutinized or looked into or validated to prop up everything else. Number one, not only did you know that that's actually a cornerstone of everything, you didn't know the fine details of the cornerstone. And that can be okay, right? I'll admit, I used to also. But that's what's interesting about all this, because when you point these things out, it opens the door for some self-reflection. Be like, why did I think this?
You're
told
right.
me this?
I won't speak on the subject anymore.
When I didn't actually know. That's all. Yeah, sure, there's some shit talking and all that. Just drive with that. Sometimes it's a guy thing, you can roll with that. It can get a little bit too much, but, gauge it.
I get viewed in here for disrespect all the time, so I just figured it would go both ways.
Yeah. Do what you're going to do about that. But the bottom line is what I just said. And this is why it's important to start with these little small things that even if you don't know, when you look up, you should realize, oh shit, I didn't actually know this important key element to the whole thing. Interesting. That's all.
Now watch. There's going to be an ego problem, right? Like always, right? he's gonna go to sleep, and it's gonna be Groundhog's Day again. All of these globers suffer the same fucking fate. You know what I mean? Right now, he's gonna calm down, right? A lot of that shit is slowly sinking in, right? But then he's gonna go to sleep, memory wipe, clean, wakes up, comes in here, starts talking the same fucking bullshit. I promise you that.
You're gonna ask your next question.
Yeah. Okay. So now we figured out the radius, right? Let's go to step 2. With that radius, can we determine drop over distance? Now, let's pause it right here. What is drop over distance, Granger? Because we had a hard time with fucking radius, right? Now we got to make sure we understand what drop over distance is, okay? Baby steps. Granger, what is drop over distance? It's also known as curvature rate, you know? And another one, I fucking just slipped my mind, but whatever. I'll figure out in a sec.
Are you looking for an exact answer? Or are you looking for...
No, but just explain to me what drop over distance is on a ball.
So, for example, when you're going on a globe, it's the amount of distance that drops as you travel along the globe.
Right. So let's say if I reference point A, right? And I'm fucking leveled off from point A, right, on this ball. And I just keep going straight, right? Not following the ball, but I point a laser, right? That laser is going to be above, right? It's going to deviate from the ball going downwards, right? And the drop over distance is how much deviation is there over the distance that laser traveled, right? Do we understand that?
Sure.
Right.
Another good analogy to that is picture a ruler on a basketball. The ruler is going to stand out, and the basketball is going to drop on both sides from it.
Right. Side note. Excellent. Perfect. Now, what is the drop over distance, right, if your radius is approximately 4,000 miles? You know exactly why I say approximately. I don't give a fuck. Right? I'll give you more of that extra shit, but the math stays pretty much the same. Approximately 4,000 mile radius ball, right, has a drop over distance of, and Granger comes up with the answer. Let's go. Put that brain to work.
It would be, I'd say...
It'd be a formula. It would be a formula because, every mile, the drop is different, right? The drop is always going to be different every mile, right? So it's a formula you have to come up with at this point.
Well, once you said every mile would be different. So, I mean, the most considerate one is that the drop over distance is 8 inches every mile, right? Considering.
That's the first mile, right? And then the formula develops after that. So let's go. What is the formula now?
It's the Pythagorean theorem.
No. The Pythagorean theorem. The Pythagorean theorem was to determine the 8 inches. We used the Pythagoras right-angle triangle to figure out that first mile drop. Okay, buddy?
Well, then you're asking me to give you a formula for 4,000 different things.
Okay. I'll give you the formula. In the end, it's 8 inches per mile squared, right?
Okay.
That's the formula. The miles is the x, and it's the miles are squared. And why is it squared? Well, if you look at the ball, right, the circle, it's not a straight line, right? It's a curve, right? It looks like a parabola almost, right? Right? A side of a fucking circle is a parabola pretty much. Right? We agree or not?
Sure, yeah.
Right. So there you go. So that's the actual formula. It's approximately right. There's you're gonna start getting errors after 3,000 mile distances, but we're not measuring 3,000 miles. It's impossible to measure 3,000 miles in reality, right? But we can measure great distances nonetheless. And so the longest laser shot was over 40 kilometers, I think. Right? Over a large body of water. Granger, listen to this. Do you think we got any deviation?
I mean, it's hard to say. You're looking at 40 miles.
Right. So if no, but listen. In 1 mile, you drop 8 inches.
Correct.
So over 40 miles, it's 8 inches times 40 miles squared. That's the formula, my guy.
Can you?
That's
is this a claim, or is this like? Is there evidence behind
this is this was done. Listen, all this shit is on both sides. The Globers agree to this math. The fucking flat earthers agree to this math. Because that's how it is.
This is math, but you said that there was no drop over distance over 40 miles.
There was no drop over distance anywhere we do it.
Send me that.
Yes, no problem. Sure. Can somebody send them the FE Core laser test, the video and the PDF file? I hope you can read 128 pages of data. It's good data though. It's colorful pictures. They go into like detailing shit, atmosphere, fucking conditions, blah blah blah.
Your main point why that's being sent. What's your point?
The point is there was no deviation.
So when you're looking at a body of water, was the body of water completely subtle? Was there waves? Like what was going on?
Irrelevant. Even if there was waves, those waves would be following a curve, a certain rate of curve of your fucking sphere, fucking Earth.
You're looking at 40 miles over 4,000.
40 miles. How much drop is there over? We have the fucking numbers here, so let's do 8 inches times 40 miles squared. That's how much. Listen, there's no looking now. Okay, how much drop is over 40 miles? How much drop should there be over 40? Answer the question here before you start saying anything else. Oh, I mean 40 kilometers. 40 kilometers is about 25 miles. So over 25 miles, how much drop is there?
Be 200 inches.
No. The fuck are you talking about?
25 miles with an 8-inch
25 times, it's 25 miles squared, bro. Miles squared. So 8 inches times miles squared. No, the 8 inches are not squared. The miles are squared. What the fuck are you talking about?
You told me the inches were squared in the last discussion.
Never said the inches were squared. Rewind the fucking video.
Go to the YouTube. It literally,
go, because everybody here knows exactly what I said, because we all know this fucking thing. It's 8 inches, miles squared. I said miles squared a million times. Hey, listen, don't even deviate. It's miles squared. Why the fuck? Go watch. Go watch.
Now I'm going to deafen. All right, watch.
Yeah, go deafen. Stupid. He's going to deafen.
Let's do this. So go open up your calculator on your phone. Okay. Do 25 squared. Times 8.
The motherfucker deafened, bro.
Deafened?
Yeah. Because he's a bitch. He knew this was going to destroy him.
Dumb bitch.
He's desperately seeking some sort of victory. One little point he's going to look for. Bizarre.
Right? First of all, we all heard I never said 8 inches squared, right? It was miles squared, right? Everybody knows that. That's when. And then the sad part is he actually got stuck on this point. And it's like, okay, even if I did misspeak that one point, I corrected myself 100 fucking million times and said, no, I didn't fucking say that. Why would you even stop the conversation just to fucking even argue that? Yeah. That's kind of strange.
You know what the issue is, man? When people say the phrase 8 inches per mile squared, it's hard to wrap your mind around where the square is, because it's hard to see, okay, if I take 8 times 25, put those in parentheses, and then square that, or am I taking 20 per mile, 25, square that, and then multiply by 8? You can't. It's hard to get that from the phrase. So some people can misinterpret that. You know,
listen, you put the open bracket. Right? I did not say open bracket to 8 inches miles squared close bracket. I never said that. It's 8 inches times the miles squared. I said that. This motherfucker went back, listened to it. He knows exactly what I fucking said. He's back now.
But no, but just saying the common phrase, which is accurate. It's just where you put the emphasis or whatever. It's hard to get. 8 inches per mile squared. Where do you put the parentheses? Where, some people misinterpret.
I understand what you're saying. I understand that. Okay. So, anyways, Ginger guy.
Yeah, you were right. So
ready
back to the laser test. What were you referring to?
Oh, so I was right. Okay. So you had to fucking make this whole fucking scene just to fucking tell me that I'm right.
I was making sure you were right. I was checking up on something.
Oh, buddy, trust me, I'm always right. You don't know who the fuck you're talking to.
I don't know that.
Exactly. Okay, listen, buddy. Did you do the math?
Yeah,
I did not. I was rewatching the video, but it doesn't really matter anyways. Because with So you said it was.
This doesn't even matter anyway. So what's the drop? What's the drop over the 25 miles? How many inches of drop is
It
there?
doesn't matter.
It matters. It matters. It matters.
Hey,
It matters.
because the people who
Because
did
we're
the
talking
laser
about your,
test,
we're talking about your ball. Listen, don't interrupt. You're talking about your ball. Your ball has to have a curve. That drop over distance is supposed to be there. If we're fucking trying to measure for it and we do not find it, there is no fucking ball. So it really, really, really fucking matters. So where's that? How much fucking drop over fucking 25 miles,
doesn't,
please?
because this whole thing you're revolving
does.
around.
It does.
Can I finish
It
talking?
does.
Linktree, back up from your mic a little
This
bit.
is really easy to work out, though, as well. That's the frustrating thing about this. You can work this out so easily, and it just won't.
Right, because I still haven't received the picture or anything from the
So
test.
why is that? Why is that you don't want to work this out? It's very simple.
I'm looking for the picture from the test.
Yeah, but that's not the point, is it? What
It is because
this is
I actually I researched stuff about this. Right, the picture that you guys are going to send me isn't from the successful test. It was just a release claiming it was a successful test. They never actually released the details to the successful.
So you can't do basic maths then. That's the only.
No, that's the truth of it. They never released the details to the successful
I know
test.
that's the truth. The truth is that you.
Well, then it doesn't matter. No, you just said it was the truth. So then it's a claim. It's not evident. Like
you said it was the truth when I said you can't do basic maths.
That's not what I was referring to.
We're agreeing that you can't do basic maths.
That's not what I was referring to. I just explained why I don't have to answer that question because there's no evidence behind it.
If someone said to you, "What color is grass?" would you spend 6 minutes obfuscating, or would you just say green?
No, I would say green, right? But it's
Exactly
because the grass is green. But you're asking me a question.
If
Okay.
it's simple, just do it.
So
because here's the thing, man. Right? What we're asking you to do is walk through the theoretical part of it, the concept, the math.
Right, but I don't have to do theories. That's not what I have to do.
Hang on. And what you're saying, it sounds like you're saying is that, it doesn't matter. Even if we get this number, that would theoretically be the case. There's no evidence to support that this is not the case. And this is
so I
where
don't
you're
have to answer it. I don't have to answer theories.
All right. So what Deacon asked earlier was if someone could pull it up, that would be great. But nobody has yet, and probably because we just don't have the source on hand. But in the interim, while somebody is maybe getting that, I don't have it, right? So I can't do that. But we can work through the steps. We can talk about what this would be, and then maybe when somebody does bring it up, we'll have some prep work.
But you said it was a theory, so I don't have to answer theories. Like, and the picture you're gonna send me, like, it's not the picture from the successful test. They claimed it was. They never actually released the details to the successful test, so it's irrelevant.
So watch this, right? Here's something that I can actually get you in about 2 minutes. Something that I am aware of. We're talking about right now the FE Core one. That one I don't have on hand, but I am familiar with one. Some individuals, they did this sort of same thing over 20 miles instead of 25. Okay, so I'll whip that out. I'll go find it. And in the meantime, let's talk about it. So let's do the math, right? So according to the standard model,
is this still the same miles, like in same distance, or is this a completely different test?
20 or 21 as opposed to 25. So there's not much of a difference in linear terms. Exponentially, that would grow, quicker. But we're still talking about the same concept. We're talking about you have a laser that's supposed to go over a body of water, and in theory, that laser should rocket above the other side by X number of feet. What we're trying to figure out is how high that deviation would be in theory, according to the standard ball model. And what we're trying to do is compare that to what actually did come about in the experiment. So if we work through the math, whip out your calculator and let's do it together, right? Grab your calculator, just put, Discord on, swipe it to a side app or whatever. Let's figure it out. So let's do 20 miles, or 20 square 20, and multiply that by 8. What do you get?
Would be appears 3,200, I think. That's correct.
3,200?
Yeah. 20 squared times 8.
20 squared times 8. So 20 times 20 is 400 times 8. Yeah, it sounds about right. So we're talking about 3,200 feet is where that laser should end up above
that 20-mile mark.
3,200 inches. You got to convert it to feet still.
Thank you, inches. Okay. So now yeah, thank you. So when we compare that to the actual test, and these guys get that laser smack
260
on,
feet.
right? Okay. So when these guys have a target at the 20-mile or 21-mile mark, and that laser hits it with it hits them, right? They're on the shoreline. They're no more than 4 or 5 feet off the ground. That's a what? 1,500 or 1,600 inch whatever difference. Okay, that's an error margin of like 95% or something. Okay, that doesn't happen unless something's wrong. So in the meantime, I'm trying to talk and search this at the same time. If someone wants to grab it from there, I'll get the video there. But think about that one, man. There's something really off there.
Have you done the test yourself, or like, is this all
Yes,
like off?
and this is where I'm going to take it. Yes, and this is where I'm going to take it off. My friend, here, listen to me very carefully, my friend. Since you've seen my Instagram and all that shit, you know exactly where I live. I live in Toronto, my friend, right? Toronto's on the Great Lakes. The Great Lakes span from fucking east to west, like 175 miles, and then north to south, it's about a 30-mile fucking lake, right? At the shortest fucking end, right? I got videos of me. I got photos of me fucking taking my 22, what do you call it? The S22 Ultra with the night vision and all that shit. But I don't even need the fucking, I do the camera thing just to record what I see, right? So guess what I see? I see the whole fucking city across 30 miles all the fucking time, and it's St. Catharines. I'm on the lake on the other side of the fucking shore. And over 30 miles, there should be 600 feet of drop. If there was 600 feet of drop, I wouldn't be able to see none of that, my friend. And not only that, I see my peripherals see more than just the city. I'm fucking about to hit a highway right now, so I'll mute up. But listen, I will show you pictures in the side, just so that you know. I'll mute up right now.
In the meantime, Ginger, check out the side chat. And I was wrong. It was not 21 miles. This one was 28.6. So it was even. It was an even larger test than the one from FE Core, which supposed 25. Okay. Now this one's not as not documented with PDFs and charts and shit like that. But the guys are doing the experiment live, so it paints the same picture, right? If you want to look through it all or scan through it, or on your own free time, I highly encourage it. Okay, but this will suffice. So 28.6 miles. I think the guys go through the math in it. If you want to just do quick back of the napkin math, same as we did before, that'll give you the inches that the laser should be above these guys, plus or minus 5 or 6 feet. Okay. Now, when these guys get hit, they can see the laser hits them. It means it's not going above them 14, 15, 16, 17, 1,800 feet. Okay.
Sure.
Consider that.
I'm pretty sure that math was wrong when you guys were doing it.
Pretty sure you're just an idiot.
No, think about it.
What's wrong?
You said 8 inches per mile squared, right?
Got it.
86 feet below the
horizon. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what they.
Yeah, so 8 inches times 10 miles times 10. 8 times 10 times 10. 800.
That's not the math.
Yes, it is the math. Like I said, you're a moron.
Do you understand it's per mile squared?
Yes. So you square the mile, you dipshit. So 8. Let's say 10 miles times 10. What's 10 squared? It's 10 times 10.
That's not. No, that's not how it works.
My God, you are one stupid little boy.
That's not how it works, man. I'm gonna do it on paper right now.
How do you square 10 miles then? What's that gonna be?
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, but I'm going to do it on paper right now.
Pretty sure you're just unfathomably stupid.
No.
Okay, how about, is this another one of those, oh, is it miles squared or square miles?
No, I understand it's miles squared, dude. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, so what's the problem?
What's 10 squared, Twonger?
100.
Okay, what's 8 times 100, Twonger?
800.
Okay, what did I tell you it was?
But that's not how it works. Hold on.
Oh, what a fucking
Just give me a
idiot.
minute. I'm going to do it on paper. Give me a minute.
So we're talking, just so you're aware, we're talking about an upside down parabola. Okay? Grade 9, grade 8, grade 7 math here. Okay?
Yeah. That's why it gives them
Okay.
pre-kindergarten level.
Now I'm curious what
Islam is-
math he's actually doing.
And then you can convert the inches, 800 to feet. That's 66 feet a drop. That's what any curve calculator would tell you for 10 miles.
Can I just say, like, Islam is objectively false?
No, you can't. We don't care about that.
All right. I think the math does check out, actually.
Oh, he's going to apologise and say sorry.
The one thing this Morvis guy says when he comes in here, the one thing he actually says is that I've seen him in here all the time and he never talks. He finally did. He said the most irrelevant stuff.
What are you talking about, dude? Why are you
No, no,
even saying
I'm not-
shit like that right now? Like, why
Bro, I'm not-
why would you
I'm not-
even say that?
Dude, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Morvis because he just chimed in.
Morvis is a
Sorry.
mod. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I just never hear him talk. He said something like, Islam is what? I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, that wasn't him. That was Sausage Supreme.
Oh, okay. Sorry, bro. I thought I saw a green thing around your icon when that was said. My apologies.
It's okay. We can get back to Twonga's apology.
Go ahead.
I mean, that was it. What more do you want me to say? It checks out.
Thank you. That's all we needed to know. Thanks, mate. We were right. You wasn't. Brilliant.
Are you gonna rub it in now, buddy?
Oh, will do. Yeah.
There's a lot of that going around. Trust me. There's a lot of that.
Jeez, man. But take a chill pill.
Just ask Granger how fucking sore his ass is right now after what happened to him fucking 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, Granger thinks there's 360
Dude, I gotta be
degrees,
honest.
and that's
Indy's
what the radius
ass must be
value is.
really sore after last night.
So Glad asked Granger what the radius value was, and he said it was 360 degrees.
That's kind of funny.
I swear to God, Glovers are in competition to say the dumbest thing.
Did he ever calculate what 25 times 25 times 8 was?
No, I also asked him how many degrees were in a marathon. He didn't answer that either.
Degrees in a marathon?
Yeah, because he said the radius of the Earth was 360 degrees.
Oh, wow. That's impressively stupid.
Fucking hell.
I'm actually impressed. Very cool.
Wow.
It's a race to the bottom, man. I
He
swear
comes
to
in here
God.
25 minutes. Oh, sorry, bro.
No, you're good, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say because the guy came in here. I don't know who was around, 25, 30 minutes ago. And then we're like, why are you back? He's like, oh, you guys are funny, da da da. And I ask him, like, what's funny about it? He's basically trying to say, like, we're stupid, Like, what was so funny about it? Did you go away, contemplate some stuff? He's like, oh yeah, I talked to some people, I'm back. Nah. Okay, so where are we wrong? He's like, oh, I don't know, I got nothing. It's like, well, like the fuck, man? Like, calling us clowns or calling us funny or whatever, attacking our character, but you got nothing. Like, classic, man. Go ahead, man. Sorry about that.
I was just saying it's a race to the bottom for the Globers, man. It's like who can go the lowest and be the dumbest.
What about you, Twonger? You learned anything yet?
No, not really.
You just did.
Yeah, you just did.
Twonger, I got a question for you.
What's
If there's
up?
a sniper in a hot air balloon, does the Coriolis effect still exist?
If there's a sniper in a hot air balloon, what?
Yeah, does the Coriolis effect, the deflection of a bullet because of a rotating Earth, does that still exist if they shoot from a hot air balloon?
I don't know enough about physics to confirm or deny that. I don't think it would have an effect because the bullet's too small and going too fast, probably.
So that's what's known as a trick question.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a crazy hypothetical to me.
No, it's not. It's not a crazy hypothetical. It's a trick question.
Why? What's the correct answer?
Anyone else want to break it down for him? I'm happy to. But...
Trick.
You flat earthers come up with the darnest shit, man.
It's not really. There is no answer because there is no Coriolis effect. It's more. The question is meant to illustrate that the globe claim Coriolis is absolute.
You know what causes the Coriolis effect?
No, dude, you're not listening, right? So what he's explaining to you is that Earth-based Coriolis doesn't exist, and yet Earth-based Coriolis is claimed for one and not for the other. That's why it's a trick question.
Okay, that's dumb. But anyway, do you know what causes the Coriolis effect?
Well, I mean,
apparent deflection.
It's an apparent deflection. There is no there's no force.
Right. What's causing the deflection?
Rotation.
Right, rotation of the Earth, right?
Yeah, if it rotates.
The rotation of the...
So you're saying the Earth is not rotating?
Yes.
No, because there's no observed Coriolis.
Then what causes day and night?
Day and night.
That's the fucking...
Kid Cudi causes Coriolis effect. That's my new standard answer. Kid Cudi or Kid Cudi causes day and night. There we are.
The Lonely Stone, or
that's literally my answer every time now.
Hold on, somebody's adding me in the chat. Oh, good one, Haas.
So I posted a meme of the hot air balloon in the sniper rifle on Twitter. I actually ended up pinning it. I've never pinned a thing before because the comments are from the anti-flat earthers are just so epically freaking stupid. I think they actually proved the Coriolis effect by their spiraling in the comments. Dude,
I'm sure there's evidence for the Coriolis effect, isn't there? Like with the toilet, the toilet flushing.
Oh no! Oh man, why did you have to go there?
I'm pretty sure there's something like in the southern hemisphere it goes the other way.
Yeah,
we need to understand.
You never heard of that?
Do you know what Coriolis is? Do you know what Coriolis is? Do you know what it is?
Yeah,
it's a buzzword that proves the globe.
It's a force, right?
No.
Use the force.
It's the air gets like deflected because the Earth is spinning, so it like lags behind it, right?
Right. So Coriolis is an apparent deflection. I'll try and explain it to you like this. You know what a merry-go-round is, right? Roundabout, find about
Yeah, right. Yeah.
playground. So you're on that and you're spinning round. Me and Crypto are standing either side of the roundabout and we're throwing a ball between them. Now the path of the ball is actually going straight, but as you rotate on the merry-go-round, you observe an apparent deflection. That's Coriolis.
Yeah, that sounds good.
The object is actually going straight, but you moving notices an apparent deflection. So when you try to compile that, so try and make that work with water spinning round in your toilet. Now that's an actual motion, isn't it? Or is the water going straight and you're spinning?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm just saying I've heard people say that. I haven't like thought about it too much.
Okay. Not really, dude.
Why would it? Is it true that it spins the other way in the southern hemisphere?
No. Because in the
that's
northern hemisphere, in the northern hemisphere, the river down my road has got it had two whirlpools in it the other day, and they were going in opposite directions to each other. So this is just an old wives' tale. You can observe different rotations north or south of the equator, dude.
Speaking of snipers and air balloons, I just posted my new track in the side chat. If anybody wants to hear it, thank you very much.
Is it called Snipers and Air Balloons?
No, but in the video, there's a lot of sniping and people fucking dying in the air. Yeah, it's a good one.
It sounds like an album. Snipers and Air Balloons. Should be cool.
Welcome to 24/7 Promote Your Music, Flat Earth Discord. Please enjoy your stay. We should get more producers, mate. Yeah. Oh my god. Right.
Oh yeah, this is saying, dude, in the northern hemisphere, like hurricanes spin counterclockwise, and in the southern they spin clockwise.
Bieber?
Okay, so that spin, is that an actual spin?
Yeah, it is.
Cool. So you remember my example where only the observer who's moving observes the deflection of the thing that's going straight. Are you saying that the winds are actually going straight, but we observe an apparent deflection, rotation of the winds?
Of
course not.
Well, either way, man, they're spinning.
Okay, cool. But that wouldn't be Coriolis then.
But the Coriolis is what causes it.
The Coriolis causes what the actual rotation of the object. Coriolis is an observed apparent deflection because the observer is moving.
Right. So in this case, though, the storm is like the carousel, dude, which is moving. You understand?
I think you should think about it a little bit more. Do you want me to go and get you some descriptions of what the Coriolis
No, I thought about it enough. The storm is the carousel, and it's spinning.
Maybe some prescriptions would be better.
Isn't that a funny word, prescription?
Ooh, are we venturing into tribal languages?
Yes.
Yep. Nice.
Kung.
By the way, does my new microphone sound okay?
You were
I decided
lagging
to get a
out.
microphone just for the iPad.
It's lush.
It still doesn't help with that.
It's lush.
No.
Sounds good to me, man.
Yeah,
Sweet.
Why is it hotter in near the equator on a flat Earth?
What, where the sun is?
That doesn't
Yeah,
make
the flat
sense,
Earth has a
bro.
better explanation than the globe. No, the flat Earth has a better explanation than the globe, dude. What are you talking about?
Explain it.
Proximity to the heat source?
Yeah.
Dude,
There's a
that's not how
greater
the
disparity.
sun works.
It is.
What? You don't know how heat works?
What's the equator?
You know,
Dude, heat is
hot
not
fire
traveling.
closer.
Heat is not
Closer
traveling through
to
the
hot
vacuum
fire.
of space, bro. Give me a
Yeah.
break.
Listen, dude. You're gonna say a bunch of stuff that's not relevant, so that's why I'm cutting you off. You know how when you get closer to something that's hot, it gets hotter, it feels warmer?
Yes.
Right. So if there's a ball of fire in the sky 93 million miles away, what do you think the disparity is going to be between the equator and the pole?
It's the angle of the rays.
Yeah, but the angle of the rays will be bigger the difference will be bigger on a flat Earth as well. So it's a better explanation on a flat Earth.
Shine a flashlight straight down.
Why are you just ignoring what I'm saying? You're just ignoring what
Wait,
I'm
no,
saying.
go ahead. What is the last part of what you said?
Why do that? Just fucking respond to what I said, dude.
What did you say?
So, the disparity in the ray between the equator and the pole will be bigger on a flat Earth. So the flat Earth explains the difference in temperature better than the globe does. Please respond to that.
No, one end of the. What do you mean? Like, I don't understand. What's the model of a flat Earth? Is the sun above, or is the? How does it work?
Well, it wouldn't be below, would it?
I don't really understand. Is like the Earth flat, but it's facing the sun? Like how does it work?
Where else would it be Dude, do you know what daytime is?
Come on, don't give me
What is
rhetorical.
daytime? What is daytime? Please explain to me what daytime is.
When the sun is, when you're facing the sun.
When the sun's in the sky, right?
Yeah, when the Earth is facing the sun, yeah.
Well, in your model, the Earth is always facing the sun.
No,
right?
wherever you are, yeah. When you're set, wherever you are, it's facing the sun. No,
yeah, that's true on both. So wherever you are,
it
as
can't
long
be
as the
true on
sun's there,
both.
it's
It can't be
daytime.
true on a flat Earth.
I don't think you understand basic things, dude. That's why this is frustrating.
What don't I understand?
So, because I'm trying to explain it, but every time I do, you talk over me.
I'm not.
So you just did. So when we're talking about a globe, right? 50% of that globe is lit up by the sun, correct?
Yep.
Okay, and on a flat Earth, if the sun is smaller and more local, it will light up a portion of that flat Earth.
No.
Around about 50. Yes.
No.
Okay, nuh-uh isn't an answer.
Dude, what's obstructing the sunlight?
You're just saying nuh-uh. I'm saying 2 + 2 is 4, and you're going nuh-uh.
What's obstructing the sunlight?
Dude, it's called light attenuation. Light doesn't travel forever.
No. Yes,
you're just saying nuh-uh again.
You're wrong.
Is not
I
an
say
argument.
no
You're
when
just
you
saying
say something. When you say something wrong, I'm gonna say no.
There's
you
no reason for you. You're just saying nuh-uh.
When you say something incorrect, I'm gonna say no.
Why is it incorrect?
You're not giving a reason why it's incorrect. You're just saying it's incorrect, which is an assertion. It's baseless.
No, I'm not. Dude, light attenuation is like an inverse square thing too. The light would just get weaker.
Oh, it's not. You're wrong. Exponential.
Yeah, exactly. It's exponential.
Either way, dude, do some math. Take let's say a number 100
Yeah, I did.
and exponentially decrease it. Does it ever go to 0? No, it doesn't.
it gets so but the thing is,
no,
it's not
it doesn't.
the only variable.
It would still be
the only variable.
It might be
Numbnuts.
brighter near the
It's
sun,
not the
but
only variable.
it would still stop
It's
talking
not
over me.
the
Stop talking
only
over me.
variable.
Stop
Dude, are you
talking over
listening?
me.
You're talking over me. That's why I'm talking through you.
I was addressing his
It's
claim.
not the only. How many times do I have to fucking say this? It's not the only variable. So when you're
You're lagging out now, dude.
talking
Fix your
about
internet.
something that's decreasing with the square of... Fuck me. Yeah, it would be good if you didn't talk over me when the internet was good. Right. So you're talking about something that's the inverse of the things like...
Yeah, you're lagging out, bro. Go fix your shit.
The opaqueness of the atmosphere. Okay? And
this is the Earth saying, stop saying bullshit stuff.
You're just chatting shit, bro. Am I back?
Yes.
Right. So you've got one variable, which is the attenuation of light. You then have the opaque nature of the atmosphere. And when you combine the two, that absolutely gives you an optical extinction limit for light.
No, I don't believe it.
Nuh-uh. Again.
Argument. You can look it up.
You would need something to block the light.
Yeah,
and that's
air.
exactly how it
the
happens.
opaqueness of the atmosphere.
No, air doesn't block light, buddy.
Yes, it does.
It does over distance.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
over
So go on Wikipedia. Go on Wikipedia, type in visibility meteorology. It'll tell you that air absorbs light, and there's a maximum distance that the light can penetrate. For instance, I can even give you an example. You've experienced this yourself. How come you can look at the sun when it's on the horizon, but you can't look at it when it's at noon without burning your fucking eyes out? Why is that? You can look directly at the sun when it's on the horizon without burning your eyes out, but when you look straight up at noon, you'll burn your eyes out. Why is that?
It's the angle of the light rays.
What does the angle matter? What is the variable that the change of angle?
It's like looking at a light bulb or looking at a laser.
Yeah, what's the variable? What's the difference between looking straight up and looking across?
I just explained it to you.
No, you didn't.
And it looks the same brightness.
Is the volume of air and the thickness of air you're looking through greater when you're looking across versus looking straight up?
Yes, but is it still light out?
Yes, but is it still light out? Air absorbs light, dude. We actually know how much it is.
When the sun is on the horizon, is it still light out?
That is.
It is.
The sun's moving away, and the more air it has to go through.
Right. So
the more.
In your local sun model, when you're far away, it would just look like the sun's on the horizon, but that's not what happens.
No, there's a limit.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So okay, so we'll use an analogy. You're scuba diving, right? And you go down 50 meters, and it's half as bright. And you go down another 50 meters. Now it's one. Now
water,
it's 1%.
Water doesn't work.
And now you go down another 50 meters, and it's pitch fucking black.
Because water doesn't work the same as air.
Oh, what's the difference?
Oh, there's a lot of difference. The blue light gets absorbed by the water, dude. In case you didn't know that.
Oh, blue light doesn't get absorbed in air.
It's different. Water is not air, bro. I think everyone knows
just
that.
saying it's different doesn't mean anything.
Yes, it does.
I gave you a reference, bro. I gave you a reference.
They're not the same.
That's what you go to see.
Water's the same as air. You're retarded.
That's not an argument. I could be retarded, but I'm still right and you're wrong.
No, you're not.
Hello?
Yeah, no, you're not. Because I have ideas, and my ideas are right. Dude, you have no basis for what you're saying. I gave you a reference.
You have no
basis.
It up. You're saying water and air.
I just gave you the basis. It's called the Rayleigh model of the atmosphere. The furthest you can see a light source is 256 kilometers.
What's the full name for that?
I just gave you the fucking value, dude. You want the calculation too?
No, I want the full name of it.
The formula's in the chat.
What's the full name of the phenomenon?
What light it's in?
Optical extinction, technically.
No, rally. What's the R word? What is it?
Oh, the Rayleigh model of the atmosphere.
No, dude, you're obfuscating now.
Yeah. So yeah, Lord Rayleigh, I'm obfuscating. Yes.
repeated what he said for you.
Rayleigh,
That's not
so Lord Calvin, that guy.
All right, let me look it up because you're being obtuse. Hold on.
He's not.
No, you're being a fucking douche, Nozzle.
He repeated himself twice.
Rayleigh, there it is. Rayleigh scattering.
Now talk about Rayleigh
The
scattering.
word you didn't want to use, scattering.
I'm not talking about Rayleigh scattering.
Oh, okay.
So Rayleigh discovered a bunch of optical laws. So he discovered the Rayleigh criterion, Rayleigh scattering, but there's a Rayleigh model of the atmosphere. Okay, so
Heretic,
there's a
don't
bunch
do
of
that. I
shit
had no
named
trouble
after
spelling
Rayleigh.
it.
Okay, and just typing in the fucking chat GPT, Rayleigh doesn't tell you anything.
There's a video I posted in the side chat. Press play. It will explain to you what happens to the sun as it moves away. And you're like, oh, why does it go down bottom first? Blah, blah, blah. Well, yeah, there's a video I just posted. It'll explain that shit to you. Dummy.
Listen.
Have you ever
So
noticed that when you
have the streetlights ever come on during the day?
Has what?
Have the streetlights ever come on during the day?
I'm sure they have.
Why is that? Did the sun disappear?
No. What kind of stupid analogy is that?
Why did they come on?
I don't have streetlights around me, but I'm guessing it's kind of like the way like a nightlight works.
Which is?
I'm just laughing at the chat right now.
Okay, can you finish answering the question, please?
I don't want to be cross-examined right now, bro. I'm chilling.
Have you ever looked into the distance and noticed that in the distance it appears to be dimmer, a little bit of a blue hue when you look at distant mountains? You can't see the green on the hills, for example. It looks a little bit dimmer. You ever noticed that?
Sure.
Awesome. That's what we're fucking talking about. That's light attenuation.
Yeah.
Dickhead.
Well,
Dickhead.
All right, you're being a prick now.
Yes, because you're an idiot, dude. Very simply, an observation.
You can never. You go from 0 to 100 so quick, man.
Because you're an idiot. I've just demonstrated light attenuation to it. You went, yeah, I see that. That's what we're talking about. Now be honest.
And I know what you're talking about, and I'm telling you, it wouldn't go dark the way it does at night. It wouldn't happen that way.
Yeah.
And you know it.
Know what? Light attenuates through the atmosphere.
Yeah, so at night it would just be dim. It wouldn't be dark.
The light has gone away so far that
the reason it's dark is because the fucking Earth is spinning, bro. Come on.
Sorry, what's the cause of me not?
Hold on. Let me. Give me a second. Right here. I'm gonna stomp this guy right here, buddy. When you're in a dark fucking forest, right, and you light a campfire, right, is that campfire gonna light up the whole fucking forest? Are you crazy?
No, because there's trees, moron. There's trees, moron.
Not even a forest, in somewhere dark, fucking in the middle of the field. That thing will not light up everything.
Different account?
No, are you stupid? Don't even compare me to that guy. Motherfucker, listen to what I'm trying to say.
You said the same thing that he said the other night, and you sound just like him.
Oh my fucking god, buddy!
Is he like your brother?
So you had a conversation. You had a conversation like this before, buddy. I come up with this my own way. Fuck you. You don't even know who the fuck you're talking to, buddy. Answer the question.
Bro, are you seriously not Alpha Veritas?
Irrelevant fucking shit you're talking about. You're trying to obfuscate on some dumb fucking point here. Where I'm bringing you back to the one thing that fucking Jetta was fucking pointing out how fucking stupid you are, and I'm just bringing up a fucking simple example of a fire. Shut the fuck up! Why are you over talking? And I'm bringing up an example of a fucking simple fire in a very, very dark place, right? And showing you actual light attenuation, right? You can actually fucking see that shit.
Guy thinks you can see candles forever.
Yeah, he's fucking retarded.
No, the candlelight is just dim from 2 miles away.
The reason I can't see the candle anymore is because it's gone over the curve of the Earth. Gotcha.
Dude, if you were like out on the ocean and it was really, really dark, I'm sure you would see a candle. The difference is there's stars and other things that make light.
He actually went there.
From how far away can I see a candle?
Also, the sun is not a candle, bro.
How far away can I see a candle, child?
I'm not a child, bro. I'm not talking to you.
Did you just say the sun ain't a candle when you brought up lasers and light bulbs?
You're way too disrespectful, Jedi. I'm not engaging with
Couldn't
you.
give a shit, child. Couldn't give a shit. You're stupid and you can't answer simple questions.
You're stupid, bro.
Yeah. How far away can I see a candle? Do you know what a lumen is?
Yeah, I know what a lumen is, dude. I have grow lights.
Good. You can't see candles forever. A candle isn't going to light up an entire surface, like Vlad was very patiently trying to point out to you. Got to defend that ball somehow, haven't you?
I don't have to defend it. It just makes sense.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
What about it makes sense?
Everything makes perfect sense in a globe model. Nothing makes sense in a flat Earth model.
Really?
That's because you're senseless.
Yo, I'm senseless, brother.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
the
you
thing
are.
that you can't perceive with your senses makes perfect sense. Make that make sense.
Yeah, you know it's bad when Jedi starts swearing. That's my barometer for how bad the conversation is or how stupid the person is.
Oh, here we go.
This
Mick
is a
chiming in
maturity-
again.
This is a maturity problem. This isn't an intelligence problem.
Yeah, I think it's maturity.
Yep.
Yeah, bro, you're saying that nonsense makes sense. That's a problem.
When the whole chat is starting to sing "Kumbaya" against one person, you know you've done something good.
Really? That's the tell?
Yep, that's the tell.
Dude, fucking Hitler must have been fucking right? Everybody hates him. Using your logic, he must have been doing something right because everybody
Not
hates him,
everyone
right?
hates him, bro. There's a lot of neo-Nazis these days.
You apparently.
What are you talking about, bro?
Oh man, that was good.
I'm just applying your logic, your illogical logic.
Your illogical logic.
He's like mocking like a child. It's so funny, dude. Is this like some nervous reflex?
I think so. It's a coping mechanism.
I am a nervous guy.
We can tell.
We can tell.
Also not honest and stupid.
Stupid, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. He like repeats what you said is like he's mocking you, dude. I have a 13-year-old. He outgrew that like 4 years ago.
And he adopts your accent. I guess you're getting through to him.
Or tries to.
Are you gonna start copying me next? Are you old enough to be on? Hold on. Are you old enough to be on Discord?
Indio, let us remember you got blown out yesterday by dogs, bro, and everyone saw it, so you had to ban them. Everyone witnessed it, so Jedi had to ban the guy because you're getting fucking owned, bro. Don't talk to me.
Oh, really? That's what happened.
All right, can you explain the conversation and explain in detail how dogs are gods?
No, if you were here to witness it, you knew. That's all I'm gonna say.
I was here to witness it, and me and you seem to have different viewpoints on the conversation. So please, with detail, explain what dogs are gods was talking about. With detail.
Yeah. So I actually found something. I was hoping dogs are gods. That's actually why I came in here. I came across an interview with Max Blumenthal, and they have a media company. He's a reporter, and one of the reporters was in Israel trying to record the damage that Iran did, and he looked at his GPS, and it said that he was at the international airport in frickin' Jordan, even though he was in Tel Aviv standing in front of Mossad headquarters. Now,
Max Blumenthal is based.
Yeah, so great. But guess what? How come his Google Maps showed that he was in Jordan, but he was actually in Tel Aviv? Because that's what dogs are God's argument, right? You remember this argument. That GPS can't be
I remember you guys were talking about GPS, yeah, but then when you started talking about Maxwell equations, he was completely destroying you.
No, he wasn't.
Dude, you're off your rocker. Dude was literally making shit up. Literally. And the fact that you can't tell the difference means you're actually fucking dumber than him.
We had the model of the ether, it works, therefore the ether exists.
Yeah, I was on a cell phone last night, but I'm gonna post Maxwell's drawing in the chat. That's in his 2-volume tome of like 1,300 pages, treatise on the theory of electricity and magnetism. That's not it. Even though he used quaternions, which neither you nor he even knows what the fuck they are. But the fact that he used quaternions, which is basically a mathematical model to figure out a rotation, and his theory of the ether was rotating incompressible spheres, right? And that's what the ether was composed of. To say that it works and he abandoned the ether is horseshit, because the mathematics is a mathematics of rotating spheres.
All that just went right over his head.
I was making a bowl of cereal.
Oh, what kind?
Just Cheerios.
Always a good choice.
What kind of crap are you eating, man? You're not getting nutritional value out of that shit.
He's eating horse seed.
That was funny, dude.
So if you look in the side chat here, that's Maxwell's drawing. Now, the mathematics for electricity and magnetism, all of them, right? Ampere's law, Gauss's law, Faraday's law of induction, all these things that he incorporated into his equations based on this mechanical model, he can't possibly have abandoned it. It's not possible to abandon it. You'd have to abandon mathematics, and we still use the mathematics. So that's horseshit. But Dogs Are God's argument was, if the mathematics quote unquote work, then that means whatever the mathematics predict, that whole thing is physically real. This is an example. He don't want to say that. I use this as an example because these guys repudiate the ether. But if we say, hey, we're going to follow your logic, this is proof the ether exists, which they'll reject, which shows a contradiction. And the thing is, the law of non-contradiction shows that things can't be true and not true at the same time, right?
Yeah, I don't claim to know enough about it. I didn't mean to get you worked up on that again.
No one's worked up, bro. I'm educating your freaking pea-brain.
Come on, dude.
But Dogs Are Gods definitely taught you a lesson, India, even though I don't even understand
I'm not the sharpest tool, but I'm not a pea brain.
Well, we figured that out.
You know, I'm just curious. Where does the sun go?
Somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
Yeah, so for example, when it's over Europe. Eventually, it'll go somewhere else, and that'll be over the United States. It will go to another
So does it just
location.
like hover at the same level and then just move around?
It just moves around, yeah. Sun just moves around it.
Hmm.
I got a call, guys. It was nice talking to you. See you later.
Have a good one.
Wasn't. Obstinate ass globetards, man.
Never changes.
Those fucking globetrotting motherfuckers. We should beat the next globie's ass that we see. Just go out on the street, hit the streets.
Hey, I'm right
Please,
here.
please don't encourage violence on this channel, dude. Thanks.
I thought that we hate the globers.
Doesn't mean we should insinuate violence upon them. And hate's a very
Should
strong
we
word.
offer them hugs?
Are you drunk?
I mean, yes.
Okay.
Dude, what's wrong with that? That's kind of...
Man, this guy's a troll. He's not a flat earther.
We're not going to be able to understand you, and you're definitely not going to be able to understand us.
So, here's the thing. Should we start our own micronation?
There is no we, asshole. Fuck you.
Fuck me. I'm not quite...
Yeah.
I love you guys.
We don't love you. And that's a big we.
You do?
No, we don't. We hate you.
Why?
But I still love you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say me personally, I fucking hate alcoholics, so I really hate you.
I'm not an alcoholic. I only drink, like, on Saturday.
You're an alcoholic.
How's that an alcoholic?
It doesn't matter, dude.
But I don't drink a lot. I drink, like, a couple glasses of wine.
It doesn't matter.
If you drink, period, you're an alcoholic?
No, I'm not. But I know what they are.
What would make me an alcoholic?
You coming into this channel slurring your fucking words, that's why.
Are you able to stop?
Stop what?
Drinking.
Stop drinking?
Yes or no?
Breathing.
Yes, I stopped drinking 2 hours ago.
Thanks for that. That's my point.
This is just a guy trying to have a good time on a Saturday night.
Yeah, you guys are, like, accusing me of being an alcoholic. It's fucking...
Just
Did
chilling.
quite like,
Half-Life.
did like the incitement to violence upon people. That's going to be breaking channel and server rules.
I think I'm not inciting violence.
What should we do to Globers again?
We should hug them and kiss them and treat them
Okay,
like our
that's
little
not
kitties.
what you first
Like
said.
our little kitties that we love.
Yeah, that's not what you first said. Anyway, shush.
Since it's a little quiet, I'm gonna take the chance to say I'm gonna go be a sniper on an air balloon. I'm gonna play some fucking Warzone, shoot some people in the head. And in the meantime, you guys can go listen to one of my new songs on Rumble.
Radburn, you ready to talk
Thank
now?
you. Okay, thank you very much. See you later, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Dogman.
Radburn, you ready to have that conversation now?
I'm listening.
Well, that was riveting. I really learned a lot. I'm glad you guys settled that.
I want to hear you guys' theories on what is past the ice walls. I don't care about what you guys already know.
That could probably be saved for tomorrow. Technically, it's Sunday in an hour and a half for some people. Usually, we keep those types of conversations for Sundays because they're speculative. But I guess that's up to the room.
Oh, it's a holy day for you?
Nah, it's just speculations tend to be reserved for that day. Just because, you know, the majority of the time we want to keep it fact based. You know?
Everything is speculation.
Well, no one here thinks there are ice walls, so what's the point?
So you don't acknowledge that Antarctica is the ice wall?
No, because that would be a globe projection, north polar globe projection onto a flat map where the southern areas extended outwards, making Antarctica a ring of ice. That's a globe map flattened out.
So you don't believe in the ice walls?
Believe? I don't have beliefs, dude.
Oh, yes, you do.
No, I don't. Not with
You can
regards
say
to
you
this
know, but that's just another euphemism for belief.
knowledge. Yeah, okay, whatever. I have no way of verifying this claim anyway.
You don't need to. I don't want you to. I want to know what you think.
I just told you, I don't think there are ice walls.
So what is containing the water?
I have no idea.
Exactly.
You got me there. Oh, there. Yeah, exactly. What?
It's not stable, is it?
You think flat earthers think there's a Game of Thrones fucking ice wall at the edge of the earth?
I think that makes more sense.
Nobody fucking believes that, dude. Stop looking on the internet at the cartoon straw man nonsense depicting flat Earth, disc in space, water flowing off the edge. Sometimes there's an ice wall stopping it from flowing. No, dude, we don't believe in any of that shit.
Well, you're no different than a glober then.
What does that mean?
You just say, I don't know, for everything. Like the atheist.
What?
Well, I don't know.
No, I said I don't believe in that shit.
Same thing.
So I don't believe something is the same as I don't know?
Yeah, it's a synonym.
No, they're not.
How do you define no?
Those are phrases.
Phrases, different phrases, but the same meaning.
I can know something contrary to that, right?
Like what?
Like, I can, listen, someone could say, Dogman's gay. And I go, I don't believe he's gay. Doesn't mean I don't know if you're gay or not. I could actually know you're not gay. See, just making shit up. See, this is a problem with this server, this politics server, is that you guys are all a bunch of sophists, and you think you have clever rhetoric, and it's just tired old bullshit. I should unleash Vlad on you, man.
Hey, Indio, before I forget, you there? Indio? My friend Indio. Hello? There's no way you just disappeared on me like this, man. Come on, man. Okay, well, when you're back, Indio, I'm just gonna say I'm back. Everybody wish Indio happy birthday when he gets back. Where is he? Bong Sao is also a Libra. You guys, if you guys hear his ass, like, wish him a birthday happy. I haven't seen him for a while. Globus is also a Libra. If you guys see Globus, okay, wish him a happy birthday.
Hey, India, you back yet? India, you back yet?
Who said that?
Oh, there you are, my friend. Hey, happy birthday, India.
It ain't my
Jesus.
birthday.
What? It's sooner. It passed. I don't know. It's around this time.
Yeah, it went by.
Oh, so I missed it. Fuck. See, happy belated, man.
Oh, thanks.
But how long did I
Just you
miss
remember.
it? How long did I
It
miss
was the
it?
27th of last month.
Oh, yeah, there you go. See, you know what the problem is? Like, it's easy to remember people's horoscopes, but the actual birthday date is really hard because there's so many fucking people, right? Yeah, so, and there's so many numbers, right? And so many months, so it gets more complicated remembering people's dates. But if you keep it at just the horoscope level, it's a lot easier, man. It's like 12 horoscopes, right? And you just fucking categorize people at that point.
Reminded son I've been trying to figure out. It's really like this thing that's like boggling my mind. So the month that the most amount of people get pregnant in is December. But the month that people have the most sex, the month that the people have the most sex is in July. So how does that make sense? Why would people be more likely to get pregnant when they're having less sex? Very strange.
Quality over quantity?
Maybe because like, all the swimmers are freaking bundled up, dude. They're just like, I'm only getting it once a month, man. There's freaking like a zillion freaking swimmers in here as opposed to like, getting it all the time.
Well, I don't know. If that's the case, right, then you would have more birthdays on a certain month. You have more people being
Hey,
like,
fuck all of you. The Earth is round. Fuck you guys. Retard.
Amazing. Anyways,
Change
listen.
my mind. Shut it down.
Fuck it. I was saying is if there was more people fucking getting pregnant on December, then everybody would be a Virgo, right? Or around Virgo, Leo Virgo, because that's like 9 months later.
Well, that's when the most amount of people get pregnant. Doesn't mean that like,
Well, I mean pregnancy.
makes it to term. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, the majority, it's the average is okay. So 90%, 99% of the people are going to fucking term at 9 months, right? So give or take,
it's 9 months. Like, bro, it's so accurate with the kids. It's fucking crazy. Like the doctor will like be off by like maybe a day or two, and I'm not counting like early water breaking and shit like that, or like premature birthing. I'm talking about like normal births. I swear to God, it's like right to the day they know. It's crazy. And the thing is like, see, my kid, he didn't want to come out for an extra 2 weeks, which is crazy. My kid came out full hair, fucking nails long and shit. It was crazy. My kid could have been a Leo, but he decided to be a Virgo. Right? That's crazy. Because she was 2 weeks. They like, he didn't want to come out. They were trying to force her. I think they popped her. I think they popped her water.
Yeah, I know all that happened too, man. Kid ended up being like 15 pounds. I think she carried him for like it was a significant amount of time over 9 months.
Yeah,
Could have been
it's
almost
crazy.
10 months, man. And like for some reason they didn't want to do a C-section, but they ended up doing it. So I'll tell you the messed up part about this. I used to mess with this girl. Her stomach, like you ever see, like if through a rock at a windshield, you know how like spider webs
Yeah.
the glass? That's what her stretch marks look like, starting at her bush, going up to under her tits. They look like
No way.
through a rock at her skin, dude, and it just like spider web broken glass, dude. There was like more stretch mark than there was skin. It's fucking
Jesus
pretty
Christ.
disgusting, dude. Yeah. Her kid was huge, dude. He's fucking gigantic.
Yeah.
Like at 18 months, he was like the size of like a 3-year-old. Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck, dude? Like the kids, I mean, who knows? I could probably find out. It's like there's like a segment of Where Are They Now? Like that was like, you know,
Yeah.
it was like back in 91 or something. Who knows what happened to her or her kid? Her kid must be freaking in his 30s now.
Oh yeah. Fuck. But yeah, man, crazy shit like that happens. It's true. But normally, I swear to God, normal pregnancy is 9 months. Like, swear to God, like down to the day, they'll know. It's fucking nuts. That's what I think. I think that's, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
What do you think about mandatory paternity tests?
Eh, that's a intrusive. So no, you're intruding. Like, unless because you're taking my DNA, and I don't want to disclose my DNA to any fucking government agency. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? If you want to find out whether that's my kid or not, that's irrelevant. I'm not gonna to fucking give up my DNA to anything.
They like made a machine, like you put it in the machine, and it's just like one-time use. It doesn't save the results. It just like fucking destroys it instantly. It's not connected to any database. Because I don't like the
Just so you
idea of
know.
taking. No one has my DNA. I mean, other than the natural way.
Well, no, but I mean, like, I've been at a hospital, right, and they drew my blood. Do they store that blood and like fucking run DNA analysis on your
They're
blood? I
not
don't know.
They're not supposed to.
I know.
But
Okay.
Indio, you know that's not true, probably, right? That no one
What's
has your
that?
DNA.
Well, I mean, naturally. That's why I said
Well,
naturally.
how many of your no? I mean, I'm going to make the argument here that how many of your relatives have signed up for 23andMe or Ancestry or those sorts of things?
None. Fucking none. None that are like even like
cousins.
Like say you go out to first cousins. None.
Okay, you sure?
We don't trust the government, in my opinion.
Well, I'm just saying. So maybe it isn't your case, but I'm saying in the case of let's say you have family members, sister, aunt, uncle, cousins who signed up for it. If you get enough of them, it doesn't take a lot actually. You get a few of them. Anyone has a really good idea who you are within a very small fraction of a percent, right, of your DNA profile.
So yeah, when you sign up for these things, you're not just sharing your DNA; you're sharing your whole family.
Yeah, I understand the cops abuse this shit and the dirty stuff they've done. Though, I do have some problems with DNA identification. I don't think we're gonna find out that it wasn't always cracked up to be at some time in the future. Probably like 30 years, 40 years. Because,
Yeah,
I'll
have
give
you
you an
looked at
example, right?
Okay.
Fingerprint. You know how they say every fingerprint is unique?
I was just going to bring up fingerprints and hair and other fiber stuff. It's just turned out to be crap science. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. There's literally no basis for fingerprint uniqueness. None.
Yeah, it's all. It's pretty much made up. Yeah.
Yeah, it was some shit they made up back in the 20s, dude. And hundreds of, tens of thousands of people have gone to prison with no basis in fingerprint identification. Zero.
It is true that your fingerprint's pretty unique, but they argued in court they could identify it from these very small samples, and they did all kinds of extrapolation that just wasn't warranted. And yeah, a lot of people went to jail for no reason.
Oh, do you know about that guy, the lawyer, right? So he was a lawyer for a terrorist in Seattle, and there was a train bombing in Madrid, and they matched 3 different FBI fingerprint experts in the computers, matched his fingerprints to parts on the bomb in Madrid, Spain. Well, it was impossible for him to have been there because he was actually in court, in federal court in Washington State. Yeah, so there's a bunch of cases. There's also DNA cases that people have not identical DNA. It's identical because they test. It's called standard tandem repeats, and they test for a certain number of those. And if a certain number of those match, they have statistical models that says, oh well, if there's 13 matches, then that's definitely the same person because statistically, there's no way a random person out of the population would have this. Well, an Arizona CSI chick said they had 9 people come up on the fucking as the same fucking identity within their system because their statistical analyses are they're a little cooked, right? So part of their statistical analysis is the way they've categorized DNA: Hispanic, Black, Caucasian, right? So they have the subsets of DNA. It's not just your DNA. It's your DNA is what are the chances of a Caucasian having this DNA? What are the chances of a Hispanic having this DNA? But those designations themselves are subjective, right? They're trash. They're not even objective measures as it is. So I think there is going to be some time in the future that we're going to look back and be like, oops.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons, probably the only reason that I can't support the death penalty. I just think we make too many damn mistakes with that shit. In principle, I don't have a moral problem with it, but the practical nature is that we just get it wrong too often.
Yeah, I mean, it should be it should be reserved. The death penalty can only happen. The evidence has to be so like a confession and 32 fucking witnesses or something, right? You just set an extremely high bar that there's nearly 0.00001% certain chance that this person didn't do it. So I'll give you for instance, right? You're a mother and father. Your son kills his brother right in front of you. Okay? Pretty sure that's a positive ID, right? You know what your kid looks like. You know what your other kid looks like. You know what I mean? They did it right in front of you. It isn't they do these, they give convictions where it's you're identifying a stranger, which is that's iffy at best. Positively IDing a stranger out of a fucking lineup. But some of you that's known to you, that's another story. Someone that you've known for fucking 20 years, and they've been hanging. They've been in your house and haven't left the house for fucking 2 weeks. they come out of your bedroom. You're pretty sure that that's the person you think it is. Is somebody climbing through the fucking window and impersonate them? You know what I mean? Like situations like that, it should be reserved for like where you're 100%. Yes, that was the guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I would prefer video evidence because even eyewitness testimony, even as sure as you might be, it's really horrible. I don't think our memories are actually meant to recall things accurately. It's not in our best interest actually to recall things accurately. To waste time on that.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, our brains actually fill in the holes when we don't understand things.
Right, and every time you remember something, you
You'll
change it.
straight up make shit up in your head.
Yeah, there's a lot of good research around 9/11 with that, and the misremembering things that people did with 30 years later, 20 years later. They just remembered things that just couldn't have happened, where they were, what happened. Just make shit up, yeah.
There's a famous case of Bernard Goetz. He shot 3 muggers on the subway back in the 80s.
I thought he used a sharpened tool, didn't he?
No,
Or did he use a gun?
that's who he said they had. They had
Oh,
He said they came at him with sharpened screwdrivers.
That's right.
And then he confessed to like killing them, and like he has a whole long confession about how he killed them. But they had to throw out the confession because the forensic evidence showed that his confession, he had misremembered everything. Right? The sequence of events, where their positioning, how he shot them, how many times he fired, everything was wrong.
Yeah. You remember the McMartin preschool thing?
Yes, I remember all that crap.
when they accused this preschool of having satanic rituals in the basement, it got to, and then somebody just called time out, like, okay, they're not having satanic rituals in the basement and sacrificing children, and it got so bad.
The ye old telephone game.
Think about, telephone game isn't. I don't like that analogy to telephone game because like that's a modern thing. Telephones are modern. People didn't remember shit the way we live in a different situation.
Just the idea of people gossiping and then adding
There's always some
details.
asshole but you know what the game is, and there's always some asshole that's trying to be clever and fuck it up on purpose. You know what I mean? That isn't a great test of story continuity. There's no motivation to keep the story in the same shape it was in. You know what I mean? The motivation is that I'm going to be an asshole and fuck it all up. Just to see how crazy it got. They used to have that thing called ad libs. I don't know if you remember that. It was like a little book. And then there'd be a sentence and you'd change a word. You'd change like a word of every sentence and then it would create a whole new story. So I think people try to do that everybody adds their little piece to it so that the original thing that started in the telephone game, they want it to be as crazy as possible by the time it spits out the end. I think that's kind of the motivation for what people do.
Yeah, especially after that Simpsons episode, which is probably 20 years old now, where at the end of it, they're like, purple monkey dishwasher. Or it was like it was like a sentence involving Marge, and after it went through everyone in town, purple monkey dishwasher. So yeah, you can't get a straight game of that anymore.
Yeah, and that case, the daycare case. You remember who prosecuted that? And that was her claim to fame. She was the Attorney General of Florida. She's a total piece of shit. Ugliest freaking chick on the history of fucking Earth, dude. Never seen a chick uglier than this chick. Anybody
Who,
got
Miss Reno?
You
Miss
got
Reno?
it. What gave it away? The freaking Attorney General of Florida, the ugliest woman ever to grace the face of Earth, dude. She'd be an ugly man.
Okay, but what does this have to do with flat Earth? That's what I want to know.
Florida's the flattest state.
What does this have to do with flat Earth? Because every time I try to bring up a topic, and if it isn't directly centered around flat Earth, then I get a whole bunch of shit, and everyone tells me to get out of here if I'm not directly focusing on flat Earth. So what does that have to do with flat Earth?
I think if you want to talk about something flat, I think they were just shooting the shit because no one else was talking about shit.
Oh, so I'm just like the special one here. So whenever I talk about anything that's outside of flat Earth, y'all just ridicule me and tell me to get out. Is that how that works? Hello?
What was the last off-topic thing you brought up that got you ridiculed? Because I've never seen you in here before.
Yeah, I don't know you. Yeah, not that I'm out of flat
What?
earther.
Yeah, we're talking about the telephone game and how things get over time. Things get, morphed.
One of the things.
So that could have something to do with why people think they're on a ball.
Yeah, one of the things I talked about in the past when I came on here, I was like, "What's the point?" Like, I feel like this is fucking retarded, and this is a whole psyop. Like, what the fuck is the even point in focusing on the fact that the Earth is flat? If the whole world fucking knew the Earth was flat,
Well,
then what?
that
Like,
doesn't
what's
sound
the
off
point?
topic.
What's the point?
That doesn't sound off topic.
What do you mean?
Again, I asked, what's the point if everyone knows that the Earth is flat? What is the point in focusing and over here like continuously saying the Earth is flat? The Earth is flat. If everyone already acknowledges that
You want
that's
an
a
answer,
thing.
or you're gonna just keep talking? You want a fucking answer?
I'm quiet. Go
I
ahead.
guarantee any answer I give you is not gonna satisfy you. But I'm gonna tell you anyway because I'm not a Clover, and I'm not chicken shit.
Mhm.
Think about it from the other side. Why do they keep telling you the Earth is a globe? The Earth is a globe. They do, right? The first thing you learn in kindergarten, Earth's a ball. There's a fucking globe over there in the corner. This is where you live. So this is where you live, or you live over there on that globe on the corner, right? And then you turn on the TV, right? And then you look at the children's books, space, planets. Oh, let's get a mobile for the baby. What's our choices? Well, we can get stars, or we can get the solar system,
Sorry.
or we can get dinosaurs, right?
Okay.
So, okay, so it's important to them. Okay, so if it's important to whatever out there is driving this car, right? Then it must be important to us too. Why are they telling everybody that Earth's a globe? How come every time I turn on the news, first thing I see, it's a globe? Everywhere I look, it's a globe. Hey, what's the electric company called? Global Electric. What the fuck does the globe have to do with electricity? I don't know. Doesn't help me fucking plug in the light bulb.
Catch a fucking break in any of these fucking VCs. It's because I'm a gay black Jew.
Yeah.
Mute his ass. Mute him.
Worldwide pants.
Don't think we need to. I think he's out of steam already. I think that's all he
Yeah.
had.
Okay.
So,
anyway,
and as far as why is it important, like, why do I think it's important? Because people get told something, they're being told something which is directly contrary to their experience, and they accept it blindly. That's not
yeah,
good.
but okay, but I want to say something here because again, I've been here before, and I try to share my own perspectives on things, and then you, the flat Earth community, the group, the whatever the fuck you want to call yourselves, are like want to consider yourselves like the fringe part of society.
You know that. How do you know what I
people.
want to do? How do you know that?
Okay,
How do you know
so
what my motivations are? I just told
oh
you the
my
exact
god.
opposite of that.
Okay, so the flat Earth.
I just told you the exact opposite of that. So if you came here to have a social commentary about flat earthers, that topic is not flat Earth, right? That's not the topic of flat Earth. That's the topic of flat earthers. And we don't give a fuck what you think about that.
Damn, he told you, bro.
You lost me. You like mentally mind fucked me right now. Like you said, me talking about flat earthers isn't a subject about flat earthers. What?
You're right. No, it's not a subject of flat Earth, right? So there's the game of football, right? So we can talk about the sport. There's a ball. How many yards to a first down? What are penalties? These are the other things. But then you can talk about football players. Oh, they just got this white dude that runs a 6'5" 40, right? That's not
Football
talking about
player?
football, though. A football player, dude. Football
Player,
player.
okay.
So you're talking about the player, but that's not talking about the game of football. That's talking about social bullshit. We don't care about that. We don't care about what your opinion of flat earthers are, what you think's our motivations are, your social fucking commentary, because it's just all your subjective opinion that don't mean anything. And it's wrong because you don't actually know any flat earthers. You never actually had a conversation about this shit beyond talking about flat earthers. And them saying, we don't care about your opinion about flat earthers.
So you I honestly don't even know like my perspective on the world to start off with. So even if me myself was a flat earther and I was giving commentary on other fellow flat earthers, you yourself, yeah, exactly. You yourself don't care. So why would I even want to talk to you if you don't even care?
Because it's not that he's trying to explain to you that you've got two subjects, right? One subject is people, and one subject is the topic. And people aren't the topic, right? So he gave a very good analogy with like football versus football players, American football. But you can use this analogy in all sorts of things, like scientists versus science. Like if I tell you, oh, I'm not a big fan of Bill Nye's haircut, is that science? Or is that a conversation about a person?
So what do you think he did, Crypto?
Did he dip?
You got it. If you don't let me sit here and talk shit about you and give my baseless ideas about what your motivations are and my pop psychological analysis, then you're censoring me, and I'm gonna leave.
I didn't even hear him whine. I just heard you trying to explain something very obvious and basic, and I just wanted to give it to him in a different way.
He came in whining.
Oh, there we go.
He came in whining.
Yo, I'm in this this politics discourse server, Matthew. And oh shit, I forgot I'm not muted.
Is it like still loud or what?
Yeah, I mean, I think they just want to come in here, talk a bunch of shit, and then get banned, and then be like, oh, they couldn't argue with me, so they banned me. When that's just not what happened.
I mean,
They banned me when I proved them wrong.
Yeah. Just cringe as hell, man. That guy saying nut earlier, and when I called him out, he nutted the nutter. Cool story, I guess. I keep stacking nutters, you won't notice.
I think they think either he was. I think he thought he was going to wear you out, right? I'll just keep saying not until he gives up.
Yeah, he obviously doesn't know me very well.
Yeah, well, he obviously don't know himself very well because Glovers have no staying power.
Yeah, true. Plus, I think you probably know, because I've probably said this 100 times now, I don't waste free time on this. I travel. And so the time's already wasted. I'm happy to argue for the duration of my journey. And then as soon as the journey's over, I am out of here. I'm not talking to Globers for a minute of my free time.
So, Mars, can you hold it together? Really? Can you just... Is that your name? Yeah.
It's not Mars, is it?
I mean, I've been here trying to actually have a conversation, but you're just accusing me of all this other stuff and be.
We weren't talking about you. So, what the fuck
Oh,
are you
I mean,
talking
in chat.
about? I'm not reading the chat.
W's in the chat.
I'm like the closest thing to a normal person. It makes no sense to keep muting me. If I'm loud, just tell me I'm loud and I'll turn it down. I'm not being loud on purpose.
Where's she just like making a phone call?
Yeah, I was calling Vince, the fucking owner. I was calling the fucking politics Discord emergency hotline.
That's actually a pretty funny troll. I like that.
It's not even a troll. No, it's actually a real number.
Skeptical moose.
No, it's the actual number for this Discord.
There's a helpline for a
Yeah,
Discord
no,
server.
there's a helpline.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Yeah, it's an elaborate troll. I have to give you props for the elaborate
No,
troll.
I'm not joking. 314-666-5477.
How long have you been
Sure
working this shtick? You go in every voice chat and do the same thing? That's all I want to know.
I have to say, I've been complaining for ages that the trolls aren't original. This is an original troll.
I know it's original. It's not actually funny, but at least he put effort into it, so I'll give him mad credit for that. And the thing is,
I found it amusing. Like,
yeah, but that's
better than nothing.
It's like this is the best. Think about that for a second. Just a mildly amusing troll is the best troll. Like, what the fuck, dude? You guys suck at that shit.
Yeah.
Only downhill from here.
By downhill, do you mean level or?
I'm not even joking. I'm not trying to troll. No. Do you guys really not know your own server?
You're clearly trolling. There's no
Listen to my voice. I'm talking to you in a serious tone, as a serious person
really?
to have an open discussion with you.
Oh, really?
No, this number is actually real. I put it in the chat.
I don't believe you.
Vince, who's the owner of this server. It's crazy to me that the staff here doesn't even know their own management.
Yeah, I mean,
it's crazy. You guys
I don't believe
know
you.
your own phone number.
You didn't know.
Yeah,
you don't realize that we're not staff here. So how dumb are you?
Yeah, it's called a guest room. We're guests.
It literally shows mod right next to names. Oh.
Yeah, I have a guest room.
We're only mods in. Yeah, we're only mods in this room. No, we're not mods in the whole server. Also, staff get paid. Where's my paycheck?
Slave labor.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but that is a real number. You can call it if you don't believe me.
We don't believe you, dude. Like, you can say it to 50. It's like when Globers reassert over and over again.
Don't believe me. As I said, you can call it yourself.
I don't care.
You can call that phone
I don't believe you, and I don't care to call it. So.
Well, you don't want to call it? That's crazy.
314-666-5477. You can find it on owner's profile.
I don't believe you, and I'm not calling the number. So.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call the number for you. What's the phone number again?
Stop posting numbers, dude.
No, what's the phone? What's the phone number?
No one gives a shit.
I'm coming back to Molly. Stop. You say stop posting numbers, but this number is literally posted in the server directory.
No one cares.
I care.
Posting this number because it's.
This has gone on too long now. No one gives a shit.
But I care.
So, do you think the Earth's a globe or flat?
Is allowed to be posted.
It do be spinning.
Owned by the server.
Do it be spinning? How do you know that?
It do be spinning.
How do you know that?
Spin.
Yeah, how do you know that?
Oh, how I know that? Let me see.
It's day and night. Nah. Here's the Kid Cudi troll again. He came in the other day.
No, I didn't come in the other day. I don't know what you're talking about.
You did. You actually had that soundbite with you as well.
No, I didn't. I just said,
yeah.
I was just like, I didn't even know day and night was like a thing. But
yeah, no, you had that soundbite the other day, and you
no, you okay. I didn't have that soundbite. I was there.
Joke.
Jesus,
the other day.
Your Wi-Fi is terrible, bro.
Oh right. Yeah, yawn.
No, I said day and night. I didn't have the soundbite. I just was like day and night.
Yep.
And then you banned me because I was like saying like it was like some goof ass shit, but you know.
I don't know if I banned you, but you definitely got banned.
No, you did ban me. Crypto.
Yo.
What was your name?
Why are you so serious, guys?
Why
so time
serious?
travel. Yeah, I banned
you.
Yeah,
you did ban me. You did. I don't understand why.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but like you just did it for 2 days. You just did it for 2 days.
You're a troll.
I'm not trolling.
Because you're a troll.
I'm not trolling.
Trolling. You fucking are.
I'm not.
Why
do these people deny trolling as if you've never met? Like, you think we've never met trolls before?
Yeah, why so serious?
I mean, I'm not really like in like dark fantasies and just be like, I'm not smiling.
Dude, everyone. No, I'm smiling.
Yeah, but you're lagging.
The guy.
Bro, you are lagging like hard, bruh.
Serious, yeah, I'm not.
You are lagging.
No
You're
one
really
cares.
The Earth isn't
matter.
flat.
Bro.
The Earth ain't flat.
But like, what did the one with like the fucking the flat Earth model? Like, what did he do? I saw him muted the last time, but I was like, what did he do? Fucking, he just
there's no globe model or flat Earth model. The globe and the flat Earth both don't have a model, so it's a pointless conversation.
I mean, they do.
They don't.
I mean, let me see.
Do you want to go ahead and point me towards either of them? Didn't think so.
Let me see.
Well, that was a short discussion.
Wait, let me go back to where it was. It was like, it was a Russian dude, right? It was a Russian, right? It was a Russian motherfucker, right?
Okay.
Care.
Can you point me to either of the models?
Okay.
No, just point me to either of the models, or they don't exist.
I'm gonna give you the link. I'm gonna give you the link of the models right here of the flat Earth model, and it looks. I just want to like have some questions. I really do have some questions. So like with the sun, right? I'm seeing like you say it's just our perception, right? And not like it's like what it does is like what it's like.
You want to
what
ask
you
us
see, right?
about someone else's model?
No, it's like it's like a good ass model. Like I just want some explanation. I just need an explanation.
Good ass model.
A good ass model. A good ass model. Goofy ass model. But then I'm looking through. These are like pretty in depth, right? So like when the sun goes down, the sun like kind of like goes further away or like gets smaller, which is weird. I'm like, wait, hold on. That don't be happening. Like it's just, weird. I just want to know like how that worked and shit.
I have no idea what you just asked.
Well, I wish I can share my screen, but like if you look at I sent you the link to it, and I just want
I got to hop off in a sec. You want to take this one?
Oh man, please, not me.
Yes, you. Yes,
Take
you.
this? I got to hop off in a sec. Actually, I might come back on in a second. Actually. I'll be playing.
Yeah, if it's time travel, I'll just sit and let someone else take it.
Yeah,
unless there's really nobody else.
If there's nobody else, then I'm gonna go demon mode. What?
Yeah, see, I'm already annoyed.
Yeah. Anyways, I forgot my question. So I'll just mute.
Just ban him, just because. Why not? What do you reckon?
I didn't do anything.
I actually think that he's probably at his most entertaining when banned.
I didn't do anything.
Yep. You annoyed both of us. That's enough.
Hey guys, so we gotta be inclusive, so I'll interview him.
Yeah,
Go
you
ahead,
can
sir.
interview me. All right.
Okay.
So my name is Time Travel. I am 19. I have 6 gold medals in chess. And
I thought you were talking about a good ass model or something.
oh yeah, so I looked at. I sent the link into the side chat. And I just want to like
explain this model. Can you
I
present
love
it
it
yourself?
when people
What do
can't
you
have
understand
logical,
of it? Comprehend
reasonable
of?
discussion, so they end up muting you and banning you from VCs. Isn't that funny?
Damn.
You're not muted,
It's
and
not
you're
my
not
fault that
banned
you're
from WC.
incapable
You are
of
here.
thinking.
You are here.
Oh, yeah, because I had to switch accounts, dumbass.
Well, were you still here?
No, I find that funny though.
So, like, okay, so in the model, right? In this first half, it's like the sun and it's orbiting around the flat Earth, right? And
I
then
posted an image of the model. Is this one the one you're talking about?
no, what are you talking about? You
Okay, go
can.
ahead.
It's at the link. It's up on the link.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so if you click on English, it will give you the English and then like the Russian, I think. And then when I went through, right, the sun is orbiting, right, around like the middle part, and it's just orbiting. And then like you can choose like your coordinate, right? The latitude, the longitude, all that shit, right?
It
X and
actually
Y,
doesn't
all
go
that shit.
right. It goes east to west, not right.
No, No, I was just
You
saying
say
like
you
oh, it's
said you
orbiting.
said the sun is going right and it's going east to west. Actually,
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying. Okay, all I'm saying is that it's orbiting around the middle, and when it does, right? Also, I can notice
not
that
right. I just told you going east to west.
so it just goes east to west in a straight line.
That will be kind of like a circle that is doing
Right. So it's just
above
orbiting and then just
celestial
going like
equator.
yeah, it's just orbiting that shit. Right? It's just orbiting, right? Or not?
Yeah, it's doing a cycle within a certain circuit, right?
Yeah,
That's
it's just going in a
left,
circle, right?
right or left, up and down,
Yeah.
east to west,
So then
right?
so
Left.
like when you do the
No.
coordinates of the like if you like choose a coordinate and then like you can choose the latitude, the longitude, which is like X and Y and shit. And then when you do that, like shouldn't the time like when it goes when the sun like I don't know how to explain it, but like maybe I'm trying to play with it right now, and as I'm playing with it, right, the sun when you're in the sun's path, the time down here would kind of like slow down a little bit, or like kind of like pause for a little bit, which is kind of
What, you
weird.
press pause on the time clock or something? Does it run out
Oh
of battery?
no, it's like
Because some clocks, when the battery is it's kind of like in the last days, low charge, they do slow down,
but it's not a battery.
right?
It just keeps on orbiting like this middle area.
So you're saying that the sun is slowing down?
No, what I'm saying is like if you choose the cord, are you in the are you in the model yet? Did you click on the link or no?
On the link, yes, I clicked on the link.
Did you choose English or Russian?
Russian. Can you explain
Okay.
to me in Russian?
Okay, so when you choose the coordinate, there's the true time right in the middle, and then there's the like the coordinate time, like where I'm at right here. So like if you say I want to go to the USA, right? You go to the USA, 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 and then like when it gets to hold on, when it gets there, it kind of like
It kind of
I
does
don't
what it does, right? The sun do what it do.
No, like if
What do
you
you
look
mean
down at
no?
the time, if
The
you look at
sun
down
does
at the
what it
time,
does.
if you look at the timer, it kind of like speeds up once it like get close to like where your coordinate is. It's like speeds up.
You
So
you
it's like
see the
weird.
sun moving faster.
No, the time. If you look at the timer thingy right there. under like where your state is. Like if you like choose the United Kingdom, London, and you can see like the time speeds up a little bit once like it's once that coordinate or where you are is like close to the sun.
And that is
it's so odd.
So this is based on the timing on the time zones on this whatever model. It's changing because time zones are man-made concepts, right? Time zones.
No.
China has what, one time zone, but there is a huge region.
But it's not man-made. It's time zones are actually used because like with time zones is like when I'm in the USA, my friend is in Thailand.
So the time zones are not the sun. The sun is not the time zones, right? Those are two different things.
Yes, those are two different things, but like,
yes,
if you're in a different area, then that's your like. If you're in a different area than mine, and my the sun is near me, it's daytime, and then the sun is not near you, it's nighttime. Then it's like your like.
But nighttime and daytime and time zones are different things as well.
I know, but it's like if I'm in a different like country, my time zone is going to be different than another person's time zone. So like if you're from like Russia, you're going to have a different time zone than me.
So for one guy it's daytime, for the other one is nighttime, and that's it, right? The time and the time zone is man conceptualization of that timing clock that people add to, right? To the
But you don't believe in time zones?
Believe time zones?
Yeah.
Time zones are
time zones?
That's a convention between nations, or each nation have their time zones, right? Left,
right, left, up, down.
Yeah.
Up, down. What are you talking about?
So the sun is not the time zone.
Okay, again.
The sun is not the time zone.
No, the sun is not the time zone. No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that. But like, if you look at the like under where the bottom is, right, and you choose like the latitude.
We're looking at the bottom, the floor.
No, at where the so where like your like the name of the like nation or your coordinate is, right? If you put your coordinate at 7.5 degrees and then 0 degrees.
But coordinates are what are coordinates? What are those?
Bro, you're just asking questions. I'm trying to like go through the model, and I'm trying to ask questions where you're like fucking like just like the model that I showed you, bro.
Time travel.
Whose model is that?
Just asking.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I want you to clarify what you mean when the words that you use.
So like if you go to so if you go to the on the right side, right? There's all these dials, right? And they have speed, date, true time, then sundial, all that shit, right? And then location is like at the like the location of the latitude and the longitude, right? Longitude goes right to left, latitude goes up and down, right? And then I see that like when you put it at a different area or like in the area of the sun as it's orbiting, it kind of I wish I can have like screen share privileges because it's very hard to like explain, and I'm trying to be serious and shit.
You're trying to be serious and shit?
Yeah. You just answering questions with questions. Why are you answering questions with questions?
Because he's asking for clarity on what you mean so he can understand what you're saying.
But he doesn't have to be... You don't have to be rude about it. I'm just asking, okay?
Asking you for clarity. Why are you getting so upset when somebody just asks you to clarify what you mean?
I'm not getting upset.
You are.
But he's like, no, I'm not.
You are, dude.
I'm not.
You are. This whole conversation is because you're getting upset because somebody's asking you questions. I'm trying to
I'm not
point
getting
out.
upset.
I just pointing out that they're just asking for clarity on what you say. Can you
Yes,
do that?
Yeah, I'm not getting upset. I'm just
Good.
saying, like, it's. I'm trying
Clarify.
to. Yeah, I'm trying to clarify, right?
Good.
So let me see if I can screen record the shit. Hold on. So, fuck. Let me see.
You just need to spend a little bit more time in the server, then you'll have the perms that you want to do. It's nothing that we can help you with at the moment.
No, I'm not saying like.
I'm just giving you the information, dude. That's all.
Okay, here they go. All right, so I'm gonna put it in the. Damn, can I put it in the chat? Damn, I can't put it in the chat. But like, it's like.
Do you want to DM it to me and I'll put it in the chat for you?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. Fucking. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. Damn, I don't have nitro. Fuck. All right. Give up.
Dude, back off from the microphone.
What happened? What did I do?
You're making weird noises into it.
Yeah, I just make weird noises when I'm just like, a little bit confused, but it's just the type shit I'm on. I can't deliver, but I sent the link. I think like you can play with it. I don't. It's like very interesting because it's like when you put it shows the map of the flat Earth, right? Kind of the map of the flat Earth or the model of the flat Earth, where it's just like the top view of like the round Earth, and then like you go through and then you see like the like how the sun moves, where it moves around like the middle area, like the zeros, like the middle of the like flat Earth, and then it's like when you put yourself at different parts of the world or like different parts of like the Earth, like you can see how it's how like your time is affected by the sun for like just like orbiting around it, and then like it's like it's like two strings. One is like the middle point that's holding the middle point, and then the other is like to your coordinate. So it's like really like it's just really confusing to me, and I'm just like type shit. It's just confusing. It's just weird and confusing to me. That's really it.
When you said longitude and latitude, you do understand that you require a flat Earth to measure longitude and latitude, right?
Yeah, that's what they did.
Yeah, that's how we measure the surface of the Earth to be a horizontal plane. We use that horizontal plane to give us things like time zones, longitude and latitude. They're all flat Earth.
That's true, but but like also, right? It's that's true, but like
Yep, it is true. Yep, the Earth is
It
required.
is true, but like it's a weird. I don't know. It's just like I feel like it's not like enough information. I'm just like it's just like saying like, oh, it's just a horizontal plane, and then it's just like flat. That's it. But like it's you can use longitude and latitude with a globe Earth also. You can use a bunch of shit with, and you can use the horizontal plane in the globe Earth also too.
No, you can't.
You can use that. Yes, you can.
No, you can't. You don't
Yes,
have
you can.
horizontal atmosphere.
But like it's like when I said about perception, it's like when you
dude, you do not have horizontals on a sphere. Can we just agree on that?
But you could.
No, you can't have horizontals on a sphere.
But you could.
No, dude, this is just nuh-uh. Can you engage your brain for a second? A spherical surface that is always curving has a rate of change of slope. A horizontal does not have a rate of change of slope. So you can't have a horizontal on a curved surface. Fucking basic science, dude. Come on.
But you can have it because it's like when you're on the I don't know.
No, you can't have a horizontal on a curved surface.
Yeah, but like
No,
if we are just if we're just using the just like the simple thing of like flat Earth and shit, it's
just need you to
like
agree
perception.
To this. No, it's not perception.
It is.
I just want you to agree to this point. You cannot have horizontals on a sphere.
Not on like a sphere, but like with the Earth, right? We are
sphere.
But like we are. Oh no, I forgot everything. I forgot my question. I forgot everything. Tight shit. I forgot my question. On God.
When you remember, you can get back to us. But you also need to concede that you can't have a rate of change of slope and no change of slope at the same time. Contradiction.
You can. I don't know.
It's a contradiction.
Why are you using contradictions on geometry?
What does that even mean? No change of slope.
Why are you using contradictions in geometry? It's crazy.
No, it's simple, right? A horizontal and a curve cannot be the same thing.
But why are you saying about like a contradiction? But like if you're saying, but it does have a curve. It does go down.
I've just pointed it out. You're telling me that you have horizontals on a curved surface. I'm telling you that would be a contradiction.
But like if you're on,
this is why you don't learn, because you just keep talking.
No, I was just saying like if you like go at the beach and then or like any place or like if you're at a hotel like a high up hotel and you're right there and then like you can see past there, it does look like a horizontal, but it can go down like down there like with a waterfall, right? When I said about the waterfall like example, I say like you don't know if it's like going down. You can think you can see like staying at that flat surface, but it could go down. We don't know that shit.
Okay, can you agree yet that you can't have horizontals on a curve? Can you agree to that point? Basic fucking geometry. Good. At last.
What?
I said at last. It took us 5 minutes to get there, but finally you agreed. Well done.
But like, not really.
But okay, so not really. So
yeah, not really.
Earth's surface is not a horizontal surface. You can't have horizontals on curves.
But you could.
All right, you're a dick.
But like, what? I'm not being a dick. I'm not being
you
a
are.
dick.
You are. You don't understand the contradiction, and you're going like a 15-year-old child. But you could. No, you can't.
Yeah, I was just because like I was saying like it's like you could. No, listen, listen, Jedi. Can you listen to me like for once because you're being mad at me and just yelling at me, and it's not really.
It might have something to do with you not listening, young fellow.
I'm listening.
Thank you.
I'm listening.
You're not.
I'm sorry.
My God, I have to.
Bro, I just joined. Which one of y'all is Flat Earth?
Yeah, that'll be me.
Supports that claim. That's you.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so what's like your point in trying to say like a horizontal and a curve can't be the same?
Because that would be a contradiction. A horizontal does not have a rate of change of slope. A curved surface does have a rate of change of slope.
Yeah, I agree with that, but like, how's that relevant?
Oh, mate, do you know, I actually forgot the fucking point of why we were even bringing it up. but I think our friend said,
how's that relevant?
Friend said that you
latitude and longitude.
Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about longitude and latitude and time zones, which require a horizontal surface to measure because they're derived from the things like the sun and the stars. Elevation angles to Polaris give us our latitude system. An elevation angle is an elevation up from a horizontal. You can't have elevation angles up from a curved surface. You can't have any angles from a curved line. That'd be stupid. So that's what we were talking about. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really understand that part, I guess. Like, I wouldn't try to argue from this like argument, but I guess I would ask you, how do you like how do you explain that there's different levels of gravity even though they're slightly different on different parts of Earth?
What's gravity?
Gravity is whatever force of attraction between masses that we have.
Okay, have you got a scientific experiment to prove the attraction of masses? Before we start talking about what gravity is, can you prove that gravity is a thing?
Well, I can prove that I stick to the surface of the Earth. And we know it's a thing too. Like, how what would you think gravity is?
How do we know it's a thing?
Do you think like the Earth accelerates upwards?
No, I'm asking you about your claim. I say the Earth doesn't move, so definitely not accelerating upwards.
Okay, I mean, I would say based on a bunch of cosmological arguments that the Earth is attracted to the sun somehow, and it's accelerating by constantly turning around, and it's being held in place, I guess, on a specific orbit.
Do we detect this motion of the Earth by any measurement?
Oh yeah, we can observe because we know the Earth is in different spots in different times of the year relative to the sun.
How do we do that?
Well, there's many ways to do it, but the stars, the seasons, there's really many ways to do it.
Okay, so what, the stars move and the sun moves?
No. Our Earth moves relative to the stars, so we see different stars at different times of the year.
Okay. So I appreciate the claims. Have you got any way that you can demonstrate the claim to be true with verification?
Okay, let me look it up right now.
Okay, cool. That'd be awesome.
So do you believe like the Earth is a dome, or explain like, I guess, the generality of your belief?
The Earth is a dome? What do you mean by that?
Like, what shape is the Earth?
Don't make a claim to the shape of the Earth, dude. I just measure and describe the surface.
You're what?
Flat. I don't make a claim to the shape of the Earth. I just measure and describe the surface. Mean sea level is a horizontal plane.
Okay, I'm sure you've heard these arguments before, but what about like when you see a ship get far away and you can see it visibly like get lower and lower till it disappears below the horizon?
What, much like my ceiling gets lower and lower as I look down the corridor? What do you mean? This is perspective, dude.
No, that's not the same thing at all. If you look down a horizontal corridor, the ceiling is never going to get low enough to where you can't see it. It's going to get smaller and smaller, and it's going to approach a point of centrality, just like the floor will, just like the sides of the wall will. But you can't say that the ceiling is going to eventually go below the floor to where you can't see it.
No. And you don't see the boat go below the horizon either.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. If it goes far away enough, you do.
Can you see under the horizon?
No, but you just see it get lower and lower. And I know it's not.
Dude, how do you see something under the horizon then? You just said you see it under the horizon.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying you see it slowly and slowly get lower and lower.
You said you see
below
it.
the horizon.
You said you see it under the horizon.
Okay, I obviously don't see it under the horizon, but I see it disappear behind the water, which is what we call the horizon.
What's the horizon again? Sorry.
The horizon is really like the furthest point you can see at the curvature of the Earth. I don't know exactly, but something like that.
The furthest point you can see. How comes when I'm at the beach I can see the horizon, depending on the atmospheric conditions, gain distance? 5 miles, 11 miles, 15 miles, depending on the visibility of the day. Why does the horizon change?
Are you saying like why visibility affects the horizon?
Yeah, why does the horizon move around? If you're saying
it does, this has to do with like how the quality of the air and how far you can visibly see. But what I'm talking about is like a physical limit.
Yeah, I thought you said that the curvature of the Earth was the limitation to our view, but now it's atmospheric conditions.
They're both. They can be both. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's listen to this part. Like the curvature is the ultimate limit, right? But you can never see past the curvature. But the atmospheric conditions could cause further limitations and make you see even less than that.
Okay, so do you know the formula to figure out how far away the horizon should be for an observer?
I'm sure I could look it up right now. I honestly have not looked into this at all.
If you don't know off the top of your head, I don't want to waste your time, but I can tell you if you want.
Okay, tell me.
So if we know the size of the sphere we're standing on, we know its radius, diameter, and circumference, then the calculation is 1.225 multiplied by the height of the observer's eye. So, for example, if you're 1 foot off the surface of the water, square root of 1 is 1, times that by 1.225. And that should give you a physical geometric horizon at 1.225 miles away. It's interesting, though. I can give you observations 1 foot off the surface of the water that show a horizon in excess of 10 miles. What's the problem here?
Okay, sorry. What's the formula called? Would it be called curvature formula?
Yeah, it's the curve formula that you find in, say, Earth curve calculators. If you want to, you can Google a curve calculator, and it will be the base equation within that. 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Okay, it's yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, it's saying h equals r, I guess that's radius, times 1 minus cosine a. Is that what you're talking about?
Pretty much, mate, yeah. So that calculation will give you a distance to the horizon, right? But then things start disappearing behind?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you see the image that I posted in the side chat at 47 minutes past the hour? It's called Where's Your Horizon? Do you see that picture?
No, I don't.
Do you know where the side chat is?
No. How do I get to that?
Okay, you on your phone or you're on a PC?
I'm on my phone right now.
Awesome stuff. So
yeah, I thought people just
right in the middle at the bottom. Yeah, right in the middle you see the speech bubble. Press that.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Cool. You see the picture at 47
okay.
past the hour? Where's Your Horizon?
Yeah, I see it now.
Awesome stuff. So this is an observation. Go on, what's your question?
Yeah, I guess from your perspective, why would there be even any like if you got further and it disappeared below, why would there be any, I guess, dropping down of the object that's far away? Why would it even disappear if there were no limitations in visibility?
There are limitations in visibility. Your eyes, for example, this is why we invented things like binoculars and telescopes, because your eye has an angular resolution limit. Eventually, something will go far enough away from you to become too small to see, right?
Right. But that's why you just said we have devices that make us able to see further.
Yeah. So remember when we were talking about the corridor and we noticed that the ceiling, as I looked down the corridor appeared to be going down to the midpoint of my view. Do you remember that?
Right, yeah.
Awesome. So when a boat goes away, and the majority of the boat, when you're standing at the beach, is above your eye line, as it goes away, it appears to get smaller. The top of the boat seems to go down towards the horizon the further it gets away from you. That's just perspective.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but the only problem is, if this was really the case, then we would see it get smaller and smaller. There wouldn't be a movement across the y-axis of the boat getting lower and lower and lower. This is just not the same.
I just explained that to you, dude.
Oh, bad, dude. Did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't, dude. I think you cut out for me. What did you say?
Yeah, thing. I just had an issue. But what I'm saying is, in this scenario you're giving with the ceiling, it's going towards the center, right? The further and further you get away, it's like the ceiling, the walls, and the floor all converge at the center of the hallway. They don't move down across the y-axis, at least not in a linear sense. But we know the further you get away from a boat, it's going to move down the y-axis across the horizontal till it eventually disappears. In this ceiling scenario, if you had the equipment to see as far as you can, as far as possible on the with whatever device on the hallway, it would never really disappear. Like, you would always be able to see the ceiling. But the boat is going to eventually disappear.
I'm just trying to explain to you with that small analogy why things that are above your eye line appear to go down. You say that the boat is going down.
They're going down, but not at the same rate. You can go down towards the center. You're not going down linearly. It's different. What you're describing is like it's going down like as an asymptote. You know what I mean? The ceiling gets closer and closer to the middle, but not towards the bottom. It doesn't eventually disappear.
Yeah, but eventually, like the boat, the angular size will be too small for you to perceive, right?
But if I had a camera that could look far enough, then I could still see it, right?
Which we
but
do.
With the boat, no matter what camera you have, you're not going to be able to see it.
Which we do. So using
we do what?
Using high-powered optics, cameras that can see further than the human eye, we can bring that boat back into view.
Oh, okay. That's like the graphic you're sending. That's like what the picture is supposed to be that you sent.
Yeah, so this is taken with a camera. If you're talking about the picture that I'm talking about at 47 minutes past the hour, we're trying to figure out where the geometric horizon is. Now, according to the Earth Curve calculator, the horizon should be well in front of the wind turbines from the eye height of 3 foot. Now, obviously, we can clearly see the horizon beyond the 6 wind turbines. You notice that the wind turbine on the right-hand side has got a distance marker next to it. And the only reason why we're interested in these things is because we know the distance from the observer. The distance to this one is 11.3, 11.2 miles, if I remember correctly. And the horizon is beyond that. That shouldn't happen if the surface of the Earth was curved. The curvature of the Earth or the horizon should be in front of the wind turbines.
Okay, I get your point. Yeah, I mean, I would have to like look at it, and like calculate it myself, and make sure that the distances that you sent are actually the real distances. Like, because anyone can just edit a picture and put however many miles or kilometers on it.
Of course, 100%. So I can provide you with the videos as well. And
yeah,
in these videos,
I can't see the chat anymore. Like, it disappeared from.
That's a shame. But yeah, in these videos, we'll get the height of the camera, we'll get the GPS locations between the object and the observer, getting the distances to the objects. This is why we're interested in doing it. But yes, you can't accept photographs at face value. I appreciate that. So I can find you the videos if you want them.
Yeah, no, because I've seen like similar experiments where people, like I guess flat earthers, tried the same thing but with a laser, and then they like it didn't work for them. Of course, you're gonna have like whatever response to that, but
yeah, they broke the column for that to use a torch, so it wasn't a laser.
It was what?
They broke the collimator. If I'm referencing the video that you've seen correctly, then they broke the collimator on the laser. The collimator is the thing that keeps the beam narrow, otherwise it will diverge like a flashlight. But they broke the collimator, so they used a flashlight. So this wasn't a true test. Can give you loads of other lasers.
No, I mean the video I saw, the laser was pretty narrow. Like it wasn't like a wide beam of light.
Okay, then maybe I'm referencing the wrong one. Can you remember the video you're talking about?
I have no idea. I just saw it in the meme making fun of flat earthers, to be honest.
I get you. It's no worries, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can provide you with, at this point, nearly 50 laser tests, and not done by flat earthers. I can give you the ones that are done by the US military, for example. They're very interested in lasers these days because they've been targeting shit for the last 30 years with them, and now they want to blow shit up with them as well. The lasers that they use demonstrate they have a direct line of sight over a distance of 50 miles from a vessel at sea. Those numbers don't work if the surface of the Earth is curved. You have to have a direct line of sight with laser targeting systems.
Okay, so why do you think, if this is really the case and it's been tested and calculated several times, why are people trying to hide it? Like, what good would that?
Yeah, I have no idea. Well, sorry, I have no knowledge. I just have speculations. I can give him my thoughts and feelings, but without actually going up to the people and asking them, I can't give you a true knowledge claim to this. I don't know
Sure.
why.
Just tell me what you think.
Okay, so within the heliocentric model, they're lucky enough to give you a new creation story. That creation story is the Big Bang, right? Everything sprang into existence, matter created itself, and then life created itself out of dead matter. Now, this is a creation story. Maybe they are trying to hide the true fact that the Earth is a created system and putting you in an untrue dichotomy between intelligence creates and nature creates. So maybe they're trying to hide God.
Okay, and you're a theist, like you believe in a God?
I understand that to have something, you need a creator, yes.
Okay, and what like religion are you a part of?
I would say I'm Christian for sure.
Christian, okay.
But that came after.
Me too. I'm a Christian too,
came
but
after standing the Earth was flat.
yeah, I don't think the idea of a Earth being a globe is incompatible with Christianity. You can still have a creator and a designer without having to resort to a flat Earth.
It will be incompatible with the biblical narrative, though.
How would it be incompatible?
Because the Bible describes a flat stationary Earth, not a ball that spins around the sun.
Yeah, but the authors are describing it from their perspective, and from our perspective, it obviously looks like a flat Earth.
I appreciate that, but then we were just agreeing that the Bible is a flat Earth book. It's not a ball Earth book. And if you're saying it's just based on that perspective, it's still saying that the perspective is flat Earth.
No, the
I
Bible.
gotta point out this: if what you just said is true, then it's not the word of God, then is it?
If it's not true, you're saying? Well, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying people have different ways to describe different things. Like, just because you say it looks like the Earth is flat in front of me doesn't mean I'm actually saying like this whole thing is like actually flat. You know what I mean? You could be talking from different perspectives. Where's the chat, by the way? I can't find it anymore.
Right at the bottom, dude, in the speech bubble, when your icon bar, where you got the camera and the microphone, then the speech bubble.
Why would they say flat pillars? Like, are there, like 4 of them? Like, where are these pillars? Maybe it was like a metaphor or something, because the Bible does a lot of metaphor. People don't give the Bible enough credit on that.
Like take for instance what?
What? Like Jesus did metaphor like all the time? Are you serious?
Yeah, like name one. Go on.
Man, I'm driving. Do I have to pull over just to like Like, can't you just Google Jesus metaphor and then just like look at the parables he told people? Fuck, man.
That's
I
parable.
feel like I'm sourcing like you say the sky is blue. Source, please. Like, come on, man, look it up.
That's parables. Not that fucking hell. People getting upset because they have to back their own claims again. Fucking hell.
I think the point I was trying to make with that is just that you can say one thing's a metaphor, you can say another thing's not a metaphor, you can say one thing's literal and one thing's not meant to be taken literally. That's just you saying that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously
it's
there's lots of things in the Bible that people disagree whether or not it's a metaphor. But I think we should agree that the Bible has lots of metaphors. Now, whether or not the four pillars is a metaphor, I'm just saying maybe. I don't know.
What's it a metaphor for?
like, even I don't think you would even claim that everything in the Bible is literal. You definitely don't take everything in the Bible literally. Otherwise, if you sinned with your hand or with your eye, you would have gouged it out already, and I don't think we'd be talking.
That comes down to dispensationalism. When Jesus said this, he wasn't talking to Christians of today. He was talking about the law of Moses. So dispensation, who's Jesus talking to? He was talking to Jews who are under the law of Moses, not to Christians.
Even Jews didn't do that.
Yeah, not to Christians today. He wasn't saying that to Christians today because we are not under the law. We're under grace.
Right, but that's just a convenient out. Like, even back in the day, the Jews didn't abide by those laws.
Well, that's their fault.
Sorry?
That's their fault if they didn't abide by those laws. I'm trying to point out.
Even the prophets didn't abide by those laws. Like, no one interpreted the way you're claiming they should have interpreted it right now.
What dispensation? Jesus was talking to Jews when he was preaching, and not to the age of grace after he died.
That doesn't matter though, because before he died, people still didn't listen to it.
It does matter. What the hell are you talking about? Of course, it matters,
bro. You understand that you're saying that we're not under the law of Moses right now, but all the Jews that lived before Jesus were under the law of Moses.
Yes, they were, but we're not now. So you said that I have to cut my hand off? No, I don't.
Maybe not you
specifically. Why are you talking? We're in a different dispensation after the resurrection of Christ. This is the church age, the age of grace. We don't have to cut our hands off anymore. Read the Bible.
Okay, I say maybe not for you, but I'm saying even the Jews didn't interpret it that way.
What, the law of Moses?
Yeah, even they didn't interpret it that way. How many Jewish hands were cut off because they were causing them to sin?
Oh, they didn't like this law, dude. They just didn't abide by it. The Bible will also tell you this as well.
The prophets didn't either.
Doesn't change the law.
I mean, if you want to claim that all the prophets in the Bible didn't abide by those laws either, then
depending on what age of dispensation they're in.
I don't know what that means. Sorry.
That's cutting the Bible down into relevance of the different types of law. So the first age of dispensation was the Adamic age when Adam was around. Then after that you have, I think it's the age of Noah. The time between Adam and Noah, which is a different dispensation. The time after Noah up until, can't remember what it was, which is a different dispensation, up to Judges, I think. And then you have a difference from the law of Moses that was given down up until Jesus' crucifixion. Then after Jesus' crucifixion, you have a different dispensation called the Age of Grace. After the Age of Grace, you have the tribulation and the millennial reign. Those are different dispensations, different times within the Bible.
Okay, I'm reading the verse right now. It's Matthew 18:9.
Cool.
He was not talking about the law of Moses at this point. He was talking about the present, because he mentions right before this verse. Let me finish.
Who's he talking to? Who's he talking to?
He's talking to the disciples.
Okay, and they are Jewish?
But they lived during the time of Jesus, and he was talking about people believing him right at that time.
He hadn't died and resurrected yet?
So he just you're saying he made a law
No.
For the 3-year period for when he was preaching versus when he died and resurrected?
No. He was talking about the law to people who understood the law, who were Jews.
He does not mention the law in this entire passage.
He's referencing it.
No, he's talking about him preaching. He says, whoever causes one of these little ones who believes in me to sin, it would be better for him if a millstone were hung around his neck and he would drown in the depths of the sea.
Okay, but that's something
He's
different.
talking about the current time. He's not talking about the law at this point.
Your first claim about having your hand cut off. Now you've changed the goalposts. I mean, I'd like that. I would have a good conversation with you, dude, but if you're going to change the goalposts up, you fucking hell.
No, I'm just looking at the passage and I'm re-observing it because you said he was talking about the law, but at this point,
when he spoke about him cutting hands off, yes. But now you're talking about children and millstones, which wasn't what you were talking about before, which is why you've changed the goalposts.
I'm using this as proof that he wasn't talking about the law at that time because this is in the same passage. You understand that? It's two verses before it. It's two verses before it. It's completely related. Did you leave?
No, you're still here. I'm just frustrated because you're not listening.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, I've explained the point. You seem to want to keep going round in circles. What's the two passages before if you want to make it relevant?
And no, I'm just telling you that because you seem to not know that these verses were written in the same passage, in the same sermon.
Okay.
So he's talking about whoever
read it all.
Talking about let me finish. He's talking about if you cause these little ones to sin, it'd be better if a millstone were hung around his neck. Okay, this is talking about current times when Jesus was there because he mentions himself. He's not talking about the Old Testament law because they didn't have that idea of Jesus in the Old Testament. So then after that, he says, if your hand or foot causes you to sin, cut it off. He's still talking about the current times where he lived. He's not talking about the Old Testament, the law of Moses.
He is.
Do you have any response? Or is it just...
You're gonna have to give me a minute because I'll go and find you the literature on it to prove that he's actually talking about the law. I'll go and get it for you.
All right, go.
But in the meantime, I do apologise. Can we get back to the flat Earth? That'd be all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
This is being streamed, by the way.
Sorry, dude. Say that again.
Is that being streamed right now?
Let me check. Yes, we are being live streamed on YouTube at the moment. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Doesn't it say somewhere in the Bible that not be a globe or dumbass? I think it's in there somewhere.
I've never seen that verse.
It's something about taking false idols that you could probably shoehorn into that if you want.
I've never taken the earth as my idol, I don't think.
Yeah, it's in every classroom. It's a religious idol. Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, wasn't it a golden cow that they were talking about? When they said, don't worship false idols or something. Wasn't it because people were worshiping a golden statue of a cow or something?
What does that have to do with a globe?
Oh, it's a different kind of false idol.
Yeah,
no, because no one worships the globe. That's just the
globe. Everyone worships the globe, including you. You worship.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
You worship the globe, actually.
You think I'm deceived. At best, you should think I'm deceived.
Wait a second.
Not that I worship the globe.
No, hold on a second. The globe is a false image, by the way, of Earth. It's a graven image of the so-called globe Earth. You have a religion.
No, it doesn't take the place of God at all. No one claims the earth is divine, that the earth created itself. No Christian claims.
Hold on, buddy. I think you're losing sight of something here. Have you ever heard of this thing called the Big Bang Theory? Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah.
All right, so that thing, the Big Bang Theory, that's the creation story for the heliocentric model.
Okay,
and for atheists.
You
for
don't need
atheists too.
you don't need to accept the Big Bang to accept that the Earth is a globe. What
Yeah,
does that
you
have?
do. It's part and parcel of the same thing. It is too. It's part of it. It's exactly how it's supposed to have been created through accretion.
Hey man, I know a lot of people that accept the Earth is a globe, but they don't accept the Big Bang or evolution or any of those things.
Well, they forgot to read the first chapter of Genesis, apparently.
They forgot to double check what they've been told too when it comes to extraordinary claims. They forgot to do that.
I guess, man. I mean, I guess till we really look at the evidence and the math, I can't really like have a good counter argument against you.
Do you know what an arc segment measurement is?
I'm sure I've taken this in calc before, but I don't remember it right now.
It would just be a measurement of a curved surface.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
like, you know, a section of a circle on the outside of a sphere. So, I mean, my question is to you is, don't you think it's a little strange that so many years and centuries now we'll be teaching in schools in various places at various times that the Earth is a ball, it's a sphere, but then the question arises, has anyone ever measured an arc segment of the alleged curvature of the Earth, you know, directly? Has anyone ever measured the Earth and detected curvature via direct measurement?
I'm sure they claim they have for sure, just like you claimed that you measured it and you didn't find a curvature.
So what method? Like you're saying, oh, you think someone must have, but like if you can't find, I should ask you this now, if you can't find anyone that actually has measured it and detected
I'm
curvature,
sure I can find.
What would that say to you? Like what would that mean to you?
If I looked it up right now, I'm sure I would find at least 10 examples. Like literally the first 10 results I would look up.
Yeah. You have confidence in that, and so do so many other people. But let's just say you go and search it, and you come back completely and totally empty-handed. Completely and totally empty-handed. What's next?
Then I would look into it more for sure.
What else would there be to look into? Like that, what I just described is the only way to prove it one way or another without any, dicking around and things being left up to interpretation. We're not interested in leaving things up to interpretation and living in our heads in La La Land. We want to know things for sure, right? Like you want to know for sure if the Earth is curved or not, right? Like you'd want to know that for sure, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So the thing is, if you observe it as flat and you come up completely and totally empty-handed when it comes to a search for anyone across the Earth somewhere that's measured it somehow, some way, and detected curvature, and come up completely empty-handed, what are you left to conclude logically?
I'll conclude that it's not flat. But literally right now, I just looked it up and
Hold on. Conclude that it's not flat, or conclude that it is flat?
That it is flat, yeah. Oh yeah, of course. I'm saying if logically, if there's no curvature, it's flat, obviously.
All right, then. Let's start this train.
Many experiments, dude. Like it's not. Bedford level experiment. Let's look into that.
Yeah, so he saw the flag 6 miles away at something like 18 inches above the surface of the water. So how is that proof of curvature? That's ridiculous.
Well, I'm reading it right now. I'm trying to see.
Probably look into the history of the argument. This was kind of a wager or a bet between two gentlemen at the time. One said that he measured no curvature of the Bedford levels. The other guy said that he did measure curvature of the Bedford levels, and they had to go to court about it, and the judge had to decide which one was correct. It's a very convoluted story, dude. Funnily enough, I live 15 miles away from the Bedford levels. It's flat as fuck.
Yeah, you would have to believe that water at a water lengths or distances of water are curving to believe that proved curvature. So you would have to believe water is doing something other than what we actually physically see it doing all the time, every time, in every condition water lays flat and level. The top surface of every water that is undisturbed is flat and horizontal on top.
Yeah, because it fills the container. But if you believe the Earth is round and you believe in gravity, then you would believe that it also curves with the Earth because of gravity.
Right. Okay. So let's say you believe that, which is just a belief. How about an actual measurement of curving water?
Dude, I'm sure, like, I'm telling you, I can't, like, really look at it right now. But if y'all are here tomorrow, I'm going to look into it a little bit. And I promise you, I'm going to find things that confirm what I'm saying right now. I promise you.
Fine. We appreciate that.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, that's fine. We appreciate it. Please go and do your own research, dude. If you want to come back tomorrow, whatever, bring what you found to us. And please don't be surprised if we rip it apart and tell you it's actually a flat Earth measurement. But until you find it.
Okay, I'm sure you have your responses because y'all are really, like, dedicated and you're articulate and stuff. I'm sure you have your responses, but you know, I'm not like the most equipped person to talk about this. I'm just going to look into it myself and see.
Yeah, do it. I appreciate that. Yeah, please do that. Dude. Sonny, sorry to interrupt you, mate. Did you want to say something?
Oh, no, it's okay. The last thing we would want you to do is to believe us. So I think it's a good thing to go check and see. But I think you need to preface your search like you're looking for information. It needs to match reality. So in other words, whatever you find, whether it's a calculation or a formula or something like that, you have to be able to match that to an actual measurement out in nature on actual real water. You can't just that. Yeah, it can't just be an intellectual process. It needs to be matched in nature, which is what we've done, and that's why we are all still here after 10 years.
Okay,
because
yeah.
we looked for exactly what you're saying you can find. We looked for a long time. I started this journey in 2017. I've looked for actual measurements of curvature of Earth, and I found none from any resource.
Okay, I mean, that's interesting, you know. But of course, I can't base it off your word. I'm going to look for it myself.
Exactly. So I wanted to say this, that's why we're all still here, because we started out as globers, just like you. And someone gave us this notion and gave us the information about what size Earth actually is supposed to be. And that has consequences on the surface. So we decided to go out and look on the surface ourselves. And when we did this, we discovered that you can see way too fucking far. For instance, the black swan, and another image, a still that I took of a video at 48 minutes after the hour, the horizon being more than or at least 10 miles away, that would make the radius of your globe Earth, if it was that flat, over 260,000 mile radius. That's half the diameter. So just seeing something 10 miles at 1 foot above the surface, and you can see 10 miles or more, that would make your Earth 500,000 miles in diameter. It's supposed to only be 8.
Wait, what? You're saying it's supposed to be 8 miles in diameter?
8,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So instead of it being 8, we're finding it more than what? 10, at least magnitude tens of times further out than you're supposed to be able to see.
Okay, I mean, that's interesting. But again, I'm not like equipped to answer that right now.
Exactly.
I literally just saw this and I was like, let me join, see what y'all are talking about. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all looking into this and being, you know, respectful. I'm gonna look into it myself and I'll come back tomorrow. And if y'all are here, we could talk again.
Appreciate it, bro. Nice one, man. Speak to you.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, we appreciate your curiosity and your interest. I know you dipped out, but yeah.
It makes a refreshing change to flat earthers are done. So I appreciate that.
I know sometimes I go off on this heliocentric religion thing a little too fast. Maybe I jumped the gun. Jedi, you're doing a great job. And you always do. You're quite patient with these people. I appreciate that. I've learned quite a bit from you, actually.
Love you, Sonny, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Is there anybody else in here? I see APOC has joined us. Let's go through the list. I haven't gone through the list for a long time. So we've got Verity at the top. What's up, Verity? Hope you're doing well. Followed closely by the 24/7 live YouTube bot, which is a bot. Don't forget, everyone, we're recording this and live streaming on YouTube. Alice has joined us. What's up, Alice? APOC has joined us. Good to see you, my friend. Closely followed by Charles and Crypto has joined us. Doves is in the house. What's up, Doves? Hope you're doing well. Gemsy has joined us. I am the Lex. Good to see you, brother. Into the Nothing. That's a great name, man. Mark has joined us. What's up, Mark, man? See Liverpool are doing really, really well, you fucking bastard. Matrix is in the house. What's up, Matrix? Nicholson has joined us. Quiet Noobs is here. Rem Dubs has joined us. What's up, Rem? Resolve, Slobber Nurse, and Subdued. Hope everyone's doing well. Sunny on the plane. And T-Dub. So good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, wherever you are on this lovely flat stationary plane. If anybody wants to bring up a subject for discussion or wants to defend their ball, anything like that, then the floor is open, guys. You can ask any questions or make your points. Other than that, I think I'm going to go and make myself a cup of coffee. Fucking
yeah, what a great crew we have on here. Appreciate everybody on here. Awesome. We're all in this together.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm bored. I'm bored.
Sonny,
day and night. What happened? What happened? Oh shit. Okay.
Did you bring some proof of curvature with you, time travel?
What happened?
Did you bring proof of curvature with you?
Wait, I can't hear you. Hold on. Let me turn you up. What'd you say?
Did you bring proof of curvature with you when you bombed in here?
I didn't bomb in.
Rolled in, bombed in.
Yeah, I just came in. I just walked in.
Oh, casually strutted in.
I mean, it do be spinning.
It
Where?
do be spinning.
Where is it?
Spinning. Where's what?
Where is it spinning?
Where's what spinning?
Yeah, you said the Earth is spinning. Where is it spinning?
No, I said it do be spinning.
It do be spinning.
Yeah, it
So
do.
Where do it be spinning?
It do be spinning where it spins.
what the fuck? What do you mean by it? What is it?
The Earth spins where it spins.
Okay, so the Earth then. So Sonny was right. You're talking about the Earth. Fucking finally.
No, I'm talking about it.
Which we just defined as the Earth.
No.
You're a fucking liar now. Do you want me to go and get the recording and play you back saying the Earth?
Say again?
Do you want me to go and get the YouTube recording and play for everybody where you said the Earth is what it is?
Yeah, I just said the Earth.
Okay, so when I asked you again, you said, no, not the Earth. Have you got problems?
No.
Okay, can you try to be a little bit more, I don't know, mature just for the next 10 minutes? Would that be okay?
Okay, I'll be mature.
So when you say when you said it do be spinning, you meant the Earth do be spinning, right?
Yeah.
Good. Sonny, you can have him now. We've clarified that point.
Okay. So you believe the Earth is spinning? Have you ever heard of a detection of it actually being measured to be in motion on the surface?
Detection.
Yeah, detection. That would be like a measurement of motion. You know, we have motion detectors these days.
Like like what they like police officers use to like check if they're speeding.
There's all kinds of high-tech instrumentation that can measure or detect motion of certain things. These are, high-tech interferometry, things like that. There's lots of different methods that can be used to measure to see if something is actually in motion. Have you ever heard of the surface of Earth being measured to be in motion?
I know that like the Earth get motion, but like it has motion. But
Okay, well, back once again to what I was asking. You say that it has motion. So have you ever heard of, or do you know of, or could you find any actual measurement or detection of Earth being in motion?
Hold on.
And while you're looking, the method that was
Obviously not.
used.
Here it is. I got it.
And the method that was used, by the way.
All right, got you. All right, let's see. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Here we go. Oh. All right. We're gonna. Here we go.
Don't worry, we're all just waiting.
I mean, like it gets money. Like that's what motion. The Earth gets get racks.
You were so close to getting to 10 minutes there, dude. You've managed 3 so far. Only 7 to go.
Yeah, we're waiting for you to. We're waiting for you to put the results of your Google search. Yeah, I see you got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm trying to get like. So like, for real, the value of Earth is like 5 quadrillion. So like, pretty much it do be getting motion.
Okay, well, we're talking about a measurement, though. Remember that part? So we don't want a calculation or a formula or a presupposition.
Wait, you don't use formulas?
No, we need an actual measurement.
But you don't use formulas? I thought you use formulas for like the horizontal line. You guys use formulas for the horizontal line.
Yeah, you can use a formula, but you make a measurement first. You don't do a formula first. You do the measurement first.
Yeah, that's why I said it's $5 quadrillion.
Do I need to set the timer again for your maturity tick?
Yes, please.
Okay, so another 10 minutes. Let's see how far you can go this time. People in the chat are already saying that you're low IQ and you shouldn't bother with you. I want you wrong. I'm rooting for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I don't have much hope for this guy.
Yeah.
I know.
I don't know. I had never seen the measurement. I'm not gonna lie. Never seen the measurement, but I think that, like, you guys even say like for one day it takes it goes like 1,000 miles per hour or some shit. I don't know.
The Earth rotates on its axis at 1,109 miles an hour or something like that.
Yeah.
So 1,000 miles an hour around the equator on the heliocentric model, yeah.
Yeah.
66,000 miles per hour in an orbital direction around the sun.
But like if you like use like a gyroscope, one of them motherfuckers, like if you use the gyroscope and it spins like really fast, it like, balances itself. So it's like kind of like a balancing type shit. I think like that's how you like not feel it. I think it's like one of them gyroscope type shits. But I don't know.
Yeah, we're waiting for an actual measurement or detection, and you haven't found one.
I already said I didn't know, but like
Yeah.
you guys said about like it going like 1,000 miles per hour, which I don't know if it takes 1,000 miles per hour. I think it's like takes like
Let me
maybe
break it down for you.
maybe 100.
It takes
200?
the Earth. Let me help you with your own fucking model. It takes the
300?
Earth. It takes the Earth 1 day to spin on its axis. 24 hours. The circumference of the Earth is 24,901 miles.
Type
that
shit.
means around the equator it spins at 1,000 plus miles an hour to complete the 24,901 miles distance in circumference in 1 day.
Did you use a formula or did you use measurement?
I'm just repeating your globe model.
But did you use a formula or a measurement?
No formula involved in this. I'm repeating.
No,
dude.
We didn't say anything about miles per hour. You said about miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm repeating your globe claim to you so you understand your position. This is your position giving you.
But like if we look at the gyroscope, it bounces itself, right? That shit.
Yes, gyroscopes.
And then if we
maintain rigidity in space.
So then if we like go with the 1,000 miles per hour, and then we go like for like the year orbiting around the sun, then it's like kind of like it's like moving in different ways and shit.
It's like kind of like moving in different ways and shit. Fuck me, that's
it's like the gravity is like moving in different ways and shit.
The gravity is moving in different ways and shit. Fuck me, man. This is deep.
Yeah, it's deep.
Yeah.
Did you know? Did you know that like apples are oranges and oranges are apples?
I don't think you know what you're talking about. You're just saying
apples are oranges and oranges are apples.
Bro, I'm losing IQ points here, and I'm already sub 30 because I'm Australian. So come on, step it up.
He can't step it up. This is just his baseline. This is his baseline.
No, it's not a baseline.
No, it's baseline, bro. Baseline.
Like 808s? Like 808? Heartbreak?
See, this is what I've been talking about. This guy's in a baller. He's just entertaining himself at your guys' expense.
No.
Yes, you like to hear yourself speak and be all center of attention with the little bow in your hair.
No. And let's not
time travel. I know I've got a reputation for not being cool, calm, and collected, and I'm trying my very best not to do my usual thing.
I'm Alvin.
1 minute, act like an adult, and I don't want you to use the word "like" for the next 1 minute.
Type shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, shut the fuck up, bro.
Why?
Listen, time traveling. But why'd you have to repeat myself? It was my fucking joke. Fuck you.
But you said type shit, so I said type shit.
Yeah. You didn't have to. That's the problem there.
But like, if someone says type shit,
but when you say type shit, it's annoying. Fuck you.
I guess
type shit. There you go. No, it's okay. Hey, before I go back on mute, I just wanted to interrupt really quickly. Hey, Oblivion, did you listen to my new song? No, that's all I wanted to know.
That's all right, dude. Let's skip.
All right, no problem. As long as you heard my song, thank you, Oblivion.
No, I didn't.
I know I was being sarcastic. Thank you.
I thank you for changing the subject too.
Type shit.
Type shit.
Can we get QE back in here so I can get some IQ points slapped back into me? Like, seriously. After that? Oh, man.
Oh, he bounced out. He knew his shit was exposed.
Oh, dear.
Hey, but gyroscopes balance type shit. You know what I'm saying?
The Earth spins at like $1 bajillion or something.
You've forgotten shit.
Oh yeah, and shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
And shit. Right, I guess. Have we got anybody new in the channel that wants to ask questions? Still got Verity and Alice in the house. If you want to ask questions, and please feel free to unmute your microphone. I'll then pass you on to Crypto or Sunny. I'll keep Vlad and Matrix away from you just for the moment. Unless they get pissed off with you, then I can't stop them.
No, I'll be right. As long as they're smarter than that last idiot, that's all they have to be. And I don't think that's going to be hard somehow.
Is that Sunday's challenge? Are you smarter than time travel? Brilliant.
Isn't that going to be basically everyone?
Yeah. Probably. To be fair, that's a very, very low bar.
The lowest bar.
You got to start somewhere, right?
True.
We just had Top Cat drop in. Awesome.
I used to love Top Cat as a kid. It was a great
Yeah,
cartoon.
that's what I was thinking.
My favourite was Benny. Do you remember the little blue cat? I thought he was awesome.
Oh, that's only showing my age. That's not a good thing.
So he's the top, he's the tip, he's the championship, he's the most tip. Top Cat. What's up, Top Cat? How you doing, man? Or woman?
That was pretty good.
Thanks, man. I haven't watched it for like 30, maybe 40 years, so that's not bad. Not bad at all.
Jetty dumb, Effie Batman dumb, Top Cat is dumb.
Jetty.
Can't even say my name properly.
Fuck is Jetty?
That's a good way to drop in. Start calling people names. Yeah, that's
He called me a name. Not really happy about that. Does he want to fight or something?
I've just got my naughty red button sitting ready, close by. Anyways, Top Cat and Jedi was having a conversation, and Stupid dropped in. So we'll go back.
Do you mean Jetty?
I think that's the only time I've heard Effie Batman twice in 5 years.
Well, you're not on here often enough, are you then?
He makes a good point.
Batman's like to listen to what's going on.
Man, the bozos. He bounced out real quick. Bozos don't last long, do they?
So how are you doing tonight, Jetty?
For shits and giggles, I wasn't going to respond to you then, but I know it's you. I'm fine, thank you, mate. I'm not doing too bad at all. More about yourself.
Obviously, I'm not taking the piss out of you, I'm taking the piss out of him.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yes, mate, not bad, just been working, so.
DJing tonight?
Yeah, every Saturday, every Friday, Saturday, every bloody night, by the looks of things, fucking hell.
Busy.
Yeah, it's just gone mental in the last month or so. But, fuck, I don't get a night off.
Have you ever DJ'd outside the UK?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
You've gone on tours around Ibiza and stuff, yeah?
No, nothing that cool. I've DJed in South Africa, actually.
Oh my word, he is multinational.
Which is pretty cool. Yeah.
Did you have to move a bunch of equipment there, or did you have to like rent it when you were there?
No, it turns out I was actually already out there visiting family, and then just someone asked someone, and then it was like, "Oh, please come and cover." And I was like, "I'll go on then." So,
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's basically all the equipment was already there. I just need to turn up and play on the decks for a few hours. It's actually quite an easy job.
Sounds like fun. Do you normally have to move a bunch of equipment around when you're doing this regularly?
It depends on the venue. But the most annoying thing about that is that they kept on asking me to say, "I'm from London," but in like a really fake Oliver style English accent.
And did you say bloody hell?
No.
No,
don't
nobody
think so.
really says bloody hell.
No.
Only Americans say it.
We do say bloody hell, but not like that. Sorry.
Of course not like that.
You know, the phrase taking the piss out of him in America, it almost sounds homoerotic.
Oh, really?
You know, if you really think about it. I'm taking the piss out of him. It's like, why? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
We use the word piss quite a lot in the UK, so you can be pissed, which means that you're drunk. And obviously, taking the piss out of someone means to take the Michael, if you understand what that means.
Say again? I'm really trying to understand.
Yeah, so we take the piss out of people, which is to have a joke with someone. You can get pissed, which is to be drunk. Yeah, there's a few times we use the word piss, like bollocks as well.
You can be pissed, and that either means drunk or upset.
Oh, that's true.
The upset one comes from America, though, I think.
Yeah, it sounds American, doesn't it?
And you don't use the pissa?
No, yeah, I used it earlier.
Oh, you do use the pissa. I get it. Yeah. You don't say use the head?
The head?
That sounds homoerotic.
That's that's a nautical term. My gosh.
If you're going to the toilet to give head, I worry about you.
No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. You say going to the head. And the girls would always say, "For God's sakes, no." And we're like, "For God's sakes, yes."
Yeah, in the U.S., pissed means to be angry. I'm pissed off. Yeah, drunk, I get it. Pissed. Anyway.
And if you say the bloke's quite mad, that actually means they're loony, huh?
Well, mad can be angry as well.
Yeah, figured that. So it depends on the context, right? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's always the same. It hasn't changed for the last 9 years. Whenever there's no globers around, the English and Americans start having arguments what words mean and how to pronounce it.
That's hilarious. Oh man.
Whilst all the Aussies are sitting in the background shaking their heads.
Yep.
There are some things, though, the Americans have got objectively wrong. Like bi-weekly should be twice in 1 week. Right? Biannually is something that happens twice in a year. Bi-monthly is something that happens twice in a month. But Americans, for bi-weekly means every fortnight.
That's just weird.
Fortnight
it's about the dumbest, right? Say again?
I said Fortnite for them is a computer game.
Yeah.
I would think you're talking about being like a never mind. I can't even say it. Bi-weekly, that means you're bi on a weekly basis.
Eggshells, are you all right, or are you just hot micing?
Sorry, is there sound coming through? It's because I'm driving, so I can't really push to talk. I can just turn it off.
Oh, fair enough.
What sounds are you hearing? It's pretty quiet here. I would have thought the noise suppression would kill it. What's it sound like?
You've got a radio in the background, but it's like 20 or 30 meters away.
Oh, I'm just in my Hilux. It's slightly squeaky, but yeah. All right, I'll just mute up.
Since we're talking about cultural differences, Linktree, what were you and Time Travel arguing about with your joke? He was like chimping out over a joke you said. It was a phrase. I didn't get it. Yeah, he might not be at his microphone.
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen doing some shit. What do you want?
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry, man. That time travel guy freaked out because you called him out because he was freaking out over something you said, and then he repeated it, and you guys went back and forth. What was that?
I don't even know who the fucking time travel guy is, bro.
Oh, it was that guy he bounced out a while ago.
Oh, the black guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just fucking with him and the way he was talking, bro.
There was one specific phrase. There was a phrase that I think you said first, and then he picked up on it, and then he repeated it, and then you were like,
he was
hey.
saying it the whole time. I just said it to fuck with him.
What was the phrase?
It's what do you call it? Fuck.
I don't even remember.
Bro, I don't use that fucking. I know what it is. When I hear it, I fucking know exactly where that shit fucking comes from. Yo, it's type shit. Yeah, there you go. Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. No, fucking dumb shit. That's what it is. It's dumb shit.
Dumb shit.
Yeah. Shit.
Ah, we're back in the sewer.
Hey, Oblivion, since we're on the topic here, did you listen to my last song I sent you?
No, man, and I've been thinking about that for a while, and I was like, man, I gave you shit one time, and
give me fucking shit. I don't care. Listen, that's why. Listen. That's why I keep. I don't care, bro. I don't give a shit. That's why you have to listen to my tracks now for the rest of your goddamn life. Called karma.
Let me do it. Let me say it. I gave you shit once, and it started this back and forth, and I'm just saying it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's no.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You did not give me shit. You just started something you'll never fucking end. That's the problem.
I'm
started
trying
it,
to
not
end it.
me.
I'm trying to end it right now.
Yeah.
I'm saying I apologize if that helps.
Hey, you're just gonna have to listen to my songs every fucking time I make them. That's the problem.
I'll give it a shot.
I linked my last one not too long ago, but I'm in my kitchen. I can't link it again, so
That's all right. I just wanted to say it.
it's okay, buddy. But this last one's actually really good. I like it. It's a hippity hoppity. It's mellow. Has a really good melody. Well, it's a remake of one of my old ones. That's what I'm doing right now. Well, I'm not remaking them. I'm remastering and remixing them, bring them up to level and shit. It's doing some good shit on them. Anyways.
All right. So accept my apology, please.
I can.
But you won't.
I can. And you know what the thing is? Buddy, it's in my horoscope, man. I have this thing, man. I have a hard time with forgiving people, man. It's even for the dumbest shit.
Well,
I
if
don't know
someone
why.
asks,
It burns my fucking soul. I don't know
No
why.
shit.
It's just so hard, man. I can't forgive people, man.
But if
I think it's because I
somebody,
got trauma from the past. I think it's past trauma for sure.
no, I believe it. But if someone acknowledges what they said, admits it.
Oh, I just like to rub it in their face for a very long time.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's what I
awesome.
do. Yeah, I'm
All
like, yeah,
right.
motherfucker.
All right, there you go. I accept that. Let's put it that way. I accept that.
Yeah, listen, don't worry. Man. Every time I see you, sometimes I have to fucking say, "Hey, buddy, do you listen to my music?" It's all good. Hey, I don't mind it. It's great. I like this type of relationships.
Now it's on you. It'll burn your soul. Ah, you understand that? Anyway.
Yeah, since we're on the topic of music and shit, right? Let me just finish washing up my hands. I'm gonna post a link to my latest track. Hold the fuck on.
Time Traveler's back. But
Hey,
he's
fuck that
muted.
guy type shit. Maybe Time Traveler will like my beat too. So here, I'll post that shit in my side chat. My friends, you guys have a nice little ear gander type shit. It's a F sharp major. All right,
And it's
friend.
really good to listen to and shit.
Oh, well, type shit, yeah. I don't know about shitting. I don't know. But, oh, what the fuck? Why did it happen? At least it popped up. There you go.
Meanwhile, Time Traveler's posting, yeah, okay.
Okay, yo, listen. So in my side chat, this is my latest track. I've finished remixing, remastering. Oblivion. This one's for you.
Thank you. I'll listen to it right now.
Oh, amazing. I love it. Subscribe and follow and drop a like. And we're going to be friends forever. Time Traveler, after you finish listening to my song, we'll unmute you. Type shit.
don't know why, but it reminds me slightly of this is the old song "Turn Down for What." You know what I mean?
What? I know too. Well, yeah, but I don't know why.
Just a little bit.
By Little John? By Little John? Wait,
Just a
is
little
that?
bit.
Well, anyways.
Because of the repeated, the repeated tone or whatnot. It wasn't exact, of course, but just slightly. Just reminded me of it a little bit. And I'm a sniper. When I play games, I love to be the sniper. So I dig it.
Yeah. Sniping is, well, I mean, this video is just, bro, like, you should see all my other videos with the shooting. I'm a pretty good, like, I just finished streaming. You should have seen. I fucking squad wiped this one whole fucking team. They didn't even, I was by myself too. It was 4-on-1. I fucking raped them. I was like, no fucker. These guys, what the fuck were they doing? I just fucking raped. I was like, I was just laughing after, like, they just destroyed them. It was nuts. I have a clip of the whole thing. I'm gonna make a video just because for that, just for what happened there. Literally all four. What happened was I shoot one in the head, shoot the second one in the head because he shot me back, right? And this happened within 3 seconds. I'm really good. Like I fucking quick scope the first one, quick scope the second one, then I fucking parachute towards them, right? Start running up the stairs. I hear their other buddies fucking reviving the motherfuckers. So I chuck a grenade up the fucking stairs, and before the grenade starts exploding, I'm fucking lasering that motherfucker. And as the grenade explodes, boom, kill the 3 of the motherfuckers. Then I'm like, fuck, where's the 4th guy? The 4th guy was literally above me on the fucking roof. So I just fucking run out. I just run out to check. And then he was there. I'm like, and laser him and squad wipe. It was great.
I bought one of my son what was it, an Oculus VR set, and then obviously it was for him. Then I played with it at night. And then I would always be the sniper, and I would snipe, and then all of a sudden I noticed some of the moderators would pop in, and I'd start sniping them, and they'd start, hey, stop it, knock it off, and I'd keep sniping them. Then they'd boot me. I don't know.
Why they don't like? They don't like.
Oculus?
What?
Which game on Oculus?
Oh, it was called. What was it? Oh shit!
There's Contractors, Ghosts of Tabor, Onward. There's another one that's like Counter Strike.
No, it was like this free for all shoot 'em all game, and it had 2 airplanes, and I think it was called America, and that was years ago. And then that game got all locked up, and when Oculus 2 came around, it got all fucked up. They ruined it, destroyed it. I forget what it was called.
Because there's some really good games on the old Oculus nowadays.
Yeah, I'm talking Oculus 1.
Yeah, right.
Like the free games. Yeah.
Hey, Eggshells. How you doing, buddy? It's been a minute.
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
You're gonna go off half cock today? Or you're gonna manage to control yourself?
You getting ready for the destruction? Are you getting the lube ready? You getting the lube ready? You getting the lube ready?
If you mean a grown man screaming like an autistic toddler, I'm ready, man. I'm lubed up already. Still in my lubed up wetsuit.
All right, unlock Time Traveler and let it go. He's still here and he's muted.
What time travel? What the fuck are you talking about? this in a flat minor? F sharp is a flat, my guy. Buddy, A sharp is a F flat. F sharp is a flat. The fuck are you talking about? It's the same fucking note, and it's in major. I don't know how you get the minor from. Yeah, I think it is. A B C D E F G. No. You're right. G. It is F. The root note. How are you? How did you analyze the track? Did you go into fucking like Did you put it in a mixer and fuck it? How'd you analyze the track? Because there's a bunch of fucking frequencies at once, and if you're just running the tuner on a wave, you're not gonna get the proper fucking root note. What are you talking about?
He wants to talk so bad.
Yeah,
He
the
wants
root
to
note isn't like
stir
an
up the
actual thing you
room.
can discern. It's literally just vibe. As an audio engineer.
You're an audio engineer?
Yeah, I trained for 4 years.
Amazing. Hey, so then here, kid, can you listen to my track I recently made? That'd be sick.
Oh, I don't make music. I do it for like the job. I'm a salary man.
Well, I'm just saying you
You're
can
asking
listen
for
to
creative
5.
stuff. Oh yeah.
No, I'm just if I can just finish this track, it's on the side chat. If you want to give it a listen, give it a listen, my guy.
Yeah, why not?
It's on the side chat. It's F sharp major, HH14, just a little bit up.
Gotcha. I see it.
Sick. And there's a lot of musicians in the flat Earth community, eh? Well, let's not get hasty with the community thing, right? But there's a lot of flat earthers that are music people, eh? That's crazy.
It's just got visuals paired up with it.
Creativity does track with conspiracy belief.
Hey, eggshells, nobody asked for your shit.
Nobody asked for yours either, but we got them both. Lucky us.
Yeah, paraplegic, that looks horrendous. Don't ever post that ever again, please. That looks terrible. Jesus Christ.
That's some sausage up in that pizza.
It kind of reminds me of if like COD tried to do something based in Egypt. It sounds like you're going into save some biohazard containment thing.
I mean, listen. The visuals of the video have nothing to do with the music, just so you know.
I know. I was just thinking that the bass line in particular, the kick drum together, giving that slow, ominous feeling, you know?
Right. As an audio, okay, so like I reference all my tracks right now to Dior, right? Pop Smoke Dior, because I love the fucking 808 and the loudness of the kick in that fucking track, right?
Yeah,
So that's I reference all. Well, right now I just love because then I get the Luff meter to a certain set. You know what I mean? I get the fucking U meter. If you know what that, I'm pretty sure as an audience you understand what I'm saying.
I actually don't. UF.
LUF, Luff's meter. Do you know what a Luff's meter is?
No, what does that stand for?
It's like there's a difference between perceived loudness and actual loudness.
Oh,
right?
you mean the channel volume?
No, there's I don't know. It's a meter. It's a Luff's meter.
I see it. I see what it is now. I was missing the actual like settings. So yeah, I'm looking at that.
So
because you use Y, so that's smart. You always want to look at
right.
Look at the decibels.
Well, no, yeah, you set everything to a certain dB, but the thing is, when let's say your kick reaches the peak, right? Now you have to widen it out, right, to make it more punchy and like, but you're still sitting at 6 dB the whole fucking time, right? -6, huh?
You gotta widen it out.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, because your wave starts clipping, right? So you don't want to clip, so you compress, right? And then you widen it a bit, right? And then I also what I did on this song, I fucking did all three
Actually, I haven't used
octaves.
a compressor in a long ass time. I started recording live for everything.
Limiters. I use limiters. I use compressors depending on what time when I need it.
Limiters are great. Limiters are especially great when you're doing live
I
drums.
love limiters. Love limiters. Yeah. I put limiters on almost everything. I mean, you try not to like overdo it, but yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
Proper positioning. Because no, sometimes it does. It's irrelevant. Like sometimes you put a limiter and it's like it doesn't really. It's not even doing anything, you know. So it's like, what's the point? And
yeah, you gotta make sure that it's got a good ratio.
yes, there's a reason for a limiter. So
Yeah.
And yeah, and then what I was about to say is to make that kick even more punchier, I did all like 3 octaves of the same root note on the kick.
It
Right?
sounds almost like a heartbeat.
Right. So like it like you get the like the closer to the mid range, right? And you get all of that fucking fatness from like that low end. And there's a little bit of the sub rumble, but like the sub is always cut off at like 20 hertz. I always cut everything's equalized past under 20, everything's fucking erased anyway, so it doesn't matter. But you still get harmonics. You still get harmonics. It always for some you'll still get harmonics. You know what I mean?
You'll still get harmonics.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was reading the love page.
Do you know? Well, harmonics is we know what harmonics is, right?
Harmonics, you guys got to do with like the tone, like multiple tones.
Well, yeah. If you got the root note, right?
Exactly the nature of the relations. Yeah, you got the root
Right,
note.
or you got the root note, and then the fa. There's harmonics, and like a certain amount of frequencies after that. It's the same root note, right? But it's just
It's
just
the
less,
same,
less. Yeah.
No, it's just the next frequency higher that is the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or lower. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah. What about him?
Well, even if you filter out EQ, sometimes like after you finish the song, you'll still get like harmonics coming out.
After you finish the song?
Well, after when you equalize it, right, and you cut off the frequency, like there's certain bands you're cutting off, right? So you cut off everything past anything under 20 hertz, I cut off, right?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking low.
You have to cut off everything under 20 because you get this muddiness, this noise that you don't want. I thought you were an audio engineer. I thought you were an audio engineer, my friend. Anyways, how was the song? Fuck everything else. All right.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Sorry, I'm back. My earbud died.
Yeah, I was like
as you were talking
wondering
about
what. Yeah, whatever. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Fuck it.
Oh, sorry, you're a different guy.
No, I'm the same guy.
We're disconnected for a second. Oh, you are? Shit.
Yeah.
I know my earbuds sound different.
You sound different right now, yeah. But it's all good. We can go on the flat Earth. It's this flat Earth topic time. Hey, friends, who is here a glober? Speak up. Don't be afraid. Hey, Sleeve McDaniel, are you a glober by any chance?
I wouldn't hold the position in an argument.
Okay, good. Well, I mean, we got like Valerie, or Variety ACB, Amy Coney Barrett. Oh. And then we got Apurbo. Oh. You guys want to say something?
I like peanut butter honey sandwiches. I think they're underrated.
No, I'm talking about the other new guys here. They're yeah, our incels are quitters. Incels are quitters. Oh my god, that is funny though. That is a funny name. We're gonna have to we're gonna have to probe this guy's brain right now.
They're celibate.
It's funny. It's a
yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Funny. Hey, incels are quitters, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Are you a glober?
The thing I always question flat earthers about is Pearl Harbor.
Okay, that's irrelevant. Let's.
How's it? Wait, no. It happened. How's it irrelevant?
Well,
it's an unfortunate tragedy.
Does that have anything to do with the curvature rate of the Earth?
No. If you're a flat earther, then Japan is on the other side of the Earth than Hawaii.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Have you ever seen a map like that? Show me what you're talking about.
I think their shtick is they're not making a claim about the shape of the Earth.
No, there's no shape, bro. Flat is not a shape. Flat is not a shape. What flat Earth? What the fuck? Where's the shape in that?
Isn't it shape? There's like a face, and it's
flat is not a shape, my guy. Flat is a description of a surface. So we're describing the surface we're standing on, and it's extended flat. It's topographical and extended flat. Man.
How far of a flight is it from Japan to?
You know what? How about you try? How about you check it out? How about you go and check it out?
I'm looking at your guys' maps.
What maps? Show me the map. Post it in the side chat, and let's discuss what you're saying.
I'm trying to look at a bunch of maps. There's so many.
But listen. There's a lot of fucking maps, right? And they're all distorted.
A lot of maps.
They're all distorted, though, right? Isn't that weird?
I mean,
but how can you
look at flat Earth maps?
Listen, have you ever tried using like a map to drive across like a country or something?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of map was it? Was it an atlas or was it like a GPS map on your phone?
It's a GPS map
on your phone, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I grew up in an era before GPS, and I remember.
Right. So, do you know what an atlas is?
Hold on. I remember driving to Florida with MapQuest maps.
Like the flat, like coordinate system maps, right?
I don't know if it was flat. It was coordinated. Yeah.
Well, they're all flat. All maps are flat, my friend. But see, you gotta understand. But you gotta understand. But the map is a thick page map, right? So there's like these pages were like section by section drawn, right? So like it's easier to be more precise when you're like drawing a smaller area, right?
So you think you can fall off the Earth if you've?
I have no idea. I've never been anywhere near the edge, bro. But if you go and find that edge for me, please, can you come back and tell me what happened?
You don't think any person has sailed the ocean has been to the edge of that map?
But do you think? But bro, did they barely let you out of your fucking country? Do you think they're gonna let anybody go anywhere else?
I'm not talking about me being let out of my country.
Well, then how the fuck would I know, man?
2024. I'm talking about like Amerigo's Vespucci. Or someone that's traveled.
Well, bro, you gotta understand. History books are lies too. You know, you can't trust nothing in the back. Yeah, you can't trust nothing, man.
Oh, okay. So no one's ever fell off the side of the Earth.
Well, please, if they fell off, do you think they'd ever climb right back up? It's like, hey, boys, I fell off.
Wait, they can't fall off because the Arctic Circle eclipses the.
Listen, I don't know.
I don't understand any of this maps.
I've never been there.
No sense.
I've never been there, bro.
Well, I mean, looking at some of these maps, like,
but you know what I know.
Like,
but
if you were to sail to the side of the Earth,
listen, friend.
There's like
all
ice.
That, friend, relax. All that does not matter, right? What we know is that when we go outside, and we measure long distances, over long distances, we do not detect any curvature.
And if there is no curvature,
what's a long distance?
Well, let's say I've done mine like 30 miles. 30 miles should be enough to
even
detect
Alex
curvature.
Jones would disagree with you on the flat Earth.
Because Alex Jones is a controlled op.
Well, he is out of control, but
he's controlled opposition. Controlled opposition.
He got into
man. He's garbage.
So Eddie,
he's
wait, what's that dude? What's that dude he got into a fight with?
He's selling you products, and you're just buying it, bro. Alex Jones.
No, I didn't buy any of his products.
Well, I'm just saying, controlled opposition. He's controlled by the fucking other side of the same fucking coin. He's just fucking grooming you, or grooming a whole bunch of people.
Hold on. My main experience of Alex Jones when it comes to flat Earth was against
an asshole.
Eddie Bravo on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Listen, Eddie Bravo knows some shit, but here's the thing: Alex Jones is retarded.
Bravo is a fucking bankrupt UFC fighter. Doesn't do anything anymore.
Doesn't matter. But he knows the Earth is flat. That's it. It doesn't matter. But listen, all that shit's irrelevant. What I'm trying to tell you is that when we go out there and measure, there is no curvature. Straight up.
I don't really give a shit about your measurements.
No, but I'm just saying, like, it doesn't. Well, you go do them then, and you come back.
I'm not gonna.
Then you're gonna be in La La Land for the rest of your fucking life. Then you wouldn't know whether one or the other. See, you don't know. You don't want to know.
La La Land.
Yeah, you're in La La Land, man. You don't want to know what you're living on, bro. That's crazy.
What? What are you talking about?
What do you mean? You're just gonna believe the cartoons on TV and say, yeah, that's true?
No, I'm gonna believe astrophysicist.
Yeah, but what if they're all fucking lying to you?
Yeah, what if they are all lying to me? What am I gonna do, man? What am I gonna do?
Why would you believe liars? You're just fucking stupid for believing them.
What if all guitar instructors were all liars and they're not actually teaching?
Hey, okay, how about this? How would flat Earth affect me in my daily life if I'm not on a daily basis trying to calculate the curvature of the Earth?
Listen,
why should I care?
You don't need this daily thing.
No. You're saying I should go out
to you.
and
I'm trying to explain to you why you interrupted me. Well, yeah, do it, please. Do it.
No. You explain to me why I should.
Well, you should do it because then you'll know.
Why should I do that?
Well, but then you'll know. Then you don't have to be in this channel asking stupid questions.
My travel to my job is 35 minutes. Why should I even bother?
Matter.
No, it does matter.
You're lazy.
No, it does matter. Like,
you're lazy.
Why? It's not that I'm lazy.
Well,
I got better shit to do.
Well, then why are you in this channel?
No.
Then?
I'm not doing the
Why in this channel then? If you have better shit to do.
No. I'm just trying to ask you why you believe.
Well, I'm just telling you. See, the thing is, why are you obfuscating, man? This is all you.
How about this? How about I turn you down to like 70%?
How about why I don't give a fuck, bro? Like, why are you such a fucking bitch?
I'm not being a bitch. I'm just trying to ask you questions. You're trying to like.
I'm giving you the answers, and you're trying to obfuscate like a fucking little girl.
You actually don't have any answers.
I gave you all the answers.
You didn't give me any answers. You said
I gave you. Okay, so when the majority of the people I know that are fucking engineers and flat earthers, right? They all go out and do these fucking observations.
I don't give a fuck what an engineer has to say about the Earth.
Why you interrupted me? They all come back as it's flat, right? So all of these
50%.
people that are engineers that I know that are highly educated, using sophisticated fucking equipment, coming back to me and telling me that it's fucking a flat plane. Right? What I'm gonna go fucking and turn around and look at NASA and say, "Oh, these cartoons are real now."
What's the longest thing an engineer has ever made?
What?
What's the longest thing an engineer has ever made on the face of the planet?
How about the Chinese fucking bridge that's 100 fucking miles long? And when
engineers
they did the fucking,
made that?
It takes fucking engineers to build bridges. Yes, and that fucking bridge that you can check.
Did you talk to that engineer?
Listen, they never compensated for fucking any curvature in this fucking bridge.
Did you talk to that engineer?
That bridge is 100 miles fucking flat. Yes, it's all recorded.
You're talking about engineers you talk to. Now you're bringing up an engineer from ancient China.
I'm giving you. You wanted an example of
that you
engineers
didn't talk to.
Building something. Stupid fuck. Listen to me very carefully. You wanted something, and I gave it to you, and now you're trying to fucking gish gallop somewhere else.
You gave me an engineer you never met.
I gave you a fucking what they've made. Stupid. You asked for something they've created that's long. You asked something long, right? So they made a fucking bridge in China. I gave you. You're asking fucking questions that I gave you the answers to already. So you're over talking me, stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. You're over talking me, not listening to what I'm fucking saying, right? So why in the fuck should I give you a courtesy to fucking repeat myself when you originally don't fucking listen to me and fucking over talk my ass, you stupid motherfucker?
How long is the Great Wall of China?
I don't give a fuck. I was talking about their fucking bridge.
I have it right here. You want to know how long?
I don't give a fuck. I was talking about the bridge that was 100 miles.
I thought you talked to the engineer.
How long?
Buddy, this guy completely doesn't fucking. This guy completely doesn't fucking. That the bridge in China is over 100 miles long. That bridge in China is
100 miles. It's way more than 100 miles long.
We're not talking about your stupid fucking. This guy, see, he is not listening. He's not
more than
fucking
100 miles.
Also, what do you mean it's flat? It clearly it goes over a bunch of hills.
This guy is fucking stupid.
Clearly not flat.
This guy's
yeah,
fucking
it's clearly
stupid.
not flat. It's a bridge, man. You build it in sections, man.
Yeah, over water. Over 100 miles of
way
fucking
more.
flat
It's
water.
way more than 100 miles
flat
long.
water.
It's way more. It's way more.
Right. Even better. Welcome to flat Earth. There's no curvature. Stupid.
Yo, flat Earth can suck my dick.
Spiral more, bitch. Keep spiraling.
I'm just saying. Like, I'm just stating facts.
Spiral
I'm just stating
more.
facts. That flat Earth can suck my dick.
Oh, spiral.
And choke on it.
Love it.
And choke on it.
Love it. Love it. Spiral more. Good job.
Suck my dick and choke on it.
Good job. Good job, buddy. Spiral more.
It's kind of rapey.
So yo, you want to do
spiral more?
Hey, Linktree.
Some parts of the Great Wall of China's path reach between 70 and 80 degrees, particularly in the stretch known as the Sky Stairs.
This guy, listen, my fucking Ableton, a stupid fucking time traveler. My Ableton was locked to the fucking scale, you stupid motherfucker. So all this stupid shit that you're saying, no, you guys chill the fuck out. This time traveler thinks he knows what he's talking about. My fucking Ableton, right? When you there's a lock. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the idiot time traveler. This idiot doesn't understand that Ableton locks your scale. So that fucking whole song was locked in F fucking sharp major in scale. And every fucking thing that I fucking pressed on it was in fucking scale, stupid. Stupid. What, you want me to fucking start streaming my DAW right now just to show you? Okay, here. No problem. No fucking problem. I'm going to take a picture of it. Stupid motherfucker. Stupid motherfucker. This guy's retarded. Oh my god, I was gonna turn on Ableton anyways, but it's late. But this guy's gonna get it right now. Fucking asshole. This guy clearly doesn't know music theory and he talks shit. Probably a Fruity Loops user that fucking uses fucking pre-recorded samples and fucking plugins that are fucking he paid for or some shit. Dumb motherfucker. Everything I do is stock. All my stems and all my fucking instruments are mine. Nothing else. Fuck you. All the sound effects are mine.
Are not the enharmonics. A flat and T sharp are the enharmonics, so they are the same note. 2, the scale is minor. I know it's because the 3rd and the 4th is minor. Yeah, I think time traveler. Are you trying to say that like automatic systems can't change the root note?
That's because retarded.
Am I picking up what you're putting down? You might know about more of that than I do. So let me speak. I kind of want to hear what he has to say.
Look. See, look. I'm gonna take a photo of this, and look. See, stupid motherfucker in the side chat. Hey, stupid. When I put this in the side chat, you're gonna look so fucking stupid. It's insane. Dumb motherfucker. I can't believe this. Like, you're gonna argue. I made the fucking song, right? I made the fucking song. I locked the fucking scale in, right? And then he's gonna tell me, "Oh, your song is not in scale." Are you fucking stupid? Jesus Christ! People are. I mean, he is a Glober, so it doesn't surprise me. See? Now, when you look at this fucking thing, right? And you look closely, right? There's a little purple thing, right? Right?
Yeah.
That little purple, and right beside the purple thing, it says F sharp or /G flat major. That is a locked fucking scale. That means anything I put into any instrument, any fucking thing, my fucking push to Ableton, my push, the pad that I fucking use, all the buttons go into full fucking scale mode, and I cannot press any button that's off the fucking scale. So you're gonna tell me that the song I fucking, you stupid motherfucker, no, because you're stupid. Motherfucker's gonna let you speak. They muted you for a reason. You're retarded.
Yeah, what is he saying? I'm trying to figure
No,
it
he's
out.
he's
But
gonna come in. He's gonna
I'm
come
not
in here and start
understanding.
saying type shit, type shit,
He
type
said
shit, type shit. That motherfucker, type shit.
the third and fourth is minor. In like the scale, maybe. I think he's talking about the settings on his keyboard. I think
No,
all. I don't think he's talking about
you know, he's an idiot. He's talking
I
about
don't think he's
scales.
talking about the root note of the song. I think he's talking about like the tuning of his gear. I think he might just be using the incorrect language by mistake.
He's retarded. That's all I'm saying.
The tuning. Wait, you are talking about the tuning?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. He doesn't understand. Okay, my first of all my instruments are tuned to 432. So if you listen, asshole, time traveler, all my instruments are tuned to 432 hertz, locked to scale, right? So if you're using an instrument or like a fucking your tune detection and it's off the fucking, if you're looking at 440, well, you're looking at the wrong fucking thing. You're gonna be off a lot of semitones
You're
there,
using
buddy.
a keyboard?
Well, he doesn't. He thinks he knows what he's talking about. He's just fucking ignorant. He's an ignorant little child.
If you're using a keyboard, that's like
No,
the
I'm
setting.
I'm using a push. A push. You know what a push to is?
I actually have no clue. Is that like a type of a mini?
Yeah, type it. Google Ableton push 2, and you'll see it. It's sick.
Shit, I haven't
Got
actually
the
checked out
Mad
Ableton.
Zag
I just know it's out of
samples
my
if you
price
need 'em.
range. Oh shit! Oh, there's actually some used for like $250. Damn, that's interesting.
What are you talking
So
about?
it's like setting an electronic keyboard.
But yeah, it's like, but the thing is, what's crazy about the push is you lock the scale in, right? And you can just freestyle. It's just, you can just fucking jam out. I put on drums, whatever, and I just fucking freestyle melodies like fucking whatever I want.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
I think
fun.
when he's talking about are the scales that you're using. He's talking about the actual notes that you're playing aside from the tuning.
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand what
each other.
no. He doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what it's saying.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're talking past each other. I don't think
Bro,
either of you are actually.
He's telling me that my song is not in F sharp major. When I'm clearly telling him
it might not be.
It is.
Your keyboard's
It
tuning
is.
is different than the notes that you play.
I told him I tuned my instruments to 432 hertz. That's what I said.
Well, the hertz doesn't make it.
Yes, it
doesn't
does.
make the song in that you're
Yes,
the
it
notes that you're
does.
playing in certain keys.
Every note has its own frequency, my friend. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they do. And each time you
Play
a higher
so
note
when you tune your instrument to a certain when you turn it when you listen. Bro, listen, when you tune your instrument, when you're tuning your instrument, let's say if you tune your instrument to 440, right? And you press C major, right? That's 440 C major, right? And then if you go to but if you tune your instrument to fucking 432 and hit C major, that's gonna sound completely fucking differently, buddy.
You're right.
Right. And this motherfucker doesn't understand that. See, I fucking tune all my shit to 432 and he thinks he's trying to fucking listen to my shit and tell me that I'm off. He's I don't know, he's off his fucking rocker. He's retarded.
And the harmonic?
He just because he fucking plays plays fucking Fruity Loop.
I'm not understanding you.
Fucking moron. Fucks around with Fruity Loop, thinks he knows what he's talking about. God damn. Jesus Christ.
Notes, keys, and chords of the same sound are named differently. So, is he saying it's not?
He's saying,
what are you
I don't know
trying to say?
He's fucking retarded.
In short.
Just like, what's your point? I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. It's probably a skill issue. Because you seem to understand what he's talking about, but I'm confused as fuck.
He's telling me it's not in major, when clearly the scale says it's in major.
What if sleeping cycle is correct? I don't know if I'm correct. I could be, but I need to understand everything they're saying first. They're not really trying to. They're kind of just arguing at each other at this point. This guy's spamming in chat. Let me speak. I would have stopped after the first time.
Nobody wants to let you speak, guy. There's a reason why.
Yeah, let him. I kind of want to hear him speak, but
no, because he's gonna be start talking. Because he's gonna keep saying. Because he's gonna say like a million times, and he's gonna say type shit a million times before he says anything else. That's why he wants to speak.
That's fine. What if it's a stem?
No, buddy. It's no, buddy. Type shit. Type shit.
Yeah,
type shit.
I know people who stem with.
No, he's saying that shit. He's saying that shit because he thinks it's cool. That's the problem. Type shit.
That's fine too. Type shit.
Well, yeah, no, it's annoying as fuck. Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. Well, I'm not the one that muted him, right, buddy? See, I have no muting. I have no muting power. So if somebody muted him here because he pissed off somebody else, and he did actually before you came in here. So and you got muted too for concern trolling, I guess. Hey, wait! I'm gonna get muted for laughing. Oh shit! Oh, the strictness in this. Crazy.
Well, I'm going to clear it up for your time travel. You've been muted by somebody for a specific reason. No one else is going to undo that mute if you keep spamming the chat, as well as with some of the messages I've deleted. Then I'm going to ban you.
Oh yeah, just because you're black, it doesn't give you the pass to drop hard R's. You know what I'm saying? Please. It actually makes you look worse. So don't do it.
Oh, is he calling you a fucking Russian again?
Yeah, he's dropping these hard R's so fucking bad, left, right, and center, man. It's crazy. I know I'm Russian, but you don't have to fucking say it every time, bro. Come on. Goddamn. Type shit. Hey, subdued.
What's up, brother?
Did you listen to my new track?
Yeah, I heard it, man.
Which one?
The one you just put in chat there.
Ah, great. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate for the ear what do you call it? Ear gander. Yeah, that's called an ear gander. Thanks for the ear gandering. Love it. It gives you what do you call it? Motivation to make another one. You know what I mean?
Can only get better, brother.
Well, hopefully, you know what I'm saying?
Just keep it in scale.
Yeah. Well, you know what the thing is? You don't have to keep it in scale. You can switch scales mid-song. You know that? You just have to have like a good break or whatever, and then you can just fucking fuck with it. And then you can just use a harmonic circle to like choose which scale to go to. You know what I mean? So it doesn't sound bad. Like you can just straight up switch scales. You can switch mid song. You can switch the BPMs and shit too. Like you can do crazy shit. And it can sound good too. It's not gonna sound bad. It's gonna sound good. Just make a good transition. Oh, never mind. Thought we had a fresh person. No, we didn't. I do want to make a new song though. It's just fuck. Like I gotta turn on the fucking bots. It's like, God damn, you guys are making me do music.
I've been fucking around with the Logic Pro for a while, and there's a bunch of AIs there. You throw a melody in, and that thing just spits out beats like crazy, man.
Oh yeah,
Nuts, dude. And you can just keep hitting it. It'll just keep coming, right, with a new one.
yeah. That's the thing about these AIs now, man. Fuck, they're gonna make the music industry so fucking like, I'd say diluted, bro. Like it's not gonna be good. It's
That's
not a
it. It's
good
all
thing.
gonna sound the same, right, brother? Everybody's gonna have their own
Right.
little unique thing, but fucking, it's all gonna be kind of the same.
Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Makes me sad. The problem is the AI fucking makes it sound really good. You know what I mean? Because it's all math in the end, right? Like music is very like mathematical. So it's just and just switch up the fucking just switch it up a little bit and it just fucking goes crazy again, you know? And
Yeah,
that's it.
there's a shit ton of plugins for it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but that's why I rather learn this shit my own, so then I can do it on my own. Fuck the robots. Everybody's gonna be using the robots. I'll be doing it myself. Fuck it. I thought, man, it's like becoming old is fucked up. My bad, guys. Yeah. I swear to God, it's flu season starting, man. The weather change sucks ass, bro. Anybody else feel it? I feel when weather changes, it sucks.
I had my redneck buddy come over and he played a bunch of guitar for me and I recorded him, dude, and I threw that into the AI and it pumped out some fucking pretty cool shit, man. I never recorded any of it, but it sounded pretty good.
Nice. So that's actually a good way of doing it, man. Just fucking get organic into AI and it kind of makes your organic shit sound even better. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool, man. Who's this demon Kamala Harris person? Muff said. It's a Glober or a flatter? It's definitely a Glober, right?
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, I mean, you have Kamala Harris as a profile picture, bro.
She's demonized.
I know, but she's always been a demon. So, I mean, you like the demon?
I'm showing she is a one. I mean, what?
Oh, but we all know she's a demon, bro. You don't have to show it.
I'm
Why would you?
just stating the obvious. Then I'm upset.
Oh, you're using your profile picture, okay? Oh, Muff said. Oh, that's funny. Plus, she's a. They call her Camel Heels Up Toe Harris.
Yeah, like
Well,
if it was Hillary, I'd be like, yeah, enough said. Demon whore.
I like the heels up part, dude.
Yeah, camel toe heels up Harris, bro. That's how she got into office with heels up in the fucking sky, Bridget. That fucking whore.
So Muff said.
Muff said, that's
Have
right.
you got any evidence for a spinning globe?
No, but I got proof for a disc.
You got proof for a disc?
Yep.
Where?
Please explain.
Have you ever seen a boat travel uphill?
Ever seen a boat travel uphill?
I've never seen.
Oh,
it.
But what about a car?
How does that make it a disc? Boat not traveling uphill. Gotcha.
Well, if it was on a ball.
But disc, you said disc. That's a shape.
What the fuck is a disc?
Yeah, that's something else, though. We need more.
I
What about
said disk. I
sleeve?
mean, a flat,
Sleeve?
All right.
stationary
You
surface.
just
Muff, what is
What's
your
up?
epistemology? Do you think the Earth's a globe, or do you think the Earth's flat and stationary?
I think the Earth is flat and stationary.
Okay. And so, by it being flat and stationary, you think it's a disk?
Well, I mean, just like flat is what I was meaning by that, not like
I
as
know.
in like a CD or
Well,
anything.
you said disk, and I want to
Yeah,
know why you said that. Can you tell me why you said disk?
just symbolizing off a flat.
But disk denotes shape. Disk is a shape of something. You know what a
Well,
disk
it's
is, right?
definitely not a ball.
But you know what a disk is,
Yeah.
Muff? What's a disk?
Well, I mean, it could be something that somebody throws. Let's see,
Okay. Do you think the Earth looks like that?
flat like it. Yeah.
No, like a disk. Does it look like a disk?
Well, I guess. I mean, yeah. I guess it could look like a disc.
Okay. How does it look like a disk? Justify that for me, please.
Well, I would think that it's circular, and it's
What?
Well,
flat.
we're not. Yeah, but we're not thinking, right? We're only.
I can't prove
Advo-
that it is.
okay, then you can't have a position that it is. Then
It could be square, rectangular, every freaking thing you could imagine.
It could be,
Yeah, there you go.
but it's not a ball.
There you go. He's trying to hone in and you know what I'm saying? He's like trying to ask you to explain disc.
Oh, I
yeah,
got you. I got you.
everything you make
I'm
a
just kind of
claim for,
retarded.
everything you make a claim for, you're gonna have to be able to have evidence for it.
I got you. All I can give right now is just what I believe it is. And if I have any evidence, I will throw it in there.
yeah. I think Alpha's point is though is that you shouldn't be making claims that you can't support. So of course you can say that you believe or know the Earth to be flat, but giving it a shape such as a disc is something that you're not going to be able to verify or support. It's just speculation from your behalf.
No, I get what you're putting down.
Cool. We also had Sleeve, who was muted for a while there. Sleeve, join the conversation.
I'm busy right now. I'm at.
Nothing like cooking 2 in the fucking morning, eh? I make myself some meatball sauce with some pasta.
Did you saute any vegetables?
Well, I'm gonna do the garlic because I don't for the sauce, right? So I got my hot oil, hot olive oil. I'm just gonna drop some garlic in it right now.
Gotta heat up that oil. Add some onions, peppers.
I'm not really like I don't have too much shit right now on me, so I'm not really like gonna go crazy, but I do have the meatballs. I got the fucking tomatoes for the sauce. I got my pickle jar of pickles for the little tang. Because I don't have the white wine, so instead of the white wine, I use the pickling juice I pickled.
Meatballs and pickles.
No, pickling juice. You just need it instead of like a dash of white wine, right? If you don't have white wine, you can also use a dash of pickle juice, just a little bit. No, like but pickling juice. Like I have different type of
Is it the
pickling.
vinegar content, or?
Well, yeah, the vinegar it gives it that wicked tang. Like White wine is better when you're cooking with white wine or like red wine, depending on what you're doing, right? Red, it's like you
So in
like
this case, it's interchangeable.
braise beef in like red wine, or like braised pork in red wine, or whatever, lamb in red wine, right? But when you're cooking like pasta dishes and you're about to like fucking make a marinara, yeah, you fucking deglaze the pan with white wine.
It's already got a lot
100%.
of seasonings and it's got that dill.
And that's why, and that's why the pickling juice is good. Yeah, it's fucking, it gets
I'm
that
sure
extra
that would
fucking
give a lot of flavor to it.
That's it. And the thing is, I make the pickling juice myself at home, so my
Me
shit.
too.
My
Maybe we'll get
chef.
personal. I'll make enough for family, and then I'll end up eating it by the end of the day.
I don't know. I fucking, I cook for a living, bro.
But you cook for a living.
Yeah, I'm like a fucking master chef, bro.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's whatever. I get to eat for free all the time. Everybody knows me, like all the people that like own restaurants and shit. You know, so I can go to like different restaurants and they treat me very well. It's nice. I like that. You know, I like being treated well when I walk into restaurants.
Yeah, that's sick. It's a nice perk.
Yeah, that's like the best perk. You know, fucking eat anything you want. It's great. Surprising I'm not fat. I eat so much. It's crazy.
I'll look for good deals is what I'll do. I just went to a new diner. They had some great shit.
I don't go anywhere. That's the thing.
Oh.
I don't. That's it. I cook for myself. I don't go nowhere.
Well, wait. If you don't go anywhere, then how do they treat you with respect when you walk into a restaurant?
That's what I'm saying.
I was just gonna say.
Because he's the chef.
Bro, it's because when I do go, it's in general I don't. But when I do, fucking it's crazy. Yeah, she's crazy. Bro, you can't differentiate.
You
can't
worked
like
at a lot of
figure that
places.
shit. Yes.
I can imagine.
Lots and lots of places.
The boy's
Fucking
famous.
No, I'm not famous. I wouldn't say I'm famous.
Just joking. I'm fucking with you.
I wouldn't even want to be famous. I'm just known by like people that have money, let's just say, right? And when they want to hire people to like cook and stuff, you know, those type of people.
You offer you're a businessman.
I work at a really I work at a really nice fancy restaurant right now. Well, actually, I work at two right now. One I do on the weekends for fun because he's my buddy, and the other one is I do because it's a fancy restaurant and I like it too. And it's next to my house. I just walked it. It's fucking awesome.
All right, Sleeve. You seems like you're freed up a little bit there, buddy. Which side of the fence do you sit on?
Had a nice smoke.
Believe the Earth's a globe, or do you believe the Earth is flat?
I don't believe the Earth is flat. I do believe the Earth is a globe.
Have you got any evidence to support that belief?
Nope.
Yeah, I got a picture. That's really it, though. I haven't gotten into it. I'm very open to hearing counter evidence. That's what I'm here for. I like to hear and research into topics like this. So if you got like a page for me to look at or something that's not like a giant info dump.
Yeah, you just have
Discord
to
server.
Sleeve, you just have to think about it. You just have to think about it critically. It's not so much that we have to present something that you like on the internet. The information that's given to you by any image that you're talking about, you can't compare that to anything that you know in the physical natural world. So if you see an image of the Earth looking like a sphere, when you go outside or just to any geographic location, doesn't matter where you go on Earth, you never see the Earth looking like the image they're presenting to you. Unless you imagine it that way. That's the only way that you can think about it, by imagining it looking like that. But
Well,
if I was to show you an image of a horse, you know, you've seen a horse. You can go and compare it to another horse that you go to a ranch and you see a horse running around. Like the image looks like this, right? So If they show you an image of a Earth looking like a globe, it's the same as if I was to show you, orcs in Middle Earth. Like, how can you tell me that orcs in Middle Earth exist by me showing you an image if it doesn't exist in reality? So they're doing the same thing to you. You're accepting without any evidence the belief that the Earth is a globe via these images.
Well, what
Does that
other?
make
Well, you
sense?
can show me. Yeah, you can show me images, but what other signs of the orcs do we have? Have other does everybody around you say that?
Yeah, anecdotal testimony of like 1,000 people will always listen. If they all were if I told all of my friends, hey, we're gonna tell this one guy that orcs exist, right? So everybody's in on it, right? We're all telling you, dude, orcs are there. They're in Middle Earth. Now, unbeknownst to you, you're just gonna be like, okay.
No, it's
Is that how
anecdotal. No,
that
I wouldn't
works?
just believe something anecdotal. If it's
Okay,
just a story of
so
a
so
thousand
then
people, no,
right, so then that's out the window. Not just
that's why I
because
don't
people
believe
are
in the Bible or the Quran.
yeah, that's great. I mean, bringing God into this ain't really gonna make the point any different. So what you're doing right now is you're accepting the evidence that they're showing you, but it's not really evidence. All it is a story. It's a just so story, right? They're presenting an image and then they're telling you, "Oh, just trust me, bro. We've been to a place that you can't go. Took this image, and here you go." And you're just like, "Well, okay, you're a credible source, so I'm gonna go ahead and say I will trust you." You have an
Yep.
exchange of trust. Yeah, I know that's how everybody's doing it. That's why I'm telling you.
Yeah,
And
you don't have to tell me. I know.
so that's as far as it gets, though. Nothing like you've
Yeah,
noticed in reality ever resembles that thing that they're showing you.
no, it does.
All right, name one thing when they show you a picture of a globe. Name one thing in your physical natural world that it resembles. Sleeve.
Like the phases of the moon.
Okay, that's the moon. Okay, you know the difference between the moon and the Earth? They're not the same.
Yeah, well, things can have interactions with each other that can tell
That's
you more
wonderful,
about
Sleeve.
each thing.
That's
That's
wonderful.
that's,
But the
that's also how
moon
you
is
measure
not the
them.
Earth. The moon is not the Earth. So when they show you images of the Earth, it's not the moon. Follow the logic? So whenever they're showing you
You're right.
images
It's
of the
not the moon.
right.
Doesn't.
So whenever they show you, I'm asking you, right? Whenever they show you images of the Earth, and I ask you, is there something you can compare it to? You're like, yeah, the moon. So it's not the moon. It's the Earth. Where have you seen the Earth looking like that image?
The shadow of it.
The shadow of what?
The Earth.
Where?
On the moon. I'm telling you where it
Well, the
is, and
shadow.
you're just
Okay.
saying it's not the. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to be the object to be the effect of the object. A picture doesn't have to be the object to show
All
you
right.
what it looks like.
So you say you see the shadow of the Earth on the moon. How do you know it's the Earth's shadow?
Because all the other evidence lines up with it as well.
No, what evidence?
The pictures, it works hand in hand. Someone comes to me with the hypothesis: the Earth is round. We've been to the moon before you were born. We have video evidence of all of that. It's been a thing, and you can look up at the sky. That the tides rise with the moon, and they fall, and you can see that the sun goes down, and when it goes down, oftentimes there's going to be a light on the moon being reflected, most likely. And then a lot of the times, if the Earth goes in front of that ball, the reflection is going to change based on the shape of the Earth, and we know that's round.
I like the fancy story that you kind of wrapped up in a bow here, but none of it has to do with you
In the
verifying
bow,
that
I just said what happens.
yeah, what happens is you don't know that the Earth is actually causing that shadow, do you? Let's be
not
honest.
100%.
But I know,
If you
Sleeve.
mean
That's what I'm
no,
saying.
like true knowledge, no. If that's
No,
what you're
not about true knowledge. But if you're gonna justify that that's the shadow
Well,
on
I
the
do
from
know
the
it.
Earth to the moon, there's no way that you can actually know that it's the shadow of the Earth on the moon. It's a shadow that looks like a shadow, right? But there's nothing that's gonna give you the empirical evidence that it's actually the Earth.
It's
You
not
can't tell me that.
the lack of light in a very particular shape and pattern that has really
Yeah, I
well
know.
tracked.
I know, Sleeve, but the idea that the Earth is actually causing that, right? It's a cause and effect. You're seeing the effect.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, you're seeing the effect, but the cause of the effect is something that you can't actually say with 100% assurance that it's what you're saying it is. It's really just a story that you think it could be. That's what it is.
You think you're saying it's a really complex coincidence?
No, it's not a complex coincidence. It's a story that they've embellished, that they've handed to you, that you've accepted. That's what it is.
I've looked at my world, and I've seen
What?
effects which are evidence. I've seen
so
data
you said
that is evidence that cohorts with
Sleeve,
the model that they've presented.
let's not be a runaway train, brother. Like, listen, when
I'm
you're
not.
when you, so
Sorry.
when you just point for point, okay, point for point. So the one thing that you were talking about was the lunar eclipse and the shadow of the Earth on the moon. Well, that didn't do it for us. That didn't justify that it was the Earth actually causing that effect. So I need you to just one thing, right, at a time. What other thing can you relate that you're saying gives credence that you know that the Earth is a globe via the images that NASA shows you from, from ISS or whatever that looks like a globe? What can you tell me that you know that it is the Earth looking like that? Because I asked you to compare it to something, but you didn't have anything. So is there anything else you think can lend credence to that?
Yeah, the sun.
What about the sun?
The sun setting. It sets downward.
It sets downward. Okay, so detail to me how you're making the correlation between the sun moving across the sky and a geometric shape that you're standing on. Tie that up for me.
If the sun disappears below the horizon downward, it stays the same size the entire time. Right?
Okay, let me ask you a question real quick. And I want you to be really honest, Sleeve, because it doesn't sound like you're disingenuous. So sounds like you're a pretty honest guy. So when you see the sun at the horizon, let's say sunrise, does the sun look like a giant orange ball or a small little white ball?
It looks pretty big when you compare it to the stuff on the horizon. Yeah.
Right, and so at noontime, solar noon, it's right above your head, looks pretty white, and it's right above your head.
It's really bright. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bright and it kind of looks small, as compared to when it was on the horizon.
Yeah, because you have nothing to compare it to. It's at a different.
Well, yeah,
angle.
but the horizon effect when it's on the horizon, it seems like it's different. Apparently, it looks different size than it does when it's above your head. All right, well, we cleared that up, so it does look like a different size. Apparently, well, on the horizon and right above our head, solar noon. So that right there, in and of itself, is showing us that it does look like a different size. Apparently, so we've conquered that. So it's the idea that it doesn't change size is an argument that can't be had because apparently it looks like it's a different size when it's on the horizon and a different shade of color too, I might add. So the sunrise or the sunset, whichever you want, is not going to detail to us any geometric. Yes.
Well, I was going to say exactly that too. It's a different color the lower in the sky it is, because that's to travel through more atmosphere. So the light is changing property clearly. So you'd expect some diffusion, but it changes in proportion to the atmosphere. So it could be very large, or it could be relatively closer to the same size compared to when it's very large. So just the fact that when you get closer to it, it's always the same size when it's overhead in one direction. Like the angle of it makes it so that it very quickly gets to the size that it stays generally during the day, like the ocular size, and that stays like that
we're doing a lot
most of the time.
We're doing a lot for the argument that it doesn't change size. So we're doing too much. We don't have to do that much. We can apparently just witness the sun on the horizon and at noon and then back to the horizon again, just to understand that the statement that the sun does change size is actually true versus the statement that the sun does not change size is not true. So that statement, one or the other, is going to be true. And the one we know to be true is the sun does change apparent size.
Sometimes, but we can also tell that it doesn't at other times, and
it does.
It stays.
Though.
When it's really far, when it should be really far away, it's on a flat plane versus a globe.
Yeah, but we're just only talking
revolving
about globe.
around it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're only talking about globe right now because you're trying to.
You don't have on a flat Earth.
You're trying to. We're not talking about flat Earth, Sleep. You're fine. You're justifying the Earth being a globe via sunset and sunrise, and you started with the sun doesn't change size, but apparently we do see it change size. And the next step is how are you going to detail to me how the sun moving across the sky from horizon to horizon gives you the specific geometric shape consequent of a geometric shape. So if it's going from horizon to horizon, how do you know that's detailing to you that it's going around the surface of a ball?
That we're like rotating around it
No, that the sun's actually
as a sphere.
Yeah, the sun's actually giving you information as it moves across the sky that the Earth is an
Yeah.
actual globe.
Yeah, let me find this. There's this point in the sky where in certain seasons of the year, due to the annual rotation, of course, is what I would posit that as, where the sun kind of it just stays in the same general spot and it doesn't set. And now, how would that happen on like
On a
that
flat
seems
Earth.
to be
You're
it
gonna say
seems
on
to
a flat Earth.
exactly point to it being a
Alright.
sphere
All right,
revolving
Sleeve,
around it.
I understand, but see, there's a narrative that you're following right now, and if I was to take you outside of that narrative, like don't anything that you think that you're thinking of that makes the Earth a globe in your mind just because something else, I want you to just go on the pure observation. So just by observing the sun move across the sky, what information can you know that it's giving you that the Earth is a geometric shape? Because it's doing whatever the sun does in the sky. I want you to tell me the correlation of how you know the Earth is a geometric shape because of what the sun does. Not because it's flat. So only because it's a globe.
Because it's when you compare observations of the sun's movement in the sky from people
Sure.
who are measured to be at the equator versus at the poles.
Right, but all right. So a person in a different geometric location, right? Doesn't matter where they are on the Earth. It doesn't matter where they are. What information can you? Let's say your buddy's at the equator. I'll do it that way. You're you're in Canada or whatever. If you're somewhere else and your buddy's at the equator and you're seeing a longer daytime, right, or whatever, and your buddy's not seeing as long as day as you are, but you are experiencing something else than your friend is. Does that mean that the Earth is a geometric shape because of what the sun's doing differently for each of you?
Does the sun? No, it's just one piece of evidence that lines up with it.
No.
That's what you were
There's
asking
not.
for?
No. There's no pieces of evidence. Either you understand the Earth's a geometric shape via these observations, or the Earth is not a geometric shape via these observations. So you have to tell me how the Earth is a geometric shape via those observations. I want you to tell me how it's a geometric shape.
These three celestial objects are these observations that we have of them line up with the sphere. That's what I've been telling you. All of these ones. So yeah, I'm answering your question with yes, they do.
Sleeve. We're talking about the sun.
Oh, just the sun?
Just the sun.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. It's just I would have to think deeper into that, but that's one piece of the puzzle that's led me to my conclusion. It's not the only piece.
Well,
so
yeah, I know, but like, listen, because what you're trying to construct here is a preponderance of things that equal to your belief, and what's happening now is that your justification in each one of these pieces of so-called evidence are not able to give you any indication that the Earth is of a specific geometric shape at all. Zero information, actually, because you didn't state how it relates to a geometric shape, which is what I'm giving you the opportunity to do right now. I want you to justify how the correlation from you seeing the sun in the sky and your friend at the equator, when you're making these observations, how the sun is giving you any geometric information of the Earth, and you're coming up pretty much empty-handed right now. So it's not lending any credence to the fact that that's a puzzle piece that we can't use, obviously. So far, nothing's in the basket of justifying the Earth or lending any credence to the Earth being a globe so far.
Okay,
So I'm gonna allow you to.
That's a good question, and I'm
Go ahead.
glad you asked that, because if it's a matter of me not having a proper source explaining it, then that means that I failed to explain it. So I need to do more research on that, and I can bring up a source if that's what you require.
It's not so much that. It's not so much that, because even if you find something that you might think will give you a better explanation, it's not going to do the justice to the understanding of the sun's movements, giving a correlation to the geometric shape of the Earth. There's nothing that you're going to be. I'm telling you that
Well, that's your
now
hypothesis.
as a specific stance, right?
Sure.
So the stance is you're going to look for anything that will give the Earth credence for whatever it's doing to a geometric shape, like the sun moving around or stars or whatever.
Specifically the sun, yeah.
Well, at the moment right now, there's nothing that you've handed over to me that can
You're
justify geometric shape via the sun's movements, according to
You're
how
right.
you're trying to explain it.
Yep. That's what I'm going to do research right now.
On the fly. Okay, well, is there anything else other than that research for the sun's movements that you can lend credence to the Earth being a geometric shape, such as an oblate spheroid?
I've given you a couple.
That basically, I told you we're empty-handed right now. There's really nothing that you've gave me something that's
I've
not
given you
just
just observations that we all can see and share that line up with it. And if you need more than just a couple, then I can give you third.
It's not. No,
and I'm
sir.
trying to do that, but I'm
Sleeve,
engaging
I
right
know.
now.
Listen, brother, you're attempting to say it lines up with it. It's not lining up with the idea that the Earth is a globe, Sleeve. It just isn't. I'm telling you how it's not. I'm giving you the floor to explain the correlation between your observations and the geometric shape
Yeah,
of the
you're
Earth.
giving me the floor, and I already said that I don't have the information for you, so I'm gonna find it.
It's not so the statement that it's lining up with the Earth being a globe is untrue. It's not lining up.
Well, that doesn't follow.
It
Just
does,
because I don't
because
have the information exactly to explain doesn't follow that it's untrue.
Okay, so
I'm gonna
right now
find it.
you're
And
trying to
if your
justify.
theory that what you
No, it's
said
not a
that I'm
theory.
not gonna find
It's
it.
not a theory. This
well,
is
it's
an
your hypothesis.
assessment.
You're right. It's your hypothesis.
Sleeve. This isn't a theory. This is an assessment of what you're saying, and I'm
An
assessing
assessment.
every single
That's not
point.
what I'm talking
Yes.
about. But go ahead.
Yeah, I am. I'm assessing every single point you're bringing forward, and it's not giving any credence to the geometric shape of the Earth. And you're saying it's lining up, and it's not lining up. There's nothing adding to anything giving credence to the geometric shape of the Earth.
Right.
Currently, unless you have something else.
And
No, I'm not
you can think
thinking
that,
it. I'm
I'd like
actually
to
showing
address
you.
I'd like to address your criticism, so I'm going to go do research on that. Respectfully.
Sure, you can do that.
I'd like to test your hypothesis.
Please. I invite you to. And the more you do, I think the better off you will be to understand that there isn't anything that's lending credence or justification. Now, of course, with the explanations that you're going to look at, you might think they're going to be a better explanation, but I guarantee you, I'm going to keep asking for the same questions. How does the information you're giving me give a correlation to the geometric shape of the Earth?
Right. That's what
It's
I'm
going to be
looking
the
for
same
right now.
question.
I'm looking for the answer to that.
Okay. Yeah, we've heard that many. I'm going to speak to the room now, not just speaking to you, Sleeve. But we've heard that many times of how something lends credence to the geometric shape of the Earth, and it really doesn't. But unbeknownst to you, because you're probably new to the topic, you think it does. But anybody in here saying that, yeah, it does, it doesn't, because you have to actually justify your position in the sense of saying, here's my correlation, here's how this ties into that. You don't even have that. There's no way to justify the fact that you see some phenomena happening in the sky, therefore the Earth's automatically a geometric shape in some way. Doesn't follow. What's up, Jedi?
What's up, man? Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, did you talk to any rabbits yet?
I was going to ask you the same question.
Did you convince the rabbits today, your local rabbit, that the Earth is flat?
Been out and bought a load of carrots, so I'm trying to, bring them in gently and lay some food down for them. So yeah, slowly, I'll get them.
Yeah, you'll win them over with your charm, huh?
That's what it'll be. Yeah, get some
From
carrots.
From Sir Jude's post, you're supposed to be in harmony with all these things, Jedi. So as a Jedi, you should be maybe talking to Rabbit.
Yeah, maybe I haven't tapped into my inner Sith just yet, and don't have the ability to speak to animals. That's probably on the next training that I've got at the Jedi Temple next week.
Yeah, put your pointer finger, your thumb together, kind of closely, and choke them out. when they don't listen to you, then the other ones will be afraid, and then they'll listen.
Use the force.
I've just got this image of Jedi now. I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah, he's choking out the rabbit.
Yeah, I had the image of him choking the rabbit out.
Oh, dear me.
Is that what you call it these days, choking a rabbit? I'm getting old with shit.
Damn.
Oh, dear.
That might be the English term for it. It's choking the chicken in Australia.
We've got so many terms for it. We might as well chuck choking the rabbit in there as well. Nobody will notice.
Hey, we did really well, man, yesterday on X. Just saying.
It just got busy really late.
Yeah, everybody left though when when AJ was around before he left. I left shortly after you left, so.
Yeah, I had to get going. My wife was going to shoot me. That's 3 8-hour days on X, as well as Discord. Everyone's just sitting on the lounge chair looking at me, like giving me evil death looks.
Do they know you're winning the internet? I don't think so.
Yeah, they laugh about
A day just doesn't a day just isn't a day without a cup of baller tears, So that Jedi can soak his Earl Grey and his tea bags in there.
Well, I won't be able to boil the water until I can convince the rabbit that he boils water.
Before I got on Discord, I'd never been on the internet. Yeah, my kids had to teach me about Discord. They're the ones that actually said, "Hey, if you like flat Earth, there'll be a flat Earth Discord." Yeah. So now that I'm on here and I'm talking and they hear me on YouTube or whatever, yeah, they're all laughing at me and freaking out. They never thought that they'd ever hear their dad on YouTube.
Yeah, they got there's recordings of us now on X, so they could go back and listen. They could play back.
Yeah, next, yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole group of new ballers on X, guys. So if ever, whenever I go live over there, you can join the panel. You'll see what I'm talking about. But it's like a stage, though. There's only, I think, the maximum of 12 speakers, and the rest are listeners. But you can have like a ton of listeners. Like one day we had like about 80 listeners just on X.
Yeah,
and then
80.
we had like another 20 or 30 on YouTube, and pretty awesome.
It's very interesting, though, hearing their arguments, yeah? After being in Discord so long and hearing the anti-flat earthers and, all the different debates, which are the anti-flat earthers, just hearing these new guys come in, it feels like I'm back in the beginning again, just hearing some crazy stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of correcting the new flat earthers that were over there, too, because they were still on AE maps and flight paths and all this other stuff, and, just kind of steering them in the right direction. I don't want them to take those arguments to the sophist ballers, like they're going to get wrecked, son.
Yeah, I was actually going to bring that up with Linktree, yeah? We had a guy in here earlier that was presenting the AE map as the flat earth map and telling us how it was incorrect, yeah?
Yeah.
I was going to say Linktree, he's just, I don't know whether you realised or not, but he's arguing against the globe, yeah? You got a glober arguing against the globe.
Yeah, he doesn't realize that, the guy who's coming in with the idea that the Mercator globe and against the AE map, he's just really arguing against globe. He doesn't know that. They will, though. I mean, over time, we get to explain it to them, but the flat earthers that are jumping into the conversation are trying to do the best they can with their arguments, and flight paths and map projections. They're not going to do it. They're reification fallacies.
Takes us back 10 years, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Back to these old arguments and dismantling the ball from the inside out, and it's just our starting point, dude. Can't really bear too much of a grudge against them until they start fucking everything up for us.
Yeah, that's why I was I don't know if gentle is a way, but I was really giving them kind of a little bit of stern talking to when it came to. I was like, guys, listen, if you're going in with these arguments, they're gonna turn it around on you and ask how the Earth looks like this. What are you gonna say when they do that? Well, it has to be like that's not gonna fly. Well, it just has to be. I mean, what else can it be? Like that's what they say. You can't get away with that. Like that's.
Have you verified these ice walls that are circling the Earth?
Yeah,
well, no.
dude. That is. And then we get the people jumping in. I think APOC was like, when he jumped in, he was like, "Well, some places it shores up," and I'm like, "Bro, don't, dude, because that's all that's gonna do is it gonna be like, okay, how far does it shore up, and where the ice walls start, like, and what are you gonna tell them then?"
Well, the problem is that I see every time they bring up these ice walls, the ice walls are a globe claim. Yeah, they're ice shelves and ice walls. This is all originating from the globe and somehow has been put on flat earthers, and then the flat earthers try to run with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still fucked up on choking the rabbit.
Yeah, the guy with that rabbit, basically, the guy he's not really, he's a strange duck, you know, he's an odd duck.
What's his name? What's his name?
I think he believes what he's saying. I don't think he's trolling, but I definitely think that he believes what he's saying. He's got some conviction.
He said that you'd have to convince a rabbit that water boils, or something like that. What was he? Is that something similar to what he said, Jedi?
Yeah.
He was talking to Jedi.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can demonstrate that heat boils water, but being as I can't explain it to a rabbit, then heat doesn't boil water. Just lost me right there. I have no idea what he was getting at.
Yeah, it was a very. He's too much in his own head.
The thing is, 5 minutes later, when we were talking about the rotation of the Earth, he said, "Well, I believe the scientists." Well, the scientists must have done something then.
Yep.
Was that convinced the rabbit? I don't know. We've got to convince the rabbit that he can believe scientists. It's weird.
I think his whole rhetoric was that something can't be proven to be true because there's people that are deaf or blind, so it's not true to them, and it's not true to a rabbit.
So how can you? I think one of his points were, how can you say that water, or excuse me, that the heat causes water to boil if some people don't feel heat?
Yes, that was it. Yeah,
it's like, how is that possible, man? Because what do you mean if somebody doesn't feel heat? You mean when somebody drinks a hot cup of coffee, they ain't gonna feel that shit? It's inside of them. I think if they're not feeling that much, they're probably not going to be alive much longer, man. There's something really wrong with a person that can't feel like that inside. I mean, outside, you know, the external, you know, you can lose feeling in, you know, certain places. But if you take something internal, you're going to feel that shit. Like, I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
Unless you have brain damage.
Yeah, like I said, something's really wrong. And you're on your way out of here. So.
Oh, we've also got Raiden in the chat here, Alpha. We know the Earth is a sphere because science has informed us of this and proven it.
Awesome. I love that. Come on, Raiden. Hoping you might explain.
He's playing pigeon chess, dude. He's just gonna take a dump on the board and then fly away. That's what he does, bro. He plays pigeon chess.
I just want to know the scientific experiment that's proven a shape. We can start there.
Go ahead, Raiden.
Come on, Raiden. You have the ability to type. Let's see if you have the ability to speak.
Pigeon chess. That's hilarious.
Because he's gonna just make that comment and probably give us the cold shoulder. Probably not jump on his mic.
Don't tease me, mate. Come on. I have to get a carrot out and tease him out. Come on, Raiden.
You probably had to tease him out. No, you want it. You had to put it at the end of a cane pole.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna bite.
Not, is he?
Mm-mm.
Just come out of the hole. You know, Jedi just wants to choke you. It's all good.
Silly rabbit.
That's so wrong, isn't it? Hey, wascally rabbit.
Oh well. Maybe Raiden will have the balls at some point to speak.
He's probably late where he's at and everyone's sleeping. He just wanted to put a little provocative text in the chat.
Yeah, crap on the board. That's it.
Yeah. He just flew away afterwards. Knocked all the pieces down. What's up, dude?
That was disappointing. I interrupted the White Rabbit conversation for no reason.
Yeah, he just.
Sorry, guys.
How'd you put it in there? Clipcord's a man, dude. I'm gonna download that. I wish we could play it over the loudspeaker. Can anybody play that audio clip?
I think if you do a screen share, you can.
Seriously?
Yeah.
How long does it go for?
3 minutes, and it's the best 3 minutes of your life, guaranteed. I'm gonna download it. Appreciate you, Clipcord.
I demonstrate scientifically, for example, heat boils water, have directly, with evidence, demonstrated that the temperature has boiled the water.
Turn it up, Matrix.
So what's your methodology for confirmation, right? Like confirming that something is true if everything's relative.
There are people who cannot feel heat. So what have you demonstrated to them?
Sorry. What? I've given them a hot cup of coffee. Now, if you say there are people
No,
out
they
there,
cannot feel heat. They have no feeling of heat. They have no feeling.
Dude, if you're going to point to the exception to the rule that there are some people out there...
Yes, that's right. Because your evidence was circumstantial. It was based on the assumption that the person can feel the same thing as yourself.
Hey, bro, shut up for 5 seconds.
Stop talking through me. It's becoming frustrating. Can you
Oh,
stop
you don't tell me to shut up. This is the internet.
Could you just let me finish my point? Would that be okay?
Go for it.
Thank you. Without interruptions?
Yeah, no interruptions.
Thank you very much. So I don't care about the exception to the rule. We can demonstrate how nature works through scientific experimentation. I don't care if someone's blind.
Well, it's completely non sequitur, Jedi, yeah? At the end of the day, we're talking about heat boiling water because a person can't feel heat. Your claim, therefore, is that what? Heat doesn't exist and water cannot boil because someone can't feel heat? Yeah? We're talking about a cause and effect relationship that can be tested. Sorry, Jedi. Go, Jedi.
Now, what is the definition of testing?
Spot on, AJ. 100%. Doesn't matter if someone has got a disability where they can't feel
Is this
heat.
a semantic? Sorry, AJ.
It's fine. It's just somebody playing silly buggers and thinks that they're going to tie us up in pseudo-intellectual knots. We're not going to go anywhere, are we?
24/7, baby.
There is no pseudo-intellectualism. This is basically ontology, epistemology, axiomatics.
Your mouth.
I'm just going to let my wife know that I can't make her a cup of tea because water no longer boils due to the fact that some people can't feel heat, guys. So my wife's going to be
divorce.
Based.
Can you convince a rabbit that water boils? Like,
I'm pretty sure I could convince a rabbit that water boils. I'm pretty sure I could put a rabbit in water.
Tell me what assumption you are making.
There was a question. Can you convince the rabbit that the Earth spins?
No, that I am asking you. Can you convince a rabbit that water boils?
Oh, it's a rabbit.
I bet I can.
Excellent, excellent. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so what is the basic assumption?
There you go. That's some crazy shit.
Wow.
I bet I could convince a rabbit water boils with one pot and one rabbit.
Silly rabbit. Globes are for kids.
Wait, you can do it with a rabbit and a pop and a water.
Yep. Those are the 3 requisite tools: a rabbit, a pot, and some water. I think I could convince a rabbit.
Cortigo missed out. When you left, you missed that conversation because that guy said that you got to convince a rabbit that water boils.
Yeah, it's called rabbit stew.
That's what I'm telling you. I think it's pretty easy. I think I could convince. I think I could convince a rabbit a water boil.
Your next presentation, call it rabbit stew.
Rabbit stew.
That would be good. Yeah. I'll have to put that as a title. The next title. And people aren't gonna get what it means, but
whatever. Fuck 'em.
Imagine if a rabbit was actually smart enough to understand it. What if you get a dog to understand it?
That's just showing though the lack of evidence that the Earth as a globe has, and that's showing how bad faith interlocutors react when they don't have the evidence. That's what they do. You could call it grasping at straws or mental gymnastics or whatever you want, but it always results in the same thing. They come out with the most incoherent, word salad, nonsensical arguments, which was what you just heard. Tell me that I'm wrong.
Like I said, I've heard some interesting arguments over the last week.
But can you convince a rabbit?
That the argument was interesting, or that water boils.
You're not wrong. It's low IQ. We need to have a high IQ challenger.
But the flat earthers are the ones with the low IQs, aren't they?
No, I don't think
well,
so.
That's the claim that's put forward. I don't know that you believe that, Cortico.
Absolutely, I don't. I think that flat earthers. Well, I think that the claim is wrong, but in order to say that it's wrong, it takes a high IQ to make that argument.
We await such a human. And also cordially invite them. How about that? Oh, by the way, you missed it too, Cortigo. There was another lawyer that came in last night. And guess what?
Oh boy. What was he vetted like a real lawyer or
he
just
was a real lawyer, dude. A real bona fide real lawyer.
He let me down. He wouldn't take me on as a Globe client. I lost my case.
He didn't take AJ because he was like, well, in order for me to do this, I'd have to get paid for it.
Wait, what? What?
Look, listen, I'm not even because if I'm lying to you right now, you can just go back and hear it for yourself. But I'm telling you like it is, man. The guy said that in order for him to actually take a case on like this, he'd have to get paid for it. And then we're like, dude, all you have to do is just do like a pretend case. Take AJ on as your client. You have to defend him because he believes the Earth's a globe, so you have to put on the best defense for him.
Right.
So he said, yeah, but no thanks. So I'm like, what? This should be an easy win. You're a lawyer, for God's sakes. I mean, you could put together, the best case, even if it's a mock one. I mean, we're just talking over here. You know what I mean? But
look. When I first discovered the flat Earth community, I thought that it would be an easy case. Like I thought that I could just jump into these channels, fucking make an argument, prove some people wrong, fucking dunk on their shit. That's not the way that it works. It's just not the way that it works. The arguments are nuanced. The arguments rely on evidence. A lot of times, evidence isn't so clear. These are nuanced things. It requires deep investigation. Some people
Those are the words Cortigo, you're not gonna believe me, man, but he said those exact words. I want to say closely verbatim.
Well, I
Those
mean,
exact words you said.
And he wanted to argue over the standard of evidence as well, whether photographs were direct evidence.
There are rules of evidence, like what evidence can be allowed,
Yeah.
But this guy's probably still like he probably thought that you guys weren't as smart as you are. He probably thought that he could just come in here and dunk on you guys. And if I've learned one thing, is that you can't come into Flat Earth community and dunk on them. Like they will fucking give you a reality check about their arguments. Like they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing probably better than you. And you can't just come in here and fucking slam to the wall. Like they're gonna give you a fucking real reality check. And that's why I don't do it. Like I come in here to listen and learn because
Well, that's kind of the thing, dude. I thought well, this happened, I don't know, maybe an hour after you left or somewhere around there. But anyway, the guy showed up and he wasn't really trying to have it. And then towards the end, he was kind of semi-engaging because then he started like making smart little snide jabs. And AJ was trying to because we started talking to somebody else and he would pipe up in between a conversation with the other guy and say like these little backhanded comments. So AJ started getting pissed off. He's like, dude, if you don't just like shut up, we're gonna put you as a listener.
right.
And,
A lot of lawyers like to walk into the room and they think they're the smartest person in the room. Because back home, that might be true. But when you have the internet, when you
that's
have
not true. Yeah.
it doesn't work out that way. So don't expect to walk into a room and be the smartest person in the room, even if it's something that you abhor. Like maybe he abhors the idea of flat Earth. Come into it with some respect and trust that these people aren't here because they're jacking off to the idea. No, they're here for real reasons. They actually believe the things that they believe. They believe them for a long time, and they actually have real arguments. And so you have to face that.
So we were, let's see. Yeah, afterwards, I think towards the end of our conversation with him, he started saying something like, he chuckled a little bit. He's like, you guys, you don't know what the courts are. Just like kind of telling us like as if the way we do something, speaking of the way, we're bringing forth evidence and the way he's saying, what you think empirical evidence is, it's just, what was the word did he use, AJ? For
Sounds like he's
evidence?
trying to win on fucking technicalities.
Technicality. That's exactly what he was trying to do. He's saying the evidence you're providing is not actual like evidence. It's a private. What's the word?
Yo,
private
Alpha.
It's a private understanding. He told me it's your private understanding. And so you know what he's doing. It's optics. What he's making it look like is if I have a different definition of what evidence is. And then when I told him was your primary experience, but when I said primary experience, he thought I meant primary evidence. So he was saying that I was asking him for primary evidence. I was like, no, I want to know your primary experience of the Earth as a globe. I want you to actually tell me if you witness, when your day-to-day life, the Earth in any way that they're showing those images to you. And so he was trying to tell me that I was telling him that it's his primary experience.
This is all hearsay.
Primary evidence, not experience.
Yeah, I think he was confused with what you're. I think he was confused with what you're trying to say. Yeah, because what he did, Cortico, is he just said a photo from space. Yeah, that was his evidence that he was submitting. And I said, okay, so where do we witness this in reality? Yeah, when we go outside, can we compare this photo to anything that we see?
Yeah, just go in an airplane.
Hold on, dude. I'm going to address that in a minute. And I tried to maybe I gave him the wrong example, but I tried to explain to him, that when evidence is submitted, they've got to do some sort of investigation. We can't just throw anything in as evidence.
Tell him your example, AJ. Tell him what you told him, and I think Cortigo might agree with because it was pretty solid, man. Your explanation.
Yeah, I was sort of saying that. Let's just say there was a shop that was robbed, for example, and then someone just produced evidence of a photograph of me standing in a shop. And they said, well, here's your guy. He's in a shop. Yeah, he's in the shop. Well, if that was submitted, they'd want to first know, was I really in that shop? They'd be looking for other witnesses. They'd want a time and date stamp on the image. They'd want to know where the image came from. Was it retrieved from the hard drive at the shop? They're not just going to take a photo on its own merit.
The law boils down every single aspect. It makes sure that it is a logical certainty. Like it goes through every single aspect and rules out, and this is ideally, but like it goes through and rules out every counterexample. It narrows things down. Like the law is precise. That's one thing to just recognize in your life is that the law is precise.
So when you're trying to charge somebody, you better damn well bring the receipts why this person's going to be charged with anything.
Absolutely. So, in every case,
in
the
every
law
case
has to be precise. And when they fuck it up, when they are not precise, then you dunk on them. You hire the attorney. You dunk on their ass.
So one of the things that we were asking him was with images from NASA. Like he's handed. So okay. So I guess the conversation was that he's just taken these images and he hasn't actually applied any
Who are we
rigor to
talking
them.
about?
It was an occasion that happened on X yesterday. So we're talking about this guy who came through. He's an attorney, by the way. So this attorney, right?
He says he's an attorney.
Allegedly. But so, we told him, like, okay, so you're getting these pictures from NASA and you didn't apply any rigor to these images. So how, based on just the image, are you going to accept and believe that this is the case? So, and he was trying to turn it around on me as a technicality, saying that, well, what is my standard of evidence? Because I have a very private understanding of what evidence is. So you get what I'm saying? So this is optics. He's making it look like I have a different understanding of what would be the standard for what he would say evidence is. Because by his understanding, the standard for evidence would be seeing a photograph. And I'm like, dude, we're talking about the content of the image, because that's what AJ was talking about. Like he was standing at the shop, right? Allegedly, that was supposed to be him. But what if upon further research, they look to the location and they go to the place that the person was talking about and the shop is not there?
Right.
How can they take that image of something the person brought in as evidence and, he came with, no, this is AJ at the shop, but the shop didn't exist in the location where it was supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? So then that makes...
And all evidence is subject to an evidentiary hearing.
Yes.
So you could bring on your own independent hearing and you can make your claims on what are the problems with this evidence. And it could be a rabbit trail. Like it could be like a big conspiracy. But like if you have direct things that say that this evidence is compromised, then the judge could rule that no that none of this evidence is
toss that shit
conclusory.
out.
Yeah, you toss it out, and you would also toss out any conclusions that they relied on for that evidence. Like,
and that's damning. That's damning for the case. I mean, it's damning for the particular part of the evidence that you were going to bring up. So I don't.
So I had a recent case. This was on Tuesday. It was a eviction case that went way too long. Like, I'll spare you the details. It's a $100,000 case. That our client owns some property. They rented it out to another client, and they just didn't pay for it. They were, what do you call them? Squatters. But long story short, they made an argument that they lived in the place. We presented counterfactual evidence that they had no right to live in there, and a lot of their evidence was just thrown out because it was bullshit. Like the court determined that no, you cannot make these arguments. Like they are not substantiated by the evidence, and they threw it out. Like and that's exactly the case that we're talking about here. Like if evidence doesn't meet the rigor of true and factual evidence, then it gets thrown out. You can just fucking throw it out. Like act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, he can't
And to
use
say-
like it's my private interpretation of what evidence is, because if it goes to rigor, it will be investigated, and therefore, people can scrutinize it and then find out, okay, well, this is not true.
Well,
So
there
it's not-
are rules of evidence. So it's a class in law school. It's called evidence, and there are a ton of rules that go about what evidence can be admitted, what evidence cannot be admitted, and it goes through logical rules. The framework is pretty reasonable. Like it's a 6-month long class. If you were to listen to all of it, your conclusion would be these are pretty reasonable reasons why some evidence can be heard and why some evidence can't be heard. And the evidence that can't be heard, there are good reasons why it can't be heard. It's because we can't rely on it, because it's not trustworthy, because it has these faults, X, Y, Z faults. So there are plenty of reasons why the rules of evidence exclude certain types of evidence. And yeah.
And they'll even mistrial it based on that, yeah, because I had that occur to me where I was in a court case and a final witness came in at the end of the case after 7 days of trial and gave a testimony that was completely different to everybody else that had given evidence. And the judge ruled his evidence was all garbage. He charged the guy with contempt of court.
Wow.
The trial was mistrialed and they threw the jury out because the judge deemed that the jury may not be able to ignore that evidence that was presented by that guy that was found to be false.
Insane.
Yeah, if someone presents faulty evidence in front of a jury, then everything should be thrown out. Like if it gets in front of a jury, then it is a poison pill to everything that the jury supplies. And there are so many reasons, so many good reasons why certain information can make it in front of a jury and why certain information shouldn't. And you have juries to determine that.
It's not a private interpretation then to say that we need to look at this image that we're given from space and try and compare it to something that we can see in reality. And it wouldn't be a far stretch to say that we'd need to know where the photo was taken from or the image was taken from, how it was taken, whether it was possible to be taken in that location, whether that location exists. That's not a private interpretation. That's investigating whether the evidence is relevant.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him.
All these things need to be heard in front of an evidentiary hearing to make sure that if evidence is presented in front of a jury, we can trust it. We need to know that the evidence is reliable. So it's kind of like its own separate trial. It's a piecemeal trial. It's short. It doesn't last long. It might last 1 or 2 days, but you would set it aside as like a separate trial and find out whether or not that evidence is reliable. Because if it's not reliable, if these pictures aren't real, if they don't pass this smell test, then the judge should throw it out every time. It should never even cross the jury's ears. Like the jury should never even be aware that this evidence existed.
So could you say Cortigo, that emotions have nothing to do with what's being done here? Like as far as like presenting information that would substantiate that piece of evidence to be true or false, that emotions about the evidence couldn't be used as, well, I don't think that this person is, because what I'm seeing here, like in this forum, we have a lot of people that that are emotional, and because of their emotions, they think that that's going to win the day. Well, I don't feel like you guys are being genuine, therefore that what you're presenting isn't true. Like, that's, you can't say that.
No,
It doesn't it doesn't invalidate the
I'll go a step further and say that emotions are they are a problem in the law. They get in the way of legal efficiency. So legal efficiency is the ability for you to bring a case, for a judge to hear the case, and to make a ruling. So the case that I was talking about, it was a dispute with landlords, an eviction case. It should have taken maybe a month or 2 months. This case dragged out for well over a year, like 16 months. That is not legal efficiency. That means that the plaintiff, our client, is down about $20,000, $1,200 a month for 16 months, and the defendant, if ruled against, is out $20,000. That is not legal efficiency. That means $20,000 has to be passed from defendant to landlord, and we have to charge their wages. We have to do all kinds of steps to ensure that justice is served, to make sure that the plaintiff is made whole. That's 16 months of work. That is not legally efficient. The most legally efficient way to do things is to listen to the initial argument. If it passes water, if it makes sense, then to rule based off of what they said. If their argument is sound and true, then we agree with it. That is the most legally efficient way to enact justice. Is if someone's argument is sound and true, then we listen to it. Then that is the law. So just present your case as
another lawyer just
simple-
joined the chat.
as simple and sound and true, and we will dispose of it. Who's the other lawyer, by the way?
Bird lawyer.
He's only a lawyer for birds. Very good.
Oh, all right.
Awesome bird lawyers here.
Not rabbits.
Bird lawyer. I'm a municipal lawyer.
Yeah. True.
might-
I am a bird lawyer.
We might be able to team up on some work.
Only if it's about bird law, though.
Bird law. All right, so Twanger, what did you have for us, man?
Twonga made like uncontained gas and fucked off, mate.
Oh, he said something. Oh, somebody piped up.
We had Lobo come in while we were speaking as well. Maybe Lobo wants to add to the chat.
I wish I could have been there when this other quote lawyer was speaking, because it all sounds like bullshit. Like it seems like he was.
I'll tell you what,
shooting from the hip.
Cordy, go to my X. You can log into X. Just go to my account, and it's the last episode, and go towards the very end. Like skim to the very end, because that's.
And he was trying to use his like lawyer status as like why you should listen to him.
No, not that. But he was saying he doesn't really. I'll be honest. He's like, I don't really like talking about what I am, like, because people that do that.
Okay.
But he was a bit humble on that side. Just that.
Good.
Yeah, just that. Because he did say he was that. I was like, well, that's interesting, right? Because I think you have a very different perspective than most. So you'd be able to assess the conversation a little bit different than most people, right? Because you can see what would need to be put forward if somebody was to bring evidence and such. And so we got into that kind of kerfuffle. And so when it was like me and him, he basically was saying that my private interpretation of what evidence is kind of like not gonna, because he kind of chuckled. You'll see if you listen to it, you'll see when he chuckled.
Okay.
And he's like,
all right. What's your handle again?
It's AV_overdrive.
Okay. All right. I'll give him a listen. Like
it's towards the end. So
what he did, and that I respect, is like I'm not interested in winning like an online debate. Like I like you've known me for a little while. Like I don't care about proving things right or wrong. Like I don't have the ability to prove that the Earth is one way or other. I don't have the faculties to do that, and it's not interesting to me. What's interesting to me is to hear the rigor of the argument. Also, I personally like you guys. So
Wait,
so
you guys
that's
not
why I'm
tied to
here.
debates, retards on Discord? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. But the main thing is I like you guys, and that's why I'm here. So he didn't say I'm going to just fucking dunk on everybody and bring my
No.
legal expertise and just shit on you.
Well, the
Because
difference of it was though is that when he was speaking, he thought he was talking to your newbie flat earther. So the
Right.
other forums that host spaces, they have like the newbie conversations that are happening. You know, you got flight paths and you know arguing for AE maps versus globe, that kind of argument. So he was used to that. So when he came
Yeah.
into our space, it was kind of a bit of a shell shock. And there was a guy named like Kyrgyz. You'll probably hear him when you play back the audio. He's like, dude, like this is very different than that other space. Like, don't don't try to use like the same kind of arguing like you do over here because it's not gonna work. Like, so he was kind of giving him
No.
some heads up, but
You have the top notch flat earth debaters here. Like you're not gonna walk in here and just tone someone. Like it's not gonna happen. You need to lower your expectations, sit down, listen for 10 minutes, and if you're there, bring up an argument and see what happens. Like you cannot just come in here and think you're gonna be a superstar.
Well, I think Truth has his own idea. Let me see if Truth, if you're there, go ahead and tell us how you know that the Earth is a globe. With evidence. Go ahead and try it. I would
It's
say
a honeycomb.
that was easy. I mean, waving the white flag at the beginning of the argument. That's
Speaking of
that's
people who
easy.
have their ego tagged.
Hey, actually, I respect it because people who aren't prepared, people who can't do it, I can't do it. I can't stand toe to toe with you. I'll be a commentator. I'll be a sideline. I'll be the Joe. I'll be the fucking Joe Rogan sitting there with my nice sideline bench. But I'm not gonna go toe to toe with you on flat Earth because I'll lose that debate. I'll lose that debate every time, and I recognize.
It's like I told you before, man. I want that platform on X like to increase, and I want to like take this show a little bit bigger. I mean,
I think you deserve it, and I think that my advice to you is to expand beyond flat Earth. I think I told you that last time.
Yeah, we were actually in the midst of like, well, I mean, not for right now, but later on we'll discuss like the broad range of like different ways of the critical thinking can be influenced in different topics. So, but
Well-
we've had conversations like the rest of the group, like when we have like speculation Sundays and stuff. We talk about different things that are really interesting. So
it's time to seize like in American politics. You can seize in American politics because what happens here, I know that like maybe it's not the biggest thing, but like American politics are huge. And these are the topics of the day. And I think that honestly I'm showing a little bit of my personal thing here, but I think that the US government is doing a lot of things that are unethical towards the Donald Trump campaign. I think the US media is biased. I think that there's just a lot of angles of attack when it comes to that. And I don't know your political stance. I don't know anything about that. But you should seize on the popularity of
what's relevant
the political
is,
the political environment right now. A big thing right now is U.S. spending in foreign wars, because there's two very big
I have
foreign
a
wars right
question.
now going on, and I think that those are big fucking topics.
So
Yeah, let's
are
Cortical. Let me see if
we?
that's this new guy in here. Overlord, go ahead.
So are we talking about flat Earth and round Earth, or like what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're having a side chat, but go ahead. Maybe Jedi,
Oh,
you want to take this one?
so I was wondering which one is the glober and which one's the flat Earther. Like who is who right now?
Dude, there's a mixture of everyone in here, so
Well,
we're not
at
gonna.
least the people who
It's
are
gonna take.
talking.
It'll take too long to point everybody out. So
Cortico is a globe earther.
Okay, and then who's arguing the flat Earth
Jedi, Alpha Veritas.
currently? Okay, is there anybody else with their mic unmuted that it's arguing the flat Earth?
why do you need to give this preface? Just ask your questions, Overlord. Like,
Well, I was just wondering because
let's not do this like well, who's doing that?
Because I joined and I was hearing about other politics that.
Yeah, I
well, I was
know.
hearing about the side chat.
We're
so I was
having a side
confused.
chat. But
My
okay,
bad.
so
I was just confused.
now that you cleared the room, go ahead and ask your questions, or perhaps you want us to ask you questions. Either way, like
No,
let's get.
that was all the
can move
question I had
forward.
because I didn't know who was who, because of the side chat. So
Right
I just
on,
wanted to clear
right
that up.
on,
So
right
you
on.
guys could go back to whatever.
No,
Oh, we
no,
can go back
Overlord.
to. Oh,
do you have
thank you, Your Majesty. We
Hold on.
appreciate you.
Hang on, Overlord. Do you have any follow up?
Jesus,
Do you have
dude.
any commentary?
Other than that, no. I'm just here to kind of listen in, and if I have any other
God.
commentary or questions.
What
Hey,
an
I
entitled
joined in.
baby, dude. You're a fucking entitled baby.
How?
Like,
I joined into the side chat, so I didn't know who was
you
arguing
could have
about the flat
easily
Earth or
just
globe
you could have
Earth.
easily just sat there and perhaps maybe if you wanted to ask a question about flat Earth and globe, just ask the question. But you don't have to be. You guys can go ahead and get back to your whatever you were doing.
Well, because
You
you
know
asked me if
what?
I had any other questions, and I didn't. So
You know
that's why I
what?
said that.
If this were Congress, like I would be the R, and maybe they would be the D, or maybe they would be the R, and maybe I'd be the D. But like this backroom dealing, they are amicable. Like they're willing to talk, and they're willing to trade. Like we're willing to talk about things, and we're willing to hash things out, and that's the way that it actually works out. Like the really fun, contentious debates are really fun for the channel, but when it comes down to it, most of us are interested in amicability, and in conversations, and we don't want to go to sleep at night after a big long argument, a big long contentious argument. We want to go to sleep at night saying, "Hey, maybe I made some progress," or "Hey, I got convinced of a thing." We want to be better debaters.
Yeah, he didn't. Okay, so dude, he didn't really have a question. He just wanted to ask who were the flat earthers in the room and who were the globe earthers. That was all he wanted to ask. That was it. Because I asked him if he had any other questions, and he said no. That was the only thing he wanted to say. Who are the flat earthers and who are the globe earthers and who has their mic open
He
and who
just,
doesn't have their mic
wanted
open?
to identify people.
Exactly,
That's it.
because I joined into the side chat, so I wasn't aware of who was who specifically. So
Why
that's
why
why
does
I
that
asked.
matter so much?
I don't know.
Believe me, you will figure it out, Overlord. Give it 5 minutes of silence. Be a good kid. Sit in the corner.
I got you.
Watch
I
the other
got you.
kids play on the
My bad,
playground.
guys.
Globe Earth. Just to let you know, GE Platypus is a globe earther.
He's a submariner. I mean, you can.
Wait, Submariner? is that
Yeah.
code work for like Australia?
No. He's a legitimate military person.
Oh, I'm going on a cruise. By the way, I'm going on a cruise in the next week. It's just going to go from Galveston, Texas to where is it? Some part of Mexico. I'm gonna get blown away by a fucking hurricane now. So
The one that's brewing. Yeah, you just there's
if you never hear from me again, pray for me.
All right, so we are having a conversation, a side conversation. But is there anybody in here that thinks that the Earth is a globe, except for those who have been doing this for what 6 years? Except for you guys. That was to you, man, because you don't join X and you should. There was 80 people the other day. Yo,
all
weenie.
all globe arguments at any level of sophistication are entertained here. Like you can just say, I like the pictures from Apollo. That is a legitimate argument.
That's a pretty good argument, to be honest with you. I haven't heard a good rebuttal to that.
If you say anything that you like, if you're a globe earther in any respect, I like the pictures from Apollo. They're worth it. And the point of this channel is not to embarrass anyone. It's just to hash out arguments and enjoy the time.
It's not the purpose of this channel. It's just the end result of this channel.
Platypus. Freaking. All right, man. Does anybody have any evidence that the Earth is a globe? I'll just throw it to the whole room because if you've been here,
Sure, we have a picture of it.
Huh?
Awesome. We have a picture of the Earth. I'd say that's pretty good evidence of it being a globe.
What is it? 3 times the charm? You want me to go over it again? Because I'll do it. But
What's the 3 times the charm? I don't know what you
going
mean.
over this information that I told, if he's in here, Sleeve actually went to go find out some information to see if there's any correlation to the images that he was talking about the Earth being a globe. And so I'll ask you. So what image would you speak of that tells you that the Earth is a globe specifically? Do you have one in mind?
Yeah, sure. We can go over. What's that one called? Is it Pale Blue Dot? No, that one's really far away. The blue marble. Thank you.
Can you post it to the side chat?
Sure.
Pale Blue
Let me find. Yeah, Pale Blue Dot is. Is
that reference to the Earth being a globe? Pale Blue Dot.
No, that one's a different one. Pale Blue Dot is like the image that's really, really far away. I think it's like from beyond the orbit of Jupiter. Hold on.
You'll get there.
It is from beyond the orbit of Jupiter, looking back at the Earth.
Oh, it's further away than that.
Yeah,
is it further away than
No,
that?
it's way further away.
Are we talking
in
about
that image? In that image, the Earth is essentially a pixel, and the sun is so far away it almost looks like it's just like a really bright star.
All right, remind me what.
I thought it was like Saturn, though.
No.
Carl Sagan. You'll find it if you search Carl Sagan, because Carl Sagan's the one who did the Pale Blue Dot poem.
Right.
Pale Blue Dot speech.
Right. I'm just fact checking everything that Bird Lawyer said is true. It's from like 5+ billion miles away. It was past Jupiter before Saturn. It was past Jupiter and before Saturn. Voyager.
Yeah.
One or two.
I knew it was Voyager. I couldn't remember if Voyager had a camera on it. That's why I didn't say it.
So
they both absolutely do. It turned around and took a picture.
All right, look, check this out, man. So I'm trying to sell some beachfront property in Arizona. Does anybody interested in purchasing any?
Yo, after fucking California falls into the sea because of this beautiful global warming, then hell yeah.
Oh God. Like you guys are just you tickle pink when you talk about these. I mean, I know Platypus is. He's all giddy and whatnot.
Bird Lawyer, that's the wrong
Pale
picture.
Blue Dot.
No, that's Blue Marble
somewhere.
That's Blue Marble. That
yeah,
was
and I'm gonna post Pale Blue Dot right now.
That was taken by Apollo 8, I think.
No, I thought it was like 12 or something like that.
No, it was taken before.
No, Apollo 17.
It was
Apollo 17
before Apollo 11.
No, it was literally. There's a Wikipedia page for it, taken by Apollo 17 crew.
You guys.
Okay, fair enough. He's posted a couple pictures.
All right.
Alpha, you told them they could talk about whatever they want. This is your fault.
Fine. Look,
I mean, I don't know. We have like pictures of the Earth. It seems like a pretty slam dunk for the globe Earthers. Yeah.
All right. I don't know what
you wouldn't know one if you saw one, you dummy.
I wouldn't know a slam dunk if I saw one. I mean, I can show you a picture of a slam dunk.
You wouldn't know what one looked like for the Glober if you saw it. Even. You've tried many times.
I don't know what that
Everyone
means.
has been an abysmal failure.
Harry,
exactly. You don't even know. You don't even know what that. You don't even know what that means. So you definitely don't know what a slam dunk looks like.
Harry, Jack, I missed you so much.
Thanks for that, Cortical. All right, so Bird Lawyer, you're showing the blue marble image. Now I'm going to ask you a question. Just be honest. When you see that image, when you go outside, what are you comparing that image to in the physical and natural world?
I don't know what that picture's. I don't know what that statement's supposed to mean.
Well, okay, let me just tell you what the statement means. So they're showing you a picture of what the Earth looks like from a different vantage point, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When you go outside, can you compare that image to anything that you see in the physical and natural world?
Well, obviously not.
Okay. So then why would you think that that is an image, real image, of what you see every day?
Well, I mean, people have verified it, right? We know that it's
So
a
we're back to
picture
the
taken.
Yeah, but we're back to the trust thing, right? Where you trust people and you believe people, and that's
I
acceptance.
mean, yeah,
and all
I
that
have to
other stuff.
trust somebody at some point, right? That's.
Well, I mean, you don't have Bird. You don't have to. You want to. That's the whole.
I mean, we're
that's the
not
whole-
back. We're not
listen,
back at that point. I'm not like an uber skeptical like individual that I just think that like every single piece of information that comes to me, I need to like double and triple fact check every single
what's
one.
the polar opposite of that? You accept everything, right?
I mean, I don't think I'm a person that accepts every single piece of information
Well,
that
you
comes to me.
accept this?
I think that
You
there's like a happy medium between those two,
Wait,
right?
there's no happy medium for you taking this image and
polar
saying
opposite,
that
Jeremy.
you can't say that is the image of the Earth in any way. So you're taking that image and saying, I'm trusting the person who took it, so I can say that is the Earth. So you're doing exactly what you say the opposite of scrutinizing everything is. You're
I
doing
mean, we
the
can
opposite.
scrutinize like images and
I'm
things.
doing
I
it
just
now.
don't think that.
I'm doing it now. So when
Okay,
you
so
see
what evidence do you have that this is a fake image then?
I'm telling you the evidence. When
What
you
evidence
take this,
then?
well, look, I do this. You can download this photo on your phone, right? Carry that image everywhere you go, and as soon as you identify anything of what that Earth looks like compared to anything that you can witness outside, then you've got yourself some evidence. But
Great.
until then,
So-
until then, right? The content of that image cannot be proven in any way as something that is existing out in the physical and natural world. It's like this. It's like this. If I showed you, Bird, if I showed you
Can
an
I
image
like
of-
respond to what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm just going to give you an analogy. If I showed you an image of a horse, right? And you can go to a ranch that has horses around, you take the image of the horse and you can say, well, it looks like those horses over there. But on this case, you can't take that image and go to any ranch that looks like a globe because there is no globe ranch. There isn't globes anywhere. So you can't look at the Earth and compare it to anything. So it doesn't look like anything that you've ever seen. So you have
Just because
to
I can't compare it to things that I see on Earth,
Yeah,
it doesn't
because-
mean that it's not a picture of the Earth. You haven't given me any.
Yes,
Wait,
it
hold
is.
on. Wait,
Listen,
dude, you haven't let me respond to. You've
Oh, yeah,
gone
how are you
on for
gonna
like
respond?
a minute and a half.
How are you
dude.
going to respond to what I just
Well,
said?
maybe if you let me respond, you'll hear what I'm trying to say in response. Okay, so like that hasn't proven to me that this image is false or fabricated in any way. You're just saying, well, I can't see this with my own two eyes on the surface of the thing that I'm taking a picture of, so therefore it's false. You see how that's like fallacious thinking?
Fallacious? What do you mean fallacious? Dude, there is nothing
Fallacious
that
means
it doesn't-
flawed.
I know what it means, but I'm saying
Oh,
you
okay.
don't.
But you asked me
can't-
what fallacious means
I
in this
know.
context.
No, I didn't ask you what it means. I'm asking you, like, you're absurd to say that it's fallacious because I'm telling you to take that image and compare it to something, and you're like, I can't compare it to anything. That's absurd. What can I compare it to? There's nothing I can compare it to. So therefore, you're APOC, you're backfeeding.
My
So
bad.
you're taking this image, and then you're gonna make it sound like you can trust the image because somebody credible gave it to you. So you're trusting that is not scientific in any way.
I've asked you like how I can
What?
like I have this image, right?
Yeah.
And this image has been proven to be real by numerous different.
Stop. It
Wait,
hasn't
hold on.
been-
You're
it
not
hasn't
letting me
been- no,
finish. You're
no,
not
you
letting me
can't say- you
finish.
can't
You're
say a
not
lie.
letting me finish.
You
man.
can't say a lie. You
I'm not
can't say
saying
a lie.
I haven't said a lie at this
You
point.
did. It
There's
hasn't been
plenty of
proven.
sources that have validated the blue marble.
No, it
like
hasn't been
plenty
proven.
of times.
Tell me one source that's validated the image.
Sure, NASA.
Okay, so it's a circle. It's a complete circle, right? So
That's
you're
not a
saying
circular
that
argument.
people,
You asked me for an authority that validated the image, and I gave you an authority that validated an image.
Listen, it's the same people that took the image are handing it to you and saying, "Trust me, bro." And you're like, "Okay, the way I'm validating it is from the same people that gave it to me. That they're saying that it's true."
You didn't ask me to give you a different source. You asked me to give you a source that validated the image. I just gave you a source. If you want me to give you another one, I can give you another one. The Russian government. The Russian government has validated these pictures and validated that the United States has left Earth. You can't say those are the same entities because they're very much not so, and they have very diametrically opposed ideas.
They don't like us. Hold on, you're talking about
Yeah, they hate us, dude. They fucking hate our guts, especially back in the time where this picture was taken.
I'm gonna have to stop you because you don't know how to stop. So it's simple, right? You talked about the Russian government verifying this image, but all you said is that they verified that the Americans went outside into space. You didn't say they verified the image. I was listening to you. You never said anything about them verifying that image. So you want to yammer on, but you don't want to speak specifically about what's being said, about your own evidence. So you didn't say they verified that image. And when you do, you better bring receipts. And as in, I need to see a citation where they said that that image has been something that they know that Americans have said to be true. If not, then your idea of verification is just saying that the people who gave you this image are the same ones that are saying that it's true. This is real evidence. So it's circular. As I stated before, your idea that the Russians were validating the image is incorrect because in your own statement, you didn't say they validated it. You just said they went into space. That's not validation of the image itself. That's just you making a claim. And if you said once again that they validated the image, you better put a receipt into the text chat where they actually have a citation where they said that image is the correct image of the Earth. There you go.
So I'm glad you repeated yourself like 7 times in that entire
It was
discussion.
only 2.
So it was like 3 or 4 times by the time you were
2.
done. So like we know that the Russians validated that the Americans had gone into space.
That's not validating the image. I knew you were going to do it once again. Going to space and validating the image of the Earth as a globe and the blue marble image is not the same thing. Them going to space and validating the image are 2 very different things. So you need to stick to telling me how they validated that image. So go ahead.
Okay, so now that you've done interrupting me for the...
Just give me the facts, sir.
Yeah, the facts are that Russia validated that America went into space.
Once again, not validating the image. The Russians didn't validate the image. They validated that they went to space. That is a very different conversation than them validating the image of the blue marble. So you need to get back to where the Russians are validating the image of the blue marble, which was your claim of other people verifying the image. Go.
So maybe if you had listened to what I was going to say. Okay, so here we go. The Russians were while this was happening were intercepting American broadcasts from the Apollo missions. They were intercepting these broadcasts.
I need a receipt. I need a receipt for what you just said. Put it in the text chat where this is the case. Because we're not going to continue with your just so story until you have a receipt in the text chat where that exact thing that you said, that they intercepted a transmission that supposedly intercepted the 72 blue marble image. I need the receipt, sir. I don't care about you telling me that it's happening. I want the receipt.
And here's the point too. Like, just because I pick up somebody talking on a radio doesn't validate anything. There's no way that you can validate that because I'm saying, hey guys, I'm broadcasting from New York, but I'm here in California. So you can't say that validates he's in New York. That's a fucking falsehood. And this guy, this clown, doesn't understand what you're saying right now, Alpha, because you're saying, can you validate that this is what they are actually doing with hard concrete evidence? Because he's just talking about radio transmissions. Bro, I could do that shit from a garage in fucking the middle of Wyoming. Doesn't mean
here's
that
an
I'm
entire
fucking in
Wikipedia
space.
page on how that there's independent evidence and how that they validated that independent evidence.
Oh, the Russians? The Russians?
Well, yes, Russians were part of it.
Where does it say? Give me a citation, please. Because you
What do you
dropped
mean?
it.
Give you a
It's called.
citation? Yeah, it's
your source. Your source is an elephant. You just hurled it at me. I'm not gonna
okay.
look through. I'm not gonna
So
look through your
go
source. You need to give me a citation.
go to
exactly.
Apollo 11 in this article, and
Hold
it
on.
talks
Let me
about
do
how
that. Hold on.
Russian
hold on,
space
Hold on.
agencies,
Let me look at it.
Russian
gotta pull
space
it up.
agencies, were recording incoming information from the Apollo missions, and how they independently verified that the Americans had gone to space
But
and
that's
had
not
landed
verifying.
on the
That's not
moon.
verified. Hold on, dude. That's not
That
verifying
is
the image.
verifying. That's verifying.
No. Once again.
That's verifying that they went
Okay,
to
I'm gonna have to
space and
stop
they.
you. No, it's not what's on the table. What's on the table right now is the image of the blue marble. And you said that you're verifying that image by what NASA was showing you. You're using NASA as the credible source to verify the image. It's circular. The same people that gave you the image is how you're verifying it. And then you said, no, the Russians also verified it. The image, not that they went to space. The image. I'll say it again. Not that they went to space, but the image. All right, let's see if you can get it for the what? I don't know, 7th time that I've said it now? Now I said it 7 times.
Alpha.
Let's see.
Sure. So I'll make this pretty clear. Okay.
Go ahead.
As clear as I can. The Russians knew that the Americans were in space. They were
Yeah?
receiving information on them.
How do they know that?
They didn't. What do you mean? How did they know that? They were receiving communications between Apollo,
Again.
the Apollo missions, and
Okay.
like
So
when
me,
the Apollo missions were sending out information, they were trying to
Okay.
encrypt their information, but of course they're sending it on EMR.
all right.
Waves.
Good.
Wait,
okay.
if you
So
want
me-
to, if you
Well, let me say this: if me and Alpha were communicating from the East Coast to the West Coast, and you can intercept that transmission, that doesn't mean that we're talking from a place that we're saying we are at. All you hear is that we're saying we're there. That doesn't validate the position, nor does it validate the photo that's being presented, and that's what Alpha's trying to tell you.
Yep.
Because you have to understand that just because they heard someone talking, right? If I was on the phone with somebody from in New York and I'm in California, but we're lying to the people that are listening and saying we're in Florida, okay? You can't validate with concrete evidence that we are in Florida and we're in California to New York. That's the whole point.
No, it's not. This is an 8th attempt to get him to realize that. Let's see if the 8th time worked.
Okay, so this wasn't. You haven't let me finish a single time, but it's crazy that we're doing this.
Because we're not talking about going to space. We're only talking about the image. The image. The image.
Okay, so are you going to let me finish a single point?
If you stick to the
As long as
premise.
you stay on topic, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I am staying on topic. The Apollo 17 mission was the one that took the image. So talking about how the Russians intercepted information from the Apollo missions is kind of like germane to the discussion that we're having, right?
Really? How did the Russians verify that the Americans took that image? Go on.
How did the Russians verify that the Americans? Well, they received information from
Like
Apollo
what?
17.
Like what? Like what?
Like radio messages and
Like what? What
and
message?
information
What message?
being sent.
Nuh-uh, that's ambiguous. What message did they receive? Yeah, somebody's backfeeding. Someone's backfeeding.
I mean, it's more productive than the shit you two are rambling.
Yeah, you're backfeeding right now, dude. Mute yourself. All right, so.
Eat a dick, you fucking dishonest interlocutor.
Yeah, you think that you got what it takes. Stay in the chat. I'm gonna get to you next. I'm gonna let
I'll
Bird
chunk
Lawyer.
you and your mom.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Let's see.
He said that with a very shaky voice. He was very nervous when he said that.
Yeah, I know. I like it.
You're not insightful. Give me a fucking break.
All right, you know what, Bird Lawyer? Just take 5 for a moment. I'm gonna get this guy real quick. All right, what's your best evidence
Bring
that
it
the
on,
Earth is a
Papa.
globe, Payne?
I have no interest in discussing that with you.
Oh, easy W then, huh?
All right, put him on mute.
No,
That's it.
I'm
That's
just
it.
not discussing it with a fucking idiot.
Put
Eat a
him
dick.
on
You couldn't,
mute.
Payne. You couldn't. Hold on, guys. You couldn't
All right, you
muster
want it
up
all
the intellect,
on that,
Payne. You couldn't muster up the intellect
Fine, I'll
if
do it.
you
Fine, I'll
wished
do it.
you
Fine,
could.
I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it right now.
Do it.
I don't remember the name of the mathematician in ancient Greece, but he ran from like one point to another point
You're
in a certain amount
hold
of
on,
time.
hold on. Let him
sounds
finish.
like fairy tales.
Yeah, let him finish.
And
Let
it
him finish.
yielded, shut the fuck up, you're an idiot. And it yielded something like 36,000 kilometers, and that to this day is the circumference of the Earth.
Yeah, what was the method by which he tested the Earth to be with its circumference?
And this is exactly what you're doing in this dude's argument. I can't clarify the exact mathematics, therefore you're declaring that the argument is invalid, even though any historical analysis at all would yield precisely what I just told you.
Very good. You were absolutely right. Very good. So you understand. Welcome to Flat Earth.
You are a pussy.
Bro, why are you so... Wait, why is this guy being so aggressive, man?
In other
You're an
words, Alpha, he
You're an intellectual.
I know he's really like nervous, angry. It's kind of
Not
like
even remotely
I feel
nervous.
bad
Shut
for
the
him.
fuck up. I'm walking. You
No.
moron.
The mathematician was named Eratosthenes.
There we go. Thank you very much. Eratosthenes.
My God, pain.
Not
Sound like you're in a lot of pain,
Tosthenes.
dude.
Listen, dude. If you're gonna be able to present that the Earth
That's
is a globe,
exactly
you better.
what I said.
Yeah, that's great. You have to know your stuff when you come in here, and if you don't, we're gonna call you
I
out
have
on it,
no
which is right now.
authority. I have absolutely no confidence that you can even begin to explain what is sufficient authority to determine anything is fucking anything.
Pain, you wouldn't even be able to determine what he said, even if he said it. You couldn't.
You are literally advertising the fact.
Thank you. Thank
Sorry.
you for your
Dude.
color commentary, Pain. Pain. I
Pain.
think you
Pain, even
actually
if
named
you get
you
outlined.
And you don't even. The sad
you
part
actually
is
named yourself Pain because it sounds like
Yeah,
you're in a lot
he's
of
in
pain.
pain. He's in pain. He's in pain.
that shaky voice of his, man. He's in pain. He's hurting.
The sad
Dude, this
part
could.
is you don't. The sad part is you don't even have the sense to be ashamed of yourself.
Right. All right.
Pain,
Back to what
shut
you gotta
up, man.
say,
You
man.
couldn't even. Pain,
Dude,
you
just
couldn't even.
take a few deep breaths. No need for the
Shut
shaking
the fuck
voice.
up. You're a bitch.
Pain, you could. Yeah, Pain, you couldn't even shell a fucking peanut if you wanted to. Shut the fuck up.
Can I just say, globe earthers are welcome in this channel. They're welcome to say their arguments. They're welcome to present arguments. What is not welcome is coming here and machine gunning bullshit non-reference. Exactly.
Dude, just shut up. Just enough.
If you
Enough.
have an argument,
This is a waste
state-
of time. This is a waste of time. I mean, you could make a compelling argument
All right,
just
let me take care of
due
him.
to all of the intellectual authorities on the given subject, people who are smarter than you, people who don't
That's
waste their time
ambiguous,
in
Pain.
fucking-
Listen, hold on. Let me.
It's
take
not
this
even
guy.
remotely ambiguous. You can at
Pain.
least
Pain.
take
That's
an
Pain.
argument
Listen.
as populum. It's anything
Listen,
but
dude.
ambiguous.
Hey, you're not giving
I'm not
any.
listening
You're
to
not
you.
giving any specific information. You're just telling
There's
us.
no burden on me to give you any specific
Yes, there
information.
is. You think the Earth
No,
is a
there
globe.
isn't. This
My
is a
contention
Discord
is.
server.
Listen, my
Shut the fuck
contention
up.
is you don't. My contention is you don't know what you're talking about, and you haven't proved yourself to be knowing
And like
what
I
you're
said,
saying.
I have no authority that you even know how to determine whether or not someone knows what they're talking about. You
Yeah.
strike me as completely obscurantist.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad you feel that way, but it doesn't change
It's
the
not
fact
a feeling.
that you don't
it's
have
based on the
evidence, Pain.
evidence. It's well, I have evidence
What
that you're an obscurantist. You want me to
What's
go
the
with
evidence
that?
you have for a globe? What's the evidence you have for a globe? Go
He
ahead,
doesn't.
Pain.
I mean, you could make a compelling argument that due to the fact that all of the credible authorities on the subject since the fucking Enlightenment.
So if a room of So if a room of liars, right? A room of liars tell you a lie, they're credible. Come on, bro.
Hold on, Apoc.
I mean,
Listen,
I think the whole point of being a credible authority on a given subject is that
All right,
they're
Pain-
verified not
Pain-
to be liars.
Look, dude. Name one person who you think
Look,
is
dude.
credible. Name one person who you think is credible that's giving you the information that's factual about the Earth being a globe. Name one, dude. Just one.
Name a meteor. The consensus of meteorologists. The consensus of.
Oh, speaking of the devil.
Brandon, you're up.
Hold on.
Brandon, you're up.
Okay,
Hang on.
enough. This is stupid.
No,
The
Pain, we got a
consensus-
meteorologist in the chat, bro. You're in
The
luck.
consensus. So you can find idiot geologists. You can
Hold on,
find
Apoc,
idiot
let's mute up.
meteorologists who
I
will
love it.
repeat any subject about anything at any time of day. There are stupid people in given terrestrial disciplines. That's not it's not even
dude,
remotely
you threw
controversial.
Brendan under the bus before he could even answer you, and he's
Yep,
not even.
it's fine.
If he
I'm
is a
already dead. He
meteorologist,
ran me
if he is
over.
Brandon.
If he is a meteorologist who thinks the Earth is flat, he is an
No.
idiot. Or
I'm
he doesn't think
agnostic,
it's
actually.
apprehension.
I'm agnostic.
Bro, yeah, he's agnostic. He doesn't. All right, So
I mean,
listen,
I guess that's to your credit. How am I even supposed to analyze that? You're a meteorologist who is ambiguous on whether or not the planet Earth is flat.
Payne,
I mean, what am
you're
I supposed
too
to do with that?
passionate.
You're a joke.
Payne, you're too passionate on the issue.
I'm not too passionate. I'm walking in New York City and it's loud. I need to talk loud. You're not insightful. I don't know why all of you pretend to be.
You don't have to shake your voice though. It's not necessary.
Yeah, no one's gonna hurt you from here, man. We're really we come in peace.
Again, you're pretending I'm upset, and it's just
You are.
funny.
You're very nervous. I can tell.
You're
Yeah.
not insightful.
Hold on.
You're not.
Hang
I
on.
have no confidence that you can even
Let's-
begin to know when
let's
someone feels
take
when they
him-
tell you
You're fine.
how they feel.
Let's take him at his word. Payne is calm and true. He's walking along the streets of New York. This channel is a flat Earth channel where flat earthers present their evidence.
Yeah, no,
and
the
talk
room
about
is
it.
called Flat Earth. I gathered so much.
Right. So the burden of evidence it goes on people who think that the Earth is globe, and we will hear it.
False.
And-
The consensus in science is that the globe is round. Anyone who disagrees with that, the burden is on them to prove them wrong at this point. The overwhelming
That's where you're
evidence-
mistaken, though. We can point out how you're
the
mistaken about
overwhelming
that.
evidence acquired by induction in the scientific method suggests
Facts,
it's
man.
globe.
Take
You're the
a
one
deep
who's still
breath.
going to maintain that it's flat.
Payne,
The
take a
burden
deep
is on
breath,
you
man.
to prove that, and none of you have.
Yeah, you're
Chastising
hyperventilating right
me
now,
for
man.
not
Just
knowing-
slow down,
chastising me-
take it easy, take a breath. It's
chastising
gonna
me-
be okay. Hey
chastising
man,
me-
even if
chastising
the
me-
Earth isn't a globe, it's
chastising me,
gonna be okay.
chastising me for not knowing
Gonna
the
be okay. Even if it's not a ball, you'll be fine. You'll wake up tomorrow on the same Earth you've always been on. Don't worry. Slow down, take a breath, get a drink of water. You're gonna be fine.
point, and I will stop speaking.
Wow,
Chastising me for
didn't even take a breath.
Calm down. Why don't you grab a bacon, egg, and cheese or something?
Oh my god.
Dude, I was
This
just
is a
gonna
waste
tell him to
of
grab
time.
a slice.
This is a waste of time.
It's probably a
Yeah.
nice place to get a
Okay,
calzone
just
somewhere.
let me say what I'm trying to say, and I'll stop talking. Let me say what I'm trying to say, and I will stop talking.
Yes.
Let's let the meteorologist talk to you because you just discredited that. So let's let the meteorologist put you on game. Go ahead, Brendan.
Nah, he dipped. Oh no, wait.
I'm still here.
Can we give
I
him
just
the
don't know how
floor?
to even respond to this. This is like,
Can we give him the floor? Like he's relevant. He deserves.
As long as he doesn't keep yammering on about like how his feelings are about this panel. If he has any evidence to bring, like let it be so. Right?
If he's willing to engage, if he's willing to actually engage in reasonable conversation, then we should give him the floor. If he's unwilling
I agree.
to engage in
Cortigo.
reasonable conversation,
Cortigo.
then we should be done.
Cortigo, he invoked a meteorologist, and there's one in the room. Let's let them talk. Talk it out.
Let's let them talk.
Let's mute up and let them go.
Payne, the rules are you have to be
bad meteorology.
reasonable. You have to be reasonable. Go
And
on.
you're just pretending that I haven't been reasonable up until now just because I disagree with you. This is a waste of time.
Go ahead, Brendan. Go ahead.
Thank you. So let me also clarify my position first, because I know I initially said I was agnostic. I think
What topic is this on, by the way?
truthful on the matter.
on the
Well,
Earth
you tell.
Or a reason to be
Sure,
agnostic
yeah,
of
that
the
is.
Earth being flat?
If you'd let me talk, I can lead you in the right
I
direction.
want to know the topic before you start because they've
All right, so Alpha, do you want to put a muzzle on him so I can make my point?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fine.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead, say your
No,
piece,
we're gonna do it for you because you don't know how to stay calm. So, as far as my position and as far as the direction of the conversation, right? So I mentioned before to Alpha and to the room that I'm agnostic. To be truthful on the matter, I would actually identify more as a globetrot. However, part of the reason why I've actually become very synonymous in this VC, not just because of my expert background, but because I actually push against my own people. Because the evidence that typically is brought in here is very repetitive and it is not contextualized, right? In science and in my discipline of meteorology, just like any other discipline, when you go to do research, you are scrutinized. Whether you think it's, even if it's about climate change, you get pushback on it, right? If I, for example, came in this VC and said that there is a direct tie between climate change and tornadoes, the first thing that Alpha is going to tell me to do is prove it with science, prove it with research, right? And I then present that research, and guess what? It doesn't mean that the end. He has to then scrutinize that research, pick it apart, pick apart the demonstrations, right? So the point I'm bringing up to start on background here, guys, is I technically lean towards being a globetrotter. However, the conversations I've had with Alpha I've been very open to the other explanations, because that's what science is all about. It's being open to other perspectives, no matter whether or not you think it's ridiculous. For example, if we were talking here about climate change VC 24/7 and as opposed to flat Earth, there is actually a sizable percentage of scientists that actually don't believe in climate change. And what I mean by that is there is a good chunk of scientists, call it about 20 to 30%, that believe that human-made climate change isn't as influential in climate change as other science would say, right? So, in the case of flat Earth, I am sure, I don't know to what percent, but there is probably a very, very small minority of scientists that believe that the Earth is flat, right? And many would shit on them and say, well, they're stupid. But at the end of the day, this is what science is about. A lot of the science that exists today is rooted in theory, very little in law, and that requires scrutinization. That's all I was trying to say. So, that in mind, I will then turn it to the person. We're going to take your muzzle off. You can either respond to what I said, or we can talk about the globe tart, whichever one.
I mean, can I be heard now?
Yes, you can. Muzzle's off.
I mean, okay, first of all, 90% of this conversation has just been me. On the first comment that I made, people started saying that I was stupid because this is an echo chamber where it's crucially important to preserve the
You're not
ideological
stupid.
tone, and anybody who...
Nobody said that.
Thank you for telling me what I already know. I appreciate it.
You're stupid. We don't believe you're stupid.
Great. The tone in this room is immediately confrontational to anybody who isn't already within the echo chamber. That is just a fact. That's how echo chambers work. So I'm glad that you mentioned...
I gotta correct you, Payne. Sorry.
Scrutiny.
Just hold on a second. Bud. This isn't an echo chamber because, as stated, there's globe earthers in here. If there was only flat earthers and we were just kicking all the globers out just on demand, it wouldn't be like just what we have right now, which is
I would have been already muted by now.
I'm a globe earther. I'm a globe earther.
It's not an echo chamber, Payne.
Nowhere. Okay, thank you for that. But nowhere in the rule of echo chambers does it say never allow anybody who isn't in the echo chamber
That's
out.
exactly what an echo chamber is, brother.
Payne,
No,
what are you
invite
saying?
people in, but you invite people in, but you talk to them. The entire room preserves the ideology. You're immediately confrontational to any disagreement that doesn't align with the echo chamber. Echo chambers practice. That's how they function.
Listen.
They talk to people outside of the echo chamber.
Listen, there's people in here that have a staunch position in the Earth being a globe.
Look. That's
wrong.
completely uncontroversial. It's just
the Earth is
of echo
a
chamber.
globe. I state that unequivocally. I am a globe earther.
Okay. How does that? I mean, is that meant to prove the point that echo chambers don't associate with?
No, you're falsely equivocating. No, you're falsely equivocating that this is an echo chamber when there's literally globers in here. No, it's very important because you're.
No,
Go ahead.
No, it isn't important because it has absolutely nothing to do with. I forgot his name already, but it has nothing to do with the point that he made. His point was that science is scrutinized. Part of science is being open-minded to outside perspectives and to allow for constructive inquiry and criticism. All of that is granted. It actually goes to prove my point that the vast consensus of experts on this subject since the Enlightenment have all. I mean, we could do the math right now.
You're right.
And it's actually
You're
not
right.
a globe. It's
What math? What math? What math? No, wait, hold on, Cortico. What math?
Okay. I already conceded, and this is another thing with echo chambers. In going against, I already conceded that, and in going against the general ideological slant of this room, like the one good thing about echo chambers like this is it forces.
It's not an echo chamber. That's a false statement.
This is not an echo chamber.
Hang on, hold on, guys. I'd like to request for a citation on that. What is an echo? What's the definition of an echo chamber?
Jedi's got this.
An environment in which a person... Sorry, I'll start again. An environment in which a person encounters only beliefs or opinion that coincide with our own, so that existing views are reinforced and alternative ideas are not considered. This isn't an echo chamber, dude.
Alternative ideas are encouraged, Payne.
Exactly.
Alternative ideas are the thriving point of this
What
channel.
what
This
he
channel
doesn't
can only exist with alternative views. You are the reason why this channel exists. Just be thoughtful when you talk about what you believe.
I'm gonna let
what
him
he
go.
what he's not understanding, just real quick, what he's not understanding.
It's such a fucking waste of time. Oh my god,
Payne,
I'm right here. You can talk to me about it. You don't have to talk
just,
to me in the fucking
I'm
third
talking
person.
to you, Payne. Okay, Payne. What you're not understanding is that you are allowed to state your case, but all we're doing is challenging it based upon evidence that it's not what you're saying it is, and that's where the contention is, and that's what we have to
In the
focus
year
on.
2024, when humanity has known that the globe is a sphere since the Enlightenment.
Payne,
I mean,
Payne,
the
Payne.
only utility that this really serves, if I may, I'd really like to just finish one point.
Go on.
The utility that rooms like this do serve is that people who disagree with your premise have to know the associated science in order to engage in the conversation more
What?
effectively. They need to refer to the associated arithmetic or the associated, methods utilizing advanced technology that verify the subject at hand.
So learn it.
But
Payne,
just because
bring
they
up-
don't, they
bring
are
up-
still. I'd really like to just finish this fucking point. Oh my god!
All right. My
Even
apologies.
if they don't, thank you.
You're not really making a point, but yeah.
Trivially observable that I just made a point. But even if they don't agree with you, the fact that they fall back on the umbrella of experts, verification, the zeitgeist that believes that the Earth is a sphere, improving upon the previous idea that it was flat, falling back on that conventional wisdom is perfectly justified.
So if you appeal to consensus, Payne,
You don't even know what it is, though. You don't even know what they're saying.
Payne,
All I
Well,
need to know in that
Payne-
concept is that for
Payne-
centuries they believed it was flat, and now they think it's
So-
round. That's
okay,
all
so
I need
Payne,
to know.
okay, so Payne, if you're appealing to the consensus and you're appealing to the authority that's saying this is what is, but now we have evidence with long distance, photography and all the list goes on and on and on to why we have destroyed this radius that it's supposed to be through a formula. We have destroyed that theory. So then why are you still standing on 2 feet saying this is real, this is reality, this is what the consensus say, this is what they understand, and this story is true? If the story's been debunked, negated, it has been proven as a falsehood because we have visual confirmation that if it was a 25,000 roughly mile circumference ball, if you are now living in a reality where that doesn't make sense, mathematically even, then why do you still carry that notion? Go ahead.
Where?
Well, then it still comes back to the concentric circles. What is more likely, that the entire body of experts on the subject, people who've spent their lives studying it, the consensus amongst them is to the contrary, and in an entirely amateur Discord server, they disagree
You're
with it. I'd
incredulous.
say it's much more likely
You're incredulous
that
about
your
it.
reputation.
So-called experts you keep bringing up.
Can I please just
doesn't know.
finish the argument that I'm making?
Yeah, you've made a
Let me
claim.
finish the argument
You've made
that
a
I'm
claim about experts, and you can
It is
talk
much,
An
much
argument,
more,
dude. You're just LARPing at this point.
It is
It's a
much,
LARP.
much more likely that your reputation is under a misapprehension, that the entire consensus of
Yeah,
experts
great.
are wrong.
You've spoke about all these experts. Now bring them forward.
Are you dismissing?
No one is asked to do that ever on subject. No one is ever asked to bring the experts forward and have them explain it to you.
Let's try and
That's the way
Jedi.
science works.
Hey, let Jedi come in. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Jedi.
let's not team up. Let's not all
Hold
team
on,
up.
Cortigo. Let Jedi finish because he's been trying to get in.
I mean, we could go find 10 papers on,
Yeah, just hold on.
JSTOR.
Payne, hold on for a second. Payne, hold on for a second.
That support the current position held by experts and refutes yours. I mean, we could go find 10 of them right now. Anybody have a JSTOR subscription?
Okay. So what we're interested in the evidence. It doesn't matter how many people are
they
saying
are
it.
too.
But hold on, dude. I really tried to let you
You'll
finish.
forgive me. I've gotten interrupted 1,000 times here.
I
I'm
know, and I
desensitized
tried to
to it.
clear the room, and I tried to shut them up as well to let you finish.
Well,
now
forgive
that
me.
you've finished, I'll be quick. So we don't care how many people say anything. What we're interested in is the evidence that they claim. Why do they say the things that they say? What evidence do they have to back that claim? That's all we're interested in, the evidence. Have they
I mean,
got
if you
it?
guys have compelling evidence for the Earth being flat, I'd love to hear it. I mean,
We
that
have
genuinely
told
does
you
sound
that.
interesting.
No problem. No problem.
No, you appealed to it. You
Okay,
didn't say it.
no problem. We can demonstrate to you very easily that the Earth is measured to lay horizontally. Mean sea level is a horizontal reference, for example. We
If
can
I may
prove
ask,
7 days from Sunday. Do you know what water is?
well, before you continue, if I may ask, is this something having to do with the visual distance the cameras are able to see? Allegedly,
No.
you know, there are things that we're supposed to go over
No.
the horizon, and certain cameras
No.
can pick them up. I know this was one argument made for
It's not
flat Earth
what I've
or whatever.
Shut up
and find out.
Pain,
It's not
don't read into
Look,
the
I'm going to
argument.
leave in
Let
2 seconds if people keep being assholes. Like,
yeah, but don't
I
read
think
into
I've
it, dude. Let
proven
him
that.
finish telling you. Just
I
don't
think
read
I've
into it.
proven that I'm happy to have this conversation, but if people are just going to keep talking shit to me every time I open
You're
my mouth, I'm
reading
just going to
into
be.
what he's saying, dude. You're not making it productive. Just let him finish saying
I'm
what he's
not
gonna
reading
say.
it. I just asked a clarifying question. How is that not reading into it?
Also, Payne, you're among people that are cool with you. You don't need to get frustrated. We're all cool
I'd
with
say
you.
the evidence for that is shoddy
If
at best, but I'll take
if
your
you
word
hadn't
for it.
of interrupted Jedi, you would have found out the answer to your question.
I
It's
apologize,
just not
Payne.
productive, man.
I
Interrupt
apologize,
to
Payne.
ask, is this
You're
what
not
you're
an
going
authority
to
on determining
say?
what's productive or
Listen
not.
to him and find out to see if that's what he's going to say.
You're not an authority on determining what's productive or not. Please shut the fuck up.
Cortico, put a button in it just for a minute, please, mate. Thank you, dude. So, no, my friend, I'm not going to bring up long distance observations or what the horizon is. I could do, but that's not my argument. I've told you the Earth is measured flat. That's not long distance observations of where the horizon is. What I'm talking about is the practicality of the Earth, how we have a coordinate system known as longitude and latitude, how we derive time, for example, with time zones. All of these are angle measurements taken from a horizontal plane. For example, I can measure my longitude by getting the sextant and measuring the angle of Polaris above the horizon. If the angle is 45 degrees that I measure on my sextant, which is an angle measuring device, then my latitude is 45 degrees. This measurement requires the Earth to be a horizontal plane because it's an elevation angle taken up from that horizontal plane. I can go on, but I don't want to waffle on, buddy. What have you got to say? Do you want to know more?
I mean, I don't know. I've literally studied nothing on this subject. That could have, you know, I would have to verify it in my own spare time. If you want to give me 5 minutes, I can go verify what you just said.
It's just a kind of map.
Wouldn't
And I
it
was
make
a shitty
sense?
math student. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
Okay. So Payne, wouldn't it make sense? Okay, Payne, check this out. Wouldn't it make sense, right, to listen to what is being said and then to ingest that and then try to apply that as to what you're saying something is? Now, if you're a logical guy,
I mean, I don't recall saying he was wrong. I said I would have to check what he said.
I thank you, and I was just about to get there. You sound like a logical guy. You're not saying what you're saying is inaccurate, but what it sounds like, being maybe the interruptions and stuff like that, but what it sounds like is that you're not yet actually applying what has been said to you to reality. Maybe that's the first step. That's probably best for all of us. Oh, okay. So how about this? He has told you a position, okay? All of our position. Where
Here,
the world
you won. I'm agnostic since I can't verify the last thing he just said. Is that enough of a concession for you?
that's probably more honest than anything you've said, I'll admit. But here's the point though.
Give me a break, dude.
No, well, here's the point though. You cannot hand wave or disregard what has been said because logically it makes perfect sense. And I do understand it will negate your biased position, and it will be like this demonstrable evidence that holds your position to be folly. But how about let's start there as to why your position now is destroyed, and look at it logically. When you realize that these things are measured, just as Jedi said perfectly, by the way. So go ahead.
So look, to say my position is destroyed, I would say is overstating it more than a little bit. But the point is, my position is that for the past 300, 400 years, this has been considered to be an archaic position to take on the subject. And the average person who isn't a scientist yields to the authorities on the subject and takes for granted that it is more than likely that they know what they're talking about.
Awesome.
And in there safely, the general public can exist on a planet where these things are considered taken for granted and can enjoy the technological advancements that are made given these discoveries. And
have nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Society works.
Okay, let him get it out, because I'm going to ask the same question again. Based upon what evidence? You can go back to
say that again. I'm sorry.
Sorry. So you said
Yeah, so you've been in this loop for like
years. Thank you,
18 cycles now.
So, good. So for 300 to 400 years, we've known the Earth to be a globe because the flat Earth is an archaic model. We get what you said, but based on what evidence?
Core belief, we all challenge the flat Earth, and the thing about it, Payne, is when you do your due diligence and you actually open up your mind logically, you'll realize that there are claims being made, and with logic and reason and understanding, you realize, okay, maybe I'm fucking wrong. I understand for 300 years, we can realize that for 300 years they've been telling us this. But what about this, Payne? What if for 300 years it was a lie? It was all part of an agenda to set up a situation to where you wanted your point to become reality based upon a model, which you can't verify. And that's our point. You can't verify your model. Matter of fact, on the contrary, we verified your model to be non-existent by the observations and the clear understanding. Go ahead, Tom.
I get that you made that point. The experts verify it, and the general public is justified in granting that associated experts verified it. Like, there's nothing wrong with my position. Standard. Based on the verification of experts and the consensus that all agrees with one another, who are smarter than all of us.
Dude, and what did they do?
Yeah, no.
What's the evidence?
I already conceded this point to you. If me familiarizing myself with the associated evidence is the way I'm going to bond with you guys or something, sure, I'm happy to do that.
That's fine. So at the moment, you're just taking a story that we've all been told and believing that story, even though that they've given you no evidence.
Well, with the knowledge that your story has been refuted for 4 centuries.
Based upon what evidence?
Yeah, dude, I already granted that to you. I'll keep granting it to you every time you mention it.
This is the reason, sorry for everybody else interrupting, but this is the reason why I keep repeating the question. Because you're just auto-believing a story.
Well, you already know that I don't know the answer. My position is still fine, though.
Dude, I've really tried not to interrupt you, and I apologise for everybody else that
I'm
has
sorry,
interrupted.
I just heard this point already.
Exactly, and I'm trying to tell you why I'm repeating the point, so it gets home, so you understand. You understand why I keep asking you for the evidence, right?
And you understand why my response to you is perfectly justified.
What, that you have no evidence, but experts tell you so?
That the general consensus of experts on this subject have known your position has been refuted for 400 years. My not knowing the evidence isn't an argument against that because they have the evidence. That's how science works.
That's an appeal to authority, an appeal to consent.
No, it's only an appeal to authority if you're appealing to people who don't know what they're talking about. If you
how do you know what they're talking about, dude? You haven't given me the evidence to back the claim.
Again, that's not how science works. The experts
All right, let's do this one. How does science work? And do you think there's a scientific experiment that proves the shape of the Earth?
Well, science works by the scientific method. You develop a theory, you develop a method to attempt the theory, and by the end, it's either confirmed or denied.
Okay.
And
so
is there
God's
there a
sake.
scientific experiment that...
Dude.
Well,
hello?
you ask me a question and then I
Yes.
answer it. Then you complain about me fucking talking. Make up your goddamn mind, dude.
Jedi, you've done your due diligence.
Like, this room is fucking insufferable. My God.
Let's how about we
Guys,
move
stop. Can everyone please just let Jedi have the conversation with Payne? Please, Jedi.
So, Payne, you said an interesting phrase there. The scientific method. Do you know what the scientific method is?
And I just explained the steps to you no more than 30 seconds ago.
Okay, so the scientific... You didn't explain the scientific method. That's why I'm asking you.
Did I not say that you develop a theory, you develop a method in order to attempt to prove that theory, and then you either prove or disprove it by the end of the process and amend your experiment? That's the fucking scientific method.
You're wrong. Would you like me to tell you what the
explain to me
scientific
how I'm
method is?
wrong, Yoda.
Okay, so the scientific method is first step, observe a natural phenomena. That will be something happening in the physical and natural world.
Yeah,
After
if you develop a theory, it's obviously
Dude,
on something that you fucking observed. This is a stupid...
Dude, I haven't finished, so you're not going to understand. So second step is to make a hypothesis. That would be a prediction into, this is a key word here, what causes...
This is just rewording what I said. Like, dude, are you really going to try to tell me that what I just described to you wasn't precisely the scientific method? Because if you aren't, I'm just going to fucking leave. This is boring.
Yes. Because hopefully when I explain it back to you, you should understand that science doesn't adjudicate concrete nouns like shapes. Science deals with cause and effect, right?
I mean, are you saying that the scientific method can't prove whether or not something is round or not?
Yes.
Is that the claim that you're making?
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
Yes. And if you'd listen to me, I would explain it. First step, observe
Are
a
you
natural...
kidding me?
Yes. No, I'm not. Listen. First step, and I've got to do it again. There's key phrases in here that I hope you understand. First step, observe something happening. Is a shape happening?
I mean, obviously not. A shape isn't happening.
Thank you.
You can continue
So
on
it
with your
fails on the
point.
first step of the scientific method then, doesn't it?
I mean, I think the word happening is doing a lot of heavy...
It's a
I don't know if
phenomena,
I've
an
ever...
effect.
I don't know if I've ever heard describe the scientific method as observing something. Okay, fine, a phenomena. Are we making a claim that shapes aren't phenomena?
Because we want to make a hypothesis, which is a prediction to what causes that phenomena. Your phenomena is the dependent variable. You suppose cause is the independent variable. You're going to try and do an experiment to verify, validate your hypothesis, where you, the researcher, haven't quite finished, vary and manipulate your independent variable to see if it causes the phenomena or not. Have you figured out how the scientific method doesn't deal with shapes yet?
I mean, I just want to clarify. What I said was you develop a hypothesis, you determine an experiment by which you can prove or disprove a claim that you're making, and then by the end you either prove or disprove it, and then you either confirm it or you revamp your experiment. I mean,
What's a hypothesis?
I'm pretty sure that entailed in that is... I'm pretty sure what's entailed in my explanation is the ability to like use mathematics to determine whether or not, you know, the area of something can conform to either a circle or a square. You can obviously confirm something shape using the scientific method.
We're not doing math. We're doing science.
Well,
Science
everything that humans do are kind of experiments. Like that's
not a kind of experiment. What is a hypothesis? A hypothesis is a prediction into a cause and effect relationship.
Sure.
Right? Good.
Sure.
So being as we have to observe something happening in the physical natural world, a shape is a concrete noun, by the way, not a phenomena, not an effect, a geometric shape.
Only if you restrict it to its ideological content. You can obviously create a physical or a physical circle or square or something.
I do apologize, but the next question, and I've done this already, so hopefully it will ring true. The next question is, what caused that? That's your hypothesis prediction as to what caused the phenomena to happen. You then test it in an experiment. Like I said, you vary and manipulate what you think caused the phenomena to see if it does or not. The scientific method does not adjudicate shapes. It adjudicates cause and effect.
Well, it doesn't adjudicate the intellectual phenomena of a shape, but if you make a concrete shape, the scientific method can obviously affect it. Like if you were someone who had never seen if you were some weird person who had never seen circles or squares before, but you knew all the associated mathematics about them, if you were given a concrete circle and square, you could use the appropriate arithmetic to determine whether or not it's a circle and square, for example, by measuring its area or something like that.
That's special
that's
pleading.
trivially easy to do. It's not even
So
remotely
what-
special pleading.
sorry,
It's just
Steve,
taking
that's
the
a
shape
what-
out of its intellectual content to being a concrete content.
Okay, that's a what is
Like,
question.
dude, I do not complain when you talk. I just let you
But
talk.
that's
And every time I
fine,
fucking
just
say
talk
something, you
on.
have these shitty little comments to make. And I would assume that's why this.
Awesome.
I think at this point, this is beyond the scope of the VC.
Yeah,
I
I feel like it's a
genuinely
little bit
think he
beyond.
needs like to talk to a therapist to like. He's got some fucking anger. He's
You
just
did the best
mad.
you could, Jedi. I think he's really upset at the
Yeah.
world for some reason. Maybe he broke
I
up with his
really-
girl or something.
Yeah,
Who knows?
I really wish that Brendan, from his expertise position, could have spoke to Payne in regards to how he invoked meteorologists, and then maybe we could have gone from there, because I think that would have
I
been.
think he did.
It's really hard to hold a conversation with him. I mean, Jedi just exemplified that. He's very all over the place.
I'm
So
gonna say it like this, man. I'm gonna call it like I hear it. Brendan gave him exactly what he was supposed to give him in the conversation, and the guy just basically said, "Yeah, right. So what?" Like some meteorologists can be, not intellectual. So it's just like we're back to square one, where he's just like feeling some kind of way about the forum, coming in here, and he's not gonna listen. He's got a lot of bravado.
He's justifying. He justified his position while negating everyone's actual expertise position. Oh, he did.
But so we can't have a conversation when the person is just being, way out of bounds. Like he's just way too out of pocket right now for us to have that back and forth.
I don't know if I agree with the objections to it, though.
One thing I found kind of funny is that the guy's appealing to experts and shit. Not once did he ask anybody in the room about their backgrounds and their credentials to actually verify, hey, maybe there are a handful of qualified individuals in here according to his standards, right? He just blanket statements, blanketed everybody as being dummies because we're on Discord.
Yep.
Like, come on, man. Not even that was necessary, but according to his supposed standards, he didn't even follow through on them. He didn't, like, come on, man.
here's what I'll say to you, though. Just a quick comment. I think is important for the room is that, especially for this gentleman, not who just spoke, but who we've been trying to engage with, he has invoked expert opinions or expert witnesses to the conversation. You would be surprised. In my time in STEM, I've met people with degrees that I would actually argue are dumber than people that don't have degrees that know actually more in weather. Right? That happens. It's common. So
Absolutely.
I'm not trying to imply and water down my degree, but at the same time, it would be ignorant of me to acknowledge that the degree automatically implies that I know more than this entire room. That would not be an accurate statement. Especially because when it comes down to weather, I've actually met people that are better forecasters that have no degree at all, that are literally like firefighters, police officers, first responders, right? So that's a point I want to make to the gentleman who we've tried to engage with, is that this invoking of expert opinions, yes, I can provide you maybe a little bit more on the expertise of weather, but if we're starting to talk about, say, astronomy, I'm certainly not going to sit here and say that my bravado extends into astronomy, because that would be bullshit.
Well, he left the room. He left the conversation.
Okay,
And
good.
you were one of the gentlemen that was talking with him in direct, with scientific opinions, right?
Well, what's important here is that you have it's a good demonstration that you have people who are so staunch in their position that they're not even willing to listen to people with expertise, with credentials, while they simultaneously throw them under the bus. Like, it's really interesting that he did that. Like, Brendan, I'm sorry he did that to you.
Well, what's
Well, I don't
interesting
really
to
even
me?
understand what his point was. It was very bizarre. What his even point was.
Yeah, hold
What's
on, Corrigo. We
interesting
got we got a new guy. We got a new guy in here. So 314 is he's been trying to get in.
Hi, I want to argue for this contention. So the only model where any variation of Earth's magnetic field can exist is a spherical model. And, well, my evidence to support this is, let's just take a simple dipole, right? We need, if the Earth were to be flat, a magnet, I guess a model magnetic field that something would look like would be like a torus, right? But in order to create a like a torus-like magnetic field, at least on small scales, that we can observe in a laboratory, we need some coil, right? Because we need some, I guess, an accelerating electric charge, right, around a coil to produce a magnetic field.
Okay.
And I don't, and so say let's use the standard spherical model for generating the Earth's magnetic field, right? We have a this molten core, right? It's rotating around, and it creates a magnetic field.
Do apologise to interrupt. Do apologise to interrupt, but you said the Earth's got a molten core. So the molten core is past the Curie point, which means molten metals can't produce a magnetic field.
Because of their temperature.
Too
you
hot.
understand that? You understand that?
I understand. I understand.
Okay.
When a magnet reaches its Curie point, it loses its magnetic field. What I'm arguing is that if we have molten core, right, that's made out of iron, it can move, right, and move the core that's circulating will generate electric currents.
True.
Because
So circulating molten metal past the Curie point creates a magnetic field, does it?
No.
Yes.
Have you got an experiment to prove this?
Well, let's let him go on. Let's not get hung up.
No. He's made a claim that the magnetic field only works within a globe model, and he's made the claim that the molten core is rotating. The molten core is past the Curie point, so won't hold a magnetic field. I want him to provide an experiment that shows a rotating molten iron core or whatever can produce a magnetic field.
So a moving. Okay, let me find evidence of that.
And you can't use the fact that it's a globe makes it a globe.
I'm using
in your argument.
the fact that it's a spherical. The fact that we can observe magnetic fields that have a generally dipoles. Sometimes there's like another dipole that appears in the south pole. Because
can you find something independent of Earth, just to satisfy?
I just want to show that because it's a
we have a magnetic field. No one's denying we have a magnetic field.
Right, and I'm saying that let me just find the evidence. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's fair. The contention here, brother, is that we are saying it's not a spheroid that's creating this magnet field that you're talking about, and once you maybe look into that deeper with an open mind, you'll realize, just as Jedi said, okay, well, if there's a temperature so great to the core, that negates the magnetic properties that we know them to be. It literally is, you would have to hand wave what we know, logically speaking, only to make your presumed reality a reality. Because it's, if you can negate it by saying, hey, brother, by the way, if magnetism is based upon XYZ, but you can't establish that because we're also told that there's a certain temperature.
We can. Okay, sorry, I'll let you go.
No, go ahead.
Okay, we can establish that induction exists, right? So like when you pass by a traffic light and it senses that your car is there, there's like induction coils, right? And what happens is that when your car moves past that coil, it creates an electric signal that a traffic light can read. Similarly, when you have iron, go on.
That's right.
No, go on.
Similarly, when you have just, I guess, general lumps of iron rotating, it'll create a magnetic field. It doesn't necessarily need to. It doesn't necessarily need to be solid.
So
Because as long as it's spin possessing, right? As long as we can orient some spin in.
That's the claim. No, that's the claim though. That's the claim though. That's the claim. The claim is that the iron
this is supported by Maxwellian electrodynamics.
Okay, but does that? But do you not understand that when you induce this theory, it gets negated by the said temperatures that are happening in the core itself? So they are literally contradicting their own story.
Let me elaborate.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So it doesn't. Having magnetism, you don't need a certain temperature to necessarily have magnetism, right?
Yes, you do.
Because you can
Really?
still have.
You do though. Wait. You do though.
Hold on. You got scientific validation for what? No, you need scientific validation to back up your claim. You can't just make a statement and it doesn't have science behind it. So what science do you have to provide?
He's trying to disprove science.
Not talking to you, Chris. Relax.
I'm sorry. I just
So
wanted to
what evidence do you have scientifically that shows that is true? 314. We need the receipts, bro. We need the receipts. We don't need you telling us a story. We want scientific validation. Now, please provide that.
Okay.
Come back to us with the receipt.
He doesn't have it. I'm sorry. I just had a button. I'm sorry.
No.
I need to find it. I don't have everything prepared.
He just needs to come back with receipts. That's okay. We are a better society for it.
Is it safe to say that your claim is based upon what you've been told is without validating it? And I understand you're going to go get your receipts or whatever, but just logically, you negate your own argument because we understand that magnetism is a real thing, but if you add a temperature, it actually takes away from that. You can no longer have this magnet force if you add a certain amount of temperature because it negates that. Then you're stuck in a position to where you're trying to prove your said theory. And then
he's gonna go get the receipts. It sounds like APOC, and that's all we're waiting for.
Hopefully.
So I think there's another guy in here right now. His name is Chris. Chris, welcome to the panel.
Hello, guys. Yeah, I just want to say this real quick. Cook that fraud, bro. I'm sorry, that was my last comment. Okay.
Welcome.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
So, do you think the Earth's a globe?
There's an experiment.
It's definitely a globe. I am not. Yeah, no. It's just no. I do not
there was
like.
an experiment on. Sorry, you can go on.
All right, let me get back to this guy.
No, yeah, back to him. Back to him. Yeah, back to him.
Go ahead, 314.
Sorry, I do apologise. What was that about there being no experiment? Did you say? Sorry, I can't find one.
Let me post a link. So in American Physical Society, they did an experiment of the generation of magnetic field by dynamo action in a turbulent flow of a liquid sodium. Right, sodium is a spin-possessing atom. We can say the same with iron. Right, and the premise here is that when you have movement of a spin-possessing atom, you can generate a magnetic field or an electric field. Right, because the carrier of magnetic or just generally electromagnetism force is the photon. Right, and any movement in said fields will create I guess what was it called? Not perpendicular, orthogonal field. Yeah.
What temperature is the metal?
Yeah, what's your argument? We're with you.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this. Is it safe to say? I just read your post, right? Your claim. Is it safe to say that nothing about it is speaking about a shape? Is that safe to say? It's just talking.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. And that's where we're coming from, brother. We're saying we can say this and this and that and that, but if it's not correlating to the position we're taking, then why are you using that as evidence if it's not demonstrating in their own, citation, has nothing to do with a shape. It just has to do with, the properties.
Yeah.
Right. So what we're saying is that they can all day, every day, they can say this is what's happening with this and this and that and that. But there's nothing about shape to do with it. But what happens is a glober comes into the situation and correlates that to shape, which is a falsehood because now you're making a claim upon a claim. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But the original contention to my point was that you cannot create a magnetic field, at least when iron is liquid, right? And I produced this evidence
Then you prove our
to
point.
refute that
You just proved our
contention.
point. You literally just proved our point. You just said you cannot, if the iron is at a certain temperature, it cannot produce that magnetism that they're telling us that this is being created.
Solid iron cannot maintain a magnetic field because you need you need the individual spins of the atoms to be aligned, right?
By the way,
and the idea, go on.
So these will all be thought out with deeds, like you will deed a property to a person. It all has to follow a legal description. So it all has to follow
let me.
like a very specific legal description. So
Okay. Let's start from first principles then.
Well, let me tell you this before you go on. If you're dealing with contracts, you need to make sure that the legal description is accurate. You absolutely have to make sure that it is
Right.
absolutely
I'm just trying
accurate.
to engage in a discussion. But if that's the case, if I do need to make concrete definitions, then I may. So let's start with first principles. Everybody in this room believes that I guess a proton, neutron, and an electron exists.
True.
Sure, right? Because we know electrons exist because the old CRV TVs, right? They use electron beams to create the colors on the screen that you see. We also know that photons and neutrons exist because over in fucking Geneva, I don't know, they're like fucking
Go on.
schizophrenic and they collide them together.
Go on.
If I may,
Huh? Go on.
May I interject? Are you speaking conceptually, or are you speaking
I'm
we know
speaking
these
factual.
things to be?
We know these things exist.
So you mean to invoke that these things are like miniature sort of BBs, so to speak?
I would. I don't want to get into quantum field theory. I really don't want to get into it. So what? How about this?
Okay.
I'll say that they're like little balls of energy. Is that a good description?
I accept that protons and neutrons exist. I think that there's no legal consequence that comes from accepting that protons and neutrons exist. So let's move on.
And
yeah, I guess for discussion for this discussion, it's fair to conceptualize them as that. But there is controversy as to whether or not they are actually units of little packets.
I get that.
Anyway, go on.
It gets a bit complicated when you go to field theory, but I get what you mean. But let's just generalize that to now. I claim that protons and electrons are spin possessing. Now, what does this mean? Electrons and protons, they have an inherent angular momentum. Right? This is a thing that we just observe. We observe them because scientists in the 1900s were like, okay, let's shoot some spin possessing atoms through a silver apparatus. So we line the walls with silver, and what they found was something really interesting. If we used classical Maxwellian physics, what would be modeled is that when we shoot these atoms, since the proton is generally positive, it'll reflect back. But no, that's not what happens. What happens is that generally half of the, let's say, iron atoms go left, and half of the iron atoms go right. And this is what we mean by inherent angular momentum. When it moves, according to Larimer's law, when a charged particle moves, it radiates energy, right? And in physics, we use inherent angular momentum to model this radiation. Does anybody have any objections?
I have no objections, but
I do.
Well,
everything you stated. Hold on, Cortigo. Everything you stated
has nothing to do with shape. Everything
I
did. Now,
know, but I need to start from first principles in order to prove my point.
no, I get that, but
Good luck.
I hope you realize that when you land your plane, you're still on a planar Earth because it has nothing to do with shape in regards to your argument, and that's where we're coming from. If you can understand that,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I understand, and I'm going to get there, but I need to start from first principles because there's going to be objections, right? I want to start bottom up rather than top down.
Gotcha.
Well, I do want to understand where from a deposition state point, why what your motivation is, like why are you compliant?
Why am I what?
Why are you compliant?
Compliant with what?
With these questions. You're not legally
Let him go,
made.
Cortico.
You're not legally required to answer any of these questions.
Yeah, but I want to answer in good faith, right? I don't want to. I don't want this to become a yelling match.
But are you friends with the defendant?
Who's the defendant?
Cortico, please just let the guy speak.
Okay.
Okay, so just to recap, protons, neutrons, electrons, just for this argument, they exist. And they are spin possessing, which means they have an inherent angular momentum, which means we can classify them to either going left or going right. And we call this spin up or spin down. When a particle with angular momentum, when it's charged, it'll radiate energy. We observe this when we have electrons going through a coil, right? In the GIF that's posted on the side chat, what I assume is happening here is that there's like a lot of energy flowing through this coil, right? And this energy is in a form of an electron, right? And this electron is charged, obviously, and it's radiating around the coil, right? Because when you turn, you're accelerating in a different dimension, right?
Right.
So therefore, the energy that is provided to whatever magnet is there is the photons that is being radiated out of the electron.
Sorry, just on that, do you notice what happens to the object? You notice that
it becomes like mush.
Yeah, it gets hot, so it can't hold the magnetic field and isn't held by the magnetic field.
Right. Because for I agree with that observation. Because solids, right, solid magnets, they have spins that are aligned to each other, right? So when I have a magnet and stick it on like a I don't know, an iron surface, we see it goes into one direction. That means that spin is aligned to that direction.
Yeah.
And
So
when
when
we
it's
heat
in a
it up,
solid state, when it's in a solid state, the atoms are coherent. When the temperature exceeds the Curie point, it is now incoherent. So it doesn't hold.
and now it's my job to prove that we can create magnetic field of dynamo action, right? Meaning if something is circulating, we can create a magnetic field.
Yeah, and as you noticed above that GIF, I posted a document by Harvard.edu, which, when you look through the document, tells you that they admit.
Right. They say it's a model.
Yeah,
they cannot definitively prove
can't do this.
They can't.
Yeah, they can't model
Wait,
this.
when was this made, actually?
They can't demonstrate this.
So the
when
proof,
this presentation was made.
So the proof is in the pudding, right? So once again,
not yet. I need to finish my contention. I need to finish my points.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the article I cited above shows that sodium ions, liquid sodium, right? They're decoherent. With sodium, if we align the atoms correctly, we can create a magnet. And when we make it a liquid and it drops like a puddle, right? Sodium has its own Curie point. However, we can generate a magnetic field by dynamo action when we have turbulent flow of liquid sodium, right? This paper shows.
So is the core made of liquid sodium?
Do you agree or disagree with that statement?
So is the core made of liquid sodium?
No, but it's made of similar. It's made of similar.
Alright, but check this out. Let me go through this. Let me go through this. I was reading the paper. Reading the paper. Has anybody read the paper? I'll post it in the chat for you guys.
Yeah, trying to read it.
I read it.
Hold on, Mick. Hold on. Hold on, real quick. I'm just gonna post it in the text channel for everybody. There's another page that you guys probably didn't click on. I did. It's the second one, and I just posted it right there. Can you click on that and go through it? It's you guys need to look at this page before you continue this discussion. Yeah, you really need to. Like, there's times where I would let you continue, but I would ask for, gentlemen, please look at this link that I just posted.
Yeah.
Before you continue with anything else, because you might be saying wrong things, and you don't want to be saying wrong things. So, for your benefit.
Right. The paper exposes itself. Go through it.
So,
demonstrate two teams in 2004. Liquid sodium into.
You haven't seen this, right? 314.
No, I haven't seen this article.
Yeah,
Let me just read it really quickly.
Yeah, please look at that. It comes from your link, actually.
Oh,
there was
cool.
there was a link at the bottom, so I clicked it and it went into exactly almost similarly what you were saying, but there's a few things there that change what you might think.
Well,
non-turbulent. Is that what's your contention?
Well,
non-turbulent.
Just read it. Wait, don't be too hasty. Just go through it. You have to actually go through it. There's a lot there that's being said.
As far as contention, I want to bring up like how this channel is viewed. Like we delve deep into topics. Like we're researching like literal scientific papers right now. Like this is the depth that we attempt to achieve with this channel. So I would like to dismiss any contention that this channel is just made to embarrass.
Corey, are you exercising the demons or what?
Well, you know where I'm coming from.
Yeah. So let me just and the paper that he posted, or the source actually, there was another link at the bottom. So when I clicked that, I actually went into kind of what he was saying, but there's something there that's really interesting. So I don't know if you guys reading it can actually, once you get there and you start seeing what I'm
seeing. I have a question.
I'm checking it out here, and it's talking about liquid sodium generating a magnetic field. But the question I was going to ask before is the fact just because something is just because a metal is in liquid form, right? It sounds like there's a conflation of terms, right? If a metal is in liquid form, it that's not necessarily the case that just because it's in a liquid form that the temperature is beyond its Curie point, right? So earlier, I guess for the case with iron, Curie point and the temperature that it turns from solid to liquid happen to be so close together that when it does turn to a liquid, it also goes beyond the Curie point that it loses its field. But it's possible for liquids, for sodium, that the Curie point and the temperature that it turns into a liquid are disparate enough such that it can still turn into a liquid form but maintain its ability to carry a magnetic field. So there are two distinct sort of properties, if you will, that need to be
expounded on. Yeah. So
yeah.
I'm glad I was going through the paper meanwhile everybody was talking, and there's a lot to kind of glean from this article, which is that was a good point. I mean, I don't know if anybody picked up on what Mick said, but that was a great point.
Oh, I did. Yeah, it was a very, very good point.
There's quite a few of them. I don't know, Jedi, if you've seen anything that stuck out like a sore thumb.
I'm reading this at the moment.
I will say this. I will say this.
Can I ask a question?
Hold on, just real quick. I'll say this. It does say in this thing that they have came to a conclusion on a much smaller core, but it would be interesting in the future to have an experiment where one had turbulence at small scales driving a magnetic field at large scale. So they themselves have admitted that even though this can be produced in a small scale, it's not necessarily would be demonstrated in a large scale.
You're doing great, man. That's 2 points. There's many more. Like it's riddled with good points against what he's saying.
Okay, okay, cool. So a Curie temperature, right,
It's
is
got a battery.
when the spins of atoms stop aligning, right? For example, a solid, right, the solid lattice stops becoming a lattice and then it like droops and then all the spins are everywhere and then it's no longer a magnet, right? So I would argue that just to cover all the contentions that you guys have made, first, liquid sodium does provide a reasonable analog to iron. The reason being is, in general, we can simplify atoms to a general positive field and a general negative field, and they both have spins, right? Just one more claim for definition purposes. Proton spins can add it up, and if you align atoms next to each other, it'll create a bigger spin field, which is how we get magnets. Anyways, a Curie temperature is.
You're really still saying a whole bunch of nothing. 314. You haven't
I
really
know.
honed in.
I
haven't
need
honed in.
I need to build
'cause-
bottom up.
Yeah,
I need to build bottom up.
So
Because
what?
if look, Alpha.
Go ahead.
If I build top down, there's going to be contentions that I need to find sources, and
No, this is within the source that you provided. 314. This isn't another thing.
I understand.
And so
I understand,
I'm
trying
listen,
to address
what
the
I'm doing right
claims.
now. What I'm doing right now is allowing the channel to actually pour through the information that you presented, and based upon what's being said in that paper, it seems like the people that are speaking, these scientists, disagree with the idea that you're coming in here with and saying that this solidifies a point for the Earth's core spinning and creating magnetism, because they're saying, as I'll just point out the thumbnail, if you will. Says a tank of stirred liquid sodium generates a magnetic field even though it's highly turbulent, a condition closer to real dynamos in planets, stars, and galaxies, but harder to simulate in a lab. So they're not saying what you're saying. Okay, you're actually coming in here with showing this information, and basically it's really lackluster in like the data points that should be provided when somebody's actually pointing out at what temperatures they're dealing with and such and so on. So we're not really. It's a bit ambiguous in that sense.
Can I defend my position?
Right, but this is
before
telling
you do
people that
so,
it's not able to be reconstructed, or it's
Okay.
hard to simulate in a lab.
The other person talk?
Before you do so,
prison talk?
like
Alright,
I
Quotico.
will likely be your opposition counsel. So
Cortico, stop trying to drum up bloody work, dude. No one's going to pay you for your time.
He wants to, maybe retain him as a as a client.
I just want to make sure justice is served.
Hey, he was just earlier trying to tell him like a lawyer. It's like, so do you have any friends? Are you friends with the? It's just...
I just want to make sure justice is
question. Quick question.
Yeah,
he's allowed to speak.
Does something need to be definitively proved to make it a reliable analog?
It sounds like
the point. Look,
Come on,
Alpha. Let me make my point. Because you can't extrapolate. You said it sounds like my point. You're extrapolating my point. So let me say my point, okay? So what I'm trying to get at here is a reasonable basis to support that a spherical model will create these magnetic fields, right? And then I'm going to juxtapose that to a planar Earth, right? And my main claim.
Don't do planar Earth. Just globe. That's it.
My main claim is that this is the best model that we have, at least as a society, to have magnetic fields.
No, it's
what
not.
This? What you presented? No.
In your
absolutely
sodium
not.
experiment. Sorry, in your sodium experiment, it's got a battery in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Did
and
you know
that's to replicate the electric charge.
So where's the battery for the Earth being a globe?
I would assume the entropy from temperature.
Temperature.
Oh my god!
We're not
You
just
just
liquid
flat smacked
metal.
yourself.
Well, no. The point is that when you have steam, when you have molecules.
Let Jedi finish. Stop. Let Jedi finish.
Go on.
We're not just stirring liquid metal. It has to be at a temperature. That temperature, as we're told within the globe Earth model, is well beyond the Curie point. The sodium experiment is just spinning liquid metal around.
speaks very little about any temperature. In actual fact, I haven't seen the word temperature mentioned once.
Yep.
Okay, I propose a new I propose a definition for the Curie temperature.
Oh, hell no.
No,
Dude,
wait,
you're
hold
not
on.
gonna. You're not
Okay,
gonna. Come on,
then
bro.
can you propose a definition for the Curie temperature?
It's
And I
already
would like to
proposed,
refute it.
man. Like,
What?
listen, we're
Well, no,
working
I
with
never heard a
defined.
definition. According
We're
to
working
Cortico,
with
we
defined
need
terms.
according to Cortico, if we're going to make an intellectually honest debate, we need definitive definitions, right? I can't assume your definition of Curie
Well, you
temperature.
sure you sure didn't come in with anything
If
definitive?
those already exist, then there's no reason for us to add anything. Like,
No.
if
If you contend to someone that's trying to prove a point, the burden of proof is on you. That's how I'm studying law right now, and that's how it works.
Oh, really?
Well,
Another lawyer?
I am a
Oh,
doctor in law, so
Goody, goody.
we can talk to it. We can talk about it.
All right. Let's just do this. Let's do this. Hold on, guys. I'll take a snapshot of this and put it in the text chat for everybody to see, so there's no confusion. And if I can have your attention, I'll just post it in the text.
Yeah,
And you tell me.
If I could have everyone's
When certain
attention,
magnetic materials
He's
undergo
reading
a
now,
sharp
Cortico.
change in their magnetic properties. Okay, now
I-
what is a magnetic material?
I am
propose that
a
magnetic
doctor.
Cortico, I'm going to mute you, sunshine.
I cede that. I cede the lawyer point. That's getting too much into semantics. I apologize. Okay, yeah, a Curie point is temperature at which certain magnetic materials, and magnetic materials is when we have spin that aligns, right? This is what makes an iron magnet a magnet, right? Because we have all these iron atoms with aligning spin, right? Which is why when we heat it up, all the iron atoms go like kaboom, and then it drops to the ground, right? We can observe the same with sodium. If we have sodium atoms that are aligned in a lattice that are similarly oriented, we would observe the same magnetical effects. And when we make it a liquid, it'll do the same thing. So Curie temperatures can differ between materials, and it's not inherent to a specific atom. It's inherent to a set of atoms, a lattice of atoms, right? So when we say when we have a Curie temperature, this means we're melting a solid lattice, and we're trying to disrupt that. That has absolutely nothing to do with an individual atom circulating around. Any contentions?
Yes. Click on the second image.
Yeah, the temperatures are climbed for the
Click on the
inside of
second
the
image.
bolt
Click on the second image.
Just
Yes.
real quick. 3.14. I want to just run you through this logically, just real quick, if you don't mind.
Go
If
ahead.
you have a scientific position of they're explaining XYZ does ABC, but nothing about it has to do with a shape of.
I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there.
Hold on though. Just pay attention real quick. If you can prove that all these things are a fact, but at the same time, you can't factually prove that they represent a shape of the earth because of them, that's where we're coming from. Do you understand that?
Let me go through my argument, and
Go ahead.
I'll
Go ahead.
at least that'll give some context on why I'm trying to prove.
Bro,
this.
you best read what I just posted, man, because that's antithetical to your
the
point.
fluctuating temperatures are 4.4 thousand Celsius, like fuck 4.7 Kelvin ish.
Yeah.
My point is that that's irrelevant. The
what?
Curie
What?
temperature.
No.
Okay, can I make my claim?
You can't, because it just disproves your claim.
No, it
Disproves
doesn't, because it doesn't, because I need to elaborate.
Hell no, dude.
No,
You're not going to tell me.
refuting my point.
You're not going to tell me that a
letting
batch
me
of
refute
sodium.
the point.
You're not going to tell me that a batch of
I'm not
sodium
going to.
that you
I'm
said
not
is
going
liquid
back to the
sodium.
sodium. I'm not going back to the sodium.
Well,
now
we're
let me
just
refute
showing
the
you.
point.
Listen, we're just showing you that from your argument that you brought in this link that you wanted to show us. All the information that we're showing you is antithetical to the idea that in the Earth's core, it's the temperature that wouldn't allow magnetism. So you can't tell me that spinning liquid metal around is going to cause that magnetism to occur, because of course the Curie point disproves that idea. You already know this. How can you get revived from this point? This is it, man. This is the end.
No. Look. I'm trying to Okay, so your contention is that because the Earth is so hot, the Curie we've like far reached the Curie point, right?
No,
I
well,
don't
brother,
disagree with that.
listen,
I do not
listen,
disagree with that.
listen.
Okay.
Is the Earth's core made of sodium? No. The Earth's core is primarily composed of iron and nickel, even in their own definition.
Right.
You're not
Right.
going to have.
I'm
Hold
getting
on.
there. I'm getting there.
Hold on. Just listen. Just hear me out, brother. Hear me out. You're not going to have a position for yourself that you're stating because we did something in a lab, when we added something, we concluded that this sodium added to this thing made XYZ. But that is not, it's like a non sequitur, because even in the definition itself, there's no sodium in the core itself that you're trying to you're trying to defend.
Right.
So if
Right.
there is no, so here's my point. If there's no sodium in the core in your own paradigm, you cannot use sodium proves that we can have this magnetic core that you're speaking about, because it's negated by the own fucking claim itself, because there is
Right.
no sodium in the core. So let's
Right.
exit.
So your argument is that because there was no sodium in the core, I cannot use this evidence. Therefore, the evidence is irrelevant. That's your argument, right?
Absolutely.
And here's why I disagree. Before I get interrupted, can I make a full point?
Go ahead.
Okay. So before we agreed that protons, neutrons, and electrons exist, right? The difference between a sodium atom and an iron atom is just a quantity of these protons and electrons. Electrically, they work the same if we like proportionally, they work the same. If we have a generally positive iron atom and bounce it off of a generally positive field,
you
it's
can't.
going
You
to
can't
bounce
do
back.
that. No, you're not going to do that.
Why can't I?
Because you're equating. It's an equivocation fallacy.
Exactly.
You're making it sound like sodium and iron are two very similar things, and they're not.
But
All right. Let me chime in on
This
this.
is
Oh, hang on.
you.
Let me.
This is you trying to make it sound like that they're the same thing. There's no difference. You know, using your idea that you.
I don't think that they're the same thing.
You're not
I
going
said
to
in the
pull a rabbit
beginning
out of a hat, dude. They're not. They're two very
I said
different
in the
elements.
beginning that originally sodium. Okay, go on, Mick.
I'm sorry. I just want to expound upon what Alpha said. Good for you for pointing all that out, because I just did a little bit of research, and it turns out that iron and sodium are indeed very different. Iron has a Curie point of about 600 to 700 degrees Celsius, and a melting point at about double that. Right, so it loses its magnetic properties at about half the temperature that it would require before it melts. And then when it comes to sodium, sodium is actually described as not having a Curie point because it's not of the same classification of iron, but it does have a melting point at about just about 100 degrees Celsius. So if you melt sodium, it still maintains whatever properties necessary for it to be a participant in the experiments that were provided before in the paper, right? But iron wouldn't suffice in this because it would lose its capabilities to participate in that.
Exactly.
Bro, you got served. You got served, bro.
I seed.
You got served, bro.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
Can I make a point?
No, the only thing you got to do is concede right now. That's all I need to hear from you. You got to concede the point, bro. You've been exposed, 314.
Once again,
You've been
because
exposed,
once again,
314. Hold on, Apa. You've been exposed, so all we need is your concession. That'll be just fine right now. You've been exposed. You have to concede. There's no way out. This is it. This is the
Can I
end.
make a point?
No, because you have been exposed. You are trying to equivocate sodium and iron,
I'm
and
not.
you failed to do
I'm
so.
trying to say that they share electrically similar properties.
You can't. You're not going to be resurrected, dude. You're not going to whistle past the grave. You're going to concede right now that you're wrong. This isn't a agree or disagree. This is you are wrong. We need your concession.
And by the way, there's hold on. And by the way, there's no sodium in your core. By the way,
I know Apoc knows that. Listen, you need to give her the concession right now, or you're disingenuous continuing to say that nickel, excuse me, iron and sodium are the same.
It's disingenuous to dismiss my
Concede, sir.
argument because I never made my full argument.
Concede, sir.
This is one evidence.
Concede, sir. You need to concede right now. This isn't agree to disagree. You are shown that you are incorrect.
Right.
You were shown you were incorrect.
By Curie point, right? By the Curie
He just told you that the two elements that you described are not equal in any way. They're very different elements.
And then can I tell you the similarity? Can I tell you the similarities between?
No.
Better than
Absolutely
that.
Not. Absolutely
Better than
not,
that.
because they have a different Curie point. They are not the same elements, and you've been exposed. You are trying to use an equivocation fallacy.
The Curie temperature is just
absolutely
the
not.
disruption.
Nope, you're not going to get away with this. You sophist weasel. You're going to admit that you were incorrect. You're going to admit that right now.
Better than that, there's no sodium in the core.
When we have a solid magnet.
No. No. That's not happening, dude. I want to hear you concede the point because we did our best to show good faith in listening to your argument. And not only that, we looked at your paper and Mick actually read the nail in the coffin, which was you're trying to, when I said equivocation fallacy, he was reading the exact opposite of the two elements. They're not the same. You're trying to equivocate them and you're not going to get away with it. Now it's time for your concession. That's all we need from you. You were wrong.
Right.
Admit it. You were wrong. Admit it.
He sent you.
You're not letting me
admit
talk.
Admit it.
Can you let me make a point?
Admit it.
At least.
No, absolutely not. You're exposed. You're incorrect. This isn't agree to disagree. You are outright incorrect. You are wrong.
Absolutely. 100%. And again, there's no sodium in the core. So it's
he
a
knows
false
that.
equivalence.
I
know, but I don't think he knows that, though.
Yeah, you can't.
No, I do know that there's no sodium in the core.
Then why do you keep using that as your evidence?
All we need is a concession.
Yep.
That's
100.
it.
I'm going to mute up.
I'm trying. Look, I'm trying.
No, you're not trying. You're not trying. You need to be trying to say, I was wrong. You are right. That's it. Tell Mick that he was right when he exposed your equivocation fallacy.
Bottom up.
No, you're not building anything. You need to build a concession. That's what you need to build.
You can't
on,
rebound from this, bro. You can't.
You can't. There's no rebounding. There's only your concession of saying that you're wrong, and you admit it right now, and then you can continue. I wouldn't mind you continuing after your admittance.
Admitting to what?
That you were wrong. You were trying to equivocate iron and sodium. Mick pointed out that they're not the same elements, and he gave you a reason why they're not. So now it's your turn. You just got to say, okay, I was wrong, and you may continue. Promise.
Okay. I cede the point that sodium and iron are 100% equivalent. I do not cede the point that they do share some.
Wow, dude. You could just let it go, and you're not going to get in there. Yeah, there's no way you cannot come back from this. There's no way. Sodium you couldn't use that in your argument, but you tried. Your attempt was noted, right?
Temperature's not even mentioned anywhere within the document with regards to the sodium.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere.
So we need your concession, sir.
It's our bone of contention is the temperature.
Okay, I think I can prove it without sodium. So
no. You need to admit you were wrong. Because you're trying to weasel out of this point, bro. It's, we could allow you, we could just, actually remove you, but I'd rather you just be a good faith interlocutor and say I was wrong from this point, and then we can move forward. We can move past this. All of us can move past this.
I think he's still
okay, cool. I see sodium.
Magnetic fields.
I see the equivocation of sodium and iron.
Yeah, so you were wrong, right?
Yes.
Admit it.
One thing
it takes a lot of humility, man. It takes a lot of humility, but you have to do it.
Be a man. Be a man and realize that you were wrong. That's okay. We can move forward from that.
Yeah, we can move forward. Guarantee we can. But we can't move forward if you're gonna be saying that this argument was just an agree to disagree. You were wrong.
And again, you can't use this argument that doesn't even exist in your own argument. There is no sodium in the core in your own paradigm. So you
Is there
cannot
not?
use this to be an anchor for your position at all.
Hold on.
You get
Is there
it?
not sodium in the core? Never heard that before.
What was that?
Is there not sodium in the core? I haven't heard that before.
No, there's no. I told you. I said it. It's
I'm being facetious, APOC. You said it 30 times, dude.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
good. He was about to tell you 31.
I
Come
was
on now.
about to. I swear to God. I've been
314.
drinking. I've been drinking.
314.
Yeah.
We need that concession, bro. We want to move forward. We can. Just concede you were wrong.
Okay, I see that sodium is not equivalent to iron.
No, sir, that you were wrong. Not that it's you can't. There's no way out. It's either you're right or wrong, and you're just
we have
wrong.
different belief systems.
It's not a belief system, sir.
what
The
fact.
specific
You're asserting
the specific argument that you brought up. This is what I'm saying you're wrong in. Not the beliefs idea that you think we're talking about flat Earth and you're talking about globe Earth. We're just talking specifically about your argument. You're wrong in your argument. I need your concession saying you were wrong, bringing this up to make the equivocation fallacy. That's all on the argument. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, for the sake of argument, sure, I'm wrong.
Okay, but it's not for the sake of argument. I want you to realize that when you brought this up, that you can't use this as an argument because that argument was invalidated. Mick just pointed out the difference between the two elements. It's a teachable moment, sir.
Absolutely.
Okay,
This is what we call flat smack.
Can we move to the Curie temperature?
Yeah, I don't know.
I really want to talk about that.
Yeah, I know you do. But so what needs to be said has already been said. There's been citations. There are things that you can look at. And so nothing from that argument can be resurrected to be brought up again as another point. We already have, there's information that actually states on our side, as far as scientific fact goes, that we agree with. So we're not disagreeing with the Curie point. So if you have a bone of contention about it, then you have to take it up with the people in science, not us. We're just reporting back what we agree with.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yes, I disagree with your interpretation of the Curie.
It's not an interpretation. We're just actually looking at the information and saying this is the Curie point. It's been demonstrated. Go ahead, Jedi.
I'll read it out if you want. It's like at the moment it's you disagreeing with what the Curie temperature is. It's not us. We're demonstrating what it is. The Curie point of iron, also known as the Curie temperature, is the critical temperature with magnetic properties undergo a significant
for
change.
permanent magnets, right?
Any magnets do.
For permanent magnets, right?
But any magnets do.
No, permanent magnets.
No.
Right.
Okay, let me read the definition. In physics and material science, a Curie temperature, T sub C, or the Curie point, is the temperature above. Is the temperature above which certain materials lose their permanent magnetic properties, which it can, in most cases, be replaced by induced magnetism.
Induced magnetism. What's that? The rotating again.
It's rotating in a. I have to prove that there's a charge in the Earth, which I need to get
you
there
haven't
later.
done it.
And I haven't done it, but I'm going to get there because I want to. In order for an honest argument.
Go over the land of Misfit Toys. They'd love you.
Yeah. He's saying I'm gonna like he's gonna find out the answer on the fly because he found another flaw. Remember when Jedi pointed out that they're using batteries on this this test that they're doing. Well, where's that battery in the Earth? And he said, I'm gonna go find it. Really? Mid-argument, you're gonna go find it.
It's not just batteries. I've got like reflectors and other magnetic fields in there as well.
Again, by the way, this is what's created in a lab. It's not demonstratable equivalence to the surface of the Earth or the core of the Earth. It's just what we understand that these principles and these, these facts, if you will, are based upon what they're doing in a setting of a lab, and they can understand how things are reacting to this and this and that and that. But you cannot falsely equivocate it to like, oh, because we do this in a classroom setting, in a laboratory, that then there is the Earth. You can't do that because this is the false equivalence that we're talking about, that we're trying to point out to you, and we're trying to make you concede to the point that you have to understand this is factual. It has nothing to do with the shape of the earth at all. You understand 3.14?
Okay, let me flesh through my entire argument so that I can go back to going from bottom up.
Oh, you're gonna
my
reset?
original
Is that your way
my
of saying you're gonna reset? Because that's what it sounded like. Let me reset and come back and reformulate it and come back again with another new take on it.
No, I won't
Interesting.
reset because I'll start with my original principles.
Right,
How
you're
does that
gonna do
sound?
exactly what I just said. You're gonna rebrand your shit and come back in with a twisted version of what you just said.
Okay, the idea is that if we have
What?
magnetic field, Earth's
Once
magnetic
again,
field.
dude, you sound like a broken record. You're not gonna rebrand your shit. Well, this is the you know, rotating magnet molten argument 2.0. Fuck that, dude. You've already were wrong once. You don't need to be wrong again about the same point. This is just whistling past the graveyard, man. There's no need for it. No need. So
Okay,
just
then
move
I
to a
see
different point.
I see my entire core argument. Okay.
That's a good lad.
Oh, well done.
But okay. Let me. I have a second contention then.
We're making
That's
progress.
a good lad.
Is that fine?
Yes.
Yeah,
Is that
bring your
fine?
next one on.
All is
Okay,
well
the fact that a
in the
magnetic
forum.
the fact that a magnetic field exists.
Yeah, so stop talking about magnetic fields because that's where you got shellacked the last time. Let's not do that again. Because other than that, we're just gonna bring back the skeleton that you buried into the ground. We don't need to do that. He's in the ground, we leave him there. So bring up another piece of evidence if you will.
And it's a different topic.
Oh, that's
we
great.
were debating on the structure of the core, but I ceded that argument as earlier.
No, we weren't debating on the structure of the core, sir. I think you lost the plot. We're debating whether or not magnetism could be induced by the spinning metal in the earth via sodium, according to you. That was the argument. It wasn't something else. Okay? So we know what the scorecard is. We're waiting for you to realize whether or not you can understand where you were. It doesn't sound like it, though.
I mean, if I may, just very quickly, if I remember the beginning of the conversation, it's the magnetic field can only work on a globe Earth, and it wouldn't work on a flat Earth. But
Yeah,
within
that
your
was my original argument.
yeah.
Sorry.
So where we took you from there was within your globe Earth model. There's a problem with how you produce magnetism.
I made the mistake of going into dipoles.
That's fine, dude. But we don't need to be talking about magnets anymore because every time you do so, we're going to point out that you can't have magnetism within your core of the Earth model.
Wait. No, but magnets do exist, right? Sorry,
Yes.
Earth's
We're not denying magnets exist, dude. Come on. Let's not get. Come on.
We use it for navigation.
Oh, sorry, I misspoke. I what I meant to say, Earth's magnetic field exists, right, and has variation, right?
Yes.
And
we have a magnetic. Yes.
Right, and I don't. And what I want to argue is that this is only sustainable in a spherical globe.
No, that's
No,
incorrect.
Oh,
That's
because
incorrect.
of what
Once
we've been
again,
talking about for the last 20 minutes.
Once again,
we already proved it.
Once again,
Yeah. I know if you guys already proved it in previous discussions. I haven't seen it.
So what are you trying to resurrect, dude? You know, it's a bloated.
I'm not trying to resurrect anything.
It's a
I'm trying to
bloated
resurrect.
corpse, dude. There's flies on it. It's not coming back.
No, not the argument about. I'm not arguing about the core. I'm arguing about the fact, like how in a at least a 2D Earth, how can
2D
a
Earth
magnetic field?
Stop. We're not living on a 2D Earth. 314.
How about you reword that question?
Yeah, we'll give you a mulligan. Go ahead.
The Earth's not 2D.
What's the proper terminology you want me to use?
I want you to use what you think the Earth is, and relate it to anything in the physical and natural world. What do you think the Earth is? 314. How about that? You think it's a globe, right?
Yes.
Okay. How can you relate that into your physical, real world experience? Go ahead and give that to me, just like the way I said it. What do you notice about the Earth?
We have a general South Pole and a general North Pole. Sometimes it gets fucked, and then we have like
Stop. General South Pole and general North Pole. What does that mean?
It means there's a photon of some direction going from point A to point B, right? And then can influence some current. Can induce some current.
It means absolutely nothing if you haven't got a compass. That's what
Okay.
it means.
That's not the point I'm trying to make. The fact that the field exists, right? The fact that we can measure
the fact
it.
that the field exists and we can measure a magnetic field. What?
Has not to do with the shape.
What?
It does have everything to do with the shape.
What?
Because
then what?
Can we make the simplification?
No, I want you to
of-
tell me. Draw the correlation between us having a magnetic field and then the globe. What are you connecting here? What dots are you connecting?
Okay, then do for me. We
No,
can
I'm not
recreate
gonna
this
do
in a
for
lab.
you,
We
man.
can
This is
recreate this in a
no, we're
lab.
not gonna.
No,
No,
let me.
listen. This is all you, sir. It's resting on your shoulders to come forth with how you know magnetic fields equal globe. That's all you got to do. Show us that connection. Connect those dots. Magnetic field equals globe. How?
Okay.
Yeah. Magnetic fields equal globe.
If we want a dipole, right? So I'm going to use the same terminology, a general south and a general north. We have so like the bar magnet diagram that everyone saw in 5th grade, right?
You guys are really serious about this stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
For
Oh
God's
my
sakes.
God.
We had like 1,000 people come ask us today. Yes, for God's sakes. Now sit
I'm
down
sorry,
and let us have a conversation
I'd
with
like to
someone
hop
else.
in. Okay, yeah, I
That's
won't. I
great.
won't interrupt you
Just
anymore.
sit and
I kind of
listen.
hop in here once in a while, and it's just
That's
like,
great.
all right, okay.
Wonderful. Go ahead, 314.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Well, we learned in 5th grade.
Who gives a shit, dude? Just sit down and shut your pie hole.
No, I was just helping him get back on track.
No one
My bad.
cares. Go
We'll get to
314.
him in here. We'll get to him soon.
Dipoles,
a
take it from the top.
bar magnet in 3D space creates a I guess like a ellipse-ish. What's the word? What's the correct word?
I don't know. You tell me.
Sphere.
Actually,
What's like
I have a video of that.
Word used earlier.
I have a video of that. Let me post it. I actually have a video of that.
Okay, I'd love to see. I'd love to see.
Bit like
Yeah,
China.
I know what you're saying. This is what you mean. This is what you're trying to demonstrate, explain. Let me find it. I gotta look through it. Yes.
This guy's really hung
You're
up on
saying that.
magnetic fields.
Yeah, he's hung up on magnetic field, but nothing to do with the shape of the Earth at this point.
Well,
That's what they're not.
he's yet to make the connection.
Because a 3D field, right? If we take the field of a power magnet,
Can you
it's
see these out in reality?
it's generally spherical.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That sounds good. Where do you see the spherical magnetic field of the Earth? The Earth's producing this spherical magnetic field. Where do you see that 314?
All right, I posted it. Check it out. Check this out.
No,
So this is what you're
it's
talking
great.
about.
APOC, he's on something right now. So where is the 3D magnetic field of the Earth that you're seeing? Point that shit out to us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this video is
That's a stymie one for you,
This video is a.
No, we're not talking about the video. Stop talking about the video. I'm asking specifically what you said about the magnetic field of the Earth being spherical. How can you point that out to anybody that that's the case?
I was addressed 2 points. Sorry.
No, just stick to what I'm saying right now because you said that statement. Your statement was we have a spherical magnetic field being produced by the Earth. I want to know how you know that.
We can measure it right across the Earth.
How?
With the compass.
Oh, Nelly. No, you don't measure it with the compass spherical magnetic field, sir. Wrong.
Well, you can plot different points across the Earth,
Plot
and you
different
get
points.
sometimes you get like.
This is what we call grasping at straws, what you're doing right now. So isn't it a fact that you didn't produce the spherical magnetic field by a demonstration, sir?
And
Okay.
sorry, even when we look at the map of the magnetic field across the Earth, that is in no way spherical, dude.
I
did not
assert. I did not assert that it's perfectly spherical.
Oh, wait a minute, but you did. You did say
I
that.
said generally spherical.
Yeah, generally. So what does that mean? What does generally spherical mean to you?
I want to point this out real quick, Alpha.
There's
but we got him on the rope, son. Like,
Go ahead.
So yeah, generally spherical. Go ahead and give us a demonstration of how you know that information, sir.
In general, electromagnetism. Sometimes we get declinations, right? Which is what the image Matrix posted.
Yeah, does that look like a generally spherical shape to you?
No, but it's a field diagram. It's a
No,
perfectly.
we have a concession. Thank you very much. Thank you for playing. But as you stated, you're now incorrect once again. Generally, spherical is not what you see. And of course, you agreed with it. That was your concession. Thank you very much. That's
Alpha.
concession number 2 by you. We're going to rack them
Alpha.
up tonight. As many as you want to
Alpha.
give, dude. Isn't that a concession? I'm asking you. 314.
I can't argue anymore.
I know. Isn't that fun?
Let me say this.
Not in particular. Not in particular.
I'm just saying, we're having a ball, dude. Like,
It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me say this.
Have a good one,
Let me
sir.
say this. Let me say this real quick. Okay, the video that I posted, by the way, okay, this is done on a flat table, right? That's the key. That's what I got. Okay, the fact that there's a magnetic force happening on a flat table, and you can say we understand the principles of how magnetism works, but yet this video has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, even though it's actually showing you on a table, on a flat table, while this object, a magnet, and they throw up the metal pieces, the shards, and then it creates this certain vortex, if you
It
will.
creates like a torus shape, right?
Yes, and it's not having anything to do with the ball Earth at this point. It has to do with what happens with magnetism off of a table. So what I'm trying to get at is that you don't understand that this is not a ball. This is a sphere. This is just the principles. Go
APOC,
ahead.
I don't know if you're tracking, brother, but he already gave up the ghost with his own concession. So you added all of that after he was like, basically he flatlined in the OR, and you're talking to his corpse. Like, there's a corpse here. There's no body. There's no body home, man. Like,
Regardless, if I ceded or not, I want to point out.
What do you mean, regardless if I conceded or not? You're funny, dude.
Is it safe to say that magnetism and the properties of magnetism is a reality in our real world experience that has nothing to do with it being a ball? If you can reproduce this over a planar Earth, go ahead.
Okay. Consider a torus sitting in.
We're not considering anything. He answered his question. That's what we're considering. You answering his question. Is there a ball with magnetism, as you so wanted to desperately say?
The torus?
Okay. When are you gonna just say yes or no? Yeah. Did you show that the Earth has magnetism akin to a sphere, generally?
I showed you magnetism over a planar table.
Can I refute? Can I refute the video?
Go ahead.
Refute we're not refuting videos. I want the question that he asked you to be answered, sir. We're really wanting you to answer that question.
Okay, sorry. Can I show how the video
No, we want you to answer the question. I'm gonna do it until you answer the question. We'll stay here
implies a
indefinitely.
spherical Earth?
Okay, yeah. So when you said that the magnetism produces generally a sphere, does it actually do that? The Earth's magnetism.
Okay, yes, it doesn't. It creates.
Oh, there's your concession once again. Well, somebody shocked him. He came back to life, but he's back down again. So flatlined. So that's it. Conversation over. That's it.
just posted an interesting graphic by the USGS presenting 2 southern dipoles instead of the usual just one. So we have 2 convergence points south of the equator, not 1. So we've got 3 poles, not 2.
Okay, in that case, how does
You can't ask us questions, bud. There's no way. How does this happen on a flat? No. Listen, all you got to remember is that every claim that you're bringing forth is being demonstrated to be not true. Right? And you've conceded to all the points. Now, bring up another point so we can make it number 3. What's your next point, sir?
I'm still waiting for my answer, to be honest.
What was your question? Sorry, I was trying to handle 2 responses.
My-
whenever I try to respond to you.
Yeah, we'll make it simple. So, do you have any other evidence that you can produce that the Earth is a globe, other than magnetism? Because you've been catching L's all night, bro.
Can I respond to?
No.
Here we
Any
go.
evidence that you can produce that the Earth is a globe, just produce it. Magnetism is really not your forte.
You're not letting me talk.
Yeah, because
You're
don't
just
understand
not
magnetism.
letting him give you the proof, Miggy. You're just
Yeah.
not letting him give you the proof.
Yeah. So, other than magnetism, do you have any other way that you can show that the Earth is a globe? Unless you want to talk about magnetism again, which you are always wrong on every part.
Please no.
You have anything else?
Please just say you've seen curvature from a plane. It's so much easier.
Just say it, bro. Just say it. Just
Boats
get it
over
off
the
your chest,
horizon?
man.
There must be something else you had.
But
And that's
I'm
something I
just
did mean, huh?
trying.
What did you prefer, 314?
Okay, so he basically, I mean, if you guys were listening to him, he got burnt down by the evidence that he thought it was evidence, right? His source, and how molten sodium retains its magnetism while in its
Bruh.
chamber. And sodium and iron are 2 very different things. Iron being the element that allegedly is what's inside the spinning core of the Earth.
Key
And
point:
sodium,
there's no sodium there. Key
yeah.
point.
So, go ahead.
Oh, bro.
So, and then point number 2, of course, was that because we have Earth's magnetic fields that are generally spherical, therefore that's how we know the Earth is a globe. But what he
And I
found out,
just showed a magnetism on a planet Earth. Go ahead.
yeah, but what he found out was that within his own claim, because Matrix posted the the magnetic fields of the Earth as the way we see it, that's not true. That generally
The declination lines, right?
yeah, the magnetic fields are not actually pointing to that the Earth is spherical. So magnetic fields aren't showing that for him. As his evidence would declare that he thinks that they're pointing out that the Earth is a sphere via magnetic fields. And he admitted he was wrong.
No, I just don't see
2
how
concessions.
I just don't see how I can map this on any other. Like I cannot conceptualize.
Well, it's not up to you to conceptualize. It either is or is not the case, sir. And so it's not about you thinking of a new way to think about the Earth in any way with these magnetic fields. The only thing you have to be concerned with is, does the evidence point to that these magnetic fields lines are actually demonstrating the Earth to be a globe? And the answer is a resounding no, according to you.
Okay, then.
Right?
Okay, if we think of a torus
Well,
as a
isn't that
product of 2
right?
circles.
Here we go.
Isn't that right, 314? What I just said.
If we think
no, just isn't that right? I don't like when you start a sentence and not acknowledging what I just said.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead.
So let me. Okay, cool. If we think of a torus as a product of 2 circles, right? So we have a torus space.
Here we go.
A torus has nothing to do with a spherical idea of the Earth being a globular Earth, does it?
You can make it. Oh my
What?
gosh!
Actually,
What can you make?
to make it
A
a bit
torus
easier
is
for
isomorphic to a sphere.
Really?
What?
So how do you know?
Topologically,
okay,
yeah.
let's look at that. Okay, so can you point to the toroidal field of the magnetic field of the Earth? Does the Earth toroidal magnetic field?
Look,
No, we don't need to look. I need you to
No, we're not
answer the
looking,
question.
bro.
Need you to answer the question. Is the Earth magnetic field toroidal?
Yes.
Okay, evidence of that, please.
What else would it be?
Evidence, sir. Yes. Ay, ay, ay.
Maxwellian electrodynamics implies a torus. The video implies a torus.
Okay, implies a
sent
torus.
by,
We're not talking about the implication of a torus. We're talking about how do you know the Earth's magnetic field is a torus? Go on.
Okay, we don't know.
Thank you. That is the concession number 3.
There we go.
We can continue on your magnetism folly and you can just gonna keep catching L's all freaking night, and it's
But
delightful
what's the
for
proof
me.
of your globe?
Okay,
Say
look,
magnetic fields one more time.
Just because we don't know.
Say magnetic fields one more time. I dare you.
Just because we don't know.
No,
What,
you
just
don't
because
know.
we Did you hear him, Jedi?
You don't know.
What up,
Now
man?
we don't.
No, we don't know. Just because we don't know doesn't mean it's not true. Come on, man. I feel the clown is inside of him wants to be smacking tables. And he's going for it, man.
Oh man.
Well, I give up debating.
Do you have any
music to my
other
ears?
proof?
No, I don't. All I can argue on the basis of is
Magnets.
magnetic fields, which.
Do you have any other proof?
Which
No,
you
I
don't
don't.
understand.
I don't.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, thank you for playing. Welcome to Flat Earth.
W.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
No, I filled up the pitcher with his tears, so we have baller tears to go around. Anybody want a refill? We got enough.
I'm kind of parched, man. Yeah, let me get a splash.
Yeah, got you. I got you.
Yeah,
Is it safe to say 3.14? Is it safe to say that aside from your original claim that you don't have anything else other to participate in this conversation to prove that the Earth is a globe that you think it is?
He said he didn't have anything else but
my
magnetic
magnets.
fields. Yeah, he only had magnetic fields, APOC.
That's it. All right, that's fair.
Crazy. Even if we were to give you the magnetic fields, let's say we go out and measure the Earth and it's actually flat, then what do you do then? You've got your fields and a flat Earth, bro. So it's kind of a
Okay. We
not a good
can't have
argument.
the fields with a flat Earth.
See, this is here we go. I guarantee you don't know what flat Earth is. Guarantee
Go ahead
it.
and tell me, dude. We can make this
Can
L number 4.
Can I have your interpretation of flat Earth, please?
No. It's just the Earth. It's just the Earth. Very simple.
Okay,
The Earth
tell
as
me what the
is.
Earth is.
As is. Because here's what your presentation is going to involve. Well, if it was flat, blah, 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 blah should happen. Well,
you're making the same argument. Well, if it was
hold on,
global,
I never made any argument, sir. No, first of all,
as a group, it's fair to say that.
Okay. Okay. So here's the point here. Is there a possibility that we can have a planar Earth, because that's how water can be described, that's how measurements can be described, that's how observations can be described? Is there a possibility in your brain that we can still have magnetism over a planar Earth? And that's the question at hand. Yes or no?
He's going to say no.
Does it have to be a ball in your reality? Even though everything else that we
It
talked
can be
about.
a really, really fucked up circle.
Here we go.
I literally just said it can be a circle. A really
What?
fucked up circle.
Where are you even getting that from?
So if we have a torus, right?
Oh, here we go.
Taurus.
It's either a globe or a fucked up circle.
Are we back to Taurus again?
Yo, dude, let it go, bro.
I'm responding to Apoctocrypt.
Apoctocrypt?
Apocto.
I don't know how to say it, man.
It's Apocryphon.
He asked if there was any possibility other than the Earth, and I'm answering his question. So
he said fucked up circle. We heard you, but there's no justification.
Okay, yeah. But can you let him continue? I want to hear him.
Well, let him continue. You're trying to justify.
You're
a fucked up
interrupting
circle.
him.
Yeah, we are.
No, I'm not. I'm actually just expounding on what you said. You said fucked up circle.
That's crazy that you said fucked up circle, bro.
I already said my claim.
And you said fucked up circle, that the Earth could be a
you
fucked
asked
up
a
circle.
question. That's not a claim.
It's either a globe or a big messed up circle. What? Yo, dude, you're tweaking.
My claim is
At
this.
least that's consistent with the magnetic fields that we've
Really?
observed.
And do you know? Well, hold on a second. You said
Oh,
it's
God.
consistent. It's consistent with the magnetic fields, sir. Do you know what the magnetic fields look like?
Well, they're
that we've
toroidal.
observed.
What? What'd you say?
That we, including intensity, including inclination, including declination.
Yeah. Okay. You don't know what that is either. But do you know what the magnetic fields
Declination
look
is like
like?
when there's like that. Go on.
Wonderful 314. What are the
That's what it
magnetic
looks
fields?
like?
What do the magnetic fields look like?
We can
Go
measure
on,
them.
say it. Yeah.
Dude, that's not what he
Great.
asked.
What do they look like? Because you measured them. Go on.
If you measure them at different points, you can
Bro,
create a vector field.
what do they
spheroid?
look like? Do you speak English?
Is it spheroid or is it
Well,
just?
Okay, cool. It's a vector field. Yes.
It's a vector field.
What shape is that?
Exactly.
Come
Does
on,
it
bro.
have to be at all?
It's a what?
Sometimes.
What?
Hold
What
on.
did you say?
how
Hold
about
on,
this?
APOC. What did he say? You guys jumping in. What did you say?
He said it's conditional. He said it's conditional. It depends.
I said it was conditional. Sure.
How do you know it's conditional? Hold on, APOC. How do you know it's conditional?
Because of the measurements that we have in Earth, sometimes we have we see two dipoles in the south. Right.
Okay, how do you know
That's
that?
a great example.
How do you know that?
Because we measured it.
Who did the measurement?
I suppose.
You suppose.
and-
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Okay, sure.
Stop right there.
Let's say.
No, we're not.
You said
saying
we
anything.
measured it. Who?
Yeah, and then you said we suppose afterwards. No, we're not supposing. You said somebody measured it. Now you're supposing somebody did something.
He's
Hold on a
Goldilocking
second.
it.
Somebody had to have done it, right?
Hold on a second, man. Me thinks you're lying.
Okay, United States Geological Service.
You're gold.
He's referenced, guys.
Is
He's
that a
referencing.
fine? I mean, that's where the image comes from.
Yeah, he's referencing the image that I dropped from the US Geological Survey, which shows you got two dipoles in the south.
Right?
Got 'em.
So sure, we can use that.
We can use
fine?
that? Yeah. How do you know that that is actually true, the way that everything looks like that? How do you know that? Because they're just showing you something on a, on a diagram.
I would.
How can you verify that?
Alpha. I would like
Why does
to
he keep
say
going
this.
quiet? Why does he keep going quiet?
Because he's thinking, he's trying to think his way out of it.
Oh, he's googling. Oh,
He's
He's
thinking
looking
his
shit
way out
up.
of it.
I would.
How do
I
you
would
know
like
it
to say this.
resembles that spheroid that you're seeing with that diagram that Jedi just showed you? How do you know it looks like that?
well,
Because we can find these solutions.
Where? Where?
With Maxwell's equations.
With Maxwell's equations. Okay, so we're looking at math now and not the Earth. Is that true?
Physics, yes.
In
Why do we
physics, yes. Go ahead, Jedi.
in physics classes.
I'm still perplexed as why we're not measuring the surface of the Earth to figure out what it fucking is. To be honest with you.
But if you think of toroidal fields,
So, isn't it a fact, 314, that you don't know what the magnetic fields look like? Even according to this diagram, you can't verify them to be what they're showing you, right? Isn't that a fact?
Sure, it's the fact that I can't verify it.
Excellent.
Number
That sounds like
four,
another L. L number 5, might I say?
5.
I don't get how this implies a flat Earth though.
Well, we doesn't have
taking away your globe.
Just because you can make I guess an
It's just not a globe, bro.
against-
No.
against
It
it.
doesn't imply a flat Earth. What it does, grabs your, breaks it, and you're getting that in real time.
Real time, baby.
A 3.14. Have you ever heard of the plane?
Huh? Say again? You got out.
You cut out.
Have you ever heard of the Goldilocks plane?
Have not.
So
Dude,
so what that
don't
means?
feed the trolls. What the fuck, dude?
I'm trying. I love feeding the animals. Trust me.
He's
So
gonna come back around with this argument, like, yeah,
They're
what he
getting-
said. Fucking hell.
so here's the point. So the Goldilocks claim is that it just seems right. So you're assuming one thing, right? Like who's been eating the porridge, right? Who's been sleeping in my bed? The Goldilocks claim is that it just seems right, even though you can't prove it. So you are coming from a position that you have all these ideologies. By the way, you've been told this, as we all were, by the way. But you are taking the position that this has to be because of XYZ, even though we have demonstrably negated your position, but it still has to make sense to your brain. You understand that? Yes. No.
Dude, you just cooked.
Oh yeah. I'm in the kitchen, baby. I'm in the
That
kitchen.
was fire. That was fire.
Okay, what's your point?
What? What do you mean? What's his point? He just absolutely. That's the great point.
Okay.
Goldilocks. Hello.
The point would be is that you keep trying to introduce your belief as to why it needs to be XYZ. Go ahead and
Okay, then
fill that
can I
in.
have a presentation of a, I don't know.
Can you have a
Can someone convince
presentation?
me? Can someone
Convince you?
convince me?
314. I feel like
Look,
we're having
it's my job to. It was my job
Your job.
originally to convince you that that this is that
You
that we live in a
massively
global.
failed that job. Did you know
Exactly.
that?
So can someone convince me, like the other way around, that
I get
we
you,
do
but it's
live
not
on a
about.
planet
Yeah, I
Earth?
get you, man. But it's not about us convincing you. All it is we're going to challenge your preconceived notions, and then we're going to go ahead and give you the information as to how the Earth is flat and stationary. How about that?
What would convince
That's easy.
How about since he started off with Jedi, just black swan him and get it over and done with?
Oh, I've got so many things that I
Damn, no
want to talk about.
foreplay. Damn.
I don't know. Jedi's probably having his English breakfast or something. I don't know.
I've managed to communicate with the rabbits, and I've made myself a cup of tea.
Bravo.
Oh fuck
He's
I
convinced
love
a
it.
little bastard that the Earth is flat. So job
Yeah,
well done.
yeah. He got the water boiling and convinced the rabbits. Oh shit! Good shit, Jedi.
So basically, the Earth is observably flat, it's measurably flat, and it's practically used as flat. We've talked about these. We've talked about these points early on, but observably flat would be that we don't observe any curvature on the surface of the Earth according to the geometric shape of the Earth being a globe of a specific size, a radius value of 3959, a circumference of 24,901 miles. So when we go out into nature, we see the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. Of course, we see mountains and valleys. It's got topography on land, but the water seems pretty much flat when we look across it over large bodies. And that indicates that the Earth, just as APOC was saying earlier, that the Earth is planar. And also, we understand that the horizontal plane that we're referencing in order for us to say that the Earth is flat is actually what we're talking about. But I'll get into that in the measurement section. But right now, for observation, 314, when you go outside and you look upon the Earth like standing at a beach, you can observe the Earth as locally flat according to your mindset when you're thinking of the Earth, just as from your vantage point. has this specific drop over distance measurement been done or understood to be done that you know of? You could be honest right now because we're just talking strictly on what we're going to say with the measurement of the Earth
There
being
is that
flat.
one Greek to it. I forgot his name.
Aristophanes.
Yeah, but he didn't measure drop over distance. He's just measuring
True.
shadow
He measured the
length.
sun, right?
Right, so shadow length. So we're not really in the same ballpark with the conversation of measuring drop over distance. So what I'm talking
Cool,
about is
yeah.
a direct measurement for the drop over the distance. Now that hasn't been done. That's my contention. You haven't. I don't think you can think about something right now that anybody in history that's ever done that. So therefore, the consequent of the surface of the Earth being a geometric shape, such as an oblate spheroid, would have to be directly understood to be measured as a drop over the distance. Now that can't be done because the Earth is not a curving surface. So what we have is the measurement from mean sea level to any part on land. So if we're saying that creating a horizontal plane, right? If we're saying that where the vertical point that we get the rise and fall of tides, the median of those rise and fall would be mean sea level. And any position away from that would create a horizontal plane. Now, if we're going to say that on land, you're a specific number of feet above mean sea level, we're going to say that the horizontal plane that extends outward from where mean sea level, the vertical point, from that point to where you're standing on land, creates a horizontal plane underneath your feet as you go from whatever elevation you are down to where mean sea level meets would be a 90-degree angle. Now, so this angle that gets created, right, would be an elevation profile to where you're standing above sea level. So what we're
So
saying
triangle?
Say again?
So 2 points,
Yeah.
plane intersect. So triangle, like triangle. Right
Essentially.
triangle.
Essentially. Essentially. So this is the measurement that would be understood to be taken from the vertical point to where you're standing out on land, right? So now we understand that the only way that could exist is if that horizontal plane would be no curvature in that horizontal plane, because otherwise the vertical point where you're standing out on land wouldn't be understood to be an elevation above mean sea level. So if it was like the opposite, right? If it was the opposite, where it was a tangential line, that means that the Earth curving away wouldn't be able to be understood as a drop over distance, because if that was true, then that tangential line for where the observer standing to like any other place on land, you wouldn't be able to know how much feet you were above mean sea level. Let's say mean sea level was the vertical point at the place that you were starting to understand the Earth was curving away. Well, that tangential line would be
This of course assumes
no, it
a
doesn't
reference
assume.
points away from the
Yeah,
center.
it doesn't
right?
assume, because these measurements are taken daily by people that do land surveying. Well, we'll get into that later, right? So the point that I'm making right now is that the fact that where you get the vertical point of mean sea level to any place on land, there has to be a horizontal plane that's made across the plane up until where the person is. They're a certain number of feet above sea level. Now, you could also say that you could get somebody that could be underneath sea level, which would be, above or below. But that horizontal plane would be the bar in which would be the standard for how you know that you're above or below that specific vertical plane.
Okay, question.
Excuse me, horizontal plane. I'm sorry.
Question.
Sure.
What's the I guess assumed origin? Right? Because if we want to make a reference, I guess some reference frame to a horizontal plane, right? We're starting at some origin, right? Why is the origin you start at specifically from point A to point B, the necessarily the origin for
the base axiom? Because our world is observed as a planar surface, topographical planar surface, of course. But observations would also be verified as such because of the fact that we're doing these measurements from whatever distance that we're going to take, right? That's how people know they're traveling over a planar surface. So if, like I said, there's two options. You're either going to have the tangential line from the place that you're making your measurement, or when the Earth's curving away, or the other way is where you're having the horizontal plane that extends out and you're getting elevation profiles because of that horizontal plane. If you don't have that horizontal plane, then you don't have elevation above or below that horizontal plane. You only have a tangential line where you have a drop over the distance. So in this case, you have either one or the other. You have a tangential line that shows drop over distance, or you have the horizontal plane that extends out from mean sea level. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
So
It's
there's
one
one
or the
or the
other.
other. Yeah, it's one or the
Right.
other. So if it's true that the Earth is curving away from the tangential line, you have a drop over the distance like 8 inches per mile squared, then if that was geometrically true, then the horizontal plane from mean sea level would not exist. It would be you would be curving. You can't have a curved, horizontal plane. So you'd only horizontal plane means that it would be like flat all the way across. So when we reference or when we say flat Earth, we're
Not clearly.
reference. Yeah. What's that again? Say again.
Wait. Okay. Fuck. This is really fucked, but we have to. If we assume a circle, then
No, we're not assuming. We're not assuming. That's the problem. We're not assuming. Nobody's assuming on what I'm telling you, except for the guy who thinks that he lives on a curved surface with a tangential line.
you assumed an origin, which is like
Yeah,
the
the
entire
vertical
axiom. The entire axiom here is that
No, it's not
our
an
origin
assumption.
should be.
It's not an assumption.
Why not?
So because you would be able to measure a drop over distance. Do you understand the dichotomy? You either have on one hand somebody measuring a drop over distance, which would be verified, or you have the horizontal plane that extends from the vertical point that would be verified. So either one would be the one that cancels out the other.
So because the
Two of
flat
them.
plane is easier to verify.
Yes,
for
that's hold on, Apoc. Hold on. He got it. So that's what I'm talking about. It's easier to verify, therefore that's the reality in which you and I live in 314. Do you understand? You can't negate the fact that that's real world. So the other one is something brought to your mind via this idea that you live on an Earth that's a globe, but because you can never measure the geometric shape that way, it does not exist. Therefore, the only other alternative, which is the dichotomy, is the fact that you're getting a vertical point from mean sea level, the rise and fall of tides, extending outward to the position you're at to get the understanding that you're above or below mean sea level. That's the only way you can get an elevation profile. You can't do it off a curved surface. It just won't happen that way because you're breaking the horizontal plane.
Because it's easier to prove that.
It's not easier to prove. That's the practical way we measure. So if there's no deviation from the horizontal plane, that means that there is no curvature measured. That would be zero curvature. That's the numeric value for the measurement of flat Earth. Zero. No curvature whatsoever. No deviation from the horizontal plane. No elevation profile from that understanding of where we're getting mean sea level to any point on land, because we need that horizontal plane to exist from those 2 points to get an elevation profile. Because you got one or the other. Either or.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. The fact that the dichotomy exists. Okay,
So, for
cool.
instance,
I see the
it
argument.
doesn't.
I see the argument. I see the argument.
But it
yeah.
doesn't. But it doesn't exist because it's actually the dichotomy is really a false one because there's only one truth. So the idea that you think, I'm speaking to your mind, right? To your mind, it exists as a dichotomy. To ours, it's only the truth that the Earth has only been demonstrated to be a flat and stationary plane. So you can't have it's a false dichotomy if you think about it, because you can't have something that doesn't exist in reality and something that does. That's false. It's only one then. So to you, it sounds like there could be a dichotomy, but it's false because there isn't one.
So
that's what I'm pointing out.
Because of the way we measure things.
Exactly, because that's what's going to give you the evidence.
That's not a good
The
basis.
basis that we can measure something is not evident that the thing that you're trying to prove is not real.
No, because there's just as we can measure something on a flat plane, right? We can also measure polarly, right? On a polar.
No. We're not talking about polarly. You're bringing too much into this, and I'm just detailing to you, which is what you asked, how the Earth is flat and stationary, and we're doing that now. For practical purposes, this is what's been done. How people do surveying, this is planar surveying is the way that it's done, and we got many people that can go over that with you, right?
Absolutely.
So before we get into that, because they'll probably get into that after I'm done here, but the only thing I want to point out to you is that that's the understanding of elevation profiles. So the measurement for Earth's curvature is zero curvature. There's no deviation from the horizontal plane, which is what we consider flat Earth. The the horizontal plane in which we reference and all of nature references, right? Water tends to reference that horizontal plane. All right, so that is the measurement, 0 curvature. So no curvature is the measurement for flat Earth because no deviation from it. And it's the flattest that you can get. There's no thing that's flatter than that horizontal plane. All right, so moving off to practical use. That's the third point. Practical use is pretty simple. We navigate across the surface of the Earth as if it is a flat and stationary plane. I don't care if you think of the Earth like you live on a ball. You travel
Right,
on the
latitude,
surface.
longitude. Cool, yeah.
You travel
The
on the
plane is
surface.
different.
You travel on the surface like if it's flat and stationary. So pilots and mariners and people who travel over the surface, everybody uses the Earth practically like it's a flat and stationary plane. You know this and I know this. We don't need to debate this. It's not a debate. It's just understood as how people travel on the Earth because locally to them, that's what it appears to be. Flat and stationary. It's not an argument there. It's how people travel over the surface. So 3 points. 3 points: observation, measurement, and practical use. All 3 are checked as true. The Earth is not a globe.
So just real quick, 29 minutes after the hour, I put in the side chat little like diagram. This company that built this tunnel from the UK to France, and they show you in the diagram how they built it underneath the earth. Matter of fact, underneath the lake water that is between them, and obviously this is just building it on an XY frame, if you will, where you're going to go negative to the horizontal of mean sea level, and they dug a tunnel that is now going to be stretching across over 20 miles from the UK to France, way more. But the point is
Is
that
this a channel though?
if you notice, yeah, it's a channel. If you notice the diagram, though, the water is perfectly horizontal in their own diagram. They're literally showing you how this is a planar, observation here, looking at it from like God's view, right? If you're going to look at it from like no one sees it obviously like that, but they literally in their own website, this is taken from a website of how they built that tunnel, and the water is completely flat, right? The horizontal. It's level. It's straight across. So, but what we can take from it is that obviously they understand how when you deal with measurement as far as like depths and altitude and elevations, not only from the zero, meaning mean sea level, because obviously they built it accordingly, where it goes underneath the water and back up into France, make that channel, cross this gap, if you will, this chasm. But if you can finally realize there's nothing spherical about this, it's just the way we build shit practically. You understand that?
I don't disagree.
Okay, well there
Good
we go.
stuff. Welcome to Flat Earth. Jenna, did you have a point? Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
The proof
I
is
think
in the pudding, buddy.
I genuinely think one can argue for both sides. Very
No,
well.
I don't think there's no two sides. It's a false dichotomy. I said it before. It
You
exists in your mind as a dichotomy, but there isn't one. It's false.
You can't explain it on both sides. You can only explain this with a horizontal
But
plane.
you can. You
No,
can.
no. Hold on.
The plane, the origin, you can set. Well, polar coordinates is a great example, right?
No, you're.
Sorry, let me. Are you talking about longitude and latitude?
Say again.
Are you talking about longitude and latitude?
No, I'm
Coordinates.
not. I'm not. I'm not. I know those are they're. You assume that it's on a flat plane for longitude.
No, sorry. We don't assume it's on a flat plane. We measure it from a flat plane. Do you understand how we get longitude and latitude in first instance? Do you understand how that's measured?
And after first principles.
So the first principle is an angle measurement to Polaris.
Is that a star?
Yes, the North Star, Polaris, the one that has the ground position at the north. Cool. So we can use a device called a sextant. We've been using them for over 300 years. And varying types, quadrant and the cross star for over 1,000 years. These are angle measuring devices. For example, if I was to get a sextant and measure the angle of Polaris above the horizon of 45 degrees, 45 degrees would be my latitude. This is an angle measurement, a specific angle measurement because it's an elevation angle. An elevation angle taken from a horizontal plane. That horizontal plane is mean sea level. You wouldn't have longitude and latitude without the horizontal plane to take your measurements up to Polaris from.
Exactly.
Can't do this on a ball because you can't measure an angle from a curved surface.
Facts. Do yourself a favor. 3.14. Do yourself a favor. Google, is there horizontal lines on a sphere? You're literally going to say, I promise you, it's going to say no. There's no horizontal line on a surface of a sphere. That in itself destroys everything about Google that's going to tell you that the globe is the Earth. Or, I'm sorry, the Earth is the globe.
That's what I was telling him. You know, from mean sea level to any point on land, you need that horizontal plane to get elevation profiles. Otherwise, you cannot have that elevation above or below mean sea level.
This is This is the basis for cartography, mapping the land using vertical and horizontal angles taken from a distance. Say, for example, you're a boat at sea and you're observing a coastline. You can measure vertical and horizontal angles for things above mean sea level and things at distance from each other to create a map of the land. You can then use that system to navigate the land that you have mapped. All of these are angle measurements, and all of them are taken from a reference of mean sea level.
Okay, then that brings us to the question of the actual sizes of continents relative to I guess a flat map.
Well, you have to understand that water, compared to this, I'm going to give you a stupid child analogy. If you had a Olympic-sized pool and then you threw floaties in the middle of it, okay? Obviously, the floaties are going to be represented as the topography, okay? Let's say we shape it with mountains and plains and valleys, high and low, basins, all that stuff. But
A floaty circle, right?
But
Sorry, a
ultimately,
floaty sphere.
hold on. But ultimately, the water in the pool is still horizontally flat and level from one side to the other of the pool itself. So when you're trying to say, well, I'm on this floaty and now I have to invoke that that this water is curved and making a globe. No, the pool is a big ass square and the water is representing that it's level from one end to the other. And we're living upon these floaties that have this topography that's going high and low. But ultimately, we're going to measure this floaty according to the level of the water, mean sea level. So when we go really high on the floaty, well, there's an elevation from mean sea level. But ultimately, still, the big ass pool that we're in is still flat. Once you can grasp that, maybe that can help you.
I know you've heard this a million times, but how does gravity work?
Why are we jumping from one subject to another now? Why is that happening?
Because I agree with you on this.
Okay.
I can't repeat the topic, so I want to go into a different topic.
Okay, that's fine. So just so we understand, you agree that the Earth is measured to be flat, then?
You can measure it to be flat, sure.
Okay. That's progress.
Topologically that works. Yeah, cool.
Awesome. So the Earth is measured to be flat.
Cool.
Why things go up and down, we don't know outside of relative density.
You know that the greatest minds in today's world still don't understand gravity, what they call We understand that things fall at a certain speed. We get that. But you can't invoke this word to say we have to be on a ball, because it literally is like your hand waving everything else about how we know it's not a globe. So what's a better argument is, well, then how does this all work on this planar Earth that we're on, measurably, observably, like factual, evidence that, well, it's not a ball. Obviously, it's not a 25,000 mile circumference spheroid at this point, because we debunked it. So let's go further now. Now you're talking about, let's talk about gravity. Okay, well, this word gravity, you have to break out of your mind of mass attracts mass. So balls are attracted to balls. Go ahead, Alpha.
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna post an image for everybody to check it out. 314. Look at this image. Look at how whenever you're doing land topography, or at least a chunk of it, how you have to actually represent it. This is gonna show you, at least in a 3D model. You see it?
What about it?
When people represent the Earth's topographical plane, it's represented as a plane and not a curved surface. It's put on a flat table, dude. Like, that representation shows elevation profiles.
At what scale, though?
Well, it's the scale that you're gonna realize he's using a flat table. That's the scale, sir.
I mean, if we're talking
Yeah,
about
if I zoom into my kitchen floor, it's flat, right? I guess
Is it curving in any way?
if you want to refute,
Don't you go from a bald hard to a bevite.
okay.
you might have.
I can't. I don't have the energy to refute this. So,
okay, so the Earth's measured flat.
maybe another day. But I want to get back to the topic for gravity.
No worries, 3-1. The Earth's measured flat. That's all we need to agree upon.
Yeah, and the guy's happy that he's pointing to flat Earth. So, another point. Yeah.
I mean, there are other ways that we can demonstrate the Earth is measured flat, but shit, angle measurements is all we need.
This is where we come to a fork in the road, where everything you've been taught and you know in the core of yourself being, saying it's a globe, but yet we demonstrated to you it cannot be, because the way practically treat the world, and if it was a sphere, we would practically treat it as such. Now, I was a part of a project in LAX in Los Angeles, to where we built a people mover and this bridge, this practical construction, if you will. No curvature was accounted for in the building of it. Now, many Globers will say, well, at this point, they're saying, well, 2.5 miles not big enough. It's so small compared to 25,000 miles. That's cope. They're coping, because they're not addressing the fact that if you don't account for curvature from the beginning of that operation to the end of it, you would not have a spheroid underneath you. What we're building on is upon topography based upon elevations to mean sea level, and we kept it horizontal, or should I say better yet, parallel. And if you build enough parallel lines, it's clearly a flat and a horizontal planar environment. Do you get that?
Sure, from that reference frame.
No, from all reference frames. Doesn't matter the size of the reference frame. Let's take the latitude and longitude. Now, I can give you a measurement of 24,901 miles. That's the circle of equal altitude that we call the equator. That's a flat Earth measurement. So from the equator to the pole, and all the interior of that circle is a horizontal plane.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Cool. So the Earth is measured flat on all ratios.
You got your jacket over there. There's DJ spinning requests. I don't know what else we can tell him. BYOB.
At this point,
Okay, cool.
At this point, brother,
Visually, measurably, cool. We can't prove that. Well, you can prove that the Earth is flat. However, gravity still wasn't addressed. Gravity still wasn't.
Yeah, over and over and over. Yeah, we do it all day.
Apple is trying to address gravity. Yes. So,
You've been trying to address gravity.
Okay. What's gravity?
You're morbidly curious, aren't you, Jedi?
Morbidly curious, dude. Yeah. What's
You know
gravity
what they
do?
say about curiosity, man? Kill the cat.
He killed the cat. It's all right. I've been talking to rabbits. They'll come
That's
and
why he keeps rabbits.
At least we've gotten to him to understand that his core belief has been utterly destroyed, and that's where we're at. That's why we are on the side of this argument, because we realize this cannot be logically, even with all the science and the papers and the the narratives and the stories and the academia telling us this is what is. But when you really take a step back and look at everything they're telling you, you're gonna realize, yeah, that just fucking doesn't check out, bro. And that's why we question it. That's why we're here. That's why we still exist. If it was a globe, there would be no fucking 24/7. You understand that?
There's no globe. Also, it's measured flat. So, what do you need? What do you need more than that?
But I want to know why things come down.
He needs a cookie. More than that.
Well, hopefully his mind has been rattled enough to shake in logic and reason.
Dude, there's
and
fucking smoke coming out of his ears, bro. Like he's
fried, man.
serious,
He
dude.
is
Like,
totally fried.
he's
And this is what's going
fucking
to do it
toast.
even worse. Don't trust any of us. Go and check this stuff out for yourself, mate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like you did with
You'll find that no one has ever measured the Earth to be curving into a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles. Never happened. Hasn't happened.
Ever.
Will not happen.
Ever.
Like, you just have to accept it.
Or you can keep catching L's. It's up to you. Because we're good with
yeah, we're good either way. We're here for you, bro. 24/7 flat Earth hotline.
Sticks and shadows. That can be enough for you. You know,
I thought
if
you
you
were
want
gonna
to,
say
if you
sticks and
really want to
stones
be a
don't break my
glober,
bones.
you know, your sticks and shadows can be your evidence. Go for it.
Can I get an amen?
Right. And you're gonna hear the globers like McCragen and McToon and
McCragen, what the
Flat
fuck
the
is
Flat
that?
Earth. Dave McCragen, that dumbass. You're gonna hear
McKeegan.
these McKeegan, sorry, I'm a little tipsy. You're gonna hear these guys tell you, we know it's a globe. They're gonna tell you, we know it's a globe because we have X, Y,
You like
Z.
my
But
drunk uncle right now, bro.
sorry. But remember what we told you. Remember everything we told you, and then just think logically. Yeah, it doesn't. The math isn't mathing. It doesn't add up.
Okay, so you also have
Drink
to
some water.
agree to the principles of
Drink some water,
logic.
Pop.
You would.
What was that?
Drink some
You
water.
would also have to agree to the principles of logic. So, who are we talking to?
314, but there's smoke coming out of his ears for like 2 hours. He's been catching L's, so
So, do you agree to the principles of logic, 314?
Yes.
Do you know what those are?
I can like axiomatic logic or what? Go on.
Do you know what the principles of logic are, so that you know you adhere to them?
As in,
You would, if you're going to say, yes, I absolutely agree to the principles of logic, don't you think you need to know what those are?
I don't know what your principles of logic are.
It's
I
not.
agree with standard
What?
axiomatic principles of logic.
Mine?
Yes.
What What are your principles of logic? Because you have your private definitions of logic, Clancy.
Yeah, go ahead. Enlighten us.
Okay, sure, whatever. Sure, I agree.
Well done.
No, I need to know what your principles of logic are.
Like, I don't know, mathematical axioms? Like,
Is it safe to say 3.14 that you made? Oh yeah. Go
Hold
ahead.
on, I couldn't hear him. He was saying something. Hold on.
Yeah.
Go ahead, 314. Go ahead.
go on. It doesn't matter. Go on.
No, it does matter. I want to know what you think the principles of logic are that you agree to.
Okay, first order logic, axiom of equality. So something can equal something. Sure.
Okay. All right. So
Existential
no,
generalization.
you
So
clearly don't.
for any first order language, right, we can have
Yeah, but you.
a variable in a term that is substitutable for another object in a field.
Okay. All right, dude.
What logic? Are you talking about mathematical logic? What?
Are you talking about the types of logic?
Yes, because I don't know what logic you're talking about.
I'm talking about the principles of logic.
Yes, there's different. There's propositional logic. There's first order logic. What logic?
No, the principles.
Talking about laws of
You're
logic.
being
Laws of
intentionally
identity.
vague.
Laws.
So, for
Your
example,
laws that you would have to agree to.
law of non-contradiction, law of identity, for example.
Okay, sure. I agree with standard
Law of
mathematical
excluded middle.
logic.
Yeah, now that you gave it to him, he agrees to it. Jedi.
Good. I needed to move the conversation along. He agrees to these laws of logic. What's your point, Flatzy?
Oh, usually these people do not even understand those principles. So that my point was to expose that. So there you go.
Okay,
So logically, we have this thing called modem's tolem, right? So like, if this thing that you believe in can be debunked by practical, observations, measurements, etc., isn't it safe to say that then it can be negated? So then you would have to logically consider what we're telling you to be true, fundamentally. Yes or no?
Are you saying that one thing can only be true at once? I don't get the question here. Can you rephrase?
I'm saying if there's this ideology that if this one thing has to be XYZ, but you can prove that it's not XYZ, do you get the logic, at least in your own mind, right, in your own being, that then you can, the position you brought up before us has been clearly just demonstrably just negated. Can you now see why it doesn't make logical sense?
No, because okay, well, let's just use basic logic here. So if we have a given set, right, in a first order language, we can have multiple things can be true, right? It's you don't need to necessarily follow one set of rules.
Okay, so for instance, let me give you an example.
Fuzzy sets prove this.
Well, for instance, let me give you an
Hold
example.
on, Apocryphon. You don't need to engage further. This guy is an instant expert on logic when he didn't even know the principles of it a second ago.
I study math. Like,
Okay.
This
Okay.
that's a lot.
Awesome. Wonderful.
Okay.
Okay.
I would love to hear Appa talk.
We could use math. We could use math. Let's use math of which you want. What you presented. Let's use math. Mathematically, if the Earth is supposed to be a said curving away from your position mathematically, and then we destroy that because now we have found observably, we have proof that the math that you've invoked is now negated because it destroys that position. Do you understand how logically you can then proceed with this fact, if you will, that it can't be curving away from you?
It's a denying the antecedent. So
Right.
you would give us some sort of barrier or claim, then we use that claim to deny the antecedent
the
of the
obvious
claim.
okay. The obvious claim I would make against is theory of
Doesn't matter
relativity.
what you think. The claim has
But
already been
that's the
made.
argument you're going to make, right?
No,
So
yeah,
then the
because the
argument that I
claim's
get to
already
make
been
is that I can see that there's both sides.
Yeah, but you
right?
already know the claim
I'll
has been
fucking
made.
claim that it's a false dichotomy, but a global model, like
It's
look, a global model models gravity much better.
Sorry, I've got to ask, what's gravity? Now I have to ask, what's gravity, dude?
Do you? Because really, what did he say? He said a bunch of dumb shit.
Yeah, a global model makes more sense with gravity. What's gravity?
Okay, gravity waves. I guess let's start with gravitational waves. Or general relativity.
So Einstein.
So it's a displacement in a gravitational field generated by the motion or acceleration of gravitating masses, right? So things can have masses that radiate outwards at the source of speed of light, because nothing can move faster than the speed of light.
Okay, so you're talking about Einstein and the displacement of
Einstein's general relativity, yes.
Yeah, the placement of mass within a four-dimensional coordinate system.
The one axiom that Einstein supposes is that nothing moves faster than the speed of light.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm trying to talk about gravity and trying to still man your position.
Yes, exactly. So
I'm
again,
trying to still man your
gravity.
position.
Okay, cool. Go on.
Just so I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Einstein and the placement of mass within a coordinate system. Because of that mass, it bends and distorts that four-dimensional coordinate system, correct?
Sure.
Awesome. Do you know what a reification fallacy is?
No, you didn't let me prove my point. So you don't get to call any fallacy yet.
No, I haven't said it is. I'm asking you if you know what it is. Do you know
I don't. But you're going to use that against me. But I haven't made a point yet.
Well, you've brought up Einstein as gravity.
No. I'm calling general relativity as a concept. It's Einstein's general relativity, but I'm saying general relativity.
Yeah. Yes? So a concept of.
Okay. So general relativity models gravity as some sort of radiation, right? Gravitational radiation. It's a form of radiant energy, right? Similar to like magnets, I guess. So I suppose one evidence of gravity is.
All I can think of is he's a glutton for punishment. So.
Yeah.
All I can think of is that he's an ether believer.
You really want your ether believer, don't you? There'll be
because
one
it's
day
an
we'll
Einstein. No, that they're going for Einstein. That's what he advocated for.
I'm
Even
advocating
his
for general
basis is
relativity.
off of it.
I'm advocating for general
So
relativity.
ether believers and Einsteinians are
should be
one and the
advocating for a
same.
nice soft fluffy pillow.
Okay, we cannot model gravity without black holes, and the only solution that we have at the moment, the only logical solution that we have at the moment,
you don't have anything.
Shush.
Let him
You're
sleep.
just crazy, dude.
Yeah, just go take a nap, dude. You've been in here long enough. You got really. There's nothing more to say, dude. Honestly.
Your
For the
brain's frazzled.
last hour, there's been nothing more to say. You just need to take a nap.
There is no like bias of any direction because things that are in nature do not adhere to that direction ever.
Let's go take a nap.
Like
Man.
gas.
You can come back, but
Gas.
just nothing more.
Is there anybody else?
Let's see. We got Muffset in here. User 764358 is in here. Playing
You,
Xbox.
is that user 764358? Your time is up. Brilliant.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey guys.
What's up, man?
Hey. What brings you by?
Just listening.
Awesome
No,
stuff.
we don't park on the dance floor over here. You gotta get up there and start dancing with somebody. You can dance with Jedi. Tell him how the Earth is a globe.
I don't know that it is.
Okay. That's good stuff. That was easy.